picture with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Begins.
DreamLeague Season 19 is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
Good morning, everybody. You are watching DreamLeague Season 19. It's already day 11. 10 is day 11.
Oh my God, is it? This is my second day, but yes, it is day 11.
And because it is your second day, I will give you the honors of naming the pandas.
Oh,
What type of pandas are they today? And they're eagerly awaiting. You know, you can't let them down.
I mean, they're good lads.
They are good lads.
Good name.
Yes.
The Perfect Pandas, have we done that?
We have not done that. That sounds
Perfect
perfect.
Pandas. Is that acceptable, chaps?
Perfect, they
Oh.
say. Yeah, good morning to the Perfect Pandas as well, of course. And today, we're still in group stage number 2, but today is actually a day where we're gonna see some teams either do really well or do really bad, because we're gonna see maybe someone actually decided where they go, because of course group stage people need to go home.
Yeah, you gotta go home.
Yeah.
Well, you don't gotta go home, but you gotta get the flip out of here. That's
You
the way
do.
it goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Who are we sending home then?
I don't know, you got any ideas?
I've got a few ideas. We'll see. We'll
Okay,
see.
let's start with an easier question.
Okay.
Who are we not sending home?
Well, I mean, geez, the first two up, I think Shopify and Beast Coast is our first game, isn't it? I reckon they're going to be okay, those guys.
They're gonna be okay?
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, they're both pretty good.
Yeah, they are both pretty good. You know who also both are pretty good?
Go on. Is it our other panelists?
Potentially.
Excellent.
Excellent. All right, let's welcome them in. The first one that joins us on the couch is none other than Effie.
Thank you very much, Perfect Pandas.
Perfect Pandas.
Is that okay?
That was my revenge song because yesterday you
I
had
know.
Iron Maiden the Trooper. So
Yeah.
then I asked them to do Paranoid by Black Sabbath, so I could be like, why were you so paranoid when I wanted an Iron Maiden song too, Ted?
I didn't. I just said we can't both have it.
Perfect Pandas! Best band ever.
So you requested that song.
Yeah, for Ted.
It's a great song.
So is there a song requested for our next guest as well?
Probably the Pokemon theme music. No,
Yeah.
she,
Do you guys know that?
do you guys know that?
The Pokemon theme music.
Sure.
She gives a shrug.
She shrugged. That'll do. Let's do
That'll
it, boys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, let's welcome in Sheepsticks.
Oh my god. They did my anime song. I hate you, Ted. That one goes out to you as well.
Why do you hate me? I set that up for you.
Yeah, that wasn't Pokemon. That was Before My Body's Drive. If I'm allowed to say that, if that isn't a copyright issue. That's from Kill la Kill. That's my favorite anime.
Oh,
The
God.
pose also belonged to that anime.
No,
or
that
did you
was-
mix and match.
That was JoJo.
You mix and match. a
Aren't they
little
all
bit.
the same, basically? That's the thing?
No.
All the animes are basically, it
You're
all
so
merges
ignorant.
into
You are
one.
making so many enemies right now.
I do not
Ignorant
care.
fool. Stop talking.
I've made an enemy of so many anime fans. What's a few thousand more? I don't give a shit.
I think I actually messed up the pose, but it's whatever.
You
was
can do it
pretty
again
good.
if
It
you
was
want to.
perfect.
I thought, was it from Charlie's Angels? Is
No, stop talking. I hate you so much.
Good
morning.
Oh my god.
Good morning.
All right, we're going to talk a lot about the games that are happening today, but I first wanted to talk about the games that happened yesterday because I think it was probably the first day. First of all, it was the first day with Ted.
Hey!
But Ted, maybe that there's a correlation here. It was the first day we had an,
With
an
good
exciting
games.
day of Dota 2.
I bring the hype. The players know Ted's here. We better play for
Yeah,
real now.
and they
That's
did.
it. Yeah, we had some really good games. I think everyone agreed the first game of the Liquid Beast Coast series was a phenomenal game. Just under an hour long, really exciting, end-to-end stuff. In football terms, it was a 5-4 thriller
Yeah.
with a last-minute winner. But I thought the Shopify Rebellion Evil Geniuses series, that was a good series too. I really enjoyed both of these series. The second game of Liquid Beast Coast was kind of a wash, but
Yeah.
it happens. I didn't get a chance to watch the other two games. Did you guys catch anything of the other two series? The evenings shift?
GG completely stomped.
Okay. As
Like,
is to be
It was
expected.
not even close. It was such a 2-0 massacre as usual. And TSM OG went to 3 games, which a lot of us didn't expect, actually.
Yeah, it was a little bit of, well, it wasn't even necessarily the toiletable. They just happened to be at the bottom of the list with both also, I mean, they had decent stats still up until yesterday, Sheep. But TSM just a little bit more sad today.
TSM. They have like moments of goodness and then moments of feedness. It's like they're still finding their footing in international territory. It feels like. I'm not really sure where I'd place them. I think they'll probably. I mean, are they eliminated now?
No,
Not yet.
They're not.
not yet.
Give it time.
Give it time. I mean, I think I would definitely put them in the bottom 4 of this group stage. I don't think they'll make it out at this rate. It's also like it feels like they have like a very few strats that like really work for them. You know, like their Lycan and stuff, and then it just gets taken from them and they crumble.
That is true. I feel like when Kasane isn't on this zoo hero that he's super comfortable with, like Lycan or Beastmaster, he just looks slightly not, I don't want to say underwhelming because he still has things like a good Death Prophet, but he doesn't look as comfortable. He doesn't seem as confident in the stuff that he does. But I feel like TSM in general have showed a lot of improvement since the Lima Major. They've shown a lot of discipline in this tournament. Maybe they haven't gotten as much wins as they wanted to, but they've impressed me with how they've kind of tried to form an identity as a team. And I think that there's still ways ahead of them. I remember Moon Meander saying in an interview, like in Tour 1, that he made this team with the idea of TI in mind, and that's their goal, and as long as they can reach that goal, that's all that matters to him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long road, right? It doesn't happen. We already have seen improvement from TSM from Tour 1 to Tour 2, and this DreamLeague is incredibly important for them as well to just get those games in, because that's really what you need to do with a relatively fresh squad, of course. So who knows how they'll continue? They have a little bit of glimmers of hope, Ted.
I think, you know, we've seen a lot of teams over the years who they've had a bad season or it's not looking great, and they just go, fine, this isn't working, and they break up.
Yeah.
What did Will say in the interview with Team Liquid the other day? He was like, we've stuck with basically this roster for a long time now. And we're all really close, and we know how to talk to each other, and we know how each other plays, and we work things through. That makes a big difference. I think you've got to stick through these hard times, otherwise you're never going to get to the good times.
Yeah.
Team Liquid last year wasn't doing too great on international competition at all. They didn't click until TI, and to be honest, that's the only time where it really matters, right?
But like, it's definitely like something to be said of changes along the way, right? Like we saw Insania drafting for most of last year, and then it switched to Matu for TI, and because they felt that was a more like confident way of drafting for them, and it did have a good impact.
Now it's Zai, right?
Yeah. Now Zai's taken it over, and him and Blitz work together on all the prep and stuff. Like for this team, I know we had some like conversations with them where they're switching their drafters around sometimes to kind of like force people out of their comfort zone and like try new things. Also, on another note, there is something to be said about Whitemon currently going through his visa process, not with the team. I'm sure that has like an impact on their performance. So hopefully, when he does get to fly over and be here for Berlin, that will be good.
He was flying over yesterday, no?
I have no idea. He played yesterday.
He played.
Yeah.
didn't he?
Then if he played yesterday, he was in Berlin because he couldn't play on Monday evening because his visa got approved and he was flying.
What is that true? He did play. He played in the second game of that series. It was
yesterday.
No. The one.
Monday?
Before, when TSM played versus GG. He played
When Gaiman played, Whitemon played game 2.
The 12-minute game, he was in there?
No. Yeah.
He had to make sure so he could get his plane.
No, the 12-minute game, I gave TSM a passing 12 minutes. Oh, you know what? They weren't with the full roster.
he was in
You're
game
telling
2.
me he was playing?
Yeah, he was playing. Because we saw his webcam and we thought
no.
production was pulling a joke on us, but he was actually back.
Maybe he just got there. Maybe he was tired.
Yeah, he
No, he was
literally
in his
threw his
room.
bags in the corner and ran
He was in his room.
Okay.
No excuses.
Or maybe he was in the airport lobby waiting. He was
We was
waiting
in the
for
airport
flight
lobby.
gate.
Please give him a break.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Whitemon. Playing from ping on air in the airplane is a very hard task.
I really thought we was playing.
Playing good in airplane? That sounds impossible.
Airplane
Turbulence?
Wi-Fi. Turbulence. Didn't even take that into account. So there's a lot of scenarios right now. Nobody's in, nobody's out. We have, of course, Gaming Gladiators and Team Liquid doing very well. They're both 4-1. And we have a tweet from Knoxville who has calculated everything. And in his words, TSM need to win both remaining series if they want to have a shot of winning, which, by the way, is against Liquid and against Shopify Rebellion. So that's pretty
Good luck.
tough task.
Yeah, that's going to be rough.
Yeah.
And the best they can hope for is tiebreakers. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Yep, and then there's Gaming Gladiators and Team Liquid. They are both sitting on 4 wins. That gives you either tiebreakers or you go through, but if they win 5 games total, they're just through altogether. And of course, then it still makes a difference whether you are top seed or the second or the third or fourth seed, so you can know where you go, upper bracket or lower bracket, but they are very likely through. And then there's a whole bunch of teams. Okay, Shopify is on 3-2, and then there's a whole bunch of teams that are sitting at 2-3. It's a good thing we have all of Friday for the tiebreakers because we might need all of them, like the whole day.
It could be a lot of tiebreakers. I think tiebreakers are probably some of the most exciting Dota. Anytime you get a knockout point, or it's like this is it. Those are the most hyped series. I'm sorry, but they just are.
Okay, that's nice for you as a viewer. As someone who's had to cover tiebreakers all year, I'm sick of them.
I'm on the morning shift, baby. So
If it goes
I'm out of
endless.
here.
Yeah, I think that tiebreakers would be very weird because I believe the patch is supposed to drop the day before tiebreakers.
Can you
Or
imagine?
rumored to drop. So if the patch drops on Thursday and we have tiebreakers on Friday, then I don't even know how.
Excitement.
That would
There will
be
be
the most
excitement.
exciting tiebreakers we've ever had because nobody knows what's coming.
That will be excitement, but will it necessarily be fair?
Will it necessarily look like
Okay.
Dota? I say is the
I will
question.
say-
What is it going to
I
look
mean,
like?
I will
They're
say,
not
whoever
excited.
wins is good with the initial thoughts on the patch. And because the playoffs is on Saturday and Sunday, which is also still initial thoughts of the patch, you need the teams that will do well on the patch, which means the tiebreakers will actually give us the teams that give us the best games for the weekend. Yes? No?
I feel like the second the patch drops, every single player on every single team spam pubs all day. Like, there's no way that they have to kind of form an idea about it before going into the rest of DreamLeague. So yeah, it's kind of nice to play in a competitive environment during the tiebreakers, but I'm sure the teams will also try to scrim each other on that day too.
Of course.
So all of them will have some playing experience at least.
I think the coolest thing is like the potential big changes, like map changes and stuff. Because usually when like a big patch drops, but it's just hero changes, you'll see everyone just stick to the heroes of the previous patch for the first week or so while they figure out what's new. But if everything changes, it's like, oh god, how do we adapt to 8 Roshans? Oh god, and then it's much more exciting.
8 Roshans.
8 Roshans heard it here first. No, I love the theory crafting and the thinking what could be possible and then trying it out in practice. And that is also something that we have made players do regarding a certain base race challenge we put them through. Let's take a look.
Did you pick the same hero actually?
I don't
Fine.
think you're gonna pick the
This
same
guy's
one.
on some next level strategy.
Yes. I'm 10 steps ahead, kid.
We'll see. How long is that thing actually? Let's see. Omniags. 10 seconds. That's 20 seconds? Damn.
We'll see if that's
Genius.
enough.
It's genius.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Thinking outside
know-
the box.
I was thinking when you picked that, I was like, do I just pick Pugna now? Or no, it's invulnerable. It's not physical immune, right?
I think it's physical.
I think it's invulnerable. If it's physical, maybe pick Pugna.
Pugna. It would push too
Genius.
slow.
Okay, we go. We'll see about this. Oh, dude, I forgot I can buy divines in this mode.
Oh,
Base.
true. Yeah, actually.
That's whatever. It's funny. I was like, what's the most DPS item? And I'm like thinking so hard. This is divine in the game. Go, my bear. Dude, I needed a movement speed too, actually.
Alright. You have a meteor hammer? What the fuck do you have a meteor hammer
It's
for?
for your ulti.
Oh no, it's so close. Oh no, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Here it comes.
Jesus.
This meteor hammer strategy coming in.
Dude, why the fuck? Why is your creeps pushed? Why did it break the fucking back door?
I don't know. I mean, if I bought divines, I'm pretty sure I have no chance. Just saying.
That's probably true.
I'll go for next one. Okay, what's hero?
I have mine, but I'll let you pick first.
I mean, if you want the easy ones, it's like Lycan and Prophet, but I'll do something else. This is a big bad boy. I gonna lose this one.
Easy visage. I don't know, maybe Tiny has a lot of damage.
We'll see. Alright, ready?
Yeah, gee.
Go, go. Go, go, go.
It's gonna be close. No! Jesus, I almost had my burst killed. Okay, well, this is a disaster.
Go, go. Go, go. Looks like a GG, my friend. Looks like it's over.
Disaster!
It's just over. There's no
The
way.
birds are so fucking useless. They just die.
Oh, okay, I'll take it. This one was fast.
Yep, all my brain power went into the first game.
Yeah, really did.
I'm amazed how well Omni Knight actually was able to keep up for a long time, but I do want to point out that we had a base race earlier with Tundra, and the fastest time there was 30 seconds, so they're both just incredibly slow.
Wait,
Yeah.
what was the hero?
Lone Druid, and what he did was he placed his hero at the tier 2 tower and his bear at the tier 1. So the bear, and obviously has axe. So the bear attacked tier 1 tower, killed it, and he instantly summoned the bear. So you don't have to have that whole the walking takes
The
the
walking.
longest.
Wait,
The
you said
walking
it was
direction.
Tundra that did that?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes
But
sense.
also, he didn't have any rapiers on Lundra.
Yeah, that
So
didn't help.
I feel like the time would have been much faster. Like Omni Knight only kept up because of no rapiers on Lone Druid and
Yeah.
the double ulti that he went for. So.
I mean, it was pretty griefy for
was funny.
Fly. It was funny.
I feel like Saberlight's ideas. Like, why would you pick Visage when you're backdooring? What's happening? It's all right, Saberlight. It's all right.
I appreciate you, Saber Chad, for trying.
Yeah, and it's I mean it's fun to see Fly with the micro heroes, because he was talking to us yesterday about the micro heroes. He said he really likes Enchantress right now. We've seen him play it 5 times in a row. And looking forward to seeing if he'll play it again today, because we do have Shopify Rebellion versus Beast Coast up as our first match. And he didn't only say that he liked playing micro heroes yesterday. He said a lot more, for example, about his upcoming match.
Beast Coast is always like this wild card team where you think you have an idea against them, and then something completely random happens. And K1 is like it's 50k net worth at 5 minutes, and the game's kind of hard. So you never really feel like you have South America figured out. But these are teams that we scrim with regularly, so we might be a little more accustomed to them than usual. But it is pure chaos with those teams. So.
Shopify definitely felt the South American power yesterday when they played against EG. They were victorious in the end, but they did go the distance in all 3 games. And we did also see, Ted, I mean, you brought it up already, Beast Coast's game against Team Liquid. If you look at the standings, it's like, oh, 2-0 Liquid. Of course they 2-0, but it was
close.
Such a close, strong game.
I mean, that game really, it came down to, it was one of those games where it didn't come down to just, the lanes didn't go well, they got outdrafted. It came down to very specific outplays on moments in fights.
Yeah.
And I think that those are always the best games to watch. You don't want to watch a game where it's like they just got outpicked or they lost too many lanes. It went too bad. You want a game that comes down to, all right, this execution was perfect. This timing was great. The Roche steal was, that makes a big difference. All those things are what made that series.
Yeah.
So that's why it was so hype.
You want the flashy plays, and we saw Arteezy on the screen. He has had some flashy plays this year. He has yet to show us a lot more flashy plays, Effie. How many flashy plays you want to see from him today?
From Arteezy?
Yeah.
At least 3 Reddit posts.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
3?
3 Reddit posts.
Don't get ahead of ourselves.
He only has to get
2?
1 rampage
Yeah,
for a
that's
couple.
2?
That's reasonable. And then 1 for someone at like crit. On his us.
So a distributed Reddit
Yeah, like
post.
I just think it's unfair for like the carry to take everything.
That's
I
true.
agree with that, actually, 100%.
Yes, we support players stick together in saying the carries get too much.
Yeah, that being said, you guys weren't there when I was asked who you guys wanted to spotlight for the series. And when we were going to talk about Beast Coast, I chose another carry.
Yeah.
I mean, you got it. When you talk about Beast Coast, you have to talk about K1, because for the longest time, and they just play around him, and it literally is this is the ultimate team that goes for the 4+1 strat still, even though it is for a lot of teams outdated. Beast Coast, still Sheep, they make it work.
They do. Sometimes it's to their detriment that he farms so much, but most of the time it seems to work out, or at least they make the games really close, so it looks pretty good. I think I actually really enjoyed their first game against Liquid yesterday when they ran the Juggernaut, because it was, for once, it wasn't just K1 super far away. No! Panda, no! That's the point about K1!
Coming.
What was that?
The time is going so fast. Brewmaster's here to let us know that the draft is very close to happening. We can't wait for some Dota 2 to be played. And if you can't wait either, well, tough luck, you gotta wait, because we're gonna head to a break. And then we're back with the first series.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Time. Our first news of the day. It's Shopify Rebellion and Beast Coast going head to head, and we are in for a treat, I hope, because both these teams know each other very well. And we saw a result of that yesterday that turned into a very exciting series. And I hope I won't be let down that this one's going to be also.
Yeah, don't let us down.
I feel like I'm jinxing it very frequently.
Don't you worry about it, Sheeps. It's impossible to jinx Dota. I genuinely believe that.
Okay.
Because even if you wish for the best, the very worst can still happen.
This is true.
And even if you wish for the worst, it doesn't make a difference. It's Dotes. Dotes is going to Dotes. That's the way it is.
Tad,
Yeah.
have you heard of the caster's curse?
Yeah, I'm very, very well aware of the caster's curse, believe me. But we're not casting.
Now, we don't believe in curses over here, but if there were such a curse to exist, it's definitely that one. The amount of times
It's true.
I've
The
heard
caster's
somebody
curse.
say something and then the opposite happened.
So the caster's curse I'll grant you,
it
but
is
that's
real.
the casters. They're a different breed. You know what I mean? They're different. They chill over there. We don't really have anything to do with them. I don't talk to them. Don't even like them. We don't curse here on the panel. That's their job.
But just know that there are tiers to the
That's-
caster's curse. Like, there are some untouchable people, like Kyle, whose curse is like something that science still can't decipher.
Yeah.
And then there's people like Fogged, who the curse is very mild with. But the curse will always be omnipresent. What do you think?
I just always play both sides. That way I'm never disappointed.
Non-committal.
That's
Very
smart. That's smart. That's the way to do it. All right, we got ourselves a draft in front of us. It will be Beast Coast on the Dire side. Shopify Rebellion, they had priority. They chose second pick. Therefore, Beast Coast has first pick and chose Dire. And what do we want to see here, Ted? What do you expect?
I would like to not see Enchantress because
Okay.
that hero's boring, but it's in every game. And maybe, you know what? I like Pango. I like watching Pango. Maybe let's take a break from Pango. Let's see some other heroes for a change. Just thinking out loud here.
What the hell is this TV ban? Is Shopify like wanting to open with DP or something? And they're like, yeah, Beast Coast will TV that for
First
sure.
phase.
Yeah.
Potentially. They also opened on Beast Coast with a Tusk TB on first. So they got their Tusk, which is their biggest flex hero.
Yes, Enchantress
then-
banned.
Oh,
Depending on whether or not Shopify want to secure a Mikey or a Saberlight hero in the first phase, TB could potentially be very good versus like a Zoo hero also, just for the lane. So we'll see.
yeah.
There's also the tiny flex that Beast Coast is very good at, and they've shown us that they're willing to flex it to Schofield. So that's the potential of first pick here too. But yeah, it's gonna be tiny Tusk Snap that we're looking at right now.
Oh, you're actually right about the TV opening was in response to a DK. So maybe they just instantly got terrified of DK and that's why they banned it. Man, they tricked him into banning DK.
They tricked them.
They forced their hand. So I guess they get more open heroes than on Shopify.
Oh, I didn't mute myself.
Heroes dying. Oh.
I've had this really bad cough since Lima. Like, not to derail the panel for very long, but it's... So I got like this strange virus over there when I came back. I was sick for 3 weeks, and then I got better, but the cough has not gone away no matter what I do.
This,
and sometimes
this
I have...
strange virus, was it accompanied by a fever and a loss of taste and smell?
No, it wasn't. It was actually, no, I tested for COVID. I thought it was COVID because it was so similar, but it just wasn't. And then the doctors kept giving me different antibiotics and nothing happened, so I just had to stick through it. But the
Wait it
cough,
out.
the
Same.
cough,
Persistent.
yeah, so sometimes I'll have good days, but other times I just go into coughing fits and there's no explanation why. Okay, no more derailing. That was my vent of the day.
Okay.
It's fine. This is a talk show with a Dota tournament on the side, so
This is true.
That
you're
is
allowed
true.
to talk about that.
I just needed to vent so badly.
Aw.
If I see the opening of Shopify, My small mind's like, ooh, great game to buy a stick.
Great game to buy a stick. No, you are right, Sheep.
It doesn't think of
Define
any
your
heroes.
draft around that.
Stick.
We're going to draft against a team that very stick-friendly opponents.
I wonder if you ever draft based on the knowledge that you'll get a lot of stick charges.
What would that ever be a thing? Would they think, a lot of stick charges?
I mean, that's why some people pick like Storm Spirit as a response to Batrider, right? Because the stick just makes you have the
Free
nicest
mana.
lane ever.
Oh, that's the answer. Yes, you do.
Yeah,
Oh,
there you
that's
go.
cool. Well, there's the
Nice.
Snapfire. This is funny because obviously these are the first two bans that so many teams go for against Beast Coast.
Yeah, and for good reason. Like this Snapfire is a staple of South America in general, but especially these two top teams because of the flexibility on it. I think Sacred especially plays a really, really good offlane Snapfire. I was wondering whether they would choose to counter the Batrider here on this pick for mid, or go for like the Sacred Snapfire because he usually doesn't make it to second phase. But I'm glad to see it because I just think he looks really comfortable on it, and it makes their playstyle that they like to do, like running at you, it makes it just stronger.
Yeah, she's a busted hero, honestly. I think I love playing Snapfire. I can win on Snapfire. Pretty much anywhere you put her, she seems to be strong. She's good early game. She can build into serious damage later in the game. She's got it all. What doesn't this hero have?
I mean, her stun isn't that reliable, and she's kind of like one tricky in terms of she's magic damage, tanky backline type, but she is very flexible in how you can itemize and where you can put her. But I understand the need to go for the Snapfire because it's like another one of their flex heroes, and you do want to flex as much as possible when you have first pick. And yeah, you look at the Snap, it's usually a Sacred hero, but they have been willing to play it on Stinger. They've been willing to play it on Schofield. They've shown that they've been more flexible recently. I'm a little bit worried that they didn't address this first phase Batrider because now they're just going to cover the mid bans that are probably best against it, that Dark Mago does play, like the Queen of Pain and Storm potentially. But for the most part, maybe they thought the Snap response to the Undying was worth it, and maybe they just want to surprise Shopify with whatever mid hero they're going to go for here versus bot.
I think, from what you're saying, that they can play it. She's a strong hero, and she just destroys tombstones. So
yeah,
it's like a no-brainer pick, really.
Yeah, but both of these heroes do suffer against Batrider. So Batrider is Mikey's staple hero, and I don't consider Snap or Tusk good heroes versus Bat. Like, maybe there's a potential snowball save coming out of this Tusk, but the early game impact that snowballing Batrider can have is something that these two heroes will suffer against. So this Batrider does need to be addressed correctly by Beast Coast.
What do you think they should go for?
It's either Storm or Queen of Pain. Like, I find those to be the two best heroes versus
Why would
Batrider.
Quap be such a good counter to Bat?
Because she can, because her dagger is just a good way to trade. Her stats are good. She heals off the dagger. She can blink away if Bat dives her. It's just always been the classic matchup.
I mean, I'm thinking as the game goes on. So you're just thinking about how to counter the Bat in the lane if it goes mid.
Yeah, because you don't want to give this Bat a good start on lane, because if he does, like we mentioned, Tusk and Snap are side lane heroes that do suffer versus Batrider rotations early on. Later in the game, there are ways to counterplay with Cookie and Snowball and whatnot, but early on, it's a bit difficult. I think putting Tusk mid as a potential flex also can work against Bat just because of the wave clear is solid.
Yeah. Like, obviously, when you talk about going later game with this Quap versus Batrider, it's not so much like, obviously late game, Batrider has Ags, whatever, refresher. Yeah, okay, it sucks. It's not that great, but it's more of you do well in the lane and then you can match his rotations really easily on Quap. Like, she can just go to where he goes and make his life hell, and then he doesn't get like the start or the game that he really wants to. Anyway, I love this next pick. I think it's absolutely amazing against Snapfire, and it also dissuades heroes like Storm Spirit from being picked. So it just kind of like covers them really nicely. It makes their like, they don't really have any long-range magic poke supports now as a result of this. So they are going to be playing way more on like looking for pickoffs with this Nyx ult giving vision, and then Batrider being able to TP in and connect.
And it's good enough with the Batrider alone, right? Like,
it's
Nyx and Batrider are good, it's strong enough combination where it solicits having this hero. Also,
holy shit.
When you have a hero like Nyx, you could set up for. So when you look at like Radiant, I've talked about this a few times already this DreamLeague, but I do think like Lycan is a very good Radiant hero, and I feel like Nyx on lane does enable him because it's really easy to drag the wave on when you're Radiant off lane and like pull it to your tree lane if you're having a rough lane. And I like the idea of pairing Nyx and Lycan together. I think they invade the jungle very early on, and if you can kick out the enemies from the jungle and you have Radiant side, you take away Dire's Roche advantage, which is something Shopify have done a couple of times already.
But is there someone else that you could get instead of Lycan, considering Lycan's banned? Because I was thinking the same thing, and we've seen Shopify do that indeed.
Oh yeah, Lycan is banned. Well, I didn't see the ban. Beastmaster is banned too.
Mars and Oracle.
Dude, Mars makes me so angry. I hate this hero.
Isn't it the God of War? That's
yes,
exactly.
he was the God of
doing
War.
His job. He's
now
doing
he's
his
the God
job.
of PP. It's
God of Poor.
awful. I hate
The
him.
God of PP.
Look
Yes,
at
the
how,
God of
look at
War.
how well
Yes, the
Mars
God of
is
War.
doing his job. They're almost fighting already.
Dude, you don't understand. I've watched 100 Mars games in like this year, and this hero has fallen off to obscene levels because he just, like, no one ever goes the core scaling build anymore, like the armlets and the Destos and type stuff, like we saw Collapse used to abuse ages ago. It's always like, okay, we're going like Blink BKB, and then these guys will run around trying to use their ult every time it's off cooldown, and they get like no money, and then as the game goes later, they're just only an ult, and it just feels like shit because everyone gets so tanky so quickly now that you're not really killing them in it. Like, this is a classic South American combo. These guys friggin' love Snapfire and Mars, and they were doing it like all last year, I think even into a bit of this year. So they do like it, and they are comfortable on it. And I think Dark Margo as well quite likes to play the Mars on mid, but I hate it.
Wow, tell me I really fail.
Like, if there's any Mars to have faith in, it is like the South American Mars players. They do play it better than any other region, and it's also their third flex. So between Tusk, Snap, and Mars, it's still unclear who's going what and who's going where. So Shopify are still unaware of that, right? And obviously it's going to be given away in this last pick, but for the most part, they've set themselves up for an ambiguous read from Shopify. I mean, also you've got the classic combo of Mars and Snap, but I do agree with Sheep that this hero has been super underwhelming.
Yep.
It's good against Batrider these days, so that's nice. Like, it can be a way to play into the Batrider in the early game, but like, if so the thing about Mars, and I don't know if you agree with me, but is I feel like his first two items always go wrong somehow. Like, sometimes you rush the blink and then it doesn't work out, and then you just have a blink dagger and you don't have any way to catch up. And sometimes you just get the BKB, but then you have no damage.
Yeah.
So you're like pressing arena and then it's just failing. And it feels like if you go wrong with your first big item on Mars, your whole game is ruined.
I agree. I mean, that's a big reason why I don't like him. And we've seen some people branch out a little bit. I think I saw Collapse play Mars with a Meteor Hammer during the DPC, which was, I mean, it's interesting. It's just another problem of, like, it's not scaling your damage on a hero that can with Rebuke.
Ooh, Beast Coast had such a good read. I was gonna say that the Zoo hero remaining is the Enigma for Shopify. There's also the Visage, I suppose, but that was such a good read by Beast Coast because that was like the most obvious Enigma pick ever coming out.
So I just want to see more Saberlight Enigma.
That was good.
I would have liked to see that too. I have a question.
Yep.
I think it used to be the case, but I don't know because I know something's changed, so I'm not sure anymore. But Batrider, when he's flying, can he fly over the wall of the Mars arena?
They changed it so no one could go over arena, I
So
think.
not even Batrider when he's flying all up high.
I feel like it used to be only Night Stalker old that could, but even now I'm not sure anymore because I think I had an argument with a friend about it, and now I don't know what.
You can't cookie out. You can't.
You can't force stuff out.
No, you can't force stuff out.
You used to be able to leap out at exactly the right time. If you got pushed back, you could leap straight over.
Yeah, they made a patch specifically to stop flying people from getting out.
Yeah, but
Storm and
does
Puck
that
can get
include
out, but-
Batrider? Because obviously Firefly is like, you know,
It should, I think.
because you can fly over cliffs.
Yeah, but it's
Sure.
like, give Mars something. You know what I mean?
Wait. Owen, can you say it again? Wait, you're not talking loud enough.
He said Ganap.
I don't know what he
I
said.
also heard Gnap. You cannot fly over, says Farm.
About what?
You can't
You
fly. The
cannot
back
fly
can't fly.
over.
over.
Nobody can.
Right.
That's a question.
That was what she just
Oh,
asked.
sorry, I zoned out completely.
Yeah, like,
No,
Yeah, we said-
nobody can. You can't even. You used to be able to like bonk yourself out with a lot of heroes. Like you would bonk and then get out somehow.
Yeah.
But
Right.
even that mechanic got removed.
yeah.
Okay, so you
You
cannot
know what
fly
I mean
out.
by the bonk when you like you.
Yes.
You like.
Yes, we also covered that in our discussion.
Yeah.
You were
What?
really so
Oh, I'm so
wrong.
sorry.
okay.
I'm so tired. I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, the
I'm-
long days. Don't you worry.
Extremely apologetic.
No, that's fine. Were you thinking about what Beast Coast could pick? And did you think it was going to be Slark?
I mean, the Slark makes sense, right? You're playing into a Batrider, you're playing into Nyx Assassin, you're playing into a Morphling, which, like, you collect a lot of Essence Shift stocks from fighting into a Morphling. I mean, I do think it's a bit exploitable on lane. I think they need something that's synergetic right now in Shopify with the Nyx Assassin, so it'd ideally be a ranged hero they ban out the Enigma, Visage is still potentially something here, but Visage is punishable on lane by Slark, like especially the stick and a raindrop later on. I think that the last 2 bans by Beast Coast are like very strong reads. The Doom and the Enigma would have been the perfect picks.
Is there another hero that does the thing you said about Lycan? It goes into the jungle?
That's Visage at this point, but I feel like Visage can be punished on lane. Like this hero can feed if it goes wrong, but I mean that's so like it's what you have to pick. Like it's a good game for Boots of Bearing. That item is pretty overpowered right now, I would say. It synergizes well with the Morphling and Undying like mid-game timing that they're gonna be playing for. Like the one issue is I think Visage on lane, if it doesn't go well, like you can fight into it with something like a Slark, right? Just one raindrop, like collect the stick charges, take the good fight, you have an Oracle behind you. It's going to be a very like skill-based matchup, this top lane, I believe.
Yeah, I mean the problem with Visage is usually he'll just get the shot and then he'll just drop and he wastes time. Like, especially if Dark Margot goes on him with like Arena or something, he's just going to have these auras, Wraith Pack, Pipe, whatever, and then he'll just stone form and waste their time and then his team will come and kill you.
Yeah, but I feel like if the lane goes well, it can work.
Yeah, if the lane goes really badly for Visage, that hero is trash tier.
But also, don't forget that they have Mars on Beast Coast and Oracle, which are not the most, they're not the heroes that inspire the most confidence.
Whenever it comes to Beast Coast and EG, I say pick whatever you want. Like I see K1 Juggernaut, I'm like, it's K1 Juggernaut. I let them live their best life. If it goes badly, I'll call them out on it, because I think it's shit. but they have earned my trust that these weird drafts can work.
So for me, I think the K1 Slark can win this game, like overall, and I think Dark Mago is a really, really good Mars player. But if Mikey just out-rotates Dark Mago in the early game and like goes to the Slark lane, kills him a few times, Visage gets his item timings, I can see this like pace that Shopify have that like a Slark cannot play into in the early game. Even though he has a Mars and Oracle, you still need time as a Slark.
Well, we're gonna find out how game 1 will play itself out. Let's get into the game in style with our perfect pandas.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Beast Coast up against Shopify Rebellion. And, well, folks, excited to see some of these heroes coming out. We're getting the Mars and the Oracle, something that the panel didn't seem too sure about. We'll see if Beast Coast can make it work. I mean, what do you sort of make of the drafts this time around? And do you indeed feel that some of these less popular heroes that we're seeing Beast Coast run can work in this day and age?
I love Shopify's draft, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think it hits on every single part of the game. I think they can absolutely overwhelm. I think Hector has to absolutely pop off. And maybe he has potential to with the Slark. It's a pretty good Slark game overall. The thing is, though, this matchup, I've seen it out now a lot, especially in like the China region. The Morphling versus Slark. Slark, if he's able to get to those items versus the Morph, he's able to get his Scotty, his Ags and stuff like that, it's good. But then Morphling just goes Ags, and he actually just turns into the Slark, steals his stats, and it's actually pretty devastating. I mean, Beast Coast, they have to cause chaos this game. They're good at that, but I think Shopify, they've got a lot of answers, and they've got ways to get Roche, push buildings, etc. So, yeah, big fan of Shopify's draft today.
See them start some early action here. It's done from Crit. Hold back the 2 of them.
They gotta cause chaos.
They still want to go in for Fly. They'll get him. First blood here for Beast Coast.
+1 Agi. Mr. Hector.
And let's see how some of these matchups go. So, in this mid lane, Dark Margot bringing the Mars to the mid against Mikey's Bat. Does Mars have sort of enough tools with sort of the pushback of the Spear and the God's Rebuke to stop the Bat from ever being able to go on you? Or are you still in a very dangerous position as this mid Mars?
You still can be in a bit of a dangerous position.
Okay.
It's not... I mean, it's the hero that doesn't really get played too much for a reason. It can get punished, and you can just make mistakes. Like, if you make mistakes, you miss your Spear, you're just gonna die. And Mikey... I mean, he's shown that he's like the master of Bat in most situations, so...
Oh, so much. Look at that damage there.
Yeah. I don't like Mars as a hero overall right now. He's very difficult to make work in a lot of situations. It's like you make one poor rotation and your game's just done, so... I think Mikey's gonna have an excellent game here. Even though he's playing into, like, 3 type of counters, right? There's a Slark, there's an Oracle, and I mean, like, the kind of counters, right? And then the Mars can, of course, control you in some type of situations because you can't fly out anymore, but... Yeah, Mikey, he's proven time and time again that he owns on this hero too hard.
And in terms of some of the side lanes, I mean, how are the difficulties for both team's safe lane heroes?
Honestly, the Slark can get punished a lot up here. If he's able to get on top of something like Visage, sure, but they have so much damage. It's always an issue. Until you have Raindrop, you do just get spammed out. Bottom, I mean, Beast Coast, they have to work some type of magic here because this is an Undying versus 2 strength heroes, so they should just be able to secure the lane on Shopify for Morphling for Arteezy quite easily.
Yeah, Arteezy able to trade super well with the two of them there. Lots of damage being done to both Sacred and Schofield.
It's a very hard lane with the double strength versus Undying. They gotta just creep manipulate. Crit. Quite a bit of hits here. Can they finish him off?
A couple more hits for K1, but K1 has to make the call to back away. Knows that if he committed in to try for the kill, he would have lost his own life, so he plays it safe.
He's understanding a lot lately, though, on K1 of just bringing salves to these type of lanes where they just spam him down. So he actually has a salve to at least reset himself. But it's not like they're going to stop up here on Crit and Saberlight. They're just going to keep spamming this Slark out. And pre-Raindrop, yeah, you're a very squishy hero. That type of harassment adds up quickly. So across the board, I really like the way Shopify have their lane set up. Pretty standard lanes from them. I think really standard, to be honest with you, but yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Dark Margot doing well in the mid matchup so far.
Yep.
14 for 2 against the 11 for 2. He's farming perfectly fine.
Should have his boots coming out very soon too, so should be able to prevent himself from dying. I want to see if there's going to be some early rotations that come out, because Beast Coast, I think that's like their specialty. It's causing chaos, making these unexpected movements, especially from Schofield. But we've also seen Crit do similar. Although he doesn't want to leave Visage, so.
Yeah, I mean, do you think Shopify were happy overall with getting the Visage as the last pick? Of course, with a lot of the other Saberlight heroes taken out, this has still ended up a solid part of their draft.
Yeah, it's a distraction. I like that Sheep actually pointed it out. It's something I always talk about with the Visage is you just get Shard and you break so many types of initiations because you usually want to like blow this hero up instantly. If you just click Gravekeeper's Cloak when you have the Shard, if you can dodge like the Mars initiation, you're gonna be able to get your team to back you up. So, I mean, it's one of the last ones that was left. Like, Enigma was gone, Lycan was gone, Beastman was gone. They like having this type of extra push that comes from Saberlight.
Yeah, only so much Crit can do now to mess around with K1.
He's farming well. He's got like I would say the first like 2 levels are the hardest point for the Slark up here. Once he gets Raindrop, boots and stuff like that, he's able to kind of trade a little bit better. And they definitely have kill threat if Shopify's not careful. I mean, both sides absolutely have kill threat if they're not careful up here. K1.
Good damage with the Soul Assumption.
I'm surprised he hasn't actually... Okay, well, I mean, he'll bring the Raindrop soon, I'd imagine, but he does have some type of regen that's coming out from Stinger. Absolutely need Raindrop in that matchup versus the Visage. Mago, flipping his mid wave. But yeah, Mikey, I mean, he still is ahead versus that Mars.
Only slightly. Super close. Super close. Dark Margo doing really nicely. Out of all the lanes, it's just Sacred that's a little bit further behind. Definitely was dealt the tougher matchup here, as we say. And the Morph and Dying lane, pretty much as strong as it gets. I'm going to try and get aggressive onto Fly. Arteezy will make his way over towards Sacred on the back of it.
He's got decay though.
Double forward over towards Fly. Not enough to kill Fly off.
Sacred now. Should be just fine.
Close though. Good effort there from Arteezy.
He's absolutely free farming. They have 14 denies in the bottom lane right now. Up top, they have what? 2 denies on the Slark and Oracle lane. Unable to get really that many. I mean, this Morph Undying, it's tried and tested so many times. It's such a good lane.
Arteezy, I mean, for the most part now, could sort of be left on his own.
Yeah, and it's a very, besides that Slark matchup, if the Slark's able to get farm, it's an incredible Morphling game. And we saw what he was able to do yesterday in particular on it. He absolutely owned the game. Here come those rotations. Power Runes Fly, setting up versus Schofield. Who's gonna get it? Mikey will get it, and it's a good one. DD.
And they're gonna try and snowball in onto Fly. TPs are coming over. He's gonna be able to get the stick off, but he'll still go down, Fly. We'll see what Mikey and Crit can find in return. The Flame Break knockback onto Dark Margo. Further TP's coming in. Stinger's going to try and do his best to bail Dark Margo out of this one. The Arena will get laid down. They turn with the spear onto Mikey. They burst him low with the Purifying Flames. Mikey pots the Fairy Fire. They're trying to kill this bat, and they'll finally get it. The snowball's there from Schofield. They take Mikey down, and they keep Dark Margo alive.
They're going for more. They have tag team. Crit, he could be in trouble too.
Chase onwards. The control there for Stinger landing the root. They're still able to pick up the bounty. If they want to keep chasing, they won't. I'll let Crit live here, but they get the big kill. Taking out Mikey there in the mid, keeping their own mid alive. Dark Margo will be fine. He's back to the lane.
Great rotation from Stinger. Fortune's End was incredible there. Not only did it dispel the sticky stacks that are on that Mars, but also dispelled the DD off of the Bat Rider. Crisp move. Still, even though they're 3-0, Shopify, they're having that net worth lead just from the way that the lanes are going. These last hits they add up. And I feel like everybody, this is one of the best raindrop games I think I've ever seen. Like, everybody's just carrying a raindrop. I feel like most games are. I mean, this item is probably one of the best in the game, in the early game. Arcane Boots finished on Sacred, getting close to 6. When he's got 6, that's when they have the potential kill threat on Arteezy if he's not careful, but it's still difficult. And they do get a nice side pull-off, so they're going to deny at least 1 or 2 creeps down here from Arteezy.
He's going to try and go for Sacred, but dodge the Scatter Blast there. Be a bit cautious. Schofield looking for his next move. He's got his eyes back over towards the mid here around these 8-minute power ins.
Just the constant rotations to secure runes for Dark Mago.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion Rune, another nice one. A little dispel mechanic versus the Bat. Top, I mean, this lane is going very well for Saberlight, I would say. 0 deaths up here. They tried to get aggressive onto him a few times, but he's already level 6. So this is where they can constantly put pressure onto Hector.
He's got through sort of the tough times. As the cycle, just get caught by the stun. See if they've got enough control. They don't. Dark Pack's there, and of course K1 has got the 6. So he can look to play aggressive. He's going to turn towards Crit. And he wants to keep going. No, he'll back away now. It gets a bit of a heal up from Stinger.
Stinger.
The birds turn towards Stinger instead, but won't be able to catch him with the stun. At Beast Coast, they'll be fine.
Tough for them to go aggro up here. Crit, he's just holding the Carapace just in case. Pretty crazy move there coming out from Beast Coast. One of the quieter games, though, from them. It's only 3 kills, 0 on Shopify. Usually we see them just chaotically running around, even more, though. This time, not really happening. And we're seeing the stacks. Massive stacks being made for Mikey to farm. Crit, he's going to soak the mid lane. They're going to try to punish Crit. They know that he's just trying to sap experience here.
Hesitating on dropping the arena for him.
Can be a risky dive. Schofield, he knows that they're farming Ancients. He's going to try to walk over and sap some XP. We'll be able to sap a decent chunk of it, too.
And Dark Margo's coming over to back him up.
Thinking about it. They're bringing
Really
Stinger.
want to try and get this fight going here, Beast Coast. Dark Margo's going to try and step towards Crit. Crit turns with the stun. Schofield traps Crit with the shards. The arena, the Spear actually pushes Crit to safety a little bit.
That was weird.
It pushes him over the shard. I thought it only pushes him into.
I thought so. Wait, what?
Maybe the shards hadn't sort of fully formed at the time that the spear pushed him over.
I mean, either way, an over-aggressive move.
Yeah,
Mago now.
And now they could be in trouble because Stabilize coming in. They do have to back up with the kisses. Crit will fall. And Dark Margo, he'll be fine. In fact, he's even thinking about looking back towards Fly because K1's here, jumps in onto the Undying. They'll focus Fly first. If Fly can get another round of spells off, he can't. Dark Margo finishes him with the spear. And they will manage at the end of it all to get a second kill out of this, Beast Coast.
And they got a bird. They might even get the second one. The blast is off the mark. Saberlight also getting gone on Hector. He's got another pounce, but he's looking to finish up the stack. It's a big one.
Yeah. This stack definitely more worth to go for this and clean this up before Shopify Rebellion is able to set up again in this triangle area. So Beast Coast, they'll take this all from them.
Nice move. They brought literally everybody, all 5 heroes to contest the stack. They know the way that Shopify plays with this Bat Rider, where he always goes to farm those stacks. And yeah, it's Diffusal now, already finished for K1. I think it's time to make this pressure. Time to play fast. They can bring the Slark involved a little bit more than Arteezy's going to be able to get involved early.
I'll check out the replay again.
That was weird. Were they not formed, I guess?
I think the shot.
I thought they were. I mean, they definitely were formed. I guess maybe because the Carapace, some weird interaction or something. Usually catches on, but whatever. Bottom. Crit. Sacred. Can he get away?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's got TP coming in. Cookie.
Nice
It's on point.
Can they
Same time,
punish?
top lane. I mean, K1, he's trying to go for Saberlight.
He's going. He's gonna get him. Nice play.
With all the focus down bottom, they weren't able to get up there and help him out.
Fly also.
Snowball forward. And tag teams up as well as the punch fly. Also to fall. I mean, Beast Coast keeping
Nice
ahead
done.
with these early kills.
Is under attack.
Maybe see if they can get more. I mean, Dark Margot is looking towards crit. Don't have that Arcane Rune going, but crit will be okay. Full Tranquil Boots done on crit, so a bit more difficult to catch.
Every time I see Arcane Rune, I'm just like, oh my god. I feel like it's just like the best rune in most situations.
Oh, won't be able to get the pushback there with the God's Rebuke, so Dark Margot will not manage to grab the haste rune as well. Crit, he'll take that.
I mean, it's kind of standard randomization, but I really like that Hector did go for Diffu this game. Super good versus that Morphling, and lets you get solo kill potential. Okay, one. This time maybe bit off more than he could chew.
See if he has any way out of this one. He's got TPs coming in to help out, but indeed no chance there for K1 as he falls. It's a crit. Also able to stay safe here. Jumps into the Vendetta Invis.
He's going to get some good scouting information too, if he wants to walk into the jungle. Good aggressive moves from the side of Beast Coast, but Shopify, they're not faltered by any means. I mean, Arteezy's still absolutely free farming. Mikey, free farming as well. He's hitting very good timings.
And they're in onto fly. This time round, spear straight into the wall of the shards.
This time it works. Mago, soon to have Blink.
Dire's bottom tower is
Early tower claim from Saberlight. He's got the mech. He's going to have very good timings on his Guardian Greaves in particular. Sacred has it finished too, but Saberlight just a bit ahead there because of how those lanes went down. Top, Schofield, Hector.
And they're going in again, but Mikey's here. Flame break in over towards Schofield. Mikey will get clipped to the wall there by the spear. They've got the kisses coming in from the side. They'll take Mikey down.
But here's Arteezy.
K1 pouncing away to safety. Soul Assumption nukes bring him low. Won't quite kill him. It's Beast Coast. I'll take the 1-for-1 there any day of the week. Taking out Mikey, only losing the tusk.
They have a blink on Mago. They might catch Arteezy off guard here.
See if he's prepared for this. There's the jump.
He's there. He's there.
Shift into the strength was already occurring. Arteezy was ready for that one.
Let's see if he does the itemization that I've seen from some of these Morphlings versus the Slark in particular. Get your Dragon Lance, disassemble. You can go for the Aghanims if you want. That matchup ends up becoming... It just turns completely almost once you get that itemization. But we'll see what Arteezy looks to go for this game. He's at the moment chasing Stinger.
And they'll take up the mid-tier 1 Shopify.
They're playing around those cooldowns. They know that Beast Coast are very reliant on having the Mars ult, the Snapfire ult to be able to get these early kills.
And Mikey is trying to go for Schofield.
They're connecting.
So if they can continue to chase on this, Saberlight getting the birds in on top of Schofield.
Nice stuns.
Going to be a dead
neutral.
touch. Oh, indeed a deny there from the Ancients. They'll be the ones to take out Schofield.
Crit.
He's got his eyes on Dark Margot, and he's able to find the setup.
Nice
Arteezy
gear.
turning into the Mars, using the spear against him, but the false promise comes out. Dark Margot's going to have a bit of a chance to get away from this one. As Shopify, they'll turn their attention towards the other 3 instead. They get on top of the Oracle. Stinger, he's out. Now they look towards K1. He got the Shadow Dance up, but he still got caught by the stun. I think, in fact, that might have been, again, another spear there from Arteezy turning into the Mars.
They're just overwhelming them completely. Just running them down. They get these Ancients now too. Really good plays there from Arteezy and Crit.
Yeah.
Identifying the targets to go for. And yeah, they're punishing the cooldowns. No kisses, no Mars ult. Beast Coast, they cannot fight without those two. While Shopify, they're nowhere near as cooldown reliant. They can kind of just run in with their basic abilities.
Very good involvement from Arteezy. And at the moment, top net worth on the Morphling. Had an excellent Morph game the other day.
Can they sneak on him this time? They're trying again. They're even going to smoke. Will he see it coming?
Radiant are scanning.
They really want him.
He's got wave for him. He should be able to get away.
Yeah, but too much of an awkward attempt there to start the jump on him. Or is it going to be able to walk away from the snowball coming in? Full Greaves on Saberlight.
And I mean, Shopify, they've gotten all 3 tier 1s already. So doing what I feel like they do this every game. No matter who they're really playing against, they always have this push that comes from Saberlight in the offlane. They're able to just overwhelm and take these towers early. Beast Coast, they've got all their ults up. Feels like they have to try to make something happen here. Shopify, they're just in a very comfortable spot for this Morphling, for this Bat. And the Bat Mikey, once he has BKB, then it makes it a lot harder for Beast Coast to actually go for these type of plays.
They're going in on this, but it's just the illusion. Saberlight there.
See where they go next.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, K1, he's still farming very well. He almost has his Aghanims done, but Morphling keeping up.
Radiant's top tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They've got their eyes on mid, but hard to approach this. And
yep.
Not easy heroes to jump, really. If they get in, even if getting on to crit, he gets a spike carapace off, and suddenly it's just a bit of a messy initiation from Beast Coast. It could easily be turned around, especially when it happens as close as it could to these tier 1 towers that Shopify Rebellion still have standing.
K1 might get. They're going to try to set up on him here. Crit. Not going to be able to find it.
Dire are scanning.
And Shopify, they're just keeping towers alive, in particular that mid one, the important one. And Crit just stalking around looking for these fights. I mean, Saberlight and Fly are just sitting at mid.
Yeah, I mean, Beast Coast really wants it, but they've got 4 heroes mid.
Just scary to dive, because then the tombstone gets dropped and the fight just becomes very difficult. Mago. Yeah, they're trying to go for the fight. I mean, they're still getting the space, of course, on K1. But unable to get any type of actual threat on the map. Overall tower pressure is just non-existent. Yeah, Mikey, BKB's finished now. He's ready to go. Can they chain stun him before he gets it off?
I mean, Beast Coast, yeah, they'll see that BKB's there, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion that come running at Beast Coast. I mean, Beast Coast, they spent quite a bit of time around this point, but never really finding the chance to start something.
And Arteezy, he bought the shard. He gets Pupil Gift as well, too, one of the best items you can get on these Agi heroes. So he can't get chain stun now. He will always get that morph off, or sorry, the attribute shift off in order to survive if they do go for him. And Sacred, he's found.
They'll blow him up here.
Whoops.
Oh, okay. Arteezy turns to the Snapfire, but does miss the Scatter Blast. Gives Sacred a little bit of an extra chance to live. Still goes down. The wall's there, trapping both Crit. Not Mikey, though, because BKB's popped by the bat. He's out of there. In fact, Arteezy turns into the Snapfire again. Back in with a 2-man cookie stun there. Landing straight on top of them.
K1.
Stinger's out. He's going to buy back here. Arteezy picks up 2 kills underneath the tier 2 of Beast Coast.
There's overwhelming them. Too much pressure, the BKB timing. So on Mikey, he's just like, okay, cool. You catch our support. I'm just able to stand inside of your Mars ult. And they get one of the most important heroes to start the fight. Like getting Sacred, he is pretty much the majority of the damage in the early game that's going to be coming out from those kisses. A little bit of a miss there, of course, to start it from Arteezy, but either way.
I mean, he makes up for it with his cookie.
Yep.
He comes back in here, straight on top of K1.
K1 almost dies. It was very close. Like Saberlight almost actually gets the chain stun onto him. Can they punish bot? They're on Mikey. Might just be able to. Pretty damn good kill. Now they have Blink on Schofield. Level 12 now being picked up there from Saberlight. I believe it's still level 1 birds that he has summoned because he did use the resummon to stun before. So 65 seconds until he will be able to use that. He has shard though, so now they have how many? All 3 cores at this point now have a way to protect themselves, in particular versus the Mars initiation, right?
Yeah, they're difficult to go on.
Yeah, they can get the attribute shift off, they can get the BKB for the Bat Rider, and then they can just drop from that Visage.
And then also, yeah, Crit being an Nyx Assassin who has Spike Carapace. So just getting the jump in these fights it's not easy for Beast Coast.
Absolutely. And if even Fly, if he gets Flesh Golem off, right, it's like, oh my god, he's actually super tanky, so it can be difficult to bring him down if you don't have numbers.
They're going to try and go for Fly. And they'll succeed.
Nicely done.
Be able to use the arena for this. And now Mikey, he's going to drop the lasso on the Stinger, drag back the Oracle. Stinger's able to get the false promise off on himself, but will almost certainly end up dying. No further escape available for the Oracle.
Tries to hit the courier. They're pinging out the Roche. How long on Fly? I mean, Fly's going to be back up in 10 seconds. They can start that Roche. Undying comes over, drops Tombstone, and has Flesh Golem.
I mean, because Stinger was brought back in that last fight up on the top tier 2, so he's out for a long time. 40 seconds.
There's no arena either for about 25 seconds. It wasn't Arcane Rune into that arena, so maybe that will catch them off guard, but I don't think they'll make it in time. Shopify's killing it quick.
How's K1 doing on his next item?
He's still farmed. He has Echo Saber as well.
If the fights kind of draw out and we're sort of in these situations where K1's surviving, building up the stats, getting to the 10, 20 essence shifts, it could get kind of crazy. This Slark could absolutely run out of control.
Oh, apologies. He actually went Mage Slayer, so I mean, does have a little bit more survivability versus the magic damage. His timings are still good. Crit. Is he going to get the Carapace? Doesn't quite get it there versus Sacred.
That's what sort of moves Beast Coast want to make. Now that Shopify Rebellion are the ones that have Aegis on Arteezy.
Even though they have ults, it's tough for them to utilize them at this point. Mago, now with BKB, has a bit of a better option to be able to jump in and not just get turned on instantly. Also have, a blink also on the Snapfire. I mean, triple blink. They do have a lot of ways to initiate these funds, but as we said, these fights, as we said though, Shopify, they just have answers because they have these instant type of ways to protect all 3 cores. Now Mikey has an initiation tool himself. Blink Dagger picked up. Close though. Less than 1k lead right now for Shopify, but they have Aegis, so they have comfort for Arteezy to just take out this tier 2 top. And that's pretty much the Manta done.
Yeah, they're just taking that much more off the map. You know, yeah, tier 2 gone on the top lane, but they themselves, they still have their tier 1 in the mid.
Saberlight has literally just been parked there for what? 10 minutes it feels like or something. Smoke out. Aegis still for 3 minutes. Manta's done. They want to fight.
Yeah, they know how strong they are right now. Even into the ults of Beast Coast, Shopify Rebellion have a much better shot of coming out on top of a 5 versus 5.
They just have a lot of annoyances. You know, the Visage Birds, the Tombstone, it's things that they have to deal with on the side of Beast Coast. And it's hard for Sacred to kill off that Tombstone. Crit, a big stun.
He's going to get in with a jump. And he's onto the 2 of them. We'll see the Lasso being used here straight around a Sacred. It's going to be removed with the false promise that Stinger's able to get out just in time. Schofield's able to retreat off to the side. They'll focus Stinger instead beyond the tier 2 tower. The Soul Assumption from Saberlight takes him out. Dark Margo is going to jump back in with the arena, but he gets clipped by the stun. Waveform forward from Arteezy. Dark Margo getting burst down to half HP. He'll now get the BKB off. K1, he's going straight for crit. They take out the Nyx Assassin. K1's next target is going to be over towards Fly. Underneath the tower, Saberlight and Arteezy pushing him for more. They'll take out Sacred. Arteezy looks towards Dark Margo, turns into the Mars here, tries to get him with the God's Rebuke, but doesn't quite have the reach to burst Dark Margo down. So Dark Margo will escape. K1, he's thinking about jumping back in. Arteezy will push back the 2 of them with the spear.
He has 54 Agi right now. He wants to try to go for more. Mago actually gets away. He's still in. Diffusal.
He's going to find Fly. Is there anything they can do to help Fly out? Flame Break into the stun of the Familiar, and that actually will save him. Fly will be able to walk out alive.
Not a bad fight at all there from Beast Coast. I can't believe Mago lives. He gets away with just a trick, like a sliver of HP. All things considered, playing into the Aegis, they did do a pretty good job fighting there. Arteezy, we see that next item queued up. It is going to be that Ags, as I was mentioning from before. It's just amazing versus Slark. He kind of has to itemize for Linken's at some point to be able to deal with it. It is overall pretty good Linken's game versus the Bat as well. Shopify looking to get aggressive, though. They know Beast Coast is very reliant on those cooldowns. Snap Kisses down for 20 seconds, but they do have their Arena Blood right now, all rallied around each other. Lasso at the ready, BKB at the ready, Shopify, they're ready to fight. How long on the second bird? Saberlight, he's got 20 seconds left on his resummon.
He's in straight away.
Stinger though, the save.
False Promise is going to come out immediately. Sacred's going to be fine.
2 times now, he's able to just instantly cancel that Lasso. Mikey might have to, I mean, he has to kind of wait either for Crit to get a better jump, or he just has to jump the Oracle himself in some of these situations. See Beast Coast, they buy a gem, so they're trying to deal with the pressure of Crit as well, especially protecting Dark Mago. He is pretty much the most important thing in this early game here for the team. 5-1-7, he's still holding his own. Ooh, a DD. He's gonna drop that bottle for Arteezy for sure. And Aegis, it will get reclaimed in 10. But the DD could cause problems. Have ways to dispel it, of course, with that Oracle, but yeah, difficult for Stinger sometimes to get in position to do so. And they're in. Mago. He's got the gem.
He's going to be able to clip Arteezy there, holding back with the Spike Carapace from Crit. We'll still catch him. K1's thinking about running in on this. He's going to go straight for Crit. He's in onto the Nyx Assassin. They will be able to turn with the stun. Crit caught in the arena. The Kiss is coming in as well. Crit and Fly, both trapped in the arena, will get taken out. Lose Schofield in return, and Arteezy's getting aggressive. Goes in with the waveform. Now to help Mikey finish off Stinger. They can now look towards maybe Dark Mago as well.
Buyback.
Right, and an Adaptive Strike. Arteezy's still got this DD rune, and they'll look to Dark Mago. He's going to miss the spear, though, Arteezy, as he turns into the Mars. Waveform up to the high ground, won't catch onto Dark Mago, but the illusions.
That's the gem.
End up taking him out, and indeed, gem hits the deck.
All right, this DD did so much work. Arteezy, he's in the spot. He's stuck for a second, but he gets out.
Did have to use a couple of buybacks there. Both Crit and Fly buying back on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Beast Coast, they'll only drop one. Schofield paying to get back in the action.
Getting the gem is massive, though, because now it's like Dark Mago. He could just die in a situation instantly if Crit's able to find him. Overall for Shopify, I think they're very happy with how that went down. And Arteezy, he's getting very close to having that Aghanims. That's where that matchup versus the Slark just, you take all his stats, and then you also just become the Slark. You have double pounces. You're able to just reign supreme in most of these fights. And Saberlight, more annoyances he's building for. Wraith Pact, it's about to be finished. Actually, it is finished now. So Familiars, Tombstone, Wraith Pact on the ground. You have to pick and choose which one you want to focus now, as this Snapfire in particular. See what they can find.
Dark Mago.
Good jump. Can they recover their gem?
Crit's able to turn with the stun, but indeed Crit, he'll get taken out there, and that's the gem back into the hands of Beast Coast. Dark Mago picks it up.
Huge pickup. Crit very far away from his team, just going for a cheeky D-ward, but gets punished. Dark Mago is ready. K1, he wants blood.
And Mikey is going to be able to put a stop to Schofield's TP. Takes him down. ZK1 just continuing to chase on. That's Fly gone. They'll pop the arena hit to control Saberlight. He'll get a bit of time here to in a state of invulnerability, but now it comes to an end. K1's back in with the pounce, the kisses as well. Getting laid down by Sacred. Saberlight's in trouble. As K1 pushes on with the BKB, takes him out.
K1?
Arteezy tries to waveform forward towards K1, but K1's able to get away with the pounce.
Whoopsie.
Arteezy turns his attention over towards Sacred. Still the cleanup under control here by Arteezy on his Morphling.
They don't get the gem back, but yeah, Arteezy, he just had picked up the Aghanims. You can see, I mean, he missed actually the first 2 pounces. He tried to protect his buddy with the Depth Shroud, but I think Saberlight actually broke out of it there for a second. Good aggression there from Beast Coast, but Arteezy, he keeps cleaning up. He's 9-0 this game. This is more.
Fantastic. As I said the other day, I think he had that game right where he died like 3 times in the early game and didn't die again. Yep. Yeah, this time straight from the start and for the full 30 minutes, yet to be picked off and having some fantastic appearances in these team fights.
His itemization is perfect so far. It's just very tough to deal with as something like Slark, because you're like, oh man, I have 19 stacks or whatever it is, but then he just turns into you and you lose so much agility when he does do that. So, yeah.
Super hard for K1 to play in this matchup now, even though K1 is as farmed as he is.
Absolutely. He's going back for the Lincolns though, right?
Yeah,
so next item timing that he is looking for to be able to deal with it. He has good levels. That's the thing too. He is level 21. Arteezy, he's 19 all things considered. Shopify getting aggressive again. Mikey.
Turn with the snowball. He's over to the creeps. Crit and line up the stun. Arteezy's in with the waveform and he's able to blow up Schofield with the adaptive strike.
So much damage from Arteezy. They want more. Stepping forward, Fly. They know this ward is still on the cliff from earlier. It's gonna... the last second they get the gold. How long on Roche? 40 seconds. Shopify looking to control the jungle here. Feeding the tomes to Arteezy, since he's having such a good game. He's now level 20 himself. Yeah, this matchup, I mean, it's so interesting. That's what I love about a lot of these with like the Morph. This hero, it's so high skill. It's so like, has so much potential for some of these matchups that's so interesting because turning into the Slark, you get the Depth Shroud, you get the double pounces, you steal his stats. It's just like so many benefits you can get from it. So far, Beast Coast hanging on. But Shopify, they're just waiting for this next Roche. And that'll be a difficult position.
He's going to try and go for this. He gets the jump, but the false promise is there for Stinger. Saves K1.
Crit.
It's K1, catches Crit with the pounce. He will live. I mean, if there wasn't an Oracle, they would have done it there, but Beast Coast set up perfectly to make sure that K1 does not get caught out by that sort of move.
But it's a bit of a bait, right? They're like, you got Crit, but you know what? Roche is up, and yeah, Beast Coast, no way they can contest this. Shard. Who does he want to give that to? I think he might... just give it... Oh man, they don't really have a good one left. I guess just give it to the Nyx.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TZ soon. BKB. He's going to have a lot more liberty inside of these fights soon. Has a Mindbreaker as well. Very pesky item to deal with.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see how much they can push for now with this Aegis.
He's close to BKB also. Yeah, he's going to have much more freedom. And he's got... Thing is, too, he has this Wraith Pact. This is a really good item just to have when you're playing with the Morphling, besides just the damage reduction it'll do. On the opposing side, yes, they have, the Greaves that comes out from Sacred. Oh, actually, didn't even finish the Greaves. The Mech, they don't have that extra secondary aura. Mago does have a full refresher, though.
He's got it, yeah, the full refresher.
And he has Ceremonial Robe, so he actually has the mana to be able to use it.
Absolutely, it really is the neutral item that sort of enables getting the refresher orb early in the build.
Let's see what he's going to be able to do.
Super late, at least. Well, let's see.
It's still difficult for him. He's been delivering for the most part in this game. He's part of 18 of their 20 kills. I mean, Mago has absolutely been spectacular on his specialty heroes.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers are kind of as close as it gets here. 20 to 20, less than 1k gold difference. And now there is that Lincoln Sphere on K1. So has a much better chance of being able to play these fights without getting destroyed by the Morphling. Let's see how much of a difference it does make.
Mikey's got his build online also, so didn't really get to talk to him too much, but he's got Shard, he's got his Witchblade now, so he also has high kill potential if he gets a catch as K1.
And he'll get the jump, but the Dark Pact was there in time. In terms of the snowball, RTZ's going to go straight to the backlines, looks to take out Sacred. He'll kill the Snapfire, kills our Stinger as well. Sacred will buy back, same to be said for Stinger. K1's BKB will come to an end. RTZ also his BKB to finally finish as Dark Magos lays down the arena. They'll trap Mikey and they'll be able to trap Saberlight. The two of them gone. As K1, he's starting the cleanup, and it will continue here with a triple kill for the Slark.
Look at his stacks. He's got 100 Agi. RTZ, he's got to run.
Schofield trying to close in on him, gets him with the blink. And it's gonna... RTZ's able to turn very quickly, kill Schofield up, and the pounce will connect. See RTZ, waveform away here as the four of Beast Coast continue to chase him.
He's got another
pounce. He will live. He'll keep his life intact, that age is intact. Everybody else in Shopify Rebellion getting taken down. And K1 getting a lot of stacks, a lot of gold, a lot of XP from that fight with the cleanup.
And Mago, he gets a Dream Initiation. He catches like everybody inside of these ults. The respawns are coming out though. They gotta be careful on Beast Coast. They used pretty much everything there. Stinger actually still has ult.
They're gonna try and burst K1, but the false promise was there. RTZ went in for this. The Aegis is gone. The illusions will end up kind of bringing Stinger super low. Stinger's able to get away with the Glimmer Cape. The illusions of RTZ nearly able to solo the poor old Oracle there. The birds will still catch Stinger with the waveform forward. RTZ gets the kill. So they can go for next. Lincoln's popped here. And a couple of pounces forward over towards K1, but they weren't quite able to get the leash connection.
Cookie.
It's down to the low ground. Saberlight still thinking of trying to chase up into the triangle. RTZ as well wants to continue to follow.
He's trying.
Waveform forward, he's going to have another pounce in a second. Adaptive strike over towards Sacred, but now the backup from Beast Coast is coming in. Dark Margo, he's TPing over. The BKB's popped by Mikey, but here's the secondary arena. It's laid down. They'll turn towards Dark Margo. Schofield blown up by the adaptive strike of RTZ. Looks towards K1. K1 has to use the BKB to pounce away. RTZ, he wants to continue pushing forward. Pounces forward over towards the Slark, but the Shadow Dance is back up. K1 turns towards RTZ. RTZ, he's out of mana and he's out of life. RTZ taken down. K1's able to back away. As they pushed on, but they went a little too aggressive there. It cost them RTZ's life. And that's a lot of money. Who ends up picking that one up?
Sacred got it.
Sacred.
They got his mana down. He completely went from all the jumps that he was jumping forward there, and the defusal ends up adding up. Good kiting mechanics there coming out from Beast Coast. That fight lasted over a minute from then just resetting away from Arteezy.
Yeah, I mean, just super aggressive there from Shopify Rebellion, chasing all the way up underneath the tier 2s and into these respawns, and TP's coming in from Beast Coast. That was always going to be a risky play, and for the first time this game, Arteezy falls.
And K1, we said there's potential for this Slark to be able to do it kind of in this, not 1v5 fully, but he's almost 25. Hector. 15 permanent Agi.
Yeah, huge problem right now. 25 as early as he's getting it.
It's pretty huge. I don't think they expected when the initial go happened that Stinger still had ulti, right? When that false promise came out on the jump near their tier 2, I think it caught Arteezy off guard a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, K1 going the more defensive route. Something I feel like I don't see him do too often. He doesn't take the Essence Shift stack duration.
Oh.
He takes the Shadow duration.
Okay.
Cool. Crit set up for him.
Now 5 seconds until Arteezy's back up.
And K1, he's massive. The Bloodthorn is finished. Still, of course, has to be careful. There's tons of ways to control him, but this game, it's neck and neck going.
It really is. It really is. I mean, who's going to be able to take this? Who's going to be able to carry? Is it going to be K1 or Arteezy?
It's scary. As we saw in the last fight, it's like when they do have these double ults from Dark Mago, it is a bit difficult. The execution from Shopify has to be kind of perfect in the fight. K1's getting so much liberty to stand his ground, build up the stacks.
Yeah.
Those long duration fights.
And even just Stinger on this Oracle absolutely being a real tough thing for Shopify Rebellion to deal with. Pretty much always getting off a false promise as such. Just tripping up the jump from someone like Mikey. It's making the Bat's job very hard.
It's actually astonishing when he's playing versus like a Nyx assassin and stuff too that he's able to get these saves. Shopify. So it looks like they're keen to fight soon. Arteezy gonna reset, join his buddies. I believe that is the very close to the finished Silver Edge. Beast Coast, double ults at the ready. Sacred now has an Aeon disc as well, so he has a way to protect himself. So Stinger, he can probably freely use that false promise on one of these cores now. One of the big cores, the Dark Mago or the Slark.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They will reveal themselves there. So Saberlight, definitely aware.
Shopify, they've got to find this Oracle.
It's causing problems.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2. On 4, Beast Coast.
Middle tower has fallen.
They ended up buying their own gem on Dark Mago. I believe they lost the gem earlier. Shopify was able to get it back, and now Mago, he needs a gem to protect himself from the instant goes. Mikey looking for an angle.
Oh, Chris in!
They found the Oracle.
Mago, he's going to be able to trap fly here in the arena. We'll see Arteezy committing with the BKB to look towards Dark Mago, but the Death Shroud is down, so Arteezy has to back away, can't continue to go in on towards the Mars. He'll turn towards Sacred. If the Spike Carapace could try to stun up Schofield, they've deleted the 2 supports here, Shopify.
Beast Coast has to run. Mikey, this time he finds him. He gets the jump and instantly kills that Oracle, and Sacred, he will at least get away. This time Mikey finally gets him. No Stinger on the board. Beast Coast, they just have to settle for a trade on the 5. Roche, let's see how long it's going to be. This will be the big one. Ooh, another way to sneak now too. Saberlight, he was debating what he wanted to go for this game. He had Ags queued, then he went back to maybe go for BKB. He actually has full Ags. So now they have 3 different ways to kind of surround and look for that Oracle in particular on the side of Shopify.
K1. They're going to find him here. They've got enough stun control. No, not anywhere near enough. He's still able to get the Shadow Dance off, and the backup comes in from Beast Coast. They turn towards Arteezy. Gets caught by the spear, clipped to the 1 solo tree there. Refresher and another spear to continue to keep him locked down.
No buyback.
Dark Mago will secure the kill here onto Arteezy, and now with the second arena, they catch Crit. Crit also taken out of the fight and out of the game. Neither heroes with buyback.
And how long on Roche? It's not a fast spawn. Unfortunate for Beast Coast. Fortunate for Shopify if they're able to get away here. Saberlight, can he sneak away?
Oh, it's still definitely potential to get damage done here. Over a minute with no morphing in the game.
And look at the stacks. He has quite a bit of them. They can probably threaten high ground here.
I think they'll want to. They'll want to try and force out the buyback, and sooner than later, they're going to realize this buyback's not coming out. He doesn't have the money.
I mean, Shopify, they went for the gank themselves to go for this, and they actually get Arteezy killed because everybody from Beast Coast was there to react. Great play from Mago. Doesn't care, just uses the refresher for the double spear. Rax is going down. Saberlight's getting his own push going.
Okay, well, we'll definitely want to stick around to get at least this one set. And they're almost certainly going to know now there's no buyback here on this Morphling.
Saberlight's getting a range Rax. They have to pop their own glyph. Big hit from Beast Coast. They got to check that rush. 28 seconds. This will be that big decider. K1, he'll have buyback is the scary thing. So even if he does get brought down in the next fight somehow, he will just come back. So they're going to have the numbers, the big numbers at least, the important one. Can Shopify sneak it? It's going to be spawning it. 5 seconds.
That's going to be difficult.
They kill it really fast, though. So Beast Coast, they have to run right over there if it gets scouted from the side of Shopify. K1.
He's just not scared at all.
He's pushing the limits.
He knows even if they catch him with the stuns they have to offer, unlikely they'll kill him, they get through that sort of 3k HP quick enough.
And look at Mago now has a full Hex. So much control for Arteezy.
Yeah.
But the Roche, they're going to start it. And as you said, it dies really, really fast.
Okay. Is it going to be quick enough, though? Because Beast Coast...
It's going to be close. They'll get it in time.
Got it. I mean, the question now is if Beast Coast want to fight, Arteezy's he's going to wait for him in. He waveforms straight into them. They blow him up immediately. That's the Aegis gone straight away. The arena's down. Crit taken out. See K1 back up to the high ground. See if Shopify really want to continue to chase Arteezy's waveforming in aggressively. Mikey will get the knockback with the flame break onto Stinger. Stinger able to protect himself. Silence from K1 throw down onto Mikey. The kisses are coming out as well. Shopify Rebellion, they'll try and back off Stabilite. Puts a stop to the ultimate there. Drops it down onto the Snapfire. Sacred saved by the false promise. Stinger able to come in clutch. Sacred is up on the high ground. Gets the scatter blast. He's able to blink away as well. Sacred will be able to continue to walk this one off. See if they can finish off like K1. He's on top of the squishies. Goes for the Undying. Fly to fall.
Mago committed his gold. He has no buyback. K1, can he get away? The bounce back.
Good angle with the flame break. The pounces should be enough to keep him safe. He's back over to the safety of the base, and Stinger will get out of there.
I think Stinger again gets a false promise on the lasso, and I think it was an Ag's lasso as well too. He instantly gets the stop. Shopify. They will also get the gem there. Mago, 60 seconds.
All right. Now it's Shopify's turn to see what they can do whilst there's one of the big cores without buyback out of the game for a minute.
Man, we've been blessed. Yesterday we got the crazy game from Beast Coast. We're having another one of these where it's tough to see really who's going to end up winning. Right now, Shopify.
Game.
Shopify probably has a bit of a window here, of course, because they do get that big kill there.
Sure.
And they will now be able to farm Arteezy. He has buyback. And Mikey Mikey's 26 now also and has refresher. So this Bat Rider can just solo kill people. Solo kill 2 heroes, in fact. So execution for Beast Coast feels like it has to be a little bit better than Shopify at this point to try to take the win.
No, this slug's just such a huge problem. K1 now completed Abyssal Blade.
He has no buyback.
Oh. How much more gold does he need, actually?
1,600.
1,600, all right. So a fair bit of a window. And K1 will have to be a little careful.
Shopify. I mean, I feel like Mikey's going to do some big lifting in this next fight. Refresher, like the double lasso from the Aghanims. It'll be harder for Stinger to prepare himself.
Okay, one's just going to get the refresher next to himself. It's going to take a bit of time, and indeed will almost certainly hold on to the buyback gold first. Lincoln's now done on Arteezy, so some extra form of protection, especially against the likes of the Bloodthorn, the Abyssal Blade that the Slark's going to be trying to throw in his direction.
And the Hex, in particular, from Mago, right? So starting to get more layers to protect Arteezy. And, I mean, honestly, Trickster Cloak, too. It's pretty huge. Any type of little miss rates. Sure, there's a Bloodthorn, but yeah, you have to be able to get it off onto him. East Coast, how are the buybacks looking again? Dark Mago, 400. Slark, 300. He'll have it. Arteezy, he's 900 away, though. Let's see who gets the jump.
Outside the base, Shopify. Maybe looking for a jump.
He's got Aeon Disc. But Mikey,
they're going to try for it. Proc the Aeon Disc at least with that.
That is the final proc of the Aeon Disc, so it's going to be about a 3-minute cooldown from now on. And they were quick. They were very decisive with how they did that. Just an instant back away. And they're hunting. Dark Mago. Be a bit careful. DD spawns top. Arteezy, he wants it.
Beast Coast is heading out the base themselves as well. Sableye got his Hex complete. CK1 is going to go in onto the Vistage. He's in as well with the Abyssal Blade. Dark Mago jumps forward with the BKB. Arteezy and Crit, they go straight towards Stinger. Stinger's able to head away. The Aeon Disc protecting him for now. Crit, focused by K1. They've lost both supports. And inside the arena, Dark Mago's in trouble. Mikey gets the lasso, but the false promise is there. He's going to give Dark Mago the chance to live and the chance to get up another arena. Another spear onto Arteezy. Arteezy is trapped. He's hexed up as well. Has he got enough HP to live? He has. He's able to survive. Waveforms out of the combo. He'll get out of this and now turning with the illusions towards Sacred. Sacred is getting chased out by the birds and by the illusions here of Arteezy. Sacred, he'll fall.
Holy crap, that was close. Arteezy almost gets brought down. He's able to sneak away, turns into the Slark and pounces out. He was completely out of mana.
I mean, yeah, Stinger again with these saves, bailing out Dark Mago in those last moments, allowing him to get that arena and spear off. That was the one reason why they got that close to being maybe able to kill Arteezy again. Some incredible saves here from the Oracle.
I mean, Stinger is honestly playing so damn well versus so many heroes that get on top of him. Like, they both jumped him.
Yeah.
They both jumped him instantly, and he still somehow
I mean, I don't know how he's doing it. I don't know how this Oracle's getting to have the impact that he is. It is pretty insane here from Stinger.
The crit on Arteezy literally got right on top of him, and somehow he ends up surviving. They don't have a way to dispel these Aeon Discs.
No, Aeon Disc into the Glimmer, he resets, and he's still able to get back in and come in clutch to at least give Beast Coast a continued chance in those fights.
They have a lot of ways to bail each other out too, right? We've been seeing K1, Hector, he's been doing a great job with his depth shrouds throughout this game to protect Dark Mago also. Yep. Still has to be careful though, Hector. Constantly getting hunted here. Arteezy's on high ground.
So if they can find him.
TPing over. K1, he'll jump away.
And knows not to mess around. I mean, Stinger does have false promise back up.
Mikey's got him.
There's the last one of the two of them. And they blow up Stinger immediately. The arena gets dropped down. Arteezy puts the BKB. Snowball from Schofield over towards Sableye, but now Schofield's got to retreat. Sableye turns with a Hex onto Schofield. Follow jump forward from Crit with the stun. They take out the two supports.
Oh, those are huge kills.
Sacred will buy back. Same to be said for one of the supports, at least Stinger back in the game. Schofield, he'll wait his out.
Mikey able to find the ideal target this time. No Aeon Disc available. Still on cooldown from the last fight.
Yeah, getting a decent bit of a lead now, Shopify Rebellion, with these last few fights they've come out on top of. 12k advantage.
Yeah, now buyback's being down. Just look at Stinger's positioning. He's terrified to walk forward. It's all the way near his base.
Yeah, and with this Butterfly and Arteezy, it's going to be very difficult for them to kill him. We saw last time, even with the amount of lockdown that they were able to successfully connect onto the Morphling, they still couldn't quite get the damage in to kill him. Now that Butterfly's there with this evasion, unless K1's able to find some sort of opening to get that Bloodthorn debuff on him successfully, this Morphling won't die.
No, it's very difficult, and they have these double force staffs to constantly try to bail Arteezy out as Sacred. Be careful. Has the Aeon Disc up available.
I'll see how well Beast Coast can pull together a high ground defense.
Mago has hit level 25, I believe, just after that last fight, or just before it. So he does have more HP regen to keep them alive. Courier's still dead for the Slark. He's gone all in, Owen. K1.
Ooh, he's buying up on the refresher. All right, so indeed very far away from any sort of buyback.
He consumes the Aghanims as well, too, just to have that slot.
Okay, I mean...
He is pretty much 6-slotted besides the Moon Shard.
If he gets to press his spells, it's... You know, how many sort of seconds of Shadow Dancing and Depth Shroud? It's a lot, right?
It is a lot. It's what, like...
It's like, what, 3, 5, 8, at least 17 seconds.
Plus the BKB, they get fly.
And he's in. They'll get fly. Dark Mago's able to drop the arena down onto Sableye, Crit, and Arteezy. He put the BKB. He'll try and turn and help out, but Sableye gets taken down. K1 jumps in onto Arteezy. Starts to build the stacks up, but the waveforms there from Arteezy down to the low ground. The Hex will catch Artor. K1 jumps
in trouble.
Looking for Sacred, but the lasso's there from Mikey. They're trying to hold back to this Slark, but Slark is still full HP. They can't kill K1. As the full team of Beast Coast chase Arteezy down. He's into the invis. Jump forward. The Lincoln's buying him some safety. They've got a further detection here. Sacred lays down a sentry ward. Arteezy turns into the Mars, tries to push them back with the spear, but K1 is in on top of him. Arteezy, he's going to get taken down.
He has no buyback. He's 400 short.
Time to push here for Beast Coast. They've got the full squad alive.
Oh my
Shopify
God.
Rebellion, 3 heroes dead. A massive window. K1 as well. You've got a decent amount of stacks from that fight. What's he sitting on at the moment? 34 temporary, 23 permanent. It's time to run it down mid.
Roche is back up in 20 seconds, though. They're going to scout it. But K1, he feels safe to just go on his own toward the mid lane.
I mean, what are these two heroes going to do? Batrider and Undying. K1 is not scared at all of these.
Oh, and these Aeon Discs are doing absolute God's work for Beast Coast. They just keep surviving. The jump comes out, but they live, and the supports on the side of Shopify, they don't have that. They don't have Aeon Discs. They just die on the initiation. Stinger.
Tower gone.
Over and over go. Getting these saves.
Still 50 seconds, no Arteezy.
They can perhaps get Megas.
See how much they want to push it. They might back up to go for Roche instead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
I mean, it's Beast Coast, though. They're just jumping.
He's in. But the lasso's there. Darmago will get dragged up into the fountain. BKB will last long enough for him to at least walk out of it. Stinger's in with a false promise.
And the depth shroud to cover.
The false promise Death Shroud combo is going to allow Darmago to just TP out underneath the noses of the entire team, pretty much, of Shopify Rebellion. He's out. Stinger and K1 with the save.
Saberlight a little slow. He didn't get the drop stun. Perhaps could have actually canceled that TP out. Didn't expect it, though. How does this Oracle keep doing this?
I mean, yeah. There's many reasons why a lot of teams don't like to run the Oracle, and they couldn't even dream of being able to do what Stinger's doing here, but Stinger's able to do it somehow.
Arteezy's back alive, and this Roche does not die fast from the side of Beast Coast.
Yeah, they can't come in for this. They've got to look for kills first, Beast Coast, and they're happy to do so. K1 is just going to jump straight in. Abyssal Blade locked down on the fly. Snowball across as well, fly. He'll force Staff away, but K1, Sacred, and Scuffle will continue to chase, take down the Undying. Darmago is been caught with the Hex. Mikey's got the follow-up lasso. Darmago goes down. Same to be said for Schofield. Darmago buys back immediately, but Schofield, he's now out for 90, no buyback on him.
He went too aggressive. He got hexed. This time Stinger was not able to get that save there. Roche. It's at the ready. These two supports, the fives, well, kind of the fives are both dead. K1 almost has refresher. He's going to start it, but it's scouted.
A little slow. It's not a quick Roche. Shopify Rebellion, they're absolutely going to be ready to mess with this. It's just, yeah, it's a bit tricky for Beast Coast to take here 4 versus 4.
Aeon Disc now finished on one of the supports on Shopify, but Stinger, they have to solve the problem of this Aeon Disc Oracle.
Look at him hiding in the trees, ready to save whoever needs saving.
Stun. Depth Shroud.
Arteezy's going to go in. He's going to commit him. The Aeon Disc protects Sacred for now. Roshan falls. Arteezy's able to pick the Aegis up. As Arteezy turns over towards Stinger, trying to push back this Oracle. The Aeon Disc buys time for Stinger to survive. Darmago during his BKB did not do enough damage to finish off Mikey. Mikey's able to walk away. Crit turns with the stun on the two of them. False promise, throwing down onto Darmago. The Purifying Flames as well. Stinger healing Darmago up. Arteezy's caught by the pounce of K1. K1 commits with the BKB. The lasso's there from Mikey, dragging Darmago up to the high ground. He's still able to blink away though through the remainder of the false promise. Doesn't matter. Still dies. Arteezy's in on top of Stinger. They've taken out the two of them, and neither of them have buyback available. Darmago and Stinger are out for good.
They finally solved the Oracle problem. They popped that Aeon and zone him out. Arteezy, he also just gets the Aegis. I have no idea who got what else.
Okay, one. See what his plan's going to be. If he can do anything sneaky.
Mago's dead 100.
Yeah, they don't have buyback. Still on cooldown for the two of them.
I mean, K1, he's got his work cut out for him now.
I mean, if he can find a pick-off. Arteezy's picked up a rapier. Okay. He knows that they haven't got the buyback available because it's still down to the timing. And he's just looking to close the game out in this window.
K1.
They're going to find him with a break hit. He's got his BKB back up, and he's going to put the Shadow Dance. He's going to turn towards Crit. Crit's going to force to the side. He's trying to get away, but they won't. Crit will go down. With the cookie and the pounces, K1 will be able to get back safely. Hex and Saberlight, though, catches onto Sacred. Flame Break holds him outside of the base. The Linkers will be popped. Another Flame Break knocks him down to the low ground. They'll take Sacred out. A third hero down on Beast Coast without buyback.
And Arteezy, look at his damage.
Rapier on the Morph. AC on the Visage. Shopify Rebellion, they are ready to push hard.
And it's only 2 heroes. How do they hold versus this? They might just be able to commit to your 4s. K1, he has like nothing available.
What can K1 and Schofield do? He's going to try and get in, but oh my goodness, that damage. 3 hits and he nearly dies. He's able to get the Death Shroud down in time, turns with the Abyssal Blade onto Saberlight, but the Familiar Burst, they're controlling him with the stuns. He'll jump forward again, but with the Gravekeeper's close, Saberlight's perfectly fine. In the last few seconds, really, of the Shadow Dance, K1 tries to go for Mikey, but he cannot do it. The Ancient's exposed, and RTZ's able to close it up. The game is over. Shopify Rebellion, they'll shut down the win here in this game 1.
It wasn't easy, though, by any means. Beast Coast, they really challenged them here. Some incredible plays from the Oracle. Hector, I mean, what did he end up as? 12-2 as the Slark. They're doing a great job, but Arteezy, he definitely had that bigger impact. 22-3. I mean, I can't believe he only died 3 times. It did look like he was going to die a couple more, but they end up getting the big fight around the Roche. They get this Oracle, even though he's been getting the saves. He actually got the save off and then died anyway. But yeah, Shopify. That was crazy.
Yeah. What a way to start the series. I mean, as you said, Beast Coast giving it their all and got very close to being able to deal with them. But yeah, Shopify Rebellion, excellent just sort of identification those last few moments just to pick up that rapier. Arteezy, he knew that the buybacks weren't going to be back online, going to be back available for Beast Coast, and they would have that chance to just go for the quick finish, and they absolutely do there with the speed that they take down the barracks and the Ancient.
So many clutch plays coming in. Honestly, like Saberlight's hacks making a difference multiple times to get the catch on Mago. Mikey also with double lassos, but I say you still have to give a lot of credit to Stinger getting these type of saves versus all these invisible flanks that are coming in. What a game.
Yeah, top players all around here for pretty much all 10 players in the lobby here. Fantastic stuff to start the series, and Shopify Rebellion, they will be able to walk away with the Game 1 victory of this best of 3.
What a great game to start the day with here, DreamLeague Season 19. Shopify take Game 1 of the best of 3 in well, it was a close game. They took it very well, of course, towards the end, but this game was anybody's game for the absolute longest time. And I want to break down not necessarily the result, but why this game turned into, it also almost turned into like a tug of war. Just, you know, one pulls the other sheave, then the other comes back. It was even. That flag on the rope was in the middle the whole time.
It was so close. And it just was like a bunch of different timings hitting and everyone taking advantage of that, like in the early to mid game. And then after that, it was just like, who can take the best fight in the right way? Like Shopify takes a fight where they put a tombstone on the cliff, but Beast Coast are able to burst someone and then kite back away from it, and then Shopify overextending. You know, all these like little mistakes and things, or like we're fighting around the Roche pit, we're using Arena on Dark Margot onto Bat Rider, but no one else is following up with damage, so the Bat lives, and like, oh my god, it's just all these little backs and forths and small mistakes where you're going to be kicking yourself. Like, why did we just change that one thing?
The one thing. Every fight as well.
Every fight.
And there were so many of them, Effie.
I mean, I just feel like this is a Beast Coast specialty. This team, they should just play every team in this tournament all the time so we can have entertaining Dota all day. That's my suggestion.
Yeah, great to watch.
Yeah, they're amazing to watch. I've honestly become such a fan over the last few days. I can see why you're such a shill.
I was like, they pay you. I'm like, they pay me in good Dota. It's so fun.
That is true. But also, a lot of these fights felt like it could go anyone's way, but it also felt like where the fight was being taken was very important. Like when, after it looked like Beast Coast were snowballing, they get picked off inside of the Radiant Triangle, and a Shopify get to push them out, and then, you know, there are buybacks on the supports in that last fight. They have a read on it on the side of Shopify, like, because it didn't look good for them before that at all, but they said, this is our fight, it's now or never, we have to go for it. They go on the back lines the way that they need to. Arteezy just waveforms in. He misses the Arena by just a little bit, gets the Aegis, doesn't have to waste his BKB, and after that fight was theirs. It really felt to me that who could focus on the backlines faster, not better, because both sides were focusing on the backlines first and then going back into the fight. Whoever could burst them faster could then rejoin their team and like provide them the backup that they need. And it felt like earlier on in the game, like for example, the first smoke that they did into Beast Coast's triangle, they went on the backlines, and then Dark Mago just counter-initiates with the Arena, and then you think that it looks good, but because initially the first lassos are getting dispelled, Beast Coast are killing the Shopify backlines faster. So the rest of the team rejoins, the Slark has some essence stacks, and it looks bad. So maybe that's why, Shiva, in the green room, you're saying it looks like whoever goes in first loses. But there's just so much counter-initiation for so long. I mean, there's a lot that we could cover.
A lot of that counter-initiation came from these two players on the screen. It feels like forever ago, Pyrian, that we chose that, let's take a closer look at the mid lane.
I mean, for me, the story of this game was the Oracle. That was what I kept focusing on, was Stinger's Oracle. Just always extending these fights, making it a pain in the ass. We're talking about pickoffs. It's almost impossible because Oracle bullshit comes out of nowhere and you can't do anything. His positioning was really good. When they started to get to him, that's when the fights turned in Shopify's favor. But my goodness, it was funny because Fly the other day, we asked him, what are you looking for in the patch? And he was like, fixes to Oracle. I want to play this hero again. You know, I like micro heroes, but I'd like to play Oracle. They pick Oracle, good against Batrider, but it's just in general made the game so much harder, made the fight so much more awkward. I thought it was a really interesting game.
Stinger has had a great performance.
Fantastic,
recently.
yeah.
But about the Mikey to Dark Mago head-to-head, I was actually very impressed with Dark Mago's performance on the Mars. It felt like that there's no way this Mars mid should be able to keep up in CS, keep up in net worth to a Batrider. The Batrider completely crushed him the first couple of levels, but it's just South American Mars style. He finds his way back into the game. He finds all the correct rotations, and it doesn't seem like he was gimped at all in that matchup. So hats off to him. And as for Mikey, what more can we say about this kid's Batrider? He's so good at it. He had 60k hero damage that game, second to RTZ 72k. Like when he got that refresher orb up, he was finally getting the double lassos after getting the first one dispelled, and his impact was really noticeable in the last few fights of the game.
Now, Sheep, there's one big question I have though, because we see these Beast Coast games frequently. They are indeed very entertaining, very back and forth, but they generally end with them losing. How would they fix that? Like, how do you create a strategy out of this chaos? It's a tough question, I know.
How am I, a lowly panelist, meant to fix Beast Coast issues? No, I don't know. There's usually some of their mistakes are more obvious, like they didn't take, like they're carried in TP to this fight and stuff and whatever. This is like just a long fight with 100 different changes that could have or could not have happened. It's difficult to say. Yeah, it's way too difficult to say. Why would you put me on the spot? I don't know.
Maybe you have any thought. I mean, obviously, Beast Coast ends up finding themselves on the side of the whole time, so they're also wondering for this answer. So maybe I figured maybe we could help them out.
Yeah, just play better, I guess.
Just play better.
I wanted to talk about the mids too. Like I was,
go for it.
Like Dark Mago on his Maz, right? I shit on it in the draft. I said I think it's terrible. I kind of noticed like Shopify for a long while they like grouped up really hard because they were playing around this like 5-man pressure with like Undying ult and his damage amp, and they were just killing everyone. And it kind of always like SA really liked that because they tried to split up and get farm, and like Maz did keep up very well with everyone, and it meant that he wasn't stuck on this blink BKB for like the entire game. He was able to get his refresher, and then he was able to constantly apply pressure in the fights. And when you talked about who wins the fights first, or like whoever initiates loses, it's kind of in a sense because they have to use their BKBs first, and whoever gets to use their BKB second is in like a superior position.
Yeah.
And when you're having that refresher in a decent timing, it's like, oh, I get 2 BKBs, I get 2 arenas when their BKBs end, and like that gives them like this massive 1-up.
It does indeed. We can speculate about this game and talk about this game forever because it was very back and forth. But we don't have the time, and neither do the teams, because game 2 is right around the corner. So stick around. We'll be back after this break.
With this, a person that you miss, mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality, lost myself. I lost myself in your reality, lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd.
begins. Do you want to play like a pro and gain that sweet MMR? Watch the DHL Pro Tips to improve your gameplay. Then test your knowledge to win a €250 Steam gift card. Become a pro by visiting esl.gg/DHL Pro Tips.
Thank you, Perfect Pandas. Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 19, and we are in the middle of a series. It is one game up for Shopify Rebellion as they go up against Beast Coast, and the first game was a very entertaining back-and-forth brawl. We'll see what Game 2 has in store for us. I'm joined by Sheep, Effie, and Pyrian. Pyrian, based on Game 1, what do you want to see in Game 2?
More Artur and Ektor going head-to-head.
Artur and Ektor, you say?
Artur and Ektor. I want to see that. I like watching good carry players play exciting carries. None of this Terrorblade shit, no boring shit. I want to see Morphling doing Morphling things, Slark doing Slark things, and that's what I thought. Game 1, I really enjoyed watching those two great carries playing really well, exciting. Artur won, like Artur, he's a good lad. So I was happy to see that, but I don't want to just Terrorblades, man. That's great. Let's pick interesting heroes. Interesting,
exciting heroes.
Yeah.
That's what we all want.
I put some respect on that Bat Rider that they let through in last game. I feel that they should. I feel like Shopify's current best first phase opening has always been Mikey's Bat Rider +1. It works for them so well. I think Undying is probably the best hero Shopify can get also in their first phase just because it enables RTZ's hero pool so much. But we're going to see what they let through. Meanwhile, Shopify are still scared of that first phase TV coming out to potentially counter a Saberlight opening.
I mean, that's what happened last game with this TV ban into a DK ban. So them not banning DK leaves it in the pool potentially for one of these teams to take. I would not like to see Beast Coast take it because it's not really their shtick. But maybe Shopify will take it here. Oh no, there's also still a Doom. No, another good one.
But they traded heroes that they both want, right? Enchantress is highly contested between these two heroes, between these two teams, and Stinger's had a great performance on her recently, and the way that Beast Coast have to play is that they need to make sure that they at least go even in lanes, and ideally they win them. So securing Enchantress is a good play versus Shopify.
Is it hard, though, against Mirana and Doom to have any creeps? Because they're just going to get arrowed or eaten. It's pretty rough, right?
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's like you don't have to go the creep. You can still just go Impetus and hit. She's still a very good laner.
I think Enchantress, I think Mirana as a counter to Enchantress is good, but it's definitely overhyped in how much Mirana owns because it's not an easy matter to arrow the creep when it's coming at you because it moves around.
Right.
And also she trades well with Mirana if she goes Impetus level 1.
Right.
But Mirana, on the other hand, can also trade well with Enchantress with Starfall, but it's not as horrible as people think it is.
I mean, the other thing is if you got an Impetus on the way and she leaps, whoa, it's going to get worse and worse for her.
That could happen, but yeah, it's a lot more nuanced than just, Mirana can arrow the creep. But it is very important to note that if Enchantress ever wants to use her creeps to split push, check high grounds, or check Roche, it's an easy matter for Doom to just devour those creeps. So you lose the Enchantress vision advantage as the game progresses.
You say it's more nuanced, Mira, but I don't deal in nuance. That's not my thing when it comes to Dota. I lack the intelligence and ability to deal with nuance. It's very straightforward for me. Don't like hero bad. Do like hero good. It's that simple. Like a child.
Very nice, very nice. Black and whites.
This lad's loving it.
So I think this Tusk, they get it again on Beast Coast. When TSM played Beast Coast and 2-0'd them, it was when they banned Tusk in first phase every time, and I thought a lot of teams would opt to go for that, but I think Shopify aren't that afraid of their Tusk flex just because Mikey's hero pool seems to deal well with Tusk as a potential mid flex or Tusk as a 4. And Sheep, you and I were talking during the break that we have to talk about what Shopify did well last game because we were really excited just watching Beast Coast Dota, but we didn't talk enough about Shopify.
Yeah, we should definitely hype up RTZ more. That was an absolutely insane Morphling performance.
Yeah.
Like his team, on Shopify, right? You saw the difference in supports. Like the Beast Coast supports had Eon discs, and the Shopify Rebellion supports didn't really. So they would often die at the start of these fights. Like they would go down, maybe Saberlight would go down, and Morphling would still just like 1v5, stand his ground, kill so many people. Like Arteezy was joining fights so early. This guy was absolutely out of control.
Yeah. And also, like, something important to note that we didn't mention was I loved the early shard pickup on Arteezy. On Morphling, you normally don't see it often because there weren't that many threats to his life that early on.
What does the shard do on Morphling? I don't play Morphling.
So it lets you strength morph through stuns, but more importantly, if you steal spells, you steal their shard active. So what he was doing was he was morphing into Mars early on in these fights and getting double spears, and that's why he went for the shard so early.
Jeez.
So a lot of these fights that Shopify won early on were won on the back of the double spears that Arteezy was getting on that Morphling.
That sounds like a busted shard to me.
It's all right. I mean, a lot of Morphlings don't go for it until way later because
sounds really good.
Yeah, but there's a lot of items that you need on Morphling first before you can like sacrifice.
It's only 1,500 quid. Come on.
1,500 quid.
There's a lot that you need before you can sacrifice, but he had this read that if he was able to get double stuns for his team, they would win the fights regardless. And I thought that was really awesome what we saw happen. And apparently Beast Coast did too. The Morph is banned out in the second phase. Like, we're not dealing with this again.
I mean, it feels like both teams are, you know, the Slark that we saw from Hector is also out. We have Anti-Mage removed as well as a core and now Lifestealer. So it seems like both teams are putting some heavy respect on the enemy carry.
I'm going to make a prediction.
Uh-oh.
I don't normally do this.
Sorry.
Uh-oh. No, that is the correct response, Sheeps. We're not going to see Pango today.
Well, it's banned.
That's what I'm saying. But I mean, he's not the first game. I think
you mean the whole day?
The games we're covering, these two series, we're not going to see Pango. People are going to just ban him every time.
That's a ballsy
You'd
prediction.
be an idiot not to.
Ballsy prediction.
All right.
Did you say a ballsy or
That's
boldy?
a good prediction, my friend.
That's a boldy prediction. Don't do the laugh track on that, please. Do an ah.
No, I meant because he has a rolling, you know.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He can roll.
You said
It's
a boldy prediction.
No,
oh,
it's like a ball because he rolls.
Carry on.
I didn't mean...
Oh God, you too.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, let's see what else we want to remove. That's Snapfire. Guys, look at everybody. It's a Snapfire ban.
Oh, it's a Snapfire ban. Hey, I mean, it worked well for them. It enabled the Dark Margot's Mars a lot as well.
What do you think of Shadow Demon here, Sheep?
Oh, this hero's been weirdly hit or miss, and I have actually not managed to catch many of the games he's been picked to have like a really strong opinion on him.
We saw a game yesterday. He was really good.
I quite like Shadow Demon for Shopify right now, just simply because you're gonna have a save against Tusk Initiation or like a TP in to the mid lane to save a Tusk rotation. But also you have setup with Mirana. It's something that they could potentially go for, but Undying is still in the pool too. It hasn't been banned out, so that's just another route that they could take. Which one do you prefer though?
I like the way that they center their fights around Undying, and you can still pick up something like an Ember Spirit later on if you want to do setups for Mirana. Obviously, like, you can, this works. I like that a lot. Hook shot into, like, Cog Pushback Arrow. They have a lot of playmake now. I am considering, like, whether Beast Coast want to play that Wraith King into Doom. As it is K1, you have to sort of consider it.
That's true, you can never count that out. I don't know if I like Clock as much as I like, Undying for Fly, or just the way that Shopify play. But I think maybe they could also just choose to flex Mirana to 5 and Clock to 4 if they need this Clock to be more of a playmaker. We still don't know what kind of carry they're going to go for. And actually picking this Disruptor makes it a little bit nicer. You can always have this Rocket Flare to find the Disruptor in the backline, get the initiation on him.
Yeah, but he can glimpse you away.
Yeah, but as long as you're starting on him and pushing him back, that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
Because Disruptor can like make or break team fights. That's why this hero is so strong, outside of how good Glimpse has been with the recent buffs.
Oh, I love Disruptor, Mary. You don't need to sell me on him. I'm sold. I'm sold.
I'm selling the Twitch chat on him, but I'm glad that you're sold too.
Oh, I love him.
It's great. He even has his own soundtrack. Did you know that?
Does he?
Yes, he does.
What song?
What song would you guess?
She's been talking about this for like hours.
The song Thunderstruck by AC/DC would make sense, man, if we can do that band.
Hector Wraith King has come out, just like Sheep said.
That's good tunes.
Ooh. You know, I do like Wraith King with aggressive supports too.
Yeah.
Now it's just like, we know that this Tusk is going mid. Most likely. It could also be an offlane Tusk if they needed to. We've seen some people play offlane Ench, but I don't know if that's the way.
How can I analyze Dota when they're playing good music?
Those are some good tunes. But when you have Wraith King paired up with these super aggressive supports and Enchantress, Disruptor, potentially Tusk if we're going to see some crazy Ench flex, but he can get a lot of kills in the early game. Like, this hero is underrated in how he can be played in aggressive lanes. Yeah. And so far, there aren't really any heroes that threaten his lane presence.
I agree. Let's see.
Huskar! It's been a little while.
Is this
Oh
meant
my
to be?
god.
Where is this meant to lane?
I think this is Mikey's hero.
If they want to put it mid, though, they need to ban like Sniper.
Yeah, but I think they should cover it because I know that this is something Mikey plays, and I don't know. I'm sure RTZ can play it too, and there is the potential because they do have second pick that they can swap this Huskar to safe lane if they need to, and just pick something else for Mikey. So that always exists.
Yeah.
But I know that this is one of his bread and butter staple pub heroes. The one time he did get it though in this tournament, he didn't do well. So maybe there will be time for a better showing. I can check for you actually.
Okay. I mean, I do like the Huskar because what I was thinking is so far on Shopify, they have like a very clear-cut idea of what they want to do, which is like just go in, use all their spells at once, and then they don't have like the best sustained damage. So Huskar does give that to an extent. You know, like Burning Spears has no cooldown. He will just keep hitting.
Yeah, so it came out last pick versus TSM, and Shopify lost, and he was playing against Lycan, Terrorblade, and Invoker.
Invoker mid?
Yeah.
I probably won't see that. Yeah, I don't know what Dark Mago plays this in that's good against Huskar.
I mean, they took out the Invoker that they lost.
Confirm mid.
I mean, you want to cover Huskar as best as you can right now, but there's always the potential to play it on the safe lane. Like, it's not a bad hero on the safe lane either, especially when it's paired with a clock. Like, this can also get a lot of kills early on and move to the jungle pretty happily. But I do want to see Mikey have his redemption Huskar game.
Indeed. If you are playing Huskar, though, I think like what people like, well, I mean, any Huskar gamer shows you is that you should kind of focus your win condition on him. So I would actually really like it if they put Doom in the safe lane and then play an offlaner that is just going to buy like more auras, because Doom tends to be greedier in his like Midas and his BKBs and his Blinks and stuff. Whereas I would like it if we could just buy some Greaves, Lotus, whatever, make sure your Huskar is able to just take Roche and walk forward and not be afraid.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. I was also thinking that, like, for now, it looks like a really solid PL game if you think that Huskar can win his lane mid and just play, like, super high tempo. And PL looks great versus all of these East Coast heroes. Like, you're kind of begging, screaming for a PL
then
pick.
You're playing PL.
But then you're playing PL, and you also have a Huskar whose lane has to go well. But this is the beauty of second pick, right?
Yeah.
They still have the potential to go where they want to.
If we would ever have players in the studio while the draft's going on and there's this little bonus time left and there's this little time left to pick a hero, wouldn't it be cool to have the band continuously speed up and then make the players really nervous?
Panic.
I feel like that would totally work.
Yeah.
It ain't. I'm confused. Is it mid Dark Mago Tusk? Is that?
Yeah, it's mid Tusk.
It's okay.
They did it again,
He's played it before.
Yeah,
they only got 20 seconds left.
It's more like I was looking at the Timbersaw, like, oh, is Timbersaw like the matchup you wanted versus Huskar? But I assume not. I mean, Sacred is a really good Timbersaw. He's like second in the region to Whisper, obviously.
You are talking fast.
I'm getting really anxious.
They've also banned out Ursa, Naga, Lifestealer, Morph. They've covered their bases early on. Like, what is left that you would want to put on this lane versus? There's Luna potentially.
So
it looks like a Doom carry for now, but it could still be.
It is
Mikey.
Mikey.
It's a DP carry. That is
DP
cool.
carry. Wow.
It is Mikey on the Huskar.
Okay, so
You guys wanted to see his redemption arc, you said?
We want to see his redemption.
You wanted to. What redemption does he need? I missed the game.
To win a game on Huskar, because it's one of his staples, but he didn't have the best showing on it the last time he played it. But you know what? I think this Death Prophet carry is very cool conceptually because it will lane very well against the Timbersaw. It's going to give them that early objective taking while Huskar is like farming his key items to be that win condition that you were talking about. It can actually buy the auras so that if Saberlight wants to play greedier, he can. But Saberlight can also buy the auras so that if Arteezy wants to play greedier, he can.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of potential to just have interchangeable builds here. It fits really nicely, I think.
Yeah, I think this Timbersaw is like they never were gonna doom this Wraith King, so now they're just gonna doom this Timber.
Doom the Timbersaw, yeah.
So I do really like
would you like a Doom target, sir? They've kind of delivered one, haven't they?
Please, do my Timber.
Pyrian, what are your thoughts on Wraith King versus Death Prophet as a carry matchup? You were excited about the previous one. What about this one?
Well, Wraith King's my homie. Has been for a very long time.
I know.
Love the hero, base of the hero. Lich and Wraith King, the heroes I learned Dota on. If you call what I do playing Dota. I love him. But I don't know if he's going to do very well in this game. I don't think he's in a great place.
I think he's going to have a solid lane, personally.
Solid?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty solid.
I don't want solid. I want spectacular, Mira.
Spectacular. There's a lot of kill potential. And also, I think DP has a lot of ways to die this game, but if she does, then by DP tanking all the spells, she's enabling the Huskar. So that's what I mean about like draft synergy and it flowing well between each other. But Beast Coast do have a solid draft.
They have
as well.
a lot of tools to kill, like Disruptor alone is
a lot of burst damage.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying Huskar can get out of control
He
in the game on his own.
can.
That's the way it is.
The question is, do we have the makings of a spectacular game? Only time will tell. Let's find out.
Thank you very much, CBS. Game 2 here of Beast Coast versus Shopify Rebellion. And we're getting there. The Mikey Huskar, they're going to give it another shot here, folks. What do you reckon about it this time round? Is this a game where Beast Coast are very fearful of this Huskar? Or do you think they've got the ways to deal with it and get the win and maybe push this series to game 3?
If they can get the connection of the spells, perhaps. But we see that Shopify with this Death Prophet pick, they're looking to try to soak away that pressure and just get him to soak those spells up. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't think I've seen Safe Lane Death Prophet in quite some time. I know we saw it in China for some time, but I think it's been over a year that I've seen that been played.
What do you think it is about this game that makes Shopify Rebellion feel that this sort of dynamic with the DP and your position 1 can work out for them here?
That's a great question, Owen. I don't know.
Well, your sort of immediate reaction is you feel it's a risk? To kind of do something like this, to have your carry be the Death Prophet?
Well, I think what their actual thing is he's a distraction, and Huskar is going to be that full carry, right?
Sure.
And the DP is just going to like run in and soak spells, and then let Mikey go for carry. Because I was actually looking at a bunch of builds here from Mikey. He goes some fun items, and they might go for a glimpse play. They might be able to get Mikey here.
It's going to be a lot of damage. I mean, Schofield can do some body blocks. Yeah, I have to push the back in with the disarm.
Nicely done. I was just pulling up like his page because I know Mikey. He's a huge Huskar player. He goes a lot of different builds, Owen. You know, it's always standard, Armlet, like Aghanims, BKB, but then sometimes he goes like S and Y, Deso, all these kind of fun items. I'm looking forward to see what that adaptation is going to be. I think Mikey starting out low here is definitely a bit of an issue for him, though, in these first few waves versus Dark Mago.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't die
yeah.
on the first sort of few levels, he should, of course, still get to the point where the Huskar's going to have that favorable matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as he can, stand his own for, probably the 2-3 waves, then he should be able to just stand fine. And then he's probably just going to be able to bully out the Tusk pretty well. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think the Death Prophet thing, it's more like he just wants to have a really good lane. And then they can actually shut down and perhaps even get kills onto this Timbersaw early. It's all magic damage, right? This Death Prophet, Spirit Siphon, plus Crypt Swarms with the Clockwork Battery Assault. Sacred is definitely at risk of dying pretty much the entire time that he's going to be up here.
Oh, bottom lane.
Get the kill.
The first blood, K1 takes out Crypt, and they'll also be able to do quite a bit to stabilize.
They've got a glimpse. Oh, Schofield though.
The Scourge stuff to try and take out Schofield.
Worth it.
I mean, if anything, K1's going to be happier with that one. He gets both kills, and he gets the solo XP for taking down Saberlight, with Schofield already dying beforehand. So, the best situation there possible, really, for this Wraith King. K1 is going to be super happy.
Great game for the Wraith King. Great lane for the Wraith King. And what a start for him. Enabling Hector, that's the name of the game always for Beast Coast. He's the one true king after all.
And what do you imagine the build's going to be then for a safe lane DP? Are we going to see auras still, or are we going to kind of see this like Rod of Atos DP that we see sometimes in the other roles?
That's what I was thinking as well too. I think maybe with the Clockwork, they might think they have enough catch, but honestly, I like the Atos build quite a lot, so I wouldn't hate it by any means. Maybe it just goes down like the regular tank up build, you know, Kaya Sanj, stuff like that, and then just goes for like BKB pretty early versus Schofield, but I'm not sure. I'm really curious to see what it's going to be. I'm actually going to see if he
has he done any safe lane?
I'm going to take a look.
RTZ on it.
I'll let you know in a moment.
In his pubs. Mid lane. Dark Marco going to get aggressive. Won't be able to do enough damage to take out Mikey, and of course in turn will end up taking a lot himself with the spears stacking up.
The answer is he has not. Not in the last few days. Maybe the chat will let me know and update us later on, but Definitely not in the last 8 days or so. Must have been something they just thought was going to fit for this game and fit for the lane. Right now, doing pretty well. But the Timber is still just getting that farm, and soon level 3 up onto Sacred. And he's actually just foregoing reactive armor at the moment, just looking for full aggression, which is a cool approach. And yeah, mid Mikey's going to just be able to dominate now. He's going to be able to just absolutely free farm, unless there's a rotation, which absolutely can happen. As we know, the way Beast Coast likes to play, they do like to make these early moves.
Yeah, bottom lane. Despite sort of those kills, overall, what Saberlight and Crit should still feel pretty strong down here.
I mean, Saberlight, once he gets Vanguard, he's pretty unkillable down here.
Oh,
Crit actually commits.
He's going in. And Schofield will put the Fairy Fire, and he'll live with that. Not quite able to get in there.
Nice attempt there from Crit. And yeah, there's the help. Stinger makes his way over, but Stinger? He'll have 8 stick charges, he'll be okay. Cool. So it looks like he's just going to leave Sacred a bit alone up top, and he's just going to be constantly rotating as
bottom lane. They're going to be able to find Saberlight. Another kill for K1. He's on a killing spree.
Played too far up. Got glimpsed. K1 phase boots finished. They're punishing this. They're punishing the Doom before he's able to get the Vanguard. That's huge, because that's when he's just going to be able to stand down there. K1 Wraith King. He needs, like, overall for him, like, if he's able to have this type of good game, that's where the itemization comes out to be able to deal with the Huskar. That big damage that's gonna come from his, like, Armlet Deso. Oh my God, Saberlight. Whew. He almost got glimpsed back to base. He TP'd right in front of the Disruptor. That was scary.
See if they can continue to get more out of this bottom lane Beast Coast. Been fantastic so far down there.
Now starting to be a bit limited on the mana, though. And yeah, I mean, Saberlight should, in theory, finish up his Vanguard before they get him again. And then they more than likely can't really pressure, and we'll see what Crit looks to do with early rotations as well, with that versus that Enchantress that's going to be moving. Mikey forces Mago out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane. 2 of them, and they will be able to find Stinger. TZ and Fly having enough damage at this point. Bottom lane again. They have got a glimpse as well to bring him back up to what's where. He's in trouble once more, Saberlight. Another kill for the 2 of them.
Saberlight. He's just getting punished. I mean, I guess Crit moved away. These are huge kills. I mean, they're slowing down that Vanguard a lot. I thought he'd just be able to sit down here, but...
Top lane, Sacred. He was thinking about getting back in onto Fly.
Oh. Here comes the move.
Yeah, with the rotation, they'll go for Fly.
They'll get him.
See if they can do anything about Arteezy. Not really much that Sacred can offer up, and in fact, Arteezy takes out Stinger.
Another round of spells in 7 seconds for Mago. Arteezy.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, they're kind of scared of him.
I mean, Mago's just going to go in.
So there's the 1 charges, but indeed it's not enough to save Arteezy. Dark Mago sticks around and he takes them both out.
He knew. He just played around his cooldowns perfectly there on the Tusk. Nice rotations. A very clean early game so far from Beast Coast. The problem is, though, Mikey's a bit out of control. He's just having free reign on this mid tower. It's already down to half HP.
Fly's going to be quite annoying here with his haste rune. Won't quite have enough to kill him. I mean, he's still got the cogs in 4 seconds.
I mean, he's gonna be close.
What?
Whoop, he puts a tree. Is it enough?
Patrick's dog in a second. Oh, he's not gonna be able to make a play there with the cogs.
I mean, they lost their mid tower though. All that shenanigans Fly. I mean, it was just buying time. Mikey keeps the catapult alive the entire time and is able to finish it up. That's an armlet finished already. Mikey having the dream game.
Can any of Beast Coast heroes come towards this mid area, or do they all have to stay away from the Huskar?
They kind of have to stay away from the Huskar for some time. Bottom, Saberlight trying to get aggressive. A rotation, though. He has Vanguard, but with the Tusk, they do have kill threat.
They've got backup. Darmar goes in with a punch-up, traps Saberlight in the shards. K1 is getting very low himself, but he'll be able to keep his distance. He's going to be fine. We'll see if Schofield and Darmar have enough damage to finish Saberlight off. They get the glimpse. K1, he wants to get back in for the kill, and he does. Steps back in, takes him out with a crit. As Saberlight dead again 4 times in this laning stage, folks.
That is insane. I mean, Mago, he's doing the best he can with the little that he's been able to get, right? That mid matchup extremely difficult for him, and he's making pretty damn good rotations. But Mikey, this is going to be this is probably the fastest Roche of the tournament.
Gets good timing on the armlet with how quick he takes the tower down and straight into the Roche. 7 minutes. Aegis now on Mikey. Bottom lane, Saberlight, he's also going to get glimpsed back to base. Definitely having the roughest of starts right now on the map. Not having a fun time down there. He's got, to be fair to him, he's managed to hit quite a few creeps. 37 last is not bad at all. But definitely hasn't been able to put any pressure really onto K1.
No.
K1 is having a glorious time in the safe lane.
Yeah, I mean, Saberlight, he's died. It's just the thing is, he's still farming, but he's giving a lot to K1. Yeah, K1's top net worth by 500 gold. Saberlight's still 3,400, and Mikey, also massive. All right, Arteezy, I guess it's gonna. All right, looks like he's revealed his build. It's gonna be the Witchblade. So armor to deal with the Tusk Punch. Tusk? Oh my God. Tusk Punch and the Wraith King damage that's gonna be coming in. Cool. I don't think I've seen that ever from safe lane, at least. I've seen it from mid lane sometimes, but not too often. And he's gonna look to make a move. 2K lead here for Shopify. All things considered, even though Beast Coast is making these nice rotations, they're getting kills for K1. The difference just from the lanes is massive. The Timbersaw is shut down, the Tusk is shut down. Arrow? No way.
Oh!
What?
It's gonna get him! Here come the Ghost from Arteezy. They're gonna go all in on here. Onto K1. He has got his ult. So if they take him down the once, the question is if there's going to be any backup to help him the second time round.
They should just be able to get him twice.
Well, glimpse back Saberlight. Schofield trying to sort of body block up for any sort of chase, but Fly is coming in from the side. Can he close in on K1? The battery assault's there. He can. Fly able to get him with the battery assault and the cogs. They take K1 out a second time. Dark Margo will swing over to take out Crit and return.
Mikey's up top also, fighting Stinger. Sacred cannot fight this. He's got to run. Big moves from Shopify.
I mean, excellent arrow there to start things off from Crit. Catching K1 as he attempted to TP out and leave that area of the map.
Saberlight stuck. He had to just watch his buddy die. Now Shopify, they're the ones making the better moves here overall. Even though Beast Coast is getting kills, I mean, they're still just getting so much farm on Shopify. Like Saberlight, he's still going to have Midas at a good time. Arteezy's applying great pressure. They kill the most important hero on the map, too. They shut down K1. And the other two are just having a pretty miserable time. The Timbersaw and the Tusk. Even though Mago, he's 3-0-2, like I said, making the most out of the little that he's been given, they're still just getting that much more on the side of Shopify.
Yeah, you just need to be able to find so much more as this mid Tusk to have any chance of keeping up the farm that there's someone like the Husker, Mikey's getting this game miles ahead right now.
They have to try to punish Mikey when he's sitting low somehow. They do have the burst damage from Sacred. But Mikey, he's playing just super clean, super smart Dota.
He's already out of there.
Just goes and farms jungle. And they're already going to be able to get this bottom tower as well.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Fly.
Okay.
Looking to pick up the level 6 here in the mid.
Beast Coast, limited ways to really push. They just have skeletons. Feels like that happens a lot for them. They like to just draft lineups. They like to fight, rather than go for any type of tower siege. The Ench is, of course, their best push, and they should be able to probably finish top. They are pinging it, though. I mean, Fly, he's making the move up there to maybe try to set up for a kill afterwards, but probably just to ask his team. He's like, guys, can we contest it? And they're probably like, nah. Crit, also, I mean, he's been kind of quiet this game, 0-2-2, but he's getting a lot of last hits on creeps. He's got 29 last hits, so he's actually approaching his Vessel pretty damn fast, and it's a really damn good Vessel game playing versus these 3 strength cores.
Dire are scanning.
Just getting more out of the map. Fly, Saberlight, looking to get aggressive. I believe Saberlight, he's got Midas. So even though like I said, even though he died a bunch of times bottom, he was still getting that farm.
They're just trying to find the catches here for Dark Margo, but Shopify Rebellion not getting caught at all right now. The pressure will start coming down onto the tier 1. See what they want to do about this. Saberlight turns up.
Mikey's coming in. He still has Aegis 30 seconds.
He's ready to fight, and he's going to go straight onto Dark Margo. The Static Storm will get thrown now by Schofield. See if Dark Margo can step away in time. He'll turn with the punch to try and hold back Mikey. We'll give him a chance to escape. Glimpse as well tears Saberlight back over to his side of the map. They'll turn their attention towards Schofield instead. They'll get the Disruptor.
Exorcisms available. They can look to keep going. Can't quite find anything here yet. I mean, Mikey, a fantastic use of the Aegis. It had like 10 seconds left. Forces a static storm on himself, and now he's going to be able to finish farming.
Arteezy.
BKB. Arteezy deep.
Farming at quite an aggressive position here. He'll get the siphons off. It's not enough to keep him alive, though. They'll take him out, Beast Coast.
I mean, incredibly deep. K1 was just like, oh, okay, I'll be handed another kill. I mean, K1, he has his work cut out for him this game. At least he's got 5 kills. What the heck? Arteezy. Completely by himself.
Still holding that advantage. 3k gold lead. I mean, in terms of kind of the supports as well, you start to see Crit getting far ahead with the quick timing he'll be finding on this vessel.
Yeah, he's
super quick timing.
Yeah, pretty much has it done. Huskar BKB. And Arteezy, we see the full build that he is going for. It is going to be an early BKB.
Oh, there you go as well. Mikey here, smashing records. Fastest one that we've seen on a Huskar. 13 minutes and 34 seconds on the BKB.
He's also very high level, important to point out. 13 minutes, 50 seconds, he's almost level 13. He's keeping up with the game clock. K1 is getting close to Deso. So, I mean, he still is, like we said, very, very farmed. He's been handed very good situations in this game. Saberlight just walks right past the haste rune.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to allow Dark Margot to grab it. It'll turn towards Mikey. Will force out the BKB from Mikey straight away. As Mikey will turn, and deep with the persistence of the haste rune, Dark Margot is going to be able to get away. That's a BKB painted out of the Huskar.
I guess Saberlight, I mean, maybe Mikey told him, hey, I'm coming to grab it, because Saberlight literally just walked right past it.
I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they're still going to try and find a fight out of this. See if they can sweep him from the side, off the back of the smoke, still covering Crit and Fly. Fly's got the hook shot ready.
Spirit Vessel online. K1 very close to Deso. That's going to unlock potential for them to bring down this Huskar through the BKB. Not easy, still, of course, but still having a very, very good on this Wraith King. Very, very good game on the Wraith King. And yeah, Skeleton's actually getting some decent tower damage up here.
Now, Beast Coast, they want to go. They know there's no Aegis, they know there's no BKB at the moment on the Huskar.
I mean, Arteezy, he's lingering.
Same area. And they're going to be able to start things off with a vision. The glimpse into the static storm. Arteezy, he's not got any backup near him. He'll get a siphon off. He'll get a couple off, in fact, but it, again, is not enough to keep him alive. Punished once more again for farming inside the jungle of Beast Coast.
K1, looking for Saberlight. His team's connecting. I mean, 2 times now, Arteezy is getting picked off way too deep. Now they can actually turn this into a tower push. Deso's online. They have the Enchantress creep.
Yeah, they take it down super quickly.
No Death Prophet for 10. They're going to go
Fly.
in.
He's going to try and start off the action. Come with the cogs. The skeletons end up tanking the arrow. K1 dying pretty quickly here the first time round. He'll try and toggle his way through the burn damage, but won't succeed as that's the ult gone. Lose Stinger.
Now they have a window to go for him again, though, on the side of Shopify. Roche, it's soon going to be up, also 50 seconds. And that's the level 1 Wraith King ult, too. So it's 3 minutes on cooldown. See how they're going to take advantage of that on Shopify. I think Arteezy may be asking for his team to connect toward him bottom, because if he goes down again, that could be problematic. And Dark Mago and K1 are here.
I mean, they want to go for Schofield, it seems. They've got their eyes on the mid.
I mean, it's tough for them to just get a snag, though. No hook shot. They just have to land like a stray arrow. They're just going to run over and connect Arteezy. K1 just TP's top. It is going to be spotted from a ward. They're going to see both of these cores on the side of Shopify. So they'll see Mago, they'll see K1, and they're immediately going up. They're like, kill Hector. He's the only one who they really have to be concerned about, and he does not have reincarnate for 2 minutes.
Mikey's in. Dark Margot trying to help out with the snowball, and in fact, they turn and they blow up Mikey. He's in and he's immediately out. And now they can maybe look for more. They turn over towards Arteezy. He's got Saberlight by his side. Saberlight will drop the Doom down onto Dark Margot here as they kill K1. So if the Stinger can do anything to save Dark Margot, he cannot. The Doom will allow them to kill off the Tusk. Sacred, Stinger,
Static Storm.
Schofield. They're doing their best to try and turn things, see if they can take out Arteezy, but the damage is not going to be there. Shopify Rebellion stays standing strong. A Crypt Swarm takes out Stinger. Sacred will actually cut down Arteezy at the end of it with a Timber Chain. The Vessel's ticking him down low, though.
It's so close, 20 HP.
He's going to live. Okay, so at the end of it all, Beast Coast, they'll still get the kill on Arteezy. And Orcus starts the fight there with Mikey just getting blown up completely by the physical damage of Beast Coast.
I mean, he just didn't respect how much damage they do. They knew he was there, though, Mago. They had this ward in the lane, so they saw the Tusk setting up with the Wraith King. Just seems to have caught Mikey off guard. It's high burst damage, high physical.
Yeah, and sort of different instances, yeah, that burst from the lineup and Beast Coast catching Mikey by surprise, and then at the end of the fight, catching Arteezy by surprise.
Absolutely. I mean, Sacred, he's, all things considered, you know, his lane top, it was a bit difficult. He never died, though. He's level 13, Kaya Sanj. He's scaling. Roche, it's back up, though. Very early. 18 minutes, that second Roche. Mikey, he's starting it. His Wraith King ult, it's still on cooldown for 40 seconds.
They can't really get over a Beast Coast.
No, it's difficult.
There's a BKB done as well on Saberlight. Can anybody go for a steal? Fly. He's going to put a stop to any attempt from Sacred. Gets him with a hook shot on the cogs, holds them back on the high ground. Schofield's trying to step in, but won't be able to get in the pit. Aegis secured once again by Mikey.
Arteezy wants to find a kill. There's a glimpse available. He gets the slow.
Schofield, he's out of there. Nothing to put a stop to that.
Stinger. Hookshot still on cooldown. Just limited forms of catch on Shopify for now.
Darkmar goes in.
Nice Saberlight has BKB though.
We'll pop it and try to turn towards Darkmar. They're running him down with the Vesper, keeping his heels though. Mikey jumps forward. Darkmar goes out. We'll use the couple of BKBs there for that though. It's definitely going to be feeling worth as they take out Darkmar, get rid of that mid-tusk.
He's really suffering. He had to go for like the blink dagger. He feels like they need it just to get some type of initiations, and he is really at the bottom of the cores right now. Even the supports on the side of Shopify are catching up to him.
They're going to see if they can go for Saberlight. I mean, of course, Saberlight is BKB's on cooldown.
Got him.
Sticking around to sort of push the wave out in the mid lane, ends up costing him his life there, Saberlight.
And K1, I mean, all they're trying to do is set up K1 for success. He's 7-2-3. BKB's finished. BKB Deso Armlet at 20 minutes for a Wraith King. That's pretty damn good. Arteezy.
I mean, and honestly, on paper, this is definitely a carryable game for a Wraith King.
On paper, yes. It's just the Huskar is definitely a problem. And I'm just really curious to see what build he goes down. As I mentioned, he does a lot of different builds in his pubs. Definitely likely that he goes the AC next. They're going for it.
He's in with the jump. See if they can take out the Aegis. They can. That's the Aegis gone.
He's got no BKB.
And there's still no Saberlight around to help out. He's still dead right now. They go for round two. They can. They're in with the stun. He'll be able to push them back with the inner fire. Hook jump forward from Fly. He's trying to keep them off Mikey, but the crit comes in from K1.
Big damage.
Mikey taken out. Fly to fall as well. Yeah, I mean, K1's doing it. This Wraith King, it's going to be a huge problem. This physical damage is only going to scale up. And if they're dealing with the Huskar, they're almost certainly going to be able to deal with this carry Death Prophet as well.
Yep.
They're going to fall off against K1's power.
I want them to build items to enable him even more, too, on Beast Coast. Like, get some type of Solar Crest and stuff like that. Set this guy up for success, because right now he's owning.
He can kill them all. He can absolutely kill them all this game, K1.
Any auras being built on the side of Shopify right now? I mean, no. I mean, Saberlight, not yet. He's just going for his own, like, their own greed build. Midas, BKB, Blink. Feels like they do need some type of buff up to be able to protect Mikey a bit.
Yeah, just gets destroyed by these hard hits from the Wraith King.
I cannot believe how farmed he is. I mean, I can't believe that he's 12 kills total on K1.
I mean, you got that crazy start in the lane, right, with how sort of rough the early laning phase was for Saberlight. So many early kills for K1. And then outside of that, he's got to play the map perfectly. Very few interruptions to sort of his movements across his side of the map. And the involvement in the fights turns up and he's getting these big hits, these big finishing blows onto these huge carries.
And it looks like the approach actually from the supports is just going to be Force Staffs. It's a blink on the Disruptor. He had the queued up Force Staff. But I mean, when you look at Shopify's draft, like, their catch is literally only Clockwork. So if they do just get Force Staff, they can just keep disengaging, picking their fights whenever they want to around the Wraith King. It's a really good approach here from Beast Coast. Shopify, they have to start getting Arteezy involved somehow. I mean, he's 6-4-1, but 4 deaths is quite a lot. All right, let's see what they can do. Blink, it's finished on Saberlight. Feels like for Shopify, it's go, go, go time. Have to shut down Beast Coast somehow. Especially just K1. I mean, do they just 5-man gank him? I think it's absolutely worth it.
It really is. They've got to deal with this Wraith King. They've got to get K1.
Beast Coast.
Beast Coast is there. I think they're going to suspect that they're going for them. In fact, Shopify Brennan, they're going to go for the rest of Beast Coast.
Nice arrow.
They're going to ignore K1, go for the rest of the team. They get in with the jump and they blow up Sacred with the Doom laid down onto the Timber Saw. Not a chance for Sacred to survive. Darmargo buys a bit of time with the Snowball and is able to get the blink out off the back of it. Schofield hiding in the trees, but the ghosts of Arteezy will find him. 2 dead on Beast Coast. They ignore the Wraith King Shopify and then they go for the rest of the team.
Okay.
And it's a successful play. 2 heroes dead.
Great hook shot, great arrow to follow. Lands perfectly onto the Timber. They get the Doom onto him and just delete him before he can do anything. And they get Arteezy involved. Yeah, they just ignored the Wraith King. It was one choice or the other, right? They decided to go for the bottom one.
And I think, yeah, this is definitely the correct one, especially with how close they were aware that Beast Coast were to being able to back K1. You go on K1, he had Reincarnation. So a high chance that would have led to a situation where Beast Coast were able to catch you by surprise, but Shopify Rebellion, and indeed making the smart call to just go for the rest of the team first.
And now for Beast Coast, I feel like it's time to go themselves. There's no Doom, there's no Exorcism, pretty much nothing at the moment left for Shopify. What move does Beast Coast want to do? Looks like the call is at the moment invade triangle. They're going to smoke up. Way stronger in these next few moments. What can they catch? How long on Arteezy's BKB? 20 seconds.
I'll get the glimpse. The opening here onto Arteezy. K1's in on top of him. Sacred will be able to tank the arrows so K1 can continue to beat into Arteezy and take the Death Prophet down.
He's getting closer and closer to an AC already.
And Darmargo closing in on Crypt. Another Leapers at the ready though. Crypt, be away. Blink's going to be up in a second from Darmargo. And he's able to find him. In with the punch up. Crypt, he's out of leaps. All he has is a mech to pop to buy some time, but he'll still fall. It's Beast Coast to get the 2 kills. At the same time, they're getting the pressure in on the bottom lane.
They're making such quick movements around the map. Even though there's that 4K lead for Shopify, you're not really feeling it with the way that Beast Coast is just setting up for every one of these kills. Mikey, halfway to an Aghanims. He's still getting his timings pretty damn solid. It's just the Arteezy is just getting slowed down over and over and over again. 7 and 5. Stinger. They're eyeing Mikey. If they can chain stun, maybe they can have an option.
They're going to try. Darmargo's in with the jump. I'm in the Static Storm. Will force Mikey to pop the BKB. He'll turn towards Stinger. 4-star away. Stinger still able to survive here in the trees.
They forced the BKB though.
Saberlight. He's going to get in and drop the Doom down onto Sacred. Pots the BKB. K1 trapped in the cogs for now. Pop his own BKB, but has to spend time breaking out of the cogs. He's going to try and commit in onto Saberlight, but he cannot stay on top of target here now, K1, and he's got to be careful with his BKB coming to an end. He'll try and turn and get the hits out onto Arteezy, but the Siphons are there. K1 falling low. Sacred gets back up the BKB and the Chakram on towards Arteezy. Arteezy punched up into the air, but he's still alive. Arteezy continues to survive. They'll take K1 down the once. K1 on his second life will manage to finish off Saberlight, but Arteezy backs up. They find the kill on the Sacred. They can try and push him for more as K1 caught by the stuns. Mikey burns him down. Double kill for Arteezy. This fight, it's all Shopify's.
Oh, and they get the finish on Schofield. I think, did the arrow catch him at the end there? I think it did. Onto Hector. I think Crit actually got the lineup onto him.
I mean, something got him with a long stun along that tree line.
I mean, the only hero stun they have is arrow, right?
There you go. It must have been indeed Crit finding the angle.
That was huge. You know what it was too? The AC was literally about to come onto the curve, like come out on the curve.
Did he not have it in the fight?
He didn't have it. You see it on the mini map.
If he had an AC there, I think Arteezy may have been dead.
I think so too.
He got very, very low as it was. And indeed, not quite able to get that delivery done in time.
Yeah, let me see. It was it was the arrow. I didn't see how close it was to him, but either way, it's the stun they needed to be able to bring him down. Mikey now has his Aghanims timing. Arteezy laughing.
He's in good spirits here.
He's like, I tanked spells, you know, I did my job. I'm just a distraction. Mikey's the real carry. A good fight from both sides, but Shopify, they come out ahead after that whole reinitiation.
Yeah, I mean, for Beast Coast, if they don't delete either the Huskar or the Death Prophet, they're going to have a tough time in these fights.
Yep.
And that was definitely the case there. They got so close to bringing one of the 2 of them down, but not quite able to do it that time round.
And he's getting tankier and tankier. That's the big thing. 25 minutes was it right before that fight? I think it maybe was, but either way, The Wraith Bands, you know, for Arteezy, they double up. He's going to have Shiva soon too, so he's starting to get tankier and tankier to deal with K1's burst damage. Nice stuff. And now Mikey, I mean, he's got an Aghanims. So now it's an extra form of catch for them that they were slightly lacking on the side of Shopify. And Arteezy will get away. Scouting out Roche. It's going to be a bit of a long spawn. One of the earliest third Roshans that we'll have spawning, though. High level also. Arteezy, even though he has died a couple of times here, like kind of out of, like maybe out of position and stuff like that, getting punished, he's pretty much the same as the Huskar, same as that Wraith King. Just keeping up with them. And yeah, Shivas, it's going to be done. So more heal reduction. They have Vestal, they have Shivas. Very strong items versus these tanky cores that Beast Coast has. Looking to fight. They've got Exorcism back up.
They need Fly to get the hook shot. Still hard to really get it catch with Arteezy being the one on the front.
All about securing Roshan. So they're just going to try to secure the area here on the side of Shopify. It's going to be 45 seconds. As we said, it's a very long spawn. And they do have a nice ward here from Beast Coast to be able to scout them.
Blink Dagger now on K1, so more of a chance he can immediately get in onto the target that the team's focusing and try and delete them. And it's going to be the BKB out there.
Okay. Easy is forced to use it. And that is before the Roche, so 20 seconds until it's up. And Beast Coast get a jump. Difficult to fight into high ground.
Fly. Gonna start things on Stinger. Mikey, he's in as well. Stinger will fall.
A great kill to start the fight.
So K1, he's going to try and go on to Arteezy. Darkmar goes well. Let's see if they have enough physical damage to burst the Death Prophet, and they do. Arteezy's out for a minute. K1, he's going to go towards Fly next. Big damage here with a crit. Fly will immediately buy back in response. Snowball as well. It's going to protect him. There's the reincarnation yet to be popped. Now it finally will be. Mikey looks towards Dark Margo next. As Dark Margo will tick down load of the burning spears and will die. But
Mikey,
K1 picks another.
He's in trouble.
Another disarm pushes back K1. Mikey standing his ground again with the armlet, keeping himself alive. K1 jumps back in there and finds the crit to take him down. Mikey out of the fight. K1 gets the triple.
Ooh, and it's around Roche. They might even be able to get the glimpse onto crit.
They've got the vision.
They will.
There's the glimpse back. Saberlight is going to try and help crit. He gets him with the stun.
No
Crit
way.
Comes away. They've actually killed K1. All right, Saberlight, he makes the call to stand their ground and fight, and it's enough to take K1 down. And that's definitely going to cause complications when it comes to going for the Roshan now for Beast Coast. They missed that opportunity. Saberlight,
they absolutely have.
We'll see if he still gets taken out here. Oh, Sting up. Whoop. He actually ends up on the low ground. So Saberlight, he's got a bit further of a chance to walk away from this one.
Glimpse in 10 mana. Schofield, Arteezy's respawning.
TPs are coming in. They're not going to be able to get Saberlight. He's able to walk away. They'll get the glimpse back onto Arteezy, sending him back to base. But yeah, but it's sort of just overshooting the mark there with a 4-star Stinger. Tried to sort of force to clear the trees, get the vision to get that last hit, but ends up being on the low ground. And not able to get the last touch in to take Saberlight down.
Are they going to be able to contest this Roshan now, though, for Beast Coast? It's 28 seconds for the Wraith King. Arteezy's probably going to run over with Mikey. Could be a hard one.
Saberlight and Crit going back in as they did to get that kill on K1 very much means that, what could have been a big turnaround point there for Beast Coast is taken away from them.
Yeah, it's almost like, sometimes this does happen with some of these SA teams with Beast Coast, a little bit lack of discipline. Maybe if they don't go for the kill on Crit and they just set up and go back for the Roche, maybe they'll have it, but that's a lot of maybes. Wild game back and forth again. Shopify, Exorcism's at the ready.
Yeah, they can go straight for this.
Yep.
They know it's going to take too long for K1 to really get over here.
He's close. Actually, he's running over.
But it's into Ghosts.
It sure is.
Can they really take this fight, Beast Coast? It's not going to be easy.
It's dying fast.
Fly pushing them back. Darkmonger's going to jump in. They look towards Fly. Stinger's trying to get into the pit. Saberlight's going to jump forward, push back Stinger. Mikey and Arteezy, they'll be able to continue to focus Roshan, and they'll finish it off. Aegis picked up once again here by Mikey. Cheese on Arteezy.
My God, these fights are just super back and forth. But now, Shopify, very comfortable position here. Full refresher, the refresher shard, the Aegis and the cheese now. Arteezy level 20. More heals, so they're going to come out from the Spirit Siphons if he doesn't get burst down. And the cheese, that's going to be a big difference maker as well. They've been able to pop Arteezy just because his BKB was down in the last fight, but now versus Cheese, and if there's a BKB, it's gonna be way more difficult. And the Tusk Dark Mago is falling further and further behind. It's literally just, it's Hector versus the world.
Let's see what he's going to go for next. He's going to try and get the overwhelming blink.
I mean, Mago has a Deso queued up this entire time, but they have had the Deso. Okay, good. I was going to say, I'm like, what?
They don't want double Deso.
No.
They don't want double Deso.
Okay.
And either way, of course, just getting a Deso late always feels kind of rough with the fact you're not going to have those stacks that you want to build up. So
I mean,
getting the Ags, look, good luck for the kickbacks.
Yep, and it's pretty cool to be able to like reset fights and pick and choose their battles. You know, if you see that Exorcism pop, to boot them away.
Yeah, yeah, either of them, right? Booting the Huskar out the middle of the fight or booting the Death Prophet out the middle of the fight. They're both going to feel pretty sad, sort of held and slowed down at the side of the action.
This game is crazy. Aghanim's for Sacred. Still very farmed, but difficult for them to deal with all three of the heroes on Shopify as Arteezy somehow claims the top net worth on his team. All things considered, pretty damn good. Showing that he can play Death Prophet as well. Stinger gets brought down. Starting to get big momentum on the side of Shopify.
Full Axe on Disruptor.
Oh my, what the Schofield?
I mean, that is one of those items that can really make the difference, right? If Shopify Rebellion aren't prepared for this, I mean, we'll see if he's able to sort of make some sort of move where he can catch them by surprise. Back in the river, Dark Margo.
K1?
He's got a, he's not got TP.
He does not have it.
It's cooldown.
Can he blink and hide?
Ooh. Get the blink off. Has to sort of hide for 10 more seconds until that TP is available.
They
the Rockets are going to see him.
Oh, K1. Oh, no.
And there's no one to come up and connect with him.
Oh, great play from Arteezy. I mean, he recognized that. He's like, I'm just going to slow him with Witchblade. My team's got him.
Yeah, cogs are down as well, so there's no chance for a blink out on the respawn. It's K1 out for 80 seconds, and he does not have buyback.
Massive play. 70 seconds. I mean, they can get the push going really fast on the side of Shopify. Might just, yeah, I think they can just threaten high ground with Exorcism. Once Arteezy got finished, I think that is, what is he at, Chev? Clicking all over the place and I'm missing everything. Okay, it is the refresher. So he'll have double ult, double BKB. And of course, all those massive Spirit Siphon charges that he gets replenished. Yeah, the push, it's coming, 20 seconds.
I mean, they're gonna know he's not got buyback.
Stinger gets a cheeky ward behind them. At least he's gonna be having that information, but they're just committing in. I think Fly is telling them, watch out for this Disruptor.
I've got a little bit of backdoor protection, but now the creeps are coming in on the top lane.
Big opportunity found for Shopify.
I mean, 5 seconds, they're not going to feel confident sticking around to force for the barracks with the raking back in play.
Flips. We'll force that BKB. That ward that was placed earlier from Stinger actually forces a BKB out there from Arteezy, but they're camping high ground. Arteezy instantly pops his refresher. He's ready. Oh!
What? Oh, Sacred.
Uh-oh. He was moving his items around.
I think he was, yeah.
All these things add up. They need every little thing to be able to take these fights now on Beast Coast versus Shopify.
Thing up. They've got the vision set up here now, Beast Coast. They know what Shopify Rebellion's trying for. Dark Margo's thinking about going in.
Schofield? Uh-oh.
Oh, he also jumped in aggressively himself.
Big
and
mistake.
they're going to get the jump on him. Schofield's in trouble. He's going to get taken down before he can get any spell off. The Doom drop down on the Sacred. Sacred also to fall. And Dark Margo will get his BKB off. He'll kick back Fly.
But here's Mikey.
But the rest of Shopify Rebellion will run him down. The BKB soon to come to an end, and they're ready to dive in. He'll protect himself momentarily with the snowball, but there's no way out for Dark Margo. He's dead as well. As the push is coming in, they can take the tier 2, and they can look to go high ground once again. Here's Shopify Rebellion.
They tried to go for this weird initiation on Mago and Schofield, and they just end up blinking and feeding themselves forward. I mean, Shopify, they're playing so much cleaner. Beast Coast, these mistakes really adding up. They may lose 2 sets here.
No reason for Shopify to back off this time.
I mean, Stinger trying to get his own push going, but he's going to pay with his life.
Mikey, he's going to head back and pick up a kill. Or at least try to. The heals.
He should get him.
I mean, back on the defense. K1's been taken down once. He's trying to get in and try to hold here. Pretty much 1 versus 4. Hookshot's going to be off the mark. And Schofield's in. He gets the Static Storm down, but the Glimpse control's not quite there to hold Arteezy in the ult. So Arteezy's able to step back, pop the cheese back up to full HP.
Mistakes compounding. Rax almost drops bottom, but either way, it doesn't matter because Shopify, they've got this bigger push going. K1, no ult now for 30 seconds.
They're going to get the second melee. Rax, Saberlight, he jumps back in.
Arrow.
He's in with the setup. They get the catch on to Schofield.
Nicely done.
Dark Margot.
He gets doomed.
It's back online. Saberlight's ready to drop it again. Comes down onto the tusk. Dark Margot's got to back away. Sacred's going to get caught here by Mikey. Jumping in with the ult. Pops the refresher. A second one to keep this Timbersaw controlled as Sacred's out of the action for AT. He'll buy back straight away. But the damage being done here by Shopify Rebellion.
Honestly, I think Saberlight's landed like the perfect dooms all game. He just always finds one of these core targets.
Oh,
kick.
They get the kick back onto Arteezy, but the BKB's there. Mikey's ready to back Arteezy up. Jumps in over towards Dark Margot. Dark Margot trying to turn with the punch, but Dark Margot's taken out. K1, he'll go down. See if he can do anything with his second life. He's going to be almost certainly on his own, though. Sacred's dead. K1 controlled a second time round, out of the game for good. As with no buybacks available, this
GG.
one, it's over. GG is called. Shopify Rebellion take game 2. And with that, the series 2-0 here for Shopify.
They made some really clean jumps. Beast Coast, I mean, they had maybe some opportunities in this game, but a sloppy game from them overall. Shopify just over and over again, they were getting clean initiations. Honestly, Crit, I think he landed like a bunch of 5-second arrows with very little setup. And yeah, a Saberlight always getting the right dooms. Mikey carrying throughout most of this game on the Huskar. And Arteezy holding his own. This DP actually got very online. Loved his itemization.
It really did. You know, something a little bit different, but absolutely working out. Just kind of those couple of deaths outside of that flawless stuff. 13, 6, and 11. Doing exactly what the carry needed to do. Get in there, do the damage, survive. They couldn't kill him. They couldn't jump him. And Shopify making sure that kind of the second half of the game, it was so hard for Beast Coast to get back in. K1, he had to be set up for a perfect fight. It was just something that the team couldn't do for him. Those last few attempts there, Schofield getting caught out, never really got to use the Static Storm.
No, they botched a lot of initiations there, and they honestly didn't have, it felt like they lacked one hero every single team fight because Saberlight just got the perfect dooms. Like, either the Timber was doomed, the Tusk, like one of these big heroes was taken out of the fights every single time as... Yeah, Shopify, they do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this game too, a bit more convincingly, of course, than that crazy game 1, but yeah, excellent stuff from Shopify. The series is theirs today, 2-0 against Beast Coast.
2-0 indeed. I would say this game 2 was very clean. Game 1, of course, very back and forth. This one, not as much, but all the more respect to Shopify for being able to hold on to their lead and continuously strive to close the map down. Here to talk about this game and the series, of course, it is Pyrian Flax, Effie, and Sheep. What did you make of this game?
Oh my god, it's so sad. Beast Coast, man. They even end up with like a kill lead for a while, but they're just never able to actually make it happen. Like we talked about how, yeah, Wraith King, it's cool as a counter to Doom, but then anyone else gets Dooms, and it just doesn't seem to matter enough. Especially like when you're not having a second core as a result. Like Sacred's meant to be your damage with his Sandrankar, with his Axe, and you know, he's doomed. He's dead. Dark Margot, he can't scale going for like this Deathwood build because that's what Wraith King's going. So he's just a sad little tusk whose only purpose is utility. So in the end, they just really couldn't bring it together.
Yeah, I love the point that you made about Sacred when he got doomed, what it meant for them, because he was the source of damage. And every time they could get the initiation on this Timbersaw, get the Doom on him or get the pushback or just zone him out of the fight, it was way too difficult for Beast Coast to take the sustained fights versus Shopify. Because in these longer sustained fights, you're playing against Huskar, you're playing against the DP damage over time, and the siphons, and you also have the Doom. It just feels way too hard with your Timbersaw out of commission. So kudos to Shopify for identifying the correct target that game.
I mean, for me, the issue was you're trying to counter the Doom by picking a Wraith King.
Why are we in the dark? Oh, thank you.
Like, they're picking a Wraith King. I don't think he's a particularly strong hero right now, in all honesty. You know, I'm happy to be told I'm wrong, but they pick him to counter the Doom. But then, like you guys pointed out, they have to pick another core, and they're just going to Doom him instead. Like, you're giving them fewer targets, which in a way makes the Doom better.
Okay, that's a poor argument because it's like, it's good. It is good to have a carry that doesn't care about Doom. It's more of a problem of the fact that they didn't have a second, like, you need to kind of build off it in other ways. Like, you need to have like really well scaling like supports, or like things need to go better. Like your poor Enchantress is like 0 and 10. You know, she's buying a medallion and stuff. You need him to be getting like the Dragon Lance and being more of a character. Like, you need more problems when you play in that regard.
Can I give an analogy?
Okay, go ahead.
Imagine there's a sniper.
Okay.
He's up in a clock tower. He's looking down. There's the 5 of you. You've got one guy. You're like, well, we'll give him the bulletproof vest. And then all the rest will just run around and it's like, ah! What you want is all 5 of you running all the time. It's like, well, who do I pick? Instead, you're saying, no, just pick this guy. If you get him, we lose. And that's the situation. It was like putting a hat on a hat. That's what I'm saying.
What the hell?
I see what you're trying to say here, but that's just how drafting in Dota goes. There's an idea in your draft, and I don't think Beast Coast's idea was bad. I think it was just harder to pull off. I thought K1 played really well on his Wraith King.
He did.
His itemization was awesome. He went for the armlet into Deso, into BKB, into AC. Like, he went for full-on fighting. He wasn't playing the Hector farm style that he was all famous for. And he even went for the overwhelming blink, which indicates that he understood that for them to win fights, they needed to all in on one target, burst it, and then disengage. And every time they went in all in on a target, they would use everything on it. It would be a Huskar, he'd use BKB. It would be a DP, she would use BKB. Yeah. And when that failed, that was all their eggs in the basket. If that one target they go on does not die to the Wraith King, then they just lose in these overdrawn fights.
Yep, they learned a lot from game number 1, I think, as well, because the fights were long. And having a Huskar is great in long fights. Having a Death Prophet with Exorcism, great in long fights. And kind of feel like we saw the level up from Shopify, but Beast Coast just did basically the same thing and not as much of a level up from them. So it was maybe a rougher game overall. Of course, I mean, Shopify looked a lot stronger in that particular game, which is really good news for them because they are now on 4 wins. And as we talked about earlier, you need 5 wins to be guaranteed through, but 4 is a good. It's a good start. Hey!
Suck it!
Hey, Saberlight, how you doing?
What the heck is up, guys? It's your boy Saberlight back in the house. Nice to have you. Nice to be here, guys.
Yeah, good to have you here. Good to have you here. I've got 3 questions for you, Saberlight. The first one is, and I don't know if I'm noticing this correct, so correct me if I'm wrong, please. But as far as I can see, you are at home.
That is indeed correct. As you can see, this is my nice place. That's where I live. You know, nice. I don't want to DDoS myself or dox myself. Yeah. But yeah, I'm chilling. But I'm leaving to Berlin in like 3 hours. I have a train. So yeah, after we do all the interviews, I'm gonna pack. I actually didn't pack yet, so I need to pack and I'm gonna join the other guys.
How long is the train ride for you?
It's like 4 hours.
Oh, that's not bad at all. That's actually really nice.
Pretty chill.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, well, glad to hear you joining the guys in Berlin. And I also, we watched earlier today your base race, and you went for Omni Knight. Now, did you only pick Omni Knight so you could sabotage Fly?
Yeah, you know, it's like, I don't know, these content pieces, they're always so boring. It's just 2 clowns, you know, hitting towers. So I had to get creative with it. I was like, you know, what's like the most creative hero I can pick for a base race? So I went with Omni Knight.
I think you're the only one that ended up going for Omni Knight, so I respect you for thinking out of the box, that's for sure. I've got one Dota-related question because you've been winning a lot recently, so we already talked to Balba and to Fly, to Arteezy, and in particular Balba and Fly said that playing with Mikey has had an impact on the team as to, well, first of all, you already learned how to play with stand-ins in the past, of course. I mean, yourself has been a stand-in in the past, so you know what it takes to make people feel comfortable. But there's been also lessons for you as a team, and I was wondering what lessons you in particular have learned from having Mikey, in this case, as a stand-in.
I think he's somewhat similar to Abed, which is nice. So like the playstyle doesn't change that much. He's a bit greedier, but I think they're very similar players. I just learned like how to play with new heroes a little bit, like, you know, like this Huskar mid. I rarely play with Huskar mid, so I think everybody in our team, it was like a learning experience. like we were. I think at the end that was like, you know, what item helps you more, Mikey? You know, Solar or Blitz or whatever. Because we actually have just no idea how to do it. So Mikey was like kind of leading the game in a way. So that was nice. And he's just, you know, very often he's like going for these like plays on the sideline where he like solo kills someone. I think that's also nice to have, because I think the longer you are in the pro scene, the less likely you are going to go for those kind of plays.
Yeah, it's a bit more risky. He was willing to take those risks. You think that's the difference maker? Yeah. I'm here with Sheep and Effie and Pyrian. They'd also like to ask you some questions.
Oh, I got some. What up, Saber Chad?
What up?
After you tweeted and said, I have a girlfriend, all you Twitter girls need to stop DMing immediately, did you get a massive uptick in more DMs, or did everyone respect your wishes?
Let's see. I'll check for you right now. But yeah, as you can see, I didn't know that you're gonna call me out on it like on a live broadcast, but you are correct. I do have a girlfriend right now, so you know now we can spread the message even further. Guys, or rather girls, stop your attempts to seduce me. I am already taken. And to answer your question, there is no girl DMs in my DMs, so it worked like a charm.
And what congratulations! And for all the lonely Dota souls out there in Twitch chat, especially, how do they get as much drip and riz as you to get a girlfriend?
Well, I mean, look at me. Like, you know, when you have a body like
Jesus,
when you have a body like this, I went to gym, so as you can see, pretty strong fella, big legs, ripped out, you know. So that's my recommendation. Get some nice clothes, go to the gym, get your mental health in check. You know, that was also a very important step. As you can see, I'm a very mentally stable person. So I would even say the most mentally stable. So that's very, very convenient when getting a girlfriend. And then, of course, the last step is just being a Riz Lord, such as myself. So that also helps.
Thank you. I will use those tips later.
Wow, I don't even know how to follow up on that. I mean, I'm so in awe of your Riz and your majesty and your...
Please, he has a girlfriend.
He's made that clear.
He made a note. I mean, I've never seen someone so overpowering in their charisma and charm. Good for you, Saberlight. Okay, so honest question now. I've asked a lot of people this, but everyone's like, I don't know. Tell the truth. With the new patch, which team do you think is going to be the scariest to play against? Which team do you think will adapt to it the fastest? And don't say Shopify.
I was gonna say us. That's my plan, you know. Liquid is very hard to beat, so the plan is to just like wait for the new patch, find the most OP stuff, and then just roll over them. But yeah, I think Liquid, honestly, because they're like, you know, they have very good ideas. Either them or Tundra if they make it through the playoffs, because both of these teams have like a really smart coach and they have really smart approach to Dota. So I would assume that they, you know, they like try out an idea and commit to it. If there was all the G in this tournament, I would say them as well. Because, you know, Sepp and Johan, they have also really good ideas. But yeah, the other teams, their ideas are kind of not as good.
Okay, very cool. Last question. So you're my favorite Enigma to watch because you miss as many black holes as you land, and that is actually a very cool thing. Now I have to ask you, like, where does this confidence come from to throw out the worst black hole ever? And the best black hole ever. Where do you find this this inner drive?
Well, I mean, I think people, they kind of underestimate me whenever I read some comments about how I'm missing black holes and like, you know, how do I have the confidence? Like, I'm a level 30 Enigma. Last year I played a major where Enigma was my main hero at the Stockholm. I was like destroying. I remember the one game against Thunder where it was like 0-5 and we destroyed that game anyways. So I know my Enigma's insane style. Even though I missed some black holes, then, you know, it's fine. I'll know that the next one, you know, I'll hit that one. Like, for example, at this major, I had like a really nice 4-man black hole against Liquid, but the game bugged and I got stunned by the tiny Q. It's very unlucky. But whenever that happens, I'm like, okay, well, this is unlucky. I know that my Enigma's right here, but unfortunately, because, you know, bugs and stuff, I missed that one. But I'll just bring it up.
All right, and if you're right there in Enigma, where's everybody else? Because I think you're there and everybody else is there because nobody else is missing as many black holes. That's a sign of a good Enigma.
Yeah, thank you. It's like, I don't know, these other enigmas are like so boring. It's especially for the free. I mean, I don't want to call him out or anything, but all of these enigmas, they go auras, and they just farm creeps. And Bulba told me to do the same thing, and I just hate it. I just want to get some holes, you know. But yeah, you know, that's just my playstyle. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, it's very fun to watch. Thank you for that.
Yeah. I was going to ask about Enigma Black Holes as well, because he's one of my favorite heroes to play. You're an inspiration, sir. Whether you know it or not, you're an inspiration, because seeing someone of your caliber miss Black Holes really does fill me with confidence. When I miss one, I can be like, hey, even Saberlight misses Black Holes. You gotta worry about the next one. You can't think about every single Black Hole isn't going to be perfect. Think about the next one, right? Stay positive.
Exactly.
Also, I have a question. Sometimes you've held up a mug. We've seen you on the webcam holding up a mug. Do you have it there? Why is it so huge?
And what's on it?
It says in Czech, ideal mug for a real man.
Okay.
That's my Sigma personality.
Oh my god.
On the mug. But that's my watermark. I have another. This is my Coca-Cola.
I've got one of those as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So whenever I go to the kitchen, I fill up the small mug with like some soda or something, but I also have to fill up the big mug with water. So then I have the water here, and I'm too lazy to like fill up with soda again. So I finish the water and the soda as well.
That's very good.
That way I make sure that I drink water.
Excellent. I was wondering. Thank you for answering that important question.
Yeah, and thank you for taking the time to talk to us, Saberlight. We'll let you to packing. Looking forward to seeing you join the guys in Berlin. And looking forward, of course, to seeing you playing again tomorrow. Congratulations on a great series, and have a good travels.
All right, thank you very much, and bing bong.
Bing bong. Yeah, we can take a look at what it does to Shopify Rebellion's scores, because as I was saying, 4 wins, very good. It will put you either in the upper 4 or tiebreaker. So that's the situation right now for Shopify Rebellion. 1 more win will push them over the edge, guaranteed top 4. And here we are. They are now 3rd. Now we see a lot of teams sitting on 2 and 3. We're going to have a little bit of those teams maybe shift positions in a bit, because Evil Geniuses will face Tundra, and both of those are sitting on 2 and 3. So it's a very important match for both of them. And yeah, I mean, we only have 1.5 day left for group stages, and of course a potential tiebreaker day there as well. But it's starting to look pretty scary. Sheep, is there anything in particular that stands out for you that you weren't expecting?
Honestly, no.
Oh, great.
I definitely expected Gaimin and Liquid to be in first place, and I assume that they will be the 2 teams that go to the upper bracket of finals. Shopify, I mean, I'm glad they're keeping form. Like, even actually, I guess that is the surprising thing, right? Because they have a stand-in.
Yeah.
Like if they still had Abed, I would expect this, because they came 4th at the major. They're still looking good. But yeah, no, with Mike, I guess Mikey is just the biggest standout. I'm super happy that they're finding success with him. I guess Saber said it's not massively different, and they're all learning from it. So it seems like a really positive experience.
Yeah, really does. Really does. Of course, we'll have to wait until tomorrow to see more Shopify. Let's see. Tomorrow they're up against TSM, so that's a match they're very familiar with, Effie. But normally TSM has their number, right?
Yeah, I don't know what happens to Shopify when they play against TSM. In Tour 1, I feel like they just disrespected Lina as a hero, and they lost to 2 Linas in a row. They lost to Tomato's Lina, and I think in Tour 2, it happened so early on. I think it was the first series, or in the first week rather, I can't remember when exactly, that they weren't ready to prep for it, and maybe they weren't in their best shape yet. But I don't think it's going to have the same results when they play again. I don't feel like TSM will have their number this time around.
Okay, well, if you want to find out if they do, you got to tune in tomorrow, which you'll do. I mean, I don't doubt. You're with us all the time. We like that. Sometimes you take a break. That's nice as well. Some people go on holiday. That's nice as well. You know who went on holiday, Ted?
Me. I went last week.
You did? Where you go?
Vienna.
Cool. That's really nice.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you see anybody there?
Well, I was with my
that
family.
Was familiar, like other than your family? Did you run
There were
into?
people living in Vienna when I was there.
Did you recognize?
Did I get recognized?
No. Did you recognize anybody in Vienna that was also on holiday?
No. Why? Are you setting me up for something?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's been a hero that's been on holiday.
Which hero was?
Which hero was it?
You know what? I'd forgotten.
How can you forget?
Sorry.
Okay.
I saw Bane there.
Yeah, you did.
Yes.
Yes, with cheese.
Of course.
Yes.
Bane was there. He showed me his holiday pictures.
He did. Okay.
Because that's the game we're going to play, and I
Yes.
forgot. I'm sorry.
The next match, as you know, we have a not before schedule, so the time right now is 13:38. I know, we just missed it by a minute. What's up,
I don't get it. Who's
You'll see.
Don't worry.
It
It will be here. Don't worry. It's a quiz that you'll both be very good at. We'll all be hopefully very good at. Hopefully. 13:38, which means the next series starts at 14:30. We'll be talking about that match about 2 or something like that. But it means that we have a little bit of time to fill, and we have the perfect game for that because we have a new game. That's right. We come up with new games every time, and this game is Where's Bane Ben?
We've been Bane.
Where been Bane?
We've been Bane. We've been Bane.
Where been?
Exactly.
Did you get the game yet?
Yeah, the Bane on holiday. That's the baby Bane. Okay, that makes sense. I had no idea what you guys were talking about. I thought I was missing a reference.
Neither did I, and we were talking about it 5 minutes ago.
Sheesh, okay,
All
yeah,
right,
ready.
we have a quiz, and Bane has indeed been on holiday. And he's been on holiday in a very exotic place called the Dota map. Very cool. And he's taken some selfies. A lot of pictures, actually. We just have to find out where he was so we can retrace his steps.
Yes, you have to figure
That's
out
right.
where on the map this is, and I want
Yes.
the descriptions to be smart and accurate, not just die jungle. Where?
Well, the first question to where is the picture gonna be?
Okay.
The telestrator.
What's that?
That thing.
Over there?
That monitor. Do you want us to go over there as well?
We should go over there.
Oh yes, that's the answer.
Are you doing it and we're staying on the couch?
No, you're also
come on
walking
over, team.
over.
Okay.
We are all mobile for this one.
Walk over
Wonderful.
here, strut.
Gotta put my
Battery pack
Fantastic.
check.
in
Battery
my
packs don't
pants.
fall out. That's great.
Problem.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, we'll bring the first picture then. Where's Bane been? Okay,
Wait, it's not here.
wait, that is
not on
not on
the
the telestrator.
telestrator.
That's this one. I see.
Oh, it's over here.
Well, no, I don't know, but the telestrator doesn't work. It is
It's
coming,
coming
in
on
a second. But I'm getting a heads up.
I'll wait here.
Oh, we have to click the minimap?
We have to click the minimap?
Well, when it's on the telestrator, we click the minimap. At the moment,
That's
there's a
not
slight
it.
technical-
Ow.
Oh,
This
we
one
got a
electric
static
shock.
I feel like he's... I click it?
No. This is in the dire jungle.
Yes. He's carrying 2 cheeses.
We have it on the telestrator, guys. Everyone come back.
Oh, we got it up here.
Place our
Okay.
finger where we think
You're
he
going
is.
to point
It is the
where
dire
you think
jungle.
he is, and then we'll reveal.
It's one tree, and it's next to a camp.
But this bit is a little bit of a ledge.
I think...
And that's a camp.
and it's
But-
next to a camp on the stairs.
The little
I
bits
think
of fire
I
are
think he's
important.
here.
You think he's there?
Yeah.
Is that?
By the staircase here.
But you can see into the camp behind the tree.
Yeah,
Right.
this is a camp. I don't know. That's a camp. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh.
Yeah,
fancy.
that's why he's here. There's a camp right there.
But no, there's trees that block the vision into that camp.
I think
no?
he's at the top of that staircase. That's where
He's in one of the staircases.
I think
but you
it's
can't
that
see.
staircase that leads to mid. He's at the top of that.
Oh, I guess he has to be because there's like the fire
There's
means there's a
fire
step in
here.
front of him.
There's
yeah.
fire here, but there's also fire there, and that's a little ledge.
So there are 2 stairs.
So if you're there, that fire way in the background, I think, is that fire there. So I think he's at the top of those steps that lead to mid-tier 1 on the dire side.
I just don't like that you can see into the camp.
But there are still
Yeah.
trees around the camp. Like, I feel like he has to be here or here. Like, either by these stairs or those stairs.
Yeah.
Because he's not near the outpost, or we would see the
We're able
outpost.
to raise. I can't see the.
No,
I just
you're
think
just
it
making
was.
A raising tool.
I can't
Wait, someone
switch.
keeps ticking the other one.
Oh, unlucky. No, you're making it worse again.
Erase! Damn it!
How can we erase? Is there an erase? Oh, wait.
You did it!
Damn.
Nice.
Did it.
Okay.
Sorry. My bad, guys. Pardon my French.
This cheese is important.
Yeah.
Also, this one.
Yes, yes.
I mean, we can send it. I can't see where else it would be. That
All
seems
right,
most correct.
we've decided.
Somewhere here.
Somewhere there.
Yep.
Oh,
it's on the other side.
That's a try.
Okay.
Well,
Damn it!
I knew you could see into the camp.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hindsight 2020.
I didn't know there were little fireballs.
On every ramp, there's little fireballs.
the
And you're
triangle.
standing on this ramp to that ramp. What a weird drawing thing. All right, next, please.
What a weird game.
Is it the next already? No, this is the next.
Oh, it's
What?
Okay. Oh, is it like here?
Look,
Or,
look,
like
Statue. Wait, clear screen.
look. That old man face.
So that statue is
Yep.
usually
They're the
here
ones around there.
or here.
Yeah.
You know where I think he is? I think he's in that little hidey spot that you can be in, just there.
But that's dire trees.
Yeah, so that's the dire side.
Isn't this radiant?
This
Is
looks.
this grass?
There's grass.
There's grass.
Yeah,
Oh, you're right.
grass
Then he's
and
on the
leaves.
other side. He's in that little hidey hole down there.
I'm down.
I'm down. Send
I'm
it.
down. Send it.
Send it now.
That's it. That's it. What?
What?
Okay,
Where
we're
is he?
stuck at this.
No,
We're-
there's a statue. There's a statue also on the. You got on my map. There's no statue there because I play with the different maps. So I just
Dota has a very dark map, and this is a very difficult game. Next.
next.
Well, we got radiant right, guys. I guess.
Hey, this is a.
Sparkles?
No, the sparkles is from his thing. What are these two things?
Is that not
Here and
is that
also
not an
here.
outpost?
Yes.
Is that not a zoomed-in outpost? Am I wrong?
Just some smiley
No, it's not.
eyes,
It's just a
guys.
rock.
What is just some smiley eyes?
It's a rock. This has to be a rock.
Jeez, you guys have dirty minds up in production. Oh, careful!
It is also where there is a thing, but it's flat ground.
See? It's another smiley face.
Don't do
guys.
that, don't do
Can we
that.
just
Could it be
chill?
here? Could he be here? Because that thing is behind him, so it could be
By the way-
the light bulb by this stairs.
You gave us a
and then-
screen. We've been here
and then
2 minutes.
I think there's a.
And already, the
I
dangus
think
is
there's a rock here, and then that's why
Where?
the fire torch thing would be behind him because there's a ramp behind him, right?
I think Mira's got it.
I think the rock thing is
Yeah,
there.
it's there. That's
I'm
the
down
point.
to send it. I'm down to send it.
Send it!
Yeah. Oh my.
Close.
Oh.
Wait, but where's the stairs?
There are no.
Can I
stairs,
get
though.
that sound
Yeah, but
effect
it's
again?
like-
That's
Oh,
like
it's behind
my
him. It
all-time
could be
favorite
here.
sound.
This one.
Whoa.
I've never seen
Wait,
this before in my
someone
life.
else click somewhere else.
What?
Click it. How did we?
Oh,
Oh, that's cool. Sorry.
Careful!
What on earth? Nobody. Does anyone even play the default Dota map?
Hello.
same sometimes.
Well, in that case, this is an over. This is a
That's a
ward
cliff
spot.
ward. That's a cliff ward.
This is the transition from Radiant to Dire.
Stop drawing
almost.
over. I can't see.
Okay, Cliff Ward.
Okay.
Cliff Ward.
I did it mildly.
Oh my god, I was worried about it. Yeah. Which one though?
Does that look like a tower behind him, behind the trees right there?
It definitely looks like something. Yeah.
I think that might be there then.
We keep guessing that area of the
I'm
map, and it's
thinking,
never there.
doesn't it look like this could be Radiant side?
I don't know.
Like the transition. Wait,
Does it not
wait.
look like the cliff ward where you step down, to go to mid?
I will say, let's highlight all the cliff wards. There. No, don't worry. I got this.
Careful.
There. I'm missing.
There's one over
You're
here
missing
too.
here.
There's one in the triangle.
And there's one over here.
So that means it can only be dire. 'cause
And there,
they're
of
dire.
So it's only these cliff wards on this side.
So it's
But don't you feel like it's leading down to like the mid lane? This little pathway?
What is that back there?
I'm trying to think. Does that look like a tower to you? Or doesn't look like the river because there's like pinkish
Well,
here.
Okay, the most important thing is there's a choke point of some kind, which makes me think it's this one here. But we already were in the triangle, right?
Yeah, but we were at this side of the triangle. We were at that side of the triangle.
Because it's just, you remember behind that cliff wall, there's like a pretty thin path, and then it leads to these stairs here. I don't know.
Can I just ask? These have all been dire side, haven't they?
No, we had one radiant side.
Did we?
Yeah, we had
But
the
this
one
is
over this, so it's not that one.
But this is a dire cliff ward.
It is.
Yes.
I'm just worried that they're trying to fool us.
I feel like we haven't been here yet, and
But
what?
look at this choke point.
Yeah, but here you also walk past and you see stuff in the background.
It's there. There's that bit. It's there. It's that bit there.
I
Right
feel
there.
like it's the one that leads down here, the cliff ward that leads down
No,
here.
I'm correct. It's that
Okay,
one.
we'll do yours then.
We can do.
Yep.
Okay, we'll gamble on
That's fine.
Pyrian.
Yep.
There you
I'm
go.
Gamble on
correct.
Pyrian.
Wow! Who guessed that one? Who guessed that one?
It was
Chief
none of
gamble.
us.
No, she.
You should have put your finger on the map.
Well,
Where else is Bane?
I don't have. I'm not serve enough.
Oh,
Okay.
that's an outpost.
So there's
isn't it?
crystals
That's
down here.
Wait, you see all the crystals on the map. Look,
Oh, yeah.
that's crystal, that's crystal, that's crystal,
You
that's
are
crystal.
on the map.
And that, and that, and that. No, yeah, that. There's one of those.
God, the map looks really boring when you zoom into first
So
person.
I'm thinking it's this one.
Are there no
I don't know.
crystals near the outpost? Am I
Can't see
misremembering?
anything.
I just see crystals, and there's several crystals.
This is another smallish type.
This is
Is this a path?
a small path.
Yes.
I feel like this leads to. I feel like this is a massive jungle behind him. There is definitely a jungle.
Dense jungle back there.
But if he were up, it can't be these crystals because then we would see that there are stairways like leading up somewhere. So
Well, but it depends
can't
on the
be
angle,
these.
couldn't it?
I feel like it has to be one of these.
Yeah.
Or maybe this crystal potentially.
Well, the last
That one's
thing was
not
in the
in-
triangle.
There's a crystal here also.
Yeah, but this one
I
is
love trees.
this one is not in enough trees, so I don't think it's that.
What
That
about
was
these
that.
over here?
I
These
said
look
it's that one.
This one is also. There's a tiny crystal here.
There is, but we don't
And then
see
you-
stairs there.
there's
Unless it's
many
looking
trees.
back that way.
If these were made in SFM, usually you clip into the trees and it sucks and you have no vision. So there has to be some level of space where the camera is.
Yes.
They're not made
Good
in
point.
SFM.
They're
Good
not?
point.
GG.
Literally in the map.
Then it's
Okay, well,
there.
I don't know.
I will say there's. I will be okay with it, but
Hang
I'm down
on.
to go with whatever
But
Sheep says.
doesn't
'cause he has
this
correct
path
answer.
look very narrow?
Yeah, look, little
Yeah, it's pretty damn narrow.
narrow.
Yeah.
But we don't see the camp, right? Isn't that's the small camp? So that we would see the camp.
This is
But the
also
small
a
camp
path.
is ahead of the crystal.
I see.
And then you can walk. This is like there's a path behind the small camp that you can walk also, like this way. And that he could be there in this tiny little path. But then
Yeah.
there's also open space behind him.
Technically, if we just
I think it's probably safer.
if we
right
put
here.
one in the middle, then technically we're
Yeah,
we're
I
right
agree.
no matter what.
We
I'll
have
do it.
we
My
have
fingers
like
don't draw.
that's
either.
Yeah,
we are.
the whole place.
That's
what we
where
get.
we are. That's where we are.
The whole place.
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait.
He's
we must have
underneath.
got it.
Yay!
High five.
That was good.
High
High five too.
Good job, team.
Nice.
Next one. We're getting better at this game.
Yeah, we got this. No worries.
Okay.
Stairs.
Stairs.
And a camp.
Radiant side.
This has to be the easiest one so
What's
far.
that?
It is here, guys.
Look, what's that?
A tower or no outpost?
No, look, guys.
That's
It's-
outpost.
Yeah, it's this.
Is that an outpost?
I've already
yeah.
gathered it. It's that.
Yeah, that is it for sure.
Nailed.
Let's go.
Nailed.
100%.
Bingo.
Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Sent
And
and
Let's
delivered.
go.
Just clear. And you'll see his face under there. There he is.
oh, it is actually.
Next level.
Next. We're getting really good at
Next.
this.
There's the water.
That's river.
He's definitely on one of the sides of the river. That looks like. Doesn't that look like radiant?
Yes,
does.
there's
So it's
grass.
one of these radiant river paths.
And it is a path because he has a thing, and that's where the creeps walk. Creeps walk where those things
Guys,
are.
there is a massive wall right here.
Yep.
So it has to be.
Is it like there?
Is there not these things are walls here? Like this is one of the. This is where you can ward also.
It could be an outpost, but it would be a very tree outpost.
Is that must be edge of the map behind him, right? Because it's so thick, the forest.
You think it's here?
That's what I'm saying. I think they've tried.
Oh, you're right. He's actually right. This is the little pond. This is the little pond.
I think
it's here.
That is the little pond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
it. You're so
Alright.
smart.
That's
That is the
where
little
Bane's
pond.
Send it.
Send it. No, it was
The other
the
side,
other one.
other side.
That
What,
was the
same
other
thing.
one.
Same thing. Same thing.
I will count it.
Because we said
because
radiant
that
anyway.
That was, yeah, I mean,
Same thing. We said radiant. We said
Yeah.
radiant. We just got overexcited.
Yeah.
Same thing.
We just got too
It's a
excited.
point. It's a point.
for
It's
us.
a point.
Well
High
done,
five.
team.
High five. team.
Yes. Ow! Jesus, I'm old. Be
Give me a high
careful.
five, sheep. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's the flag thingy for the dyer.
Flag thingy.
And torch. Where's the flag thingy?
But it
go?
has
It's on
to
the-
be one of these. Sorry, one of these then. Somewhere there. The question is which one?
Well, we see the torch, so we know there are stairs.
Yes, they're all stairs up because it's all up the high ground.
Professor Sheep,
Good one, sheep.
your work here is fascinating.
Thank you. It's Io.
Io would be more correct if it doesn't have a face.
All right, what are you doing?
Io doesn't have a face.
He's just smiling.
Actually, the most correct interpretation of Io is this.
Well,
Oh shit, the tether and all.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, wait, hang on.
This looks like the coronavirus at
Wait.
this point. I'm just.
No. This is Marcy.
Oh, sheesh.
You see that? That's Marcy and Io.
Very
Hang
good.
on. Those are her fists of fury.
very good. Do we know?
Bloop.
Guys, we
Guys.
have a mission.
Okay.
No,
here.
no. Look. Is he standing?
on
On a spawn?
some
On a
bird
skeleton?
bones. Where's BSJ in the background of this picture?
All right.
That is a good question.
Let's figure this one out. This has to be at the base. Maybe.
Around the base. There's 3 points where there's wards.
This is
Right.
very dense back here.
It could be here.
No, it would be the other side.
I don't. Well, we already had right.
Yeah,
here.
but that's the like. If you look at it, this would be this side because it's like it's not mirrored.
Which of you guys actually
Oh.
use the sticker things that you put on flags? Have you guys used those?
No.
Yeah.
Where do they go?
sticker things?
You know when you can put
banner.
you can put your banner on the flag.
Like if you have a team,
Yeah, yeah.
you have the team on the
Yeah, I
banner.
do that.
You do that, so you
they-
should.
they
Where
pop
can you
up
pinpoint
there,
exactly where the
there,
flags
there,
go?
there, and then
And all the
mid,
stairs.
I think, right?
Mid as well.
There are flags
I
mid
thought
also.
so.
They're
I
like
thought
all the way. They're
Yeah, but-
usually around the base.
But it's one with the.
My experience.
So is this at a? Is he standing on a creep camp?
I don't know.
I think that's just dire jungle decorations.
What if it's? Wait, there's no.
Wait,
camp.
Like it has to be a staircase, guys. It's that simple. So,
Nope, I don't know.
Wait. She does have a point though. These bones, I feel they should be in the dire jungle.
It looks
Or near
like
the dire jungle.
doesn't it?
But where is the dire jungle with the flag upwards? Is it literally?
I don't know where the
It
flags
can't be
are.
here because that would be the river.
Right there.
There's no flag
there's
there.
no flag there, is there?
Right there.
There's no flag there.
It's right
Okay,
there.
somebody have good memory where one flag is. Just any one flag.
Yeah, like that.
But where? Here? Here?
Yeah, at everything, like 2 here, 2 here, 2 there.
Yeah.
I will go for this bit.
Yeah.
But should we not
But this-
see? Should
the
we not see
trees-
like the edge of a tower
Well,
or
those-
something in
there's
that
no-
case?
Yeah, there's
They've
no.
angled it just right.
If this is the stairs up to the base, there's no trees there.
Oh yeah,
And-
Is there?
Wait.
It's like a lip.
And
here's
we
the
would
thing.
see like the edge of a tier 3.
We would if you're assuming we're looking that way. But if we're looking from here, just looking that way, it might be that we just
But
see
we're at
a
the bottom
part
of the stairs.
flag.
We're not at the top.
Yeah, but so that's what I'm saying is we're at the bottom of the stairs looking here, and
No,
the
we're
trees
not. We're
that
looking.
you can see
we're
are
looking
these.
forward at the stairs because the stairs are there on the
Says who?
right. What says the picture?
Yeah,
the
but
stairs
they're
are
clearly
there.
not because where's the wall and the rest of this shit?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not that it can't be there because of what we're seeing.
Right.
Right.
My point exactly.
So it's one of the other. It's one of the other
So it
places.
should be here.
Right, we got 10 seconds because we're never going to decide on
How
that.
about that one?
This
Is there a
area? Let's shoot this area.
Bam.
Shoot this area.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Shoot this area. This whole thing.
We've set.
Let's go. What?
Oh, he's in the bloody
fountain.
bam.
That's the
I
fountain.
hate
torch.
Bane. Okay, if Bane is on holiday and he's traveling,
Why is
would
he in his
Why
fountain?
would he be at home?
Okay, well we can skip
That's
this
such a good
one.
point.
Why?
It's here.
Okay.
Send it.
Send it.
Send it. Sheebs has got it.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was impressive.
That was so clean.
That was,
From most
that was
painful
impressive.
guess ever. to
That was
best-
host material.
Oh wow.
You're welcome. Where is he? Hey, this
It's
is
the
a
river.
pond.
This is the river.
Pond, river.
River. This whole thing is the river. This whole thing is the river. He's standing on the
about-
river. But where on the river do you stand where that is your background? Hang on. This is absolutely, he's in the river.
Wait. Is this one just here? No, this one.
What's that behind
my
in the
fish.
background?
What
Look,
about this?
What's that? What's that? What's that?
So stairs. So
He's on the river somewhere, but where is this little cliff behind him?
we already had the pond.
No,
It's not-
'cause we were wrong.
Yeah, but we still had the pond.
No, but this is a
You
full
can't go in
river.
that.
That's
You
the
can't
river.
go in that pond. You
Guys,
can't stand it.
This is the
Yeah, it
this
is
is a
river.
full
Where
Look,
river.
look,
It
what's
is
this?
river.
What's this area?
Oh, I know.
It's the ramp down. It's a
Hear
ramp
me out.
down
Hear
into
me
the
out.
river.
Hear me out. Hear me out. He's standing next to the roach pit.
He is. I think he's
But
just
it's not
outside
like
the
here.
roach
It's the
pit.
roach pit.
Yeah.
One of the, yeah, that looks like one of the. Sorry,
There.
that looks like one of the roach pit trees, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think this is behind the roach pit.
The river is too
Yeah.
narrow here to be a normal river path.
Yeah.
So I actually agree with Sheaves.
Yep.
So like here. Oh,
Hang on.
Wait, he's right next to steps, right?
Yeah.
No, he's next to a ramp.
He's next to a ramp. Yeah.
And wait,
Right.
do you see two
that a ramp?
torches?
Oh no, he's just be a wall.
Actually, I agree that it's the side of the river because then the torches for Radiant would look different. So he's on this side of the Roche River
Yeah.
and it's narrow
North
enough
of
to
the
be
roach
so.
pit. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're sending it.
sending it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Bam. Well, bam.
Clean.
Very
Clean.
good.
High fives. High fives.
I keep finding people on
High
it.
five.
Last one, guys.
Another camp with a crystal next to it.
Okay, he's on Radiant side.
Radiant camp with crystal. Go. It's in
Crystal.
the triangle or what?
It looks
but
like.
This looks very dark and eerie.
It doesn't matter. It's because it's in fog.
Okay, well in that case, no, in that case, this is also a path.
Yeah.
This is a camp.
We already had the.
I know.
No, I don't think he'll be in the same place twice. It just doesn't make sense. I don't feel
I
like
agree.
it. So I would cross out this. Let's just say that they want to do different places on this.
It has to be the triangle then, no?
But he was at the triangle once before.
Was he? Oh,
Yeah.
on the cliff. You're right.
But still, wait. He
Yeah,
could,
but he's
sorry.
you keep stepping on him. With
No,
your
I
heels?
just-
Elbow.
I keep elbowing you.
She turns around like, yeah.
You actually punched me in the face earlier.
No, I didn't.
You did. You punched Sheep in the
I
face.
thought-
You elbowed me in the
It
stomach.
was an accident.
She just stood off and.
No,
What
it's
do
just
a lot of accidents add up to?
it's like when I turn around, there's just somebody there. I'm like, I turn around and
Guys,
I'm
it
accidentally.
has to be here.
It's malicious.
Because
Has to be?
the
Okay.
crystals are
Right.
behind a creep camp
Yeah.
that is like that. If you go here, there's no crystals on that side. If you go here, maybe, but it's not the ancient camp. I think that there's no crystals behind the ancient camp, and that's all. There's no longer a third camp
All right,
there, so it
case
doesn't matter.
closed.
Case closed.
Hang on. We just have to see if the walkway is correct. So
It does make sense.
There's a walkway here.
It does make sense.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
walkway
there it
here,
is.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
and the crystal is.
So that's the small
Yeah.
camp, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think it might be, but
Okay.
I'm willing to be proven
Wait,
wrong.
wait, wait, wait.
Oh, wait.
Wait, just hang on a sec. The small camp has like a little path you can walk behind it.
I'm down to send
this
it like an
Yeah.
animal. Go,
this it?
go,
Send
go,
it.
go,
Okay.
go,
Send
go,
it.
go, go. Yeah!
On his face.
Fever, you're actually killing this game.
Nice.
Do you travel? Do you go on vacation often on the
No,
Dota
and I
2
don't
map?
even use the default map.
He's just a god.
That's why you're the best host in the world.
Did you just high five both my
Yeah,
hands?
yeah, because this one was like AFK. You gonna do it again?
Okay.
To make it look less weird.
Ow.
Okay, it still looks weird. Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
Let's forget about it. Let's pretend like.
Oh my god, it's Bane! It's Bane!
It
from
is
the map.
Bane.
Look
He's
at him, he's
back
back
from
from holiday. How was your trip, Mr. Bane?
It was a nightmare.
Is he? It looks like he peed.
It does look like he's peeing.
What?
It looks like he's
peeing all over the
peeing.
floor.
Look at him. Stop it, Bane. You're in public.
Bane. He's like, help me, I need the toilet.
God, he went on vacation by himself all around the Dota map, and then he just forgot how to behave in front of others.
I think
Yeah.
going on
There you
vacation by
go.
yourself is one of the most healing things you can do for your mind and body, depending on what you eat, I guess. But that was Where's Bane Been? I hope you enjoyed it. It was a fresh new game of the track, and it was fun. I think we had fun. I'm sure the Twitch chat was very
Oh, I bet they
Angry
loved
the
it.
whole
I
time.
bet they loved it.
Oh, I
No,
bet all
they
the
saw
Twitch
it instantly,
detectives.
and they're
Yeah.
like, "How can these people be so stupid?"
It's so stupid, it's right there.
It's okay. Yeah, that was that. And we have more Dota coming your way. You know the drill. It is going to be Tundra versus Evil Geniuses. We'll kick off in about half an hour, but of course we'll be back in like 10 or so to be talking about both of these squads. We'll see you in a bit.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
In Dota 2, experience is a resource that is overshadowed by its more handsome and more successful brother, gold. This is wrong. In lane, for example, one hero who is level 6 is often stronger than two heroes who are level 5, because the level 6 guy has his ultimate and the other two don't. A great way to make sure that you are earning XP 1v2 is to hold Alt and hover over your hero's level to see the 1500 experience range. For many years in Dota, this XP only came from being around enemies that die. Now, there are tomes and outposts, but still the primary source of XP is death. If an enemy creep, take a melee creep for example, is below 50% HP, then an enemy can walk up and deny it, resulting in only 50% of its 57 experience bounty being rewarded. A hero who gets denied, on the other hand, grants 0 XP. Fortunately, there are only 3 spells in Dota that can cause a hero to be deniable: Doom, Shadow Strike, and Venomous Gale. And if you want to get technical, since Phoenix Egg is a ward unit, it can also be denied. In terms of large XP bounties, there are some creeps in Dota that you should pay particular attention to, because they are well worth the investment to kill them. Beastmaster Hawk, for example, gives 77 XP. Comparing the Hawk to Nature's Prophet's Treants is a hilarious and somewhat depressing thought experiment. Treants grant 12 XP a pop, meaning that you would need to kill 6 Treants to equate to a single Hawk kill. That's 3300 HP versus 150 HP. Not good. Fortunately for the Beastmaster players out there, if you deny a summon, then the enemy team gets 0 XP from them, just like denying a hero. Neutral creeps are also an interesting edge case. because regardless of who last hits these things, experience is shared among all enemy and allied heroes in XP range. This is a great way to check if an opponent is farming a camp out of vision, because you'll see your XP go up when they kill a creep at the camp. Another edge case is kill streaks. For example, a hero that is beyond godlike will reward an extra 110 times their level XP when they die. This means that killing a beyond godlike level 25 hero will gain you an extra 2750 XP.
DreamLeague Season 19. We're getting ready for our second series of the day. We got ourselves Tundra and Evil Geniuses ready to go very soon. Don't worry. It will happen fairly soon. I do like these type of breaks because we do get to learn a lot. Did you learn a lot, Cheap, in that last video?
Free ants are still annoying.
Yes, even though they give only 12 experience?
No, I mean, they're annoying because they give no experience. It's so stupid.
It is.
Like, whenever that spell is good, it's just like you're playing support. There's like two little friggin' animal creatures hitting you, and you get nothing from killing them. It's actually so depressing.
It is pretty sad. Perrin, is there anything you felt after that video that you still need to learn?
I mean, always. I always feel I need to learn more about Dota. That's the whole point. But I do struggle with it.
Yeah. Well, if that's okay. I think maybe we could use a hand. Hey, sir.
Hey, buddy, what's up? You got me good. I was really worried.
Shenanigans.
Should we be worried that you keep finding body parts?
I was in. They moved me to Brian's room.
Oh.
He was complaining about the stench, and I got moved there, and I found that in the closet.
Do you want your arm back, or can I hang on to it for a while?
Huh? You can hang on to it.
Hold on to this. No, it doesn't work.
That guy was jacked. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, that's
not anymore though.
That's well toned.
That's a great arm, actually.
Well toned.
Great shoulders, not hairy. But unfortunately, I don't know why he's doing this sort of kind of hand gesture.
That's a defensive posture.
Oh, really?
That's what that is. That's when somebody's just going brutally on top of you. Yeah. Somebody about the size of Banana Slam.
Damn.
I was gonna say Canavan.
Oh, I don't know that guy.
Yeah, it's a different
Well,
guy.
there you go. An arm.
An arm.
An arm, everybody. Shout outs to Arms.
Yay for Arms. Very good. Very good. Good to have you on the panel. You're joining us for the right series. It's Tundra versus Evil Geniuses. And because nothing's been decided yet, you get to choose who you want to talk about first.
Tundra versus EG?
Yeah.
Well, okay, let's see. We got the stand-in on one side.
We do.
We can do the whole stand-in thing again. We got EG. They've had all these kind of 2-1s. Tight, kind of close series. Yep. Bit brutal. I'll go with the stand-in team. I'll go with Tundra.
We'll go for Tundra
Yeah,
first?
we'll talk about Tundra a bit.
Okay, well, Tundra's score right now is actually the same CGs. They're 2-3, which is, considering they're playing with the stand-in since a week, it's actually Sheep. It's very impressive.
I remember coming onto one of the series and being like, I think it was the one vs OG, and I was like, oh, well, they have a stand-in. Like, their games have been getting slower. Oh, it's not very good. Then they won in like 23 minutes, and I was like, well, that's nice.
That is nice.
Then they went on to lose the next two series. What can you do?
What can you do? What can this man do?
What can he do? I mean, 33 is an innovator.
He's a beast. He's a beast. Usually, in most games, he's Beastmaster. But also, he's been playing the Doom, which eats beasts. And I think he was kind of the one that we first saw. I don't know if I want to say innovate, because it feels like it kind of should have been obvious, but only in retrospect. These like Doom builds where you go for Vanguard and Guardian Greaves, because kind of every other offlaner was already going for those. But then people on Doom were still like, oh, this is a greedy hero. You play for the late game. I'm going to get Phase Boots Midas. But then you end up being kind of useless and like very easy to kill, and you're not this like lane pressure hero. Then people realize like, hey, if I get Greaves, if I get Vanguard, I still scale to be this like immense, insane hero, but then nobody can like run at me in lane because I just heal myself. I'm impossible to kill. I turn around and I doom them. That was 33. He was the first guy to do that, and that's kind of the meta right now.
It is kind of middle right now, and I know, Pyrian, that you did homework, and
absolutely,
it is Tundra that came out on top of your homework from the sound of it.
Oh yes.
You kept saying Tundra is like you were watching them and like, wow, they're doing really well.
So I watched some of the games on YouTube. I couldn't watch many of them live because of the
holiday thing,
the holiday and all the rest of it. But I would in the evenings. I watch them on my phone and stuff like that. And there were definitely the games that I caught. They looked a lot like the Tundra that won TI, where they're just really together and they've got it all. Obviously, they've got a standard, so that has changed things a bit. But then everyone was like, "Oh, Tundra, yeah, kind of struggled a bit." So I haven't seen the games where they've struggled. I'm looking forward to see in a weird way.
You're looking forward to seeing them struggle.
I want to see how they struggle because this was a team that looked ridiculously dominant at TI.
Yeah.
And now we're here and they're not having the best time of it. So I want to see what's changed. What's the difference? Have people figured them out, or did they just get worse?
You should have seen the game in series. That was a fun one.
Like I didn't see that series. That was
I saw that. I was able to watch that one in the car.
Oh no!
So that means it was
That's good because it kind of ended before the car ride was over.
It did. It was that was a toughie. But Gaiman is also kind of shellacking everyone. Yep. I do like Tundra that they're picking 9 mid Ricky right now. I feel like we were asking at the start of this tournament, like, where's this 9 flare that we're used to seeing from Tundra that they won TI with, like Spirit Breaker mid and like crazy shit like that, and we weren't really getting it. Like, sure, his Pangolier is really good, and obviously Pango is like the hero of the tournament. He's been the hero of the last 10 tournaments for the last year.
Yep.
But seeing him on a Ricky and being the only guy that seems to be able to like pull it off, and they're still consistently picking it, like I do really like that for them, especially going into a new patch. It means they're bored, and a bored Tundra on a new patch
comes up with the best stuff. And speaking of Ricky, it's got to be highly contested because another person who loves playing Ricky is different position, but Matthew on his Ricky is an absolute menace. It's of course on the side of Evil Geniuses, who will be the opponents of Tundra. And as said, they have a tendency that apart from one series, so they played against Liquid, they got demolished. That was very sad. But all other series they've played, every single one of them, a 3-gamer. They make it close. They can take games off of anyone, Ted.
Yeah, they picked the Ricky yesterday, didn't they?
They did.
And it got kind of bodied. That was in the second game. But I think, that was a tough game for them in general. It wasn't just the Ricky, but I think he was on like 0-12 or something like that at the end of the game, I think, the Ricky, but it was not good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this is a good team. They're very, very much capable. It depends which Chris Smile we get. Christopher, Chris, Drugs.
Right.
Chris Fuck.
Right. Chris Fuck,
which
Chris
one we
Drugs.
get sending up.
If it's Chris or Christopher as well,
Exactly.
we don't want to see Christopher today. I think for this matchup, they want to have a bit more of a pop-off.
Okay, so more Chris than Chris.
More Chris than Christopher, and more Fuck than Drugs.
Okay, there you go.
Right.
So this was important stuff that I learned yesterday.
Yeah. I figure if someone tunes in halfway through, they're like, the heck are they talking about?
Just the deep lore, that's all.
It's deep.
Looking for the C smile. Like he's smiling because he's winning.
Yeah.
Right.
In a nice, friendly, PG way.
I could go with some C smile because it's consistent.
Yeah.
Stable. He's
a consistent, stable player. Maybe get Whisper, one of his like pop-off heroes, and he can be the crazy guy that's like carrying the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for that today as well.
I'm down for that today. You know what I want to see? I want to see... So, you know what? I share a lot of heroes with Panda. I want him to play the heroes that I really like. I want him to play Lich. Speaking of pandas, there's one right here! Oh, that's nice. It's a Brewmaster. Is that a panda? No, it's a rat bear.
It's not a rat. Don't ever say that again.
What do you call those
Don't
ears?
call it a rat.
He's a panda.
He's Splinter.
He's just a panda.
If
No,
I
he's
hear that
definitely
one
not
more
a
time,
panda.
I'm going to infest this studio with rats.
So
not
I will
a
say, I don't think he's a
panda.
rat, but I have seen a panda, and they have round ears.
Yes, I do.
He's a nice little panda bear.
No round ears on that Brewmaster. We're finding out, though, what these two teams have in store for each other in the draft after this. welcome back. I hope you had a very refreshing break. You're gonna need it because we're gonna get into some nice nitty-gritty of the Dota over here. The draft has begun. First pick has actually already happened as well. So it is Thunder Esports on the Radiant side, Dire side for Evil Geniuses. They first picked Doom, then we got an Enchantress Pango. That Ted, I hate to break it to you, but your prediction of this morning, incorrect.
Was it Pango ban?
I thought everybody would be banning Pango because it's ridiculous that this hero keeps getting through, and yet here he is. And I guess, you know, everybody's banning Brood. Okay. Well, what is the deal with people just banning DK like this? Instead of Pango? Like, why would you? Why DK's seen as like, oh, you gotta get rid of DK?
DK's more annoying than Pango.
I can't believe that's true.
Well, okay, there could be arguments made, but at least the way Tundra play is extremely obnoxious. Like, they're able to play on like all of their core roles, and then when you're playing into this like Manta Ags that it scales, like first of all, you get a blink, and then you're just setting up kills, and they also really like to play Mirana on Tundra, so it's like a really easy combo for them. Second, when you move past that period of just blinking and stunning, you have to deal with these annoying ass illusions that just stick on your cores and supports and make your lives a living hell. Like, fighting's hard, you have less vision, you have to like pick heroes to deal with it because it's tanky as fuck. It's just an annoying hero.
So here's a question. I remember when I was playing the other day and somebody said people have been buying Dagons just to deal with these DK Mantra illusions.
They have, yeah.
So, because the Dagon one-shots it, right? You Dagon the illusion, it's gone.
Yeah.
So, is it getting banned because of that?
Yes, I think so. I mean, I can get behind the argument. Like, if these teams are not banning Pango, there's like a reason for it. You know, like they know it's that they know that the enemy team is going to pick it, and they know how to play against it. Maybe they're losing, but they know how to play against it. It's not like uncharted territory. Whereas I feel like DK for Tundra, the way that they play it is very different from other teams. They almost always scale with it, so you do get to that late game stage where DK is this annoying hero. If you don't play like a scaling DK with the Midas and getting to the Manta and the Octarine and the Ags, then it's not that annoying.
Yeah.
But the way that they play it is...
We need to see the stats on Pango win rate in this tournament, if that's possible. I don't know if that's something we can get, but I'll see if I can find it. But if production can find it, that'd be awesome. But I'd love to know. Maybe it's like 50%. Maybe it's just like,
Or maybe this TA is what they decided is their answer to Pango, assuming it is going middle. I think Chris Luck has looked pretty good on his TA.
Yeah, he has.
I mean, Pakar's also really, really good at it, the hero, if they do want to end up putting it safe lane, depending on like matchup. But yeah, EG's like tends to lean in the direction of picking Chris Luck's hero in first phase. Although recently, they've been picking Whisper and Chris Luck's heroes in the first phase because they're so good at the heroes they're good at, they just like high prior them.
So I have an answer on the Pangolier. He is the 7th most picked hero in DreamLeague Season 19 so far with 40 games. He has a 60% win rate.
Oh.
It's pretty high.
That's pretty bloody good.
I would say for how long we've been going at this point, how many games have been played, that is quite high.
There is another hero that has more games played, 59, but has a higher win rate.
Enchantress?
Which is Doom. Enchantress has 66 games played, which is again more games played than even Doom, but only has a 59% win rate.
Oh, that's still pretty good.
That's also quite good. That's also quite incredible.
Only. And also Beastmaster, 53 games played with a 58% win rate. So it's all pretty high on those.
So all the first phase heroes are indeed quite good.
Yes.
But there's enough of them that people are not still not prioritizing first pick.
Yeah.
But I do, going back to what Sheep said about the TA, this is actually one of the highest win rate heroes in the game versus the Pango on Dota buff over millions of games. And I think the reason for it is because TA, even without BKB, if you just have like Dragonlance plus a Deso, or even just a Deso, you can often blink and like meld strike the Pango while he's rolling, and it is enough to full to zero him. Now, granted, we have been seeing people against the TA matchup going for like a Heaven's Halberd on the Pango, going for an early Shivas and itemizing against it, but you are still forcing Pango to go for things that you know exactly what items he's going to go to deal with the TA matchup, and so you're forcing the enemy team to play this style that you know what you're up against. And once again, we can raise the question, is knowing what you're up against and it's still 60% win rate, is that good? Maybe not, but at least they're not in uncharted territory once again.
It also like cannot be, I don't know, is it understated or overstated? It cannot be overstated how good the 15-minute shot is on TA against Pango. It is so hard to play.
What does
when
it
he's
do
not-
again?
When you pop the trap, it's like a silence for like 1.5 seconds or
Right.
something at minimum, and it scales with how long the trap
I
is
think
on.
understated or overstated works there.
Yeah,
Actually,
hell yeah.
I'm trying to think about it, but both because it's you want to get it right in the middle.
If you
wanna
say
get it
it cannot be overstated, what you're saying is this is such a certain point. Doesn't matter how far you go in suggesting that this is the case.
But
you'll still be correct.
But if you're saying it cannot be understated, then it's like, let's not understate this because it's a big deal.
Important, yeah.
It's important.
It's a big one.
But it could be understated. If you say that, it's not that bad.
Whatever. It
I've
cannot
just
be
understated.
overstated.
It could
How
be, but I
OP is
believe it
this?
cannot be.
It is very important to say.
It should not be
Yes.
understated.
Yes.
Very cool.
Yeah, ooh, a lion coming out for EG.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
No, I
What's
like
his
it.
win rate? Do we got the stats on
Oh,
that?
I
No,
mean,
don't
do
look
you
at
want- no.
don't look at his overall win rate.
Yeah, scroll down to the zeros there, Sheever.
No.
I'm looking at it. The lion has been picked 7 times total and has a 43% win rate.
And you know who contributed to some of the wins?
What?
My boys, EG.
Matthew.
This is not the first time he's played it. I actually
dog.
thought they would take Disruptor instead, just because of like you're playing long range glimpse versus Snapfire is nice. Like this ult is going to allow you to kill the Pango a lot more easily. But I'm okay with this too. I think Silencer is like a massive comfort pick for EG. They just tend to play really well on it. They'll gank mid often as well. So like this Pango's life should be hell. And the Lion is just... It just gives them more burst damage. It makes up for what Silencer lacks.
Yeah, I think I saw them pick it into Enchantress before as well.
Right.
And I remember Matthew was just instant fingering the Enchantress in the middle of a fight and
Yeah.
just insta-killing her because she has like
Yeah.
one of the lowest strength gains
Very
in the
low.
entire game. She has terrible stat gains. So even if she goes for like the Dragon Lance sick epic scaling build, you're still just one-shotting her with the Finger of Death.
You think they didn't want the Disruptor because you've already got the Doom and the Silencers? Like, the Silence...
You're
No, I
really,
thought- I
really
thought they would take
tripling
Disruptor
down.
The ult from
Instead-
Disruptor is like putting a hat on a hat.
No, I thought they would take Disruptor instead of Silencer. Because Disruptor and Doom
Right,
is a
right,
really
right.
good combo together.
I got you.
Yeah, but I mean, Silencer's fine for what they enjoy doing. Like, they play it really well. I guess my only problem now is this Lycan is so good against that lineup.
Yeah.
It's not even about like, okay, Doom can eat the creep, whatever, who cares? In a fight, Doom's not going to be able to just like sit there and make sure
No.
his supports are protected. These two supports are going to be absolutely railed by like max speed creeps.
I guarantee if you look at both of these supports and like what their top 5 worst matchups are,
Yeah.
for both of them, Lycan is in there.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe even number 1. Like these are 2 very sad supports to play against all these summons running.
Yeah.
You just want to go next when you're playing these guys.
Actually, such a +1.
Plus...
Hey, what
I was chatting to Sheep the other day, and I was chatting next to you,
Yeah.
and you were saying plus, plus,
Plus.
but I didn't realize that she was +1ing, which is still something I don't really get, but okay. But she was saying plus, and I thought it meant that I had to keep talking. Like I was like, she's like, and. So I was like trying to make more points, but she was
just like real life Twitch chat.
plus, yeah.
Just sitting there.
Such a meme.
Pepper laugh, he doesn't know.
Can we get ones in the chat for plus? Ones in the chat for plus, ladies and gentlemen.
You can't see the chat. You're just going to assume it's happening.
We can see it in 6
It's
minutes
happening.
time.
Oh, it's happening.
I know it's happening.
Not yet now. 5 minutes from now.
5 minutes. Oh boy.
Terrorblade and Lifestealer banned on the side of Evil Geniuses. Trying to ban out some of Skeeter's heroes. They already, of course, have targeted the CK and the Wraith King as well. And on the other side, we got Tundra banning out the Batrider, and they're thinking hard about what to ban next. Of course, there's still some flex potential, but it looks like they just want to get rid of some of C-Smile's heroes here.
Yeah.
You know, for as much memeing as people do on Skeeter's
Or Prakaz's hero.
hero pool or puddle,
Yeah.
he has played the most heroes out of his entire team this
Oh,
tournament.
I bet. Because
So-
there are so many bans targeted towards him.
Yeah. So he's always like forced last pick. It's like, all right, what's the one carry? What's the C tier carry that I can get? He's been playing a lot of Wraith King.
God,
Yeah.
they have literally, look at all the carries they've banned as well. Look at
Yep.
that.
I feel like there's a lot of good carries in the pool still, though.
Yeah, there
Like,
are.
you could go for some... Like, you have a Pango and a Lycan. You have so many cores frontlining for you. You could play some, like, Sniper and just be
Oh, you know what?
far from range.
Well, I'd like to see them bring out the Lycan Abaddon or the Lycan Night Stalker.
Yeah.
Just one of these like
Oh, yeah.
wolf bite heroes, and a Radiance against TA sounds really good as well.
Who did Lycan Night Stalker yesterday or the day before? It looked so cool.
who was
Although
it?
he
That was-
never hit the ultimate at the right time when he was a wolf.
No, they were like using it like interchangeably. Like
Yeah.
they were like, okay, let's use the Dark Ascension and then let's use the Wolf
Yeah.
Bite, so that way Night Stalker's always super OP.
You need to be careful though. I saw a team, it might have been TSM, that went Ags in like a bid to do their combo, but as a result, they didn't have like the SL Cuirass and stuff that they needed to
And
buff
they
up
need
the
it
team.
against TA for sure. This
Yeah, you can't be greedy. I think the Ags can come out later. It's not something to focus on super hard. But I like the idea of the Abaddon. I think that's sick. Like, you wanna not get bursted by all this burst on EG.
Yeah.
That hero's great for it.
I mean, okay, the Wraith King is banned because that also would have been good.
Yeah.
Just the same reason that the Abaddon is good. There's just all this like one and done burst. They press global, they press finger, they press doom, and you just want to survive.
Oh dear.
Mars, gosh.
God, what a
We
great
had
game.
a whole rant this morning about why this hero was no longer as good.
Big old
It's, I told you, it's South America.
It
They
is.
love Mars so much.
Can I get the spark notes on the why Mars is bad rant? Was it you?
Yeah, I said it was bad because you get stuck in the loop of like you have Blink BKB as your items, you don't scale with damage anymore. You stay poor because you're constantly trying to make moves with Arena, and you don't do as much like damage. You're just not as good as you used to be.
I agree. I feel like you need a combo, and then it's just this super long cooldown that you have to like. If you arena somebody, you just don't full to zero them anymore. And I agree. You need the blink, you need the BKB, and then you don't have damage for the arena.
And then you're sad. And then, but it's nice because earlier we saw Dark Margo play it, and even though they lost the game, he kept his net worth up enough to be able to get like refresher in a reasonable time, and then actually had kind of good impact.
Yeah.
But still, I don't think the hero's like ideal.
Yikes.
The bear wolf.
Okay. Okay.
That is terrifying.
I mean, it would be nice if you could get an Ags, but then you're still playing into Lion Hex, and then you can't break it, right?
With the Ags, no, you can't.
Oh, so it's yeah.
And global. You also can't break out of global, of course, or Doom, obviously.
I think it's fine though, just because like your Lycan's really great against both supports, so he'll be dealing with them. You have like a Pango that's gonna help you deal. It's just like if they get the jump with Doom and Lion and stuff, you're just gonna be like a hero down, and it's gonna suck.
I do think that Mars is one of the better melee offlaners against Ursa, just because you can spear the bear away when he's running at you.
Yeah.
But it's Enchantress Ursa, man. That is a pretty, that's an insane lane to play against as any melee hero.
That is not fun.
I would just try to lane dodge that, or tell my support, just go mid, dude. I'm not going to have a game.
Or you win the lane because you're Whisper and you're one of the best laners
Yeah, well,
in the entire world.
he's one of the only guys that can somehow manage these lanes, so we'll see.
We will see. Any final words, Ted? You feel like you're about to say something. You know, you have your hand out.
I am scared. I put my hand up here. I got a question. This EG draft to me looks like they're going to get run over. That's my first impression. I don't know what I'm talking about. Jenkins, your thoughts?
Oh, you already gave his thoughts. You can't give double thoughts.
On what I just said.
I don't remember the drafts because they're not on the screen anymore, and I'm really stupid. But I'm gonna go with EG on this one.
It's okay.
You're saying EG are going to win?
Yeah, I'll go with
Okay,
EG.
nice.
Oh, they're on the screen now.
Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna find out. We
Sheep,
can
you want
just
the hand or you want a high five?
we can just enjoy some perfect pandas before we head into game number 1 of this.
Take it away, pandas.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for Evil Geniuses to go up against Tundra. I'm here with Fogs, and Fogs, we're going to get to see another Mars performance. Something that we had tried earlier today did not go to great success. Juicy success for it here in the hands of Evil Geniuses.
I mean, it didn't look terrible. Instant pause and unpause. Okay, whoops. Okay, and then a repause. It didn't look that bad earlier. Honestly, I know people harp on it a lot, but looking at what EG has, if they can get initiations a lot of times in these fights, their initiation is very scary. It's just how much are they going to be able to get on the Lion? Is he going to be able to get Blink and everything to be able to follow up with the global silence and stuff like that? I don't mind it, but Tundra, this is super comfort for them. I feel like this is like a draft that I've seen them run like 100 times. They have 33 playing a summon hero. They have an Ursa on Skeeter. They have 9 playing one of his Pangos, one of his specialty heroes. So looks strong, but both of them have merits. And I think EG do have windows to be able to take it if the game, even if the game doesn't get like, you know, even if it gets like kind of crazy toward later stages, if this Doom has an advantage, he's always going to be eating the Lycan creep and stuff like that too. So, hey, I'm looking forward to it. I think this one looks fun. There's a lot of different like small answers as we see. You know, little silences coming in from TA traps versus Pango, Vision versus Vision, Wolves versus traps. Yeah, this should be cool. I'm glad we get a little bit of a change up. Sure, we still have Pango pretty much in every single game. Same thing for the Doom, but at least a little bit of variety.
Yeah, and some answers to sort of deal with the Pango out of control this game, you feel?
Yeah, I mean, global.
Yep.
Instant hacks. TA traps with silence. Can all be good.
This is looking like a first blood. That's Whisper.
Yep.
Be able to clean that up with the God's Rebuke. First blood for Whisper as they take down 33.
Good stuff. And the Mars overall in the matchup, I know they were mentioning on the panel quite a bit there. It is an Enchantress and an Ursa, but there is double, like 4 ways to kind of prevent this Ursa from killing this Mars. There's a Matthew with 2 forms of disables. There's a knockback plus a spear that comes out from the Mars too. So, yeah, let's say I think Whisper should have a pretty okay time, especially because he got first blood. But we'll see, because also it's Enchantress Ursa. So.
Yeah, it's a super.
It's a pretty volatile. It's a pretty scary lane. It can very quickly go into the favor of Tundra if they make mistakes on the side of EG.
They've got to be careful. Very easy to sort of feed kills in that bottom lane.
Yep.
I know. How do you sort of imagine things are going to go up top then? On the other side of things.
I mean, Pakaz should just free farm.
Yeah.
Yep. Panda definitely is the one at risk of dying to some cookie on a wolf plus a scatter blast or something like that. But Pakaz, I mean, he should be pretty okay up here. Mid, I will see which Chris Luck shows up today. But this is also a pretty damn good matchup for the TA overall in the game. I think we'll have to see 9. I know they talked about it. I think Jenkins was saying this is where the Pangos adapt a lot of these games, where maybe we'll see like Treads, Diffusal, Halberd, or something like that, or Treads, Diffusal, Shiva, something along those lines, depending on how the game state is. We'll have to find some type of answers to deal with the high physical.
Yeah, I mean, and sort of overall, what kind of timings are both teams working towards this game? Is there a potential quick win in the sort of setting the sights for either of these drafts if they get an early lead?
Oh yeah, they both can snowball super hard. Both lineups take Roche unbelievably fast. One side has a TA, the other one has a Lycan Ursa, so Lycan Ursa and Pango. Plus the Enchantress. I mean, just the Enchantress and Ursa can sneak Roche super early, as these like, sneak plays tanking with the creep, so there's definitely snowball effects from both sides.
So far in that mid matchup, pretty much I mean, dead even really with Chris being able to clean up these 3 creeps. Super close.
Yeah, now at the moment 33 is actually the one a bit behind in the lanes compared to everybody else. I mean, same thing for Skitter, actually. He's getting messed with a lot. I mean, these double stuns and stuff like that, just getting pushed back from Whisper is annoying him a bit. And honestly, with Whisper getting first blood is a pretty big deal, because you see the damage disparity from the Mars versus the Ursa. He has 74 damage versus 51. So you have to get those Fury Swipe stacks a bit to get last hits.
And securing these range creeps nicely as well with the spear. We'll try and go aggressive onto Matthew. The spear was used by Whisper, but not able to do so. Too many sort of stuns and controls that EG can throw back at the 2 of them when they get aggressive.
Looks like 33 is going to do some type of lane pulling now, just to secure some more last hits. But yeah, because it's going to be absolute free farm for this dude. Chris, very comfortable on his TA. This is one of his top 3. I think it's this, the Death Prophet, and I would say, honestly, his Primal Beast. He was super impressive on his Primal. And absolutely set up for success, as long as he doesn't get behind. If they start getting behind with this TA, that's where they can kind of just get run over with the Ursa and Lycan and Pango getting on top of him. But honestly, yeah, I think I would prefer to be on the EG squad right now with the way that their lineup kind of forms. It just don't want to be giving up early kills to allow this Ursa to go off. But they have Global. They always have answers for him. Global and Doom. 2 super annoying things to play against. Same thing from the Hex.
I mean, very much is this sort of, the fact that for Tundra, I imagine they would have hoped to have set up for kind of getting these early kills in that safe lane, but as we say, that's just not happening.
No. Honestly, first blood is a big deal.
Yeah.
The fact that Whisper gets it, like he's got Bracer, huge net worth disparity over the Ursa, and then just gets booched super early on. See if Snaking's then to be able to punish it depending on what creep he gets. And like, Picard's getting free farm is also massive because he's going to be able to get like a Midas. So it's probably going to deter the Lycan from going for his usual build. And then there's a 15 talent as well too. So he can just eat the Ancient. So I'm looking to see what 33 is going to do to adapt. I'm seeing right now, he's got Vlad's queued up. So that already tells me like he's going to look to do some type of different build, at least to start off here. And yeah, you just going Helm of Overlord versus a free farming Doom. He's going to hit 15 very early. All 3 lanes looking pretty damn good for EG. 9 still able to get some good farm in mid though.
Precious bounty. I'm going to get the movements here from maybe towards the mid. I guess at the same time it's kind of hard to leave their respective lanes and leave their cores alone right now.
I mean, Snae's not able to find one of those very strong kill creeps. He has an annoying creep, but the hard camp has been blocked. Matthew's been blocking the small camp constantly, so just mana burns. So if Whisper's careful, should be able to survive down here with Spear and Rebuke. So I think Matthew, he might be able to make a little bit of a move around.
I mean, yeah, they're going to want to here with the 6-minute power rune in mind.
Yep. And 9, he actually hit 6 first before the TA, only slightly though. Are they going to move? Okay, yeah, Aramis is going to be the one to make the move. They're going to leave 33 top alone. And Snae, he'll chase Matthew.
Yeah, was able to snipe the courier. Takes away Wind Mason on one of the wards for a little bit of time.
Matthew, maybe trying to set up for a kill here at the snaking.
Gets him with the stun.
Should be able to get him.
That's going to be the setup enough indeed for Chris to come in and clean snaking up.
Nice play there. Does mean that 9 gets the power rune though. See if he can find a kill of his own. They have a ward here, so they'll be able to scout Panda. And that's the Midas done. I mean, Pakaz at 6 minutes. On the dot, he is going to be massive.
Snaking will return to bottom. Doesn't want to leave Skeeter on his own against this, especially if there's the threat of kind of Whisper getting the 6 before Skeeter.
Skeeter not getting pressured, though. He is able to get secured last hits. Ring of Health is finished. Soon to have phase boots. Not killing Whisper, but not being slowed down.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, Snaking at least found that centaur for now, so a bit harder for Matthew to trade against him.
And now they could post-kill threat. But at the same time, Whisper, he's about to hit 6. And maybe they're going to be the ones to be able to set up onto Skeeter here. See what they go for.
Tower is under attack.
A 9. He's up on the top of the haste rune. Should be able to find Panda.
Nice cookie.
And position for, indeed, the...
Oh, the creep!
He gets the deny. All right. That jungle, he took quite a walk there all the way up out of his camp and was able to take out Panda before Tundra could. Well, that's a rotation from 9 put to waste there, unfortunately, in the sense that won't get the golden XP. They'll at least be able to push EG out of that top lane and get some pressure at the top tower, but they missed out on the kill.
And we see 33. Yep, he's adapting. Oh, he actually gets... Okay, all the small ones.
True.
And the big one.
The big one.
And the other one. All right, he got it all.
So, yeah, gets to take that away from Chris, 9.
All right, that's very, very fortunate for 9. And yeah, they should get top tower. 33, we've seen what build he's going for now. I mentioned the Vlads before. It's just auras. So Vlad's AC, and maybe it is going to be an early attempt to go for that Aghanims afterwards to buff up Skitter. This will be cool.
Is under attack.
How are the stacks looking for the TA? Top tower's dying. Matthew, he has a double Ancient stack and a double Hard Camp stack set up for Chris.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, we're looking for snaking. They'll drop the arena for this. So, you know, it's a slow start to the game, so happy to drop an ult. Get something.
A typical snaking death, you know, taking some ults. Skitter.
He's running at them, but Panda is also around. For Tundra, so is 9 and Aramis. There's Panda this time. No neutral creep to take him out first. Tundra will get the kill.
Support's dying all over. Another stack being set up here for Chris. Tundra at 33, having some very good farm up top.
I mean, how easy is it for sort of Tundra as a team to kind of mess around with this triangle area? I see Aramis he's going to head over.
I mean, they have
the information.
They have Pango and Snapfire, two very good early aggressive heroes. They could look to contest. I mean, Snae's going to give the information, so They absolutely could, especially when Tome comes out.
I'll try and go for the kill first. Getting on to Matthew, but the spear's there from Whisper. TP's coming in as well. Chris turns up. They're controlling the bear. Skitter's in trouble. They'll be able to get off the ult just in time. They get caught by the slow. It's not enough to hold him back, as Skitter will manage to walk away, but
they're setting up.
Did get a bit close there.
They're already in position to contest this. Very good aggressive moves here from Tundra. Yeah, Aramis, I imagine he's just gonna buy up the Tome as soon as that 10 minutes hits, so he'll have the kisses to be able to contest the triangle as well. Or to clear it, as we saw Crit do the other day. Just use the kisses on it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely worth if it does mean taking it away from the enemy core, such as a TA who's so reliant on getting that boost from cleaning the stacks.
Trying to prevent 9 from getting the room. That's all power runes going to the side of Tundra.
Difficult for EG to make a move around this mid lane now that the levels are there for 9. The threat of the Rolling Thunder far too much for EG to try and contest around here.
I think it's time to farm that stack though for Chris. He's a bit low on mana though. Give him a clarity. Yeah, Panda, he's going to give him the mana to do it. They still have a ward there on the side of Tundra, but are they going to be able to contest? Aramis, I believe, yeah, the Tome is coming out. Do they have a smoke as well? Yes, they do, but yeah, that stack, it's already gone.
I still want to try and play aggressive though, Tundra. Try and find something here with the power that 9 has.
I mean, they know they're playing just super greed on the side of EG at the moment. It's bots, Midas, Doom, and a TA, so they want to look to punish one of these two. And they have a ton of damage between the Snap and the Pango. Because?
I'll get eyes on him, and they'll just drop the kisses.
He's going down. Nicely done.
Not even having to use the Rolling Thunder, they've still got that ready for the next move if they find another.
And I mean, 33, he actually has a catapult top still, so he's going to get some really good damage on the top tower. And 9, he already has the Fusel Blade finished up pretty much. He's about 50 gold away, one more creep. I mean, some big timings.
All in all, do you feel like this low kill start to the game probably favors Tundra?
Yeah. Means they can probably just go into a straight rush. It's gonna be up to EG now to be able to fight Versin and get these initiations. So like a lot on Whisper, a lot of pressure onto him. He's got Blink Dagger, but where's his follow-up really gonna be?
They've got Finger, and that for at least when it's available is going to be their chance at blowing up a hero if they catch them in the combo.
Blowing up the 1. They don't have that big like kisses or anything like that to hit multiple targets. And 9, he's probably going to be that big target they want to go for. He's got the Diffusal Blade finished. And they'll get the catch.
They get in on him.
9.
They open up with the Hex, but the cookie's there from Aramis, and they're able to cookie 9 up to the high ground. Global as well. Sets up for the spear and the finger. They'll blow 9 up.
Nicely done. Big jump forward here.
They needed that here, EG.
They committed a ton, though. They committed literally 3 big ultimates there. But they do get 2 big hits. They need to turn it into an objective.
It's tier 1. Should be going down with 2 heroes off the bat for Tundra. They won't have the resources to head in and defend this. So, EG, 2 kills and a tower to be taken. At the same time, Tundra continues to try and pile on the pressure onto the tier 2 top because he'll deal with the defense.
But significant tower damage. It's down to, what, 1/5 HP already. And 33, yeah. Wraith Pact is done. It is I mean, that's a pretty damn good Wraith Pact game versus the TA. A lot of downtime here. 40 seconds until that next Mars ult's available, but he's looking for snaking. Panda.
The heals were off in time.
The Centaur will stop.
Oh, he's out. Oh, he's out with the TP.
Oh, snaking took it. It was his.
And immediately from the mid, 9 and Aramis, they're ready to try and set up with another round of the kisses here. 9 ready to lead in. I mean, if they get in on top of someone with the Rolling Thunder, Aramis will lay down the kisses. They'll get pretty much a guaranteed kill.
Yeah,
there's no global silence to put a stop to it either.
I mean, Matthew is looking incredibly dead.
They'll sell for him. Don't even have to use either of the ults for that one.
I mean, that's big. They can look to make the next move. EG, they will have ulti back up from Whisper, but he's a bit scared. He needs one of these other heroes to have the damage to follow up with him. Finger, long cooldown. Chris, all right, he will get a haste rune. And he is looking to have some pretty damn good timing for his Desolator. He's about, what, 700, not even 600 gold away from it. EG. Where do they look to go from here?
It's going to be a question of whether sort of farming pays off here for Pakaz and Chris. How strong will this Doom feel when he has his BKB, has his Blink, and is able to get into sort of the front of the action? I mean, what do you sort of reckon? When Doom's got his items, how scared are they going to be of Pakaz? Like, can they kill a farm Doom very easily, Tundra? How do they deal with him?
I mean, they have a ton of physical damage, that's for sure, but they do lack a little bit of control. Especially if once he's going to have that BKB. Their initiation is going to have to come clean from 9. And right now would be the perfect time to kill him. And they are set up.
Backup's coming in. He'll turn. Immediate Doom's laid down on Snan. They've got the global silence. Great arena here as well from Whisper. He'll catch onto the 3 of them. Pakaz, he's able to get out.
But they don't get a kill out of this at the moment. Matthew?
Oh.
Tumble?
They've got him.
Uh-oh. Tundra can just walk into Roche probably after this.
He's going to try for the deny, but the scatter blast from Aramis guarantees the kill.
Uh-oh.
And indeed, they'll say, well, seeing as you brought us here, we might as well do it. Straight to the Roche they go.
That's scary. I mean, it's both sides that are both sides really want to be able to get that rush. Using Global, using Doom and Arena and getting 0 kills, that's painful for EG.
You feel that kind of using those just to survive it's not good enough at this point for EG?
No. Because even if this Doom's going to be able to now secure his BKB timing, you've just lost Roche versus an Ursa with Battle Fury. I think Tundra, they're more than happy with that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Chris does have the Deso timing, but they have, as we said, there's ways to get on top of him. He's got to be careful with his next positioning. I mean, Chris, he is going so aggressive.
Whoa, hold up, whoa. Okay, well, I mean, that happened.
Well,
well, gotta be a bit more careful.
I mean, he had the haste rune, but it was literally running out also. I mean, he gets chain stunned, but it had like 2 seconds
no
left.
mana as well. I mean, for sure the refusal came in at the end, but that was,
That was
full
crazy.
aggression there from Chris. He just went straight in.
And now there's a blink on 9. So, all right, Tundra, they're in honestly, a huge advantageous position right now.
Yeah. Well, bigger than the numbers say. I mean, it's only 5-5 is 16 minutes in. Tundra have that lead, and you can kind of feel it, right? One fight, and then bam, that number's going to explode.
I mean, EG have to be pretty much perfect with their next few moves, or the map's just going to completely shrink, and they're playing versus quite a bit of vision. The Enchantress creep, playing versus the Lycan, who's going to be very pesky. And yeah, I love the adaptation from 33.
Yep.
Like the itemization that he's gone for. Just Wraith Pact, drums, not going for any type of those creeps that can be eaten. And yeah, the Doom is farmed, right? But how much is he really going to be able to do in this game?
I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing. See what Pakaz can do. He's got a lot of money, but indeed, sometimes, like this could in some games be the Doom that was like the offlane Doom, right? He's still gonna have that top net worth, but at least then you've kind of got a more traditional carry outside of it that's still in a good spot. This time, it's kind of all on Pakaz. He's that position 1. He's got to make something big happen with all this gold that he's managed to amount.
And who's he going to be able to find? He needs to find one of these big core heroes, the Ursa or the Lycan.
Let's see what they can get here. They need this to work.
I mean, 9.
Snake King's the one kind of scanning things out. Whisper. He's going to get the jump onto 9. They put the global.
And
Finger as well. They burst through the Pango.
That's what they need. They need to just get these type of jumps.
I mean,
Hello, Chris.
Tundra's still considering fighting this. 33, he's in on a Chris. As Chris, he's going to die.
He just gets eaten.
I mean, the kisses are coming out as well now. EG's got to run. They may have got 9, but they've already lost 2. They're going to lose Panda as well. The body blocks are there with the Wolves. As Tundra, they'll still be the team to clean up.
And Pakaz is too scared to go in to throw a Doom down. I mean, there's an Ursa with an Aegis, so he's like, wait, what do I do? Lycan already popped Shapeshift. They get a good initiation, but then Tundra just rolls right through him. Again, they're committing so many spells to just take out one target.
It does feel a bit concerning here for EG.
It's a good initial go, but
they didn't. Whisper as well, living on the edge there. Steps up to try and clear the wave.
They'll lose the tower.
Cookie connects, but so buy some more time with it with the fortification. Yeah, was it a blink dagger done now on Pakaz?
Okay.
So I mean, Pakaz now he should have the tools to play it right. He's got his BKB, he's got his blink, he's got his bots and Midas to keep the farm strong. Let's see what sort of Doom control he can get off in the fight. So this last time round, it was a solid start. The fact that sort of what they find the instant kill onto 9. Problem is, Chris just gets immediately overwhelmed by 33. He's in with the walls onto this TA, and Chris just doesn't stand a chance. 33 is too strong.
Yeah, honestly, 33 is this is one of his specialty heroes, and I love that he's adapted with the build so much. Most people would just default a little bit. But yeah, he's gone for this really, really cool item build. And very, very cooldown on the reliant on the side of EG. They need to hit super hard with Pakaz somehow when he gets the Doom. Probably after the Aegis wears off on the Ursa.
They're going on snaking, and at the same time, they're not going on snaking. No. They don't want to do this.
Is under attack.
How long on Aegis? I mean, he's got BKB already done on Skitter. Chris is those 2 deaths really hurt him. Skitter.
I mean, Tundra's just going to start running them.
Yep. He still has Aegis. It's level 14 on this Ursa. He's getting away with a totally free game. Pakaz wants to use his Midas.
Oh, don't do it.
It's been up now for about 10 seconds.
Don't do it, Pakaz. Just, I mean, he can stick around and maybe try for another wave, but this will be risky. I feel like he needs to get out of this area.
Is under attack.
And even if he sort of waits for Tundra to leave, there's still a tier 1 tower here for Tundra, so they can TP over.
He's thinking about going for the jump.
No.
I mean, he looks like he's thinking about it, but he needs backup if he wants it. They have everything up.
Yeah. Okay, Nine's left the area.
I mean, Chris is so far up again.
Ooh.
Chris!
I mean, Nine just TPs in, gets to the setup with the Rolling Thunder. Chris is going to try and run, but they see him. He's gone, and completely on his own there.
I mean,
Bottom lane, I mean, Pakaz and Whisper, they look at snaking, but again, that's all they do. They just look at him, and he walks away.
I mean, Chris is honestly just giving up these massive kills now, 3 times in a row. He just walks into the front lines there. That one was, honestly, the first one and that one were the ones that were a little sus there by Chris.
It's gonna miss. They still got the Hex and the Finger to take the kill on Aramis. Find something, but again, you can really feel that for EG, they're not getting the big kills that they'd hoped for here.
It's just farm on Pakaz and farm and farm and farm, and what's he going to be able to do with it? Versus all this physical damage. They're looking to smoke to catch something. BKB on Whisper. They'll see where 9 is.
I mean, when it comes to the farm as well, now Pakaz is just having to play hidden. He's going to show himself on the wave.
Pakaz.
They can get out of this one. They
will find 9.
They have. Arena and Global will allow them to secure the kill on Pangolier.
And at the least, Skitter, I mean, he did pop BKB, so for EG, some type of small little play for them there, but the fact that Ursa is pretty much keeping up with the Doom, it feels amazing for them, really, on Tundra. Yeah, I take back what I said earlier. They're just getting split up in the builds that Tundra's gone for. It's, you know, I really just want to give a lot of credit to 33. It's really nice stuff. Definitely worried for these supports, especially on the side of EG.
I mean, EG, you know, they are finding the kills on 9 a couple of times around Whisper's arena. You know, Whisper, he's still 5-0-2. You know, on paper he's had a flawless game, but it feels like it just still hasn't been enough. Like, they needed more. Kind of within this early window, 22 minutes. It's only 9-8. The kills are incredibly low. Skitter's getting away with all the farm in the world. Now he's going to get the jump onto Whisper.
Nice cookie.
Keeps him within range of the Mars, and Whisper has to put the BKB in Pigpole to escape.
Yeah, and we're seeing 9. He's doing the build that, you know, Jenkins and I were talking about, the Halberd build versus that TA. Super strong. Tundra. Feels like they have good control and good grasp of this game so far. And just waiting to see when Pakaz is going to feel like he's strong enough to really throw down a Doom and get involved in stuff.
Yeah, still yet to really sort of see the Doom pop up in the team fights. I mean, 0-1-1, he's only been involved in one of the bits of positive action.
One of the more farm-heavy games I feel like we've seen in a while. And Aramis, I mean, he's having an excellent game. He has Greaves. They're going to have so many aura advantages versus the side of EG. Boots the Bearing. The Wraith Pact, the AC soon to follow. This Ursa is well and truly enabled. And the Doom, it doesn't feel like he is at all. Same thing for the TA.
33 is going to be able to continue to hold this bottom tower.
He's going to have this AC very soon. Then I'm not sure what they do on EG. They're just going to get shredded from the physical. And Chris...
I mean, they're leading in on him on the mid. Cookie forward as well. They're going to drop the kisses, but the Global will be there to protect Chris. Puts a stop to the kisses.
Can he get away?
Yeah, they'll be able to Hurricane Pike up to the high ground. We'll get away, but again, they have to use the Global Silence for this.
And the cooldown for Global, I mean, it's a long one. It's 2 minutes. Snapfire Kiss is back up in 90.
Yeah, I mean, at the least for EG, it's a long cooldown, a long respawn on Roshan.
Very true.
They won't have to worry about Tundra being able to get in and get that Rosh before Panda has the Global back up. So definitely going to be a chance for EG to fight Tundra when the Roshan's back in play in 2 minutes. At 9, he's going to go straight away with the Rolling Thunder. He's going to get the jump onto the high ground. He's just going to look to control the Lion.
Good spear.
Down. Whisper able to get the control into the Mosquito's able to pop the ultimate.
And they have the heals.
And they've got to run, EG. Ultimates expended from both sides there. 9 with the Rolling Thunder. And of course, Whisper with the Arena. Either side to find kills, though.
Rolling Thunder, much lower cooldown, though. I'm wondering what the timing is going to be for Pakaz, where he's like, all right, guys, I'm ready to go.
Because he's got a lot of money.
He sure does.
He's a Doom. He's going to go for this AC, of course, next. He did stop sort of on the way to finish off the Ether Lens.
Can he get the setup, though? That's going to be the question. Snay. They will find him.
They'll settle for snaking, and they'll find him successfully. Big hits here coming in from Chris with the meld.
All right, let's see if they can find a
more.
Doom.
This is the time to get Pakaz involved. No, he's a bit scared now because the smoke does dispel. They know that Tundra's on the high ground.
Yeah, Rosh not up. Chris at least gets a Deso stack. Kiss is back up in 5. They're going to scout the Rosh area, 40 seconds. And Skeeter, he's about to have Basher, level 18 on the Ursa. And I believe, yeah, that's pretty much the AC now on 33. They have so many auras. On the side of EG, what auras do they have?
They're close to AC on Pakaz, right?
Just that one. Besides that, there's nothing else. There's no Boots at the Bearing, no Vlads, nothing like that. Tundra, feels like they're ready to go soon. Delivers the Basher, Snaking actually brings it to Skitter. And yeah, AC is done on 33. They have so much damage, so much mixed damage on their draft. I mean, EG, they need like the perfect jump, it feels like, for them to be able to try to fight versus this. And Rosh, it's on the docket. Both teams scouting it immediately.
Snaking's trying to make sure they have advantageous wall control around this area.
Do they have a sentry? They don't actually have a sentry on Tundra, so that trap is in the pit.
Now BKB as well on Chris. They'll be much more kitted out to get in and fight, especially to sort of back up the initiations of an arena. If they get the Spear Arena combo onto any of Tundra's members, highly likely Chris is going to be able to get in and deal the physical.
They need the perfect initiation on EG, and it still doesn't feel easy. Snaking just runs in and kind of taunts them a little bit there, asking them to go on him.
Now smoke up once again. Pakaz, he's going to bounce over towards that top wave, make sure that he's with the team.
The Wolf, it's going to scout immediately. It sees Pakaz, gets eaten.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tundra
They're
waiting for EG to come to them here.
Scary forms of initiation, as we've said for EG. If they get the initiation, they can absolutely win the fights. It's just difficult because they have to get the perfect targets.
Tundra smoke's about to come to an end. EG, they just smoke up themselves. Matthew.
Let's see. Whisper.
Who's going to go first? It's going to be Whisper. Get the spear back onto Snaking. They'll deal with the Enchantress.
It's a good first grab. 40 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
9.
9's going to go. He's in with the Rolling Thunder. Gets the opening here straight away on Chris. They'll jump forward as well. The Doom's going to get dropped down onto the Bear. The BKB in the Enrage was already there for Skeeter. He'll be able to back up for now.
It's a low duration Doom because he got the Enrage off first, so it's actually gone already.
See if he wants to get back in on the action. Chris's BKB coming to an end himself. Aramis gets clipped by the spear. See if Skeeter wants to consider jumping back in. He does. Gets back in on top of Chris. Chris taken out of the fight. And now look towards Whisper. Whisper gets the arena down, puts the BKB. There's who's stomp from Pakaz, catching on to both Skeeter and Aramis. The spear as well. They get the angle. Beautiful spear from Whisper. But Skeeter, he's still alive. They didn't have the damage to finish off the Ursa during the stuns. As it's 3 going down on EG, it's 4 dead on EG. As it's just too much for them to deal with right now.
Too many auras and the initiation, it's not clean. He got the Enrage off. The Doom just wears off in, what, 5 seconds? All that status resist for Skeeter, and now quickly into the Rosh. Tundra execute beautifully, and EG a bit all over.
Now we see again, as you said, immediate BKB and Enrage before the Doom gets slammed down onto him. Just takes a few seconds for him to reset out the side of the fight and wait. And outside of that, EG, they just couldn't really lock down onto a target at the start of things. 9 and 33 able to kite them out to the side of it all. Whisper, he gets a good setup here. clipping them with the spear, but it's only enough to kill Aramis, and Skeeter is perfectly fine.
9 gets outside of it too, which is pretty important because then he just gets for another round of swashbuckle onto absolutely everybody. They need to get the perfect clean initiation. They need to get the global to prevent the enrage and the doom to prevent that enrage, but he gets it off first. Skeeter, I mean, yeah, quick fingers. Laugh into the bank.
Yeah, I mean, these fights just are pretty much as difficult as we envisioned here for EG.
All about just getting the perfect jump, and now with the Aegis, with the Shard, they can just push onto high ground. They also used everything on EG, so it's going to be tough for them to even defend this push. And of course, the Midas is on cooldown for Bakaz. Yeah, likely to just lose a full Rax here. Let's see if Tundra full persists. They're actually going to hesitate here for now. 300 ping.
300 ping? Whoa.
There's too many darn wizards.
I mean, they're so farmed, but you can just feel that it doesn't matter. Because the jumps are just too difficult with the way that Tundra's itemized and the way that they've just covered themselves perfectly. And Skeeter just gets literally the perfect enrage.
I mean, do you think there's anything that EG could have done earlier this game to give themselves a bit of a better shot? Well, like, is it down to sort of some of the item builds up, or were there some earlier windows that maybe they could have gotten away with just trying to go for more kills, get Bakaz involved early? You know, did Bakaz need this sort of huge amount of time to not be with the team?
I think it's just they have to cleanly execute every single time. The execution is much more difficult in comparison to Tundra. After we see like that top play, when they use Doom, Global, and everything, and like Marzul just to reset a fight, Tundra just takes over the map with that. Ursa's just free farming the entire time. And I really think like 33, it's, you know, you talk about his item build, I think this was just the perfect one. Just omitting the summons and just going for just straight up auras. Everyone just has an aura. And the Halberd as well for 9. They just have answers and answers and answers for what EG has.
I know, yeah, barely been able to deal with him in the fights. He's only died once this game. 33. He's on the way to the BKB. He turns up with sort of the ultimate, the BKB. It's just going to be so much for EG's heroes to deal with.
Yep.
And so difficult for really EG to kind of control them, as we're seeing. You know, if they get him with that initial control, like the arena into the spear, to the Son of the Lion, and then maybe if they're lucky, they kill one hero. After that, they're kind of at a point where they have to split, they have to run, because Tundra just overruns them.
And honestly, I mean, maybe we could say, like, the thing that they could have perhaps done is try to find Skitter earlier. They killed 9 a bunch, right? But Skitter, he's 4-0 and 7. He has the same farm as a Doom with a Midas. So, it says quite a lot. They weren't able to find him at all this game. And oh, Whisper just used his BKB, and they pinged it instantly.
Oh, they saw it.
Oh, yeah.
It was on the wave.
Aramis pinged it, so Skitter, he's going to tip him. He's like, oh, good eye there. Good awareness, my friend. That's a timing for Tundra. They can probably press forward for this. They know that the glyph is down, so maybe look for a fight and get that push going. Chris is just trapped in the base at the moment. It's rare that you see a TA holding a blast rig. But you can see why he perhaps needs it versus the Lycan Ursa.
Absolutely, yeah. Skeeter and 33, they just get straight on top of Chris in the midst of these fights.
It's like 9 has a BKB now, so they're going to have every single answer to the
Bottom lane, Whisper. He continued to push on. Skeeter just takes him out solo.
And Matthew.
In the trees, he'll try for the TP. He won't get out. A double kill for Skeeter.
This one feels totally over. Tundra playing very, very well today. And EG, honestly, a little bit all over the place in this first game. Chris, a couple of these like deaths really hurt down their momentum. And just never able to find the Ursa. All right, here comes the push. Snaking, he's prepping it.
What do they do, EG?
Chris has been standing at the tier 3 now for over a minute.
It's very scary to head out of the high ground right now. Pushing in all lanes here, Tundra.
The Tundra special. Constrict them. This Ursa is massive. He is ahead of the Doom now. EG, I guess they're just, I mean, trying to perhaps just not hemorrhage more kills to try to fight when the Aegis goes down, but that fight is going to come to them very soon. Tundra playing it safe, snaking, buying a gem. He's going to get rid of these pesky traps.
Oh, and they're in. Jump. Skeeter's going to make the jump. We'll be able to get Chris back up to the high ground. with the forces.
At least Matthew's there to bail him out. Whisper trying to shove bottom. And
He's hit again.
He's just on top of him.
He's going to just take him out underneath the tier 4s. Gets in, takes Chris out. There's nothing that EG can do to save him, and he's out for a minute, no buyback.
There's just no way for them to fight.
A full set of racks taken in the mid. I mean, Tundra, they can stick around for more. Still 40 seconds on the Aegis for Skeeter. And I mean, it just really feels like we just haven't had that fight where Picard has been able to turn up and use all this net worth for some sort of good for evil geniuses.
I mean, he's just playing PvE the entire game. He has 290 CS. Still like one of the top net worth, but he haven't felt a single impact. I'm actually going to be surprised when we look at the damage numbers at the end of this. CG, I can imagine they're pretty damn low. Yeah, 6k on the Doom.
He's unfortunately nearly the lowest damage dealt on the team this game. That the strat, it just hasn't worked out for EG.
Nope. And because he can't, okay, he can get away. Only just. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of that damage isn't really like, it's not impactful damage whatsoever. It's just like casual scorched earth damage that was catching people. And the Doom to run away. One of the quietest games ever from Picard, and I honestly think we'll never see the Doom again on him.
You don't, it just doesn't work out.
It really just doesn't. And I've seen it fail quite a bit of times. I think Tundra, of course, they answered it very nicely with the way the 33 played and build, but they just haven't been able to make it work whatsoever. They're going to try one more hurrah, but it's spotted under a ward. That smoke it's seen.
They know what's coming for them here, Tundra. So it's not going to be hitting them by surprise. That's what we're going to try for CG. Immediately dewarded.
Absolute desperation. Snaking just walks at them. He's like, okay, bring it on.
And dodges the stun as well. He's going to be able to stay on top of Matthew. There's a Hex. Well, Scatter Blast will miss. Oh, Aghanims is done on Picard. So if there was any sort of moment they were trying to go full greed to get towards, this would be it, right? You got your Aghanims, you got your BKB, your AC. This is the time where maybe the Doom carry will shine.
That's some cope. I mean, they need to get the ideal thing really for them would be now it's just getting a double spear with like a double stun. The Doom follows up, and they're just able to delete some of these heroes. But it's going to take even more than 1 or 2 rounds with that, with how like, super far behind they really are at this point. Skitter.
Does he know someone's in it? No, he's just playing careful himself, right? He's just hiding off the wave.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Are they going to run into each other? Oh,
they
my
might.
God. Oh, my God.
He's going to find him. Spear's there in time.
But he got the enrage off, so the status resist was at least there for a second. Can he get the hit?
Oh,
not quite.
He's out.
It feels good to be this good.
Whisper at least able to survive for his team. The Ogre Seal Totem, what an item. Trapped in the base. I mean, how long has it been that Chris has just been in the base? He can't get outside. The poor man.
Yeah, I mean, he can barely stay inside the base. The last time around, Skeeter just jumped in and killed him under his tier 4 towers. It feels like, unfortunately for EG, not many safe places to be right now against Tundra.
Oh, and they only see half the time they only see snaking, and they can't even kill snaking. I mean, he's 0-4, but honestly, a couple of these times he's tanked so many rounds of spells. Super tanky inch.
Just complete control of the map. We'll see when Roshan's going to be up again in 10 seconds. So Tundra very much having the luxury to proceed as they wish. And it's going to be a long respawn on Roche.
Tundra making them suffer. They're all so rich. 9, almost now the same net worth as the Doom.
They just can't leave the base, EG.
Nope. There's wolves scouting them even if they do. Very long Roche spawn. They're going to use the gem trick, so snaking, he just plops the gem inside the pit, so they'll see when it does respawn.
Yeah, they know there's no chance of any hero wandering over here anytime soon from EG. They're just all held up in the base, the 5 of them.
Mm-hmm. Efficient farming from Tundra. Aramis even stacking hard camp. I mean, they're really making EG suffer here.
Yeah, Penta Edge as well now for Skeeter. He wants to hold that. What was he holding on to before? Is he's... Oh, yeah. Whatever it was, yeah. Penta Edge over it. Very nice.
They're just playing it super safe. Sending Wolves, yeah, I mean, the gem is still inside the pit, so they'll see exactly when Roche does spawn, but as you said, it's literally as long as it possibly could have been to spawn.
Well, there's just no need to take the risk here if you're Tundra.
Nope, they'll get, if they can find a kill, then they'll just go straight for high ground, because I think the buybacks are not going to be available, but yeah, EG, I mean, they know how this game is. It's over already. There's nothing they can do to fight. Chris is still just, I mean, I think Chris is just taking a nap.
He's taking a...
He's literally been sitting here, I'm not even kidding you, for like 8 minutes or something.
He's chilling.
Look at that. Look how
no,
deep that is.
Yeah, it's been rough.
I mean, it's when you're just talking, you're like, what went so wrong this game? And it was, I mean, a lot of things that went wrong, but definitely looking at the next game.
I mean, overall, you would say what's just sort of the dynamic of trying to run like the mid TA and the safe lane Doom. It's a tough one to attempt.
Yeah. You know, at first glance, I'm like, oh, you know, I can see the concept they're looking for, playing around the trap and the jump, if they can get the clean initiations, but the cooldowns are so long, and Tundra, they itemized, they played versus it perfectly. They literally gave no hope to EG, really. It's like, yeah, you're killing 9, but as we said, you know, Skitter, he had literally the freest game ever.
Yeah, 807, he's nearly hitting level 25. He's even thinking about picking himself up a Hex to finish up that last slot instead of the Wand.
He's deeping on the Wolf. Ooh. I believe it got eaten. Something happened, or he canceled it. Didn't see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, they see Chris. Are they going to dive him at the tier 4s?
Skeeter wants to. But yeah, Chris knows. He's keeping himself so far back. Now Roshan is up.
All right.
Tundra.
They see it right away because that gem, of course, is in the pit. So he's thinking he's going to go pick his gem back up. He's happy.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And a full Aghanims now for Skitter. Clean and methodical.
DD rune down bottom as well. They don't have eyes on it, but they might check it out, seeing as the power rune wasn't top here.
Oh, even fun. Oh, thank God they're doing some fun stuff. They're giving 33 the Ags. Hell yeah.
There we go.
Bite the Ursa. The Wolf Bear. A terrifying thing.
And they're going to see the DD, so that they'll have this as well.
Nice, I'll take it.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, Skeeter, yeah, already TP down bottom. Ready to push around this bottom wave and look to close things up. The rest of Tundra, they'll start posing aggressively down the mid.
25 on Ursa. They see the courier. Quick little snag. Whisper can't even pick up his item.
Let's see if EG's got anything left in them here for the final defense.
I think Whisper is telling his team, smoke me so I can go to the enemy secret shop and buy my refresher. He's like, this is our final hurrah. Yeah, he's going for it. Look at
I mean, it's going to take him some time. He might not have a base by the time he gets back.
Won't make a difference anyway, but he just wants his item before the game ends. Yeah, look at him, he's laughing. There we go. TP up in 10. Maybe go for one more wave and then TP back to join.
Skeeter's looking for the jump. He's going to go for it. Gets in on top of Chris. They'll be able to force him out of the side, but he still goes down. Gets the BKB off, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. 9. He's not going to roll too dangerously close to the fountain. He'll pull back from that.
He doesn't even have buyback on the TA. I mean, not like it would matter, but...
Oh, they know that someone's in the trees. Because they'll get him with the Doom. They'll put the global silence as well. They're in on top of the Ursa. They burst Skeeter low with the finger, but he's able to walk out of the area of the Doom. And now he's thinking about going back in. This Arena Spear combo will catch him as they take the Aegis out of the hands of Skeeter, but that's because he's out of the fight. It's game over. GG is called. Tundra take this game 1. 42 minutes. It ends up being, not the quickest of games, but it certainly felt like a game that was over quite some time ago, folks.
Felt like it was over 20-something minutes ago. Tundra, even though they had like a 2K lead or something like that, this Doom he literally did nothing because I really don't think we'll ever see him playing it again. It doesn't feel like his style of hero either. It's just farm to farm to farm. And I mean, the mistakes from Chris really compounded, I would say. Those 2 deaths really hurt him. But overall, Tundra, I think they itemized perfectly, played perfectly, and easy pickings for them.
Absolutely. Closing it up in classic Tundra style. Just full control of the map, leaving not any sort of option at all for Evil Geniuses to get back in on the action this game. Very well done there by Tundra, keeping it under their complete control once again. As this game 1, it's all Tundra.
Wow.
A slow choke. That's what Tundra did here to Evil Geniuses. Sure, it was a little bit back and forth at the start, but towards the end, it was just so very clear that Tundra was going to take the game. It was just a matter of waiting until the final breath of air was out of Evil Geniuses here, and therefore, yeah, Tundra, they get that. They take the first game. Of course, it's a best-of-3 series, so we'll see what Evil Geniuses has in store for us.
Well done.
Yeah, but you really don't like Tundra games, huh?
It's just, no, this fight was great. I love this fight. It's just the last 10 minutes. I don't think they're needed.
No, I think that's what everybody in Twitch chat is thinking as well, to be honest. I mean, this is a classic Tundra game.
This is a great fight, though.
It's what won them TI,
yes.
so they're going to rinse and repeat
That's
until
true.
the new patch. How could you
I know, I had to cough.
Yeah.
I just tripped over my words. All good.
Yeah, I mean, they played really well. Like, it's hard to pick out an individual that played the best. I mean, I guess 33, but I feel like every time we watch a Tundra game, there's always something really interesting that 33 did that we could talk about. So, the item build that he did, going for the Wraith Pact, the Bongo Boots, the AC, which she predicted that he wasn't going to go for the Ags and go for the AC instead against the TA. All of that happened except with this interesting Wraith Pact plus Bongo Boots build, so that he's not countered by the Doom, who honestly felt like, I felt like Bakaz had virtually zero impact on that game. And
you felt like it was also the case. I mean, it was. We saw the numbers on the damage done. It was non-existent.
Let me look at the damage.
The Lion had almost done more than him. This was quite a way into the game.
Yeah, he did.
And all right, I get it. You're farming. You're not taking part in fights, but it did not work out at all. I kind of thought you guys were talking about the Mars. This is one of the things you guys were discussing, was how the changes to Mars mean that you can't just go and blow people up anymore. And I thought, well, maybe the Lion will make up for that with Finger, get some early kills, buy some space for Doom. But when the Doom did turn up, he just perished. And they're always under pressure with this Lycan. And when the fighting comes, Ursa's ready to rumble. He's Rah! He's just in there. What can you do? It was really, really not great.
And Sheep wanted to talk about Nine and Whisper. Sorry, Sheep. You chose these people. So while they're still on our screen, you can make all the points afterwards.
Well, Whisper was, I guess, one of my first points before we get into why Tundra did well. I think it's good to point out that EG also did well at the very start of the game. They got the first blood on Whisper, which was massive because it meant he got really quick boots in the lane. So his lane versus Ursa was actually just not that bad at all because Ursa, couldn't really keep up with his move speed. So that was really nice. Obviously, they did well mid, they did well top. I think everyone just farmed. And that meant they got a 12-minute blink on Mars, I believe, which they took to mid. They killed Pango and Snapfire. They're having a good time. Everything's working together. And then Tundra decided to just start making moves, and Beast Coast never kept up. No, EG. What team are we covering?
It's EG. Close enough.
They were. You're still not recovered after the first series.
Dude, there's so much.
You just really want a Beast Coast to win.
I think I've done most of their series over the whole group stage 2 as well.
That would make sense.
I'm confused. I do both of them.
You still are a Beast Coast streamer, right?
Dude, I don't know what's going on.
Just to be clear, you are a Beast Coast streamer.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'll tell you what's happening is there's just Dota all the time. It just keeps coming. It's never ending.
Never ending. Sheep, what was the most important point you want to make about this game that you haven't had a chance to say yet?
I can see her points. There's about 10 of them there. Pick one.
Okay.
Out her.
I really like the play
There's
top
a
that
note taker.
Tundra made. They brought a bunch of heroes top and went on the Doom and forced him to TP out and force the arena. They had to use the Doom ult to get the Pango to not kill him. They had to use the arena after a TP in to protect as well. So Doom TP's back home. Then they chased some support in front of the Roche pit and then just kill the support and
the
take
classic.
the Aegis.
That's the classic where you're not even thinking about Roche. And it's Oh shit, yeah, we have an Ursa, huh?
We were on this duel. Ursa's looking at it. He's like, what do I do with these giant claws? Oh!
Right, and then usually, like, if there's not an Ursa, the double damage spawns immediately at that point. You have like a Morphling on your team, and they just take it. Yeah, that was very convenient for the Ursa team. But I do agree, actually, that I think EG played really well, despite there was a few deaths on like Chris Luck. I'd say that's more Chris Drugs territory there when he was like pushing up mid. But Whisper ended the game 6-2-4. Like that's a pretty respectable score for a game like that. Like the rest of his team had negative KDAs or KDs, which obviously in a game where you're behind, if you're Lion, you're gonna have that. There's excuses there and stuff. But for Mars, like this hero, I mean, you're a Mars player. Like this hero falls behind. If you're in a losing game, being 6-2-4 is really impressive. But that's Whisper. Like he always does well, kind of regardless of what game he's in.
I mean, most of those kills were Lion Finger, and then the guy's one right click away from death. I just want to say I saw that like at least 3 times.
It is true, but he was setting them up. Like there was one fight mid where we saw a double spear into like the tier 2 tower, and we're like, holy shit, this is hype, dude.
Happening.
And then they just didn't die.
No
there's
damage.
There's just no damage.
There was a really beautiful 3-man arena. Top tier 2 as well.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, he's playing the hero well, but like you guys said, the hero itself is just not
it's
popping
like,
off.
The hero is bad, but then also I think Tundra's draft against it. I mean, what they last picked the Mars. I do feel like you could go back and they might consider that for themselves, like to be almost a bit of a blunder in the draft, just because when you look at Tundra's draft, what they already had, Ursa's good against Mars. But the Ursa obviously was last pick, so they picked that intentionally. Enchantress, you can heal through the Mars ult if you get the heal off. Like, she's not the nicest hero to try to kill with the Mars ult. It's like, and if you do kill her, a lot of the time it's a waste. You've Pango, who just rolls into the Mars arena. And, like, honestly, I would say, like, Pango, I remember when Mars and Pango were, like, they had both just recently come out, and then everybody's like, okay, Pango is like the counter to Mars. Because it's like the one hero that he arenas, and you just roll into it, and you fight when, like, the enemy team groups up. Lycan is honestly harder to hit than I think people give it credit for. It's like, yeah, you lock Lycan down in one area, but if you're ahead on Lycan and you have all these summons, like your summons are doing damage, you lock the Lycan down, he doesn't die, he just does a ring around the Rosie in the arena. Like, it can look pretty rough for a Mars game.
It was looking pretty rough for all of Evil Geniuses. The good news is, though, the last 10 minutes of the game when they were locked inside their base, they probably already had some time to reflect on what they should do differently next game, and they had an extra little bit of time going on right now, and that will be extended because there's another, we have another 3 or 4 minutes before the game starts. So I hope they're using all this time very wisely as we're heading into game number 2 after the break.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
They are in the middle of a best of 3, and we're about to witness the second game of their encounter. First game taken by Tundra. We'll see if Evil Geniuses, in typical current EG fashion, get forced out a third game. They have done it almost every single time this DreamLeague. We'll see if they can do it again, as they are on the Dire side. That was chosen by them after Tundra chose second pick for themselves in this game number 2. I am joined by Sheep and Jenkins and Perian and almost everyone. No, actually, maybe just Sheep's gonna say very smart things.
No. Perian was right.
He did.
He said, why would
Pango.
you ban DK over the Pango? And look who's banned now. He knows.
He does.
I think Tundra still have to ban the DP though.
I appreciate your support, Alex,
We
but
should have
the
listened.
people remain unconvinced.
I never said that.
I know.
That was in private that I said that to you, Shiver. Why did you tell him?
We do have the Death Prophet band, as you said, Chief. So we got the starters as expected, the Doom opening as expected as well. Now, we did say earlier, didn't it have a close to or above even 60% win rate? Coming out with a lot of games picked, like somewhere in the 50s. Yeah.
That's right, it did.
But it didn't win, not in position 1.
That's what I was going to say. I think the off-lane Doom is... I think the reason that Doom is able to be first picked like this is not necessarily because it can be played in multiple roles, but because it can be played in multiple ways. Because you can go for Midas, you can go for Vanguard, you can go for Guardian Greaves. A lot of people are going Greaves Midas. A lot of people are just going Greaves and skipping Midas altogether. So there's different ways of playing it. You can be a support, you can be a carry, you can scale with magic damage. It's, you know, a utility hero as well.
Did Meteor Hammer fall off?
Meteor Hammer's also a thing. That's another build. I forgot.
Nice.
So there's a lot that you can do with it, but it's all from the offlane. Those are all offlane builds.
Do you think it's also, if you pick this Doom now, he's going to do okay in most lanes, and you can then say, all right, what's he going to be up against? Well, then we can pick something to help him out later on if we think that he might need a bit of help with this, that, or the other. But he's just a strong... He's going to get money. He's going to exist. He's hard to do anything to in lane, so you can just pick him first.
Yeah, exactly.
Safe pick.
Exactly. I actually think he, like, arguably because of the new builds that people are doing, he's really safe to secure lanes. Like, you can have pretty much any... I mean, of course you want a ranged 4 position with, like, a melee Doom, because then you can maybe get some kills, but... I do honestly think, like, Doom can be pretty... You can, like, kind of sack him and just cut waves until he gets a Vanguard, and then he's going to do totally fine on his own. He exists in that kind of, like, old Timbersaw or, like, current DK sphere, where at some point he just pushes you out of lane.
Oh, boy.
Enchantress not picked or banned yet. Just saying.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising. Very high win rate hero, and it's looked quite good in a lot of the games that we've seen. Not just because of the lane secure. Like, I do think knowing that you're basically going to win your safe lane, of course that's going to have inherent value.
Yeah.
But it's also the early game rotations, like going to the mid tower and pushing with the 5-minute catapult and getting that tower before any other hero can, like, pressure that or respond to it is very impactful. Even against these, like, Maranas and Dooms, you have to hit the creep with the arrow. She can just take another one. And it's still, like, a position 5 Enchantress that's wasting your time. If you're a Doom that has to go mid to defend a tower push, or a Marana that has to go mid to defend a tower push, it's still hard to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Marana defending a tower push, at least on the early catapults, is fine.
It's less of a grief than a Doom defending the tower push, for sure.
It's not ideal. Oh, I do like EG taking the Bat Rider, though, before it can get banned. I mean, they do have to commit a lot of bans to protecting it like defensively on terms of supports on the enemy side, which is in some ways surprising to me because I feel the Oracle and Shadow Demons have not always been that great. Like, there's a reason these supports haven't been popular. They're being picked as an idea against Batrider, but overall they're still lacking in a lot of ways. Like, they're either very vulnerable to a lot of heroes in the meta, or they just like don't have a lot of different things they can provide in a game.
Yeah.
So they've been a little lackluster. I wouldn't have committed 2 whole bans to them.
They're kind of combo or like combo breaker heroes. Like you pick an SD against Primal Beast or against Batrider, where you sometimes also it's like there's a Terrorblade on the enemy team too. So you get the disruption, but then you also get the SD ult to put on the Batrider so he can't run around. Oracle, same thing. It's like, obviously, if you pick this hero like a Huskar or a Death Prophet, you get that bonus healing. You protect this hero. Terrorblade as well works with it. Then it looks pretty nice.
Yeah, but then you just die.
You just die. These look like side lane counter picks or side lane bans to me. Like, you ban these 2 supports.
Yeah.
More so the Oracle. It's a hero that doesn't want to go mid to dispel the sticky napalm, of course. But if you're running a position 5 Oracle against Batrider, then you're going to dumpster that lane. Slark as well.
I can see it. It is one of Whisper's best heroes.
But then again, that makes it a Doom that's going to be in the hands of Pakaz or Sea Smile, and
They can leave it open. They can just pick supports on the next phase and it's fine.
This is the look of a man that's played so many Batrider offlane games. Oh no, he's tired as well. That's not good.
Oh no, they're all exhausted.
That's not good.
Wake up, boys. Come on.
Matthew's looking good. He's awake.
Oh yeah, that's a Giga Chat pose.
Oh no, that's not good.
That is great.
I know what that meant.
Don't say it.
He's wearing his contacts today.
I was gonna say the tape didn't cut it anymore for him.
Or he's just raw dogging it with his eyes.
No, dude, I remember talking to Panda at I think it was Stockholm Major about how he hates contacts and they hurt his eyes, et cetera, make his eyes water. So the glasses thing, I was like, what is he doing with this?
Yeah.
The thing is that they can hurt your eyes. It takes a bit to get used to, but especially if you are staring at a monitor, any contact lens wearers out there will know what I mean. They dry out because you're staring. You are meant to blink excessively when you're wearing lenses. If you've just got lenses and you're staring at a monitor, it's like a desert on your eyes.
Yeah.
No, does not sound comfortable at all.
It's not.
No,
it's not.
I believe it in a heartbeat.
Your intuition is correct, Shiva.
Thank you.
Abaddon.
Well, EG have some really solid support picks. This Disruptor is like super duper nice to play with both Doom and Batrider. Like if they're laning Disruptor with Doom, it's like you get this Scorch Earth, you get this Glimpse Bags, you just get to play really aggro on the lane like that. You're going to be able to play in like trees and set up for your Batrider who's going to get boosted travel, and he like Glimpse back into kinetic field, super good. They got Lycaned again.
Another Lycan.
Again.
So I would imagine this it could be Abba carry with Lycan, and then we get to see the insanely powerful ghostly horse riding Wolfman running at people, which I think is such a strong combo. We saw it right at the start of the patch. I think TSM was the first team to really showcase that.
Honest answer though, Jenkins, if that is the case, do you think the game will last long enough for it?
Probably. I think so. I believe in EG's ability to win game 2s. I think it'll last long enough. Maybe just long enough.
Yeah.
But I think it will. I think we'll see it once. But then again, like I was saying, I do think this could also be potentially an ABBA 5 because you're playing against Batrider. Then again, I've heard a lot of people say Disruptor versus ABBA, the AoE silence makes it really hard for ABBA to like run in and put shields on people, so that makes me lean more towards it's likely a carry.
Mm-hmm.
And Tundra's banning out carries.
For that now. We do have EG banning out a support, so they are thinking that it could still be, or they're at the moment, at least for the Enchantress ban, assuming that the ban is a core.
I personally would like to see maybe Dragon Knight carry Lycan offlane and a new mid, because I feel like the bat is not answered in the lane, and I want to.
Yawning.
I want more damage, like early. I'm not sure if DK, Bat, and Lycan cores do much damage early. You're playing into like Bat Disruptor.
Did you say ABBA mid?
No.
Because I think it actually could be an ABBA mid.
I don't want that. I mean, it would be interesting, but I don't want it. I want a new core. Or I guess a support with loads of damage.
Because I remember 9 was playing it this month in pubs.
Oh my god.
I don't even think
Okay.
it was just against Batrider.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, the SA teams were the first that I saw doing the ABBA mid versus the Bat.
Huh.
I think it was Dark Mago that was pulling that one out. So that actually could be interesting, and then run the carry DK.
But yeah, it could be.
I could
be down.
I could see some sort of like strength hero owner being picked up by EG. It's most likely Pakaz that's being picked for right now. I mean, that's why Tundra banned the Timbersaw. I mean, that was in the second phase. Yeah, but still a Timber would have been good because you have 3 strength cores that at no point would Timber not be strong in the game.
Yeah.
Like Necro is another potential one, but I don't think that's a very good hero, and it does not seem up EG's alley. It's 3 melee heroes as well, so there is like you could punish it with like a Faceless Void type hero where they're all going to be standing in that AoE, but Void's not very good against Apothecary because of course he can just use his ult in the chrono.
Well, last ban for Tundra was the Monkey King. We got the CK removed for EG, and they insta pick up the Terrorblade for themselves.
Very quick. There's a lot of right click here that he's going to have the armor to deal with, so makes sense.
In retrospect, that was actually kind of obvious, just because the highest win rate hero on Dota buff by like double the next win rate advantage against DK is Terrorblade. And the same thing can be said for Lycan, because when you use the Terrorblade Q, you get the Lycan illusion, which gives you base damage. And TB, obviously, with the highest agi gain in the game, with an ability that gives him base damage in the Metamorphosis, this is an incredible counter. With DK, you create an illusion of him. The illusion gets the splash from the dragon form. It absolutely crushes him.
So strong.
It's so annoying. Like, you are slowed to a halt. And I like that. I like that pick.
Well, that gives me what I wanted. Damage.
What do you want?
Damage.
Damage.
Yeah.
And magic damage as well, right? Like, that'll help against
So
the
that
TB
is a
maybe.
Dragon Knight support?
Dragon Knight 4 or
carry,
5?
It is your carry ABBA.
It is a Skeeter Abba, so yeah, it's carried there.
They forgot that they already had 3 cores, is what happened.
Yeah, I don't think they should have picked that. Oh.
It's a support DK.
Okay. All right, cool.
Okay. And...
Okay.
All right. Cool. I mean, I would wager that they're just going to use the DK to wave cut anyway, because that's how Lycan likes to play lanes. Lycan's not really a lane dominator. You just try to get your Helm of Iron Will as fast as possible and survive the lane. So I think picking a carry DK with that is perfectly fine. And then also, if DK wants to run around with Mirana, that's a kill combo. Stun into arrow. It's real easy.
So, yeah.
It's unusual.
It makes sense on paper. I just feel like the EG have a real good potential to like come mid with Disruptor a bunch and like kill the Zeus with Bat, and then Bat just has like a really free game against all their heroes. Like, especially when he gets BKB. I don't really see what stops him.
But this is good news. You think EG's got a really good lineup and they'll run away with this game?
I think they have a really good shot. If they can start with a Doom on Zeus, that's a lot of damage just gone.
Yeah.
I'm a big Zeus believer.
Okay.
It might be my bias being like a completely dog shit mid laner, so every time I'm in a pub, I just click to see if Zeus is available, and then if he is, I'm like, I can go mid. But I do think like it does a ton of damage to Terrorblade. It scales into the late game against him because the percentage damage.
Yeah.
It plays from really long range against Bat. Yes, Bat is like a jump hero who can get on top of you, but also Zeus can often like kill the Bat before he even gets on top of him, nuke him down to like 20% HP, and then the carry can finish them off even if he presses the BKB.
Lots of blink cancel as well.
Yeah, the DK is weird, but I like the Zeus. I'm gonna go with Tundra.
Well, I think we're gonna do one thing all together. It's gonna be enjoying this game. So let's do exactly that for this game too.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 now. Tundra versus Evil Geniuses. Folks, we're coming into this one. We're getting the change up again. We're getting the Doom back on the offlane for EG. Because he'll get his hands on the Terrorblade, something that he's been evidently very comfortable on in many previous series and previous games. Have they got a better shot this time round, or is there something about what Tundra's managed to do that leaves you scared for EG again?
I mean, EG's is much easier to execute. Last time they had to have like perfect execution, and honestly, I think Chris was still asleep last game or something. Not too sure what happened. So let's see if he wakes up for this game. Their draft, it's clean. It has tons of aggressive potential. It has a TB versus a Lycan, a TB versus a Batten, in theory, he can have a good setup. However, Tundra, they're going for something a bit outside the box. If Zeus is able to survive, if he's able to stay alive constantly versus this TB, he has the answers. But let's see if that's the case, because he's playing versus Bat Disruptor.
Yeah. And it's sort of like this, seeing the River if we get some early action, trying to go for 33. I'll get the glimpse back. And the sticky napalm stacking up. They'll get him. They were trying to set up, I believe, for Chris to get that first blood. But Varmus coming with the Dragon Tail onto him. It will go the way of Pakaz.
Yeah, Tundra's gone very outside the box. I mean, the heroes look normal and stuff like that, kinda, but then you see this DK support and it's a bit of a question. Maybe they have a concept of just having him use the stun and the breathe fire and the TB a lot and just not really scaling, so the TB reflection isn't like the super ownage kind of stuff. But yeah, they're gonna have to do something kind of crazy because EG's, it looks very comfortable for them.
Do you think this was sort of the plan all along with the DK support, or was there a reason why they didn't want to have the DK as a core this game?
I mean, what Jenkins was saying, right? The TB, as soon as that comes out, maybe they're just like, okay, we need to flip the switch a little bit, but maybe they did just want to throw a wrench into the plans there of EG. Just wanted to switch things up and get the Zeus last pick to counter the TB constantly. That's interesting. Because the Zeus, it's not even just versus the TB, it's the matchup versus the Batrider. It's very good in the lane. Like, the Zeus just chills. He can pretty much never get killed unless he makes like a huge mistake. He has great base damage. He's just going to be fed one charges. So yeah, it's an interesting approach here from Tundra this time, trying to trip up EG. And honestly, EG, in particular, Chris, he was, he struggled a lot in that last game. Those 2 deaths really just destroyed his game, and Pakaz was non-existent. Thankfully, we get Pakaz on a normal hero, but he is definitely addressed in a way. They have a lot of damage reduction. That's always something I like to look at when I see these TBs. There's Breathe Fire and there's Lycan Howl. So, I mean, Tundra, they definitely have some type of response here. It's just, can they execute it? Because DK support's definitely a bit wonky.
Pakaz trying to do as much damage as he can here with his first round of the meta. Force back 33 and Aramis away from the wave. How do you think it ended up being a good game for the carry battle for Skeeter?
I mean, there's definitely some things that he has to be concerned about, right? Versus this TB, you just get reflectioned and you're just going to, if you don't have shield for yourself, you're just going to beat yourself and silence yourself. It can be pretty annoying.
It's all about time.
But if he's grouped up with his team, if they do get a bit of a timing and he's protecting allies with shield and stuff like that, it can be interesting. Just, yeah, there's a lot of silences, a lot of different things of control. 9. Got the wand. Sticky gets him.
Very nicely done there by Chris. Knows that he can go aggressive. There's nothing to put a stop to him.
That's very impressive stuff. I've seen these Zeus tend to just dominate the matchup many, many a time. So Chris, he goes for a different play. He goes for the flame break, and it ends up working. There we go, Chris.
We say no.
Now, Whisper getting zoned off this bottom wave pretty heavily. It's been hard for him to get the farm so far down here.
Yeah, he even picks up like the cloak aura to deal with this magic damage and Snay. I mean, he's doing a great job of just catching the wave. Grabs it and he's just moving it over to where Matthew is over and over again.
That should help.
Matthew.
Oh. Gonna try and throw Snaking back. And Whisper has to come over to make sure the Snaking doesn't continue to chase down Matthew for the kill. I mean, he might go down. Oh, Matthew steps back up. He's relying on the stick charges and the fairy fire, and it will be enough to keep him alive. Matthew, he'll get out.
Be careful there, Matthew. He's got a salve. Gets delivered on the courier. We'll be able to heal up. And Chris just really pushing the limits of his hero right now.
Absolutely. 9 getting kept incredibly low in this mid. Still able to do well on the CS, though. 9, 11 for 7 against the 13 and 1.
But he is about 350 gold behind the Batrider. Just because of that kill.
And top lane, it looks like Pakaz is going to feel very little pressure.
Yeah.
Should be able to freely farm hit.
And that opens up Panda to be able to rotate. That can probably get the Zeus here. Yeah, they get the bounce back 9.
Now, TP's coming in, but nothing to be done to save the Zeus.
And he used the heavenly jump. I mean, he was dead anyway, but nice rotation. I mean, they're setting up for the double runes. EG looking very comfortable with this draft here. And Chris, I mean, he had a good laning phase last time. It was just afterwards when he just, kind of fed away some big kills and really bringing it to 9 this time. And Panda, he's actually staying near mid. He's looking for the glimpse play. Oh, no, 9. Oh, no.
He's...
Bye.
Back to base. And immediate tips there from the two of them.
Oh, and this Zeus needs to have a good game. He is the majority of damage for their draft to deal with this TB. I mean, EG, they're looking hot in these first 5 minutes. Especially Chris.
I mean, what was that? So just a lapse of judgment, just a moment where you forget that the disruptor's in the game, or just he felt that he'd left the lane?
He probably just thought he left, yeah. Well, that's pretty brutal. I mean, Chris now has almost a 1.5 level advantage. He's going to hit 6 before, maybe even before the Zeus hits 5. And then he's already had constant kill threat, now even more so. TB free farming, Bat free farming. Doom will have recovery outlets. Yeah, looking amazing for EG. They're already making the move again.
9.
Matthews mid. 9?
TPs are going to be coming in to try and help him out. See if Snake King's able to do enough to save him. Lasso's up. Chris is able to get him again.
Oh my God, they're
9's game
ruining him.
continuing to just get completely dumpstered in the mid here by this pressure from EG.
I mean, 33 and Skitter have their work cut out for them. The Zeus, he's the answer for the TB, but he is literally not getting to play Dota. This could be a pretty hard one for Tunj. They're going to have to work some type of magic to win this one. They have a bit of an unorthodox draft with the 4 DK, and the Zeus is just completely shut down.
6-minute power runes. Aramis.
He might just die. There's a glimpse. Looking pretty dead.
It's looking like another killer for Chris. As you said, had a rough game last game, but this game, he is off to a fantastic start.
All right, off to game 3 we go.
Well, you feel like this is actually that rough of a start?
It's
pretty rough.
It's pretty damn rough,
Yeah.
I gotta be honest with you. It's a great TB game with the Lycan.
Complete free farm as well for this TB.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to always say it like 6 minutes in, but
Sure.
honestly, I don't know. Tundra, they're gonna have to do some crazy stuff to recover stuff like this. 9 is... He's just constantly a threat of dying when there's a Bat Rider that has this type of advantage, when there's a Disruptor to catch him and stuff like that. Maybe Chris just dies a couple times to get 9 back in the game. So, I mean, maybe Aramis, let's see, like maybe Aramis and Snaking can make some type of rotations to get some type of like chain stun kills onto Chris to get 9 back in the game. Okay, they'll get some stacks. That's the other thing. So, I was kind of joking about the GG, but I mean, it's definitely really painful, but they're gonna have stacks ready for 9. So that thing will be there to at least recover his game a bit there. So at least Aramis is getting them ready. But on the flip side, Chris, he also has stacks, so he's gonna jungle. They're gonna send the Disruptor mid, and they're gonna be very efficient with the way they play on the map, EG. Big stacks also for Whisper. I mean, these are massive stacks that they've been able to put up there for EG, as we saw.
Snaking was able to snipe one of the large creeps.
33 and Skitter, yeah, they're going to have their work cut out for them, and they're just going to have to make sure that they can allow 9 to be able to farm and get some type of stacks up, and also, honestly, just get like some kills with a Thunder God's Wrath, just to secure his game back into a position that he can play.
See if they can set something up around the damage of this ult. Difficult though. Some tanky heroes on EG.
And Chris, yeah, he's going to farm up his stack now too. So his Boots of Travel are pretty much going to be finished already.
See what sort of time Mosquito is able to get this game. Top net worth at the moment for Tundra.
Yeah, it's fortunate for them that he's having such a good performance. Yeah. That's really the big difference maker. That I mean, they need him. Him and 33 are just, they're really gonna have to do so much here. Same thing for the 2 supports to be able to let 9 catch back up, and he's jungling up, but he's still very low level. It's a level 6 Zeus. The Bat Rider's level 9.
Again, Snaking. Trying to do what he can to just mess around with that area that Tundra's wants to... No, sorry, EG wants to get these stacks going. Just that sentry down.
Chris, he's level 9. Aramis, level 3.
No, get him.
Very easy kill.
Comes back. That's the damage of Chris. Another one for the mid back. I'm trying to go on Whisper, but these two can't do it on their own.
Pakaz turning up to mid. Zeus so low level that Pakaz doesn't even feel threatened by him. Actually, he's level 8 now, so not that bad. Not the worst case scenario, but they're already hunting him immediately again. I mean, Chris, look at how aggressive he's playing.
Yeah, he knows, especially with the low mana on 9, that
he's full zoning them. I mean, the tower's dead.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under
He's going to bottle up Pikaz too. He's got a rune in Pikaz. He is actually getting into the triangle himself. They've already cleared the stacks though. Fortunate there for the side of Tundra at the least. The silver linings. Chris with an invis. 33, he sees it coming. He gets out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Pikaz, if he wants to, he can swing over and start pressuring that top tier 1 tower. Bottom lane, they'll try and chase Whisper out. So again, just
not easy.
Not really able to do it with these two. And Whisper, he can touch Snake. He's got to be a bit cautious. He's still got the leaps.
And Whisper has a full mech. He's perfectly fine here. This will be one of the bigger comebacks I've seen in a while. You know, only like 6-0, 2K lead. It's just the heroes that he's up against and the way they've just really bullied 9. We'll see what he's going to be able to itemize and what they're going to be able to do to protect him.
Dire's middle tower.
Alright, Whisper also, like, the thing is, like, when the Zeus is behind like this also, now it's just like, okay, you get like 1 or 2 pipes, something like that, and then the Zeus literally just doesn't do any damage in fights.
Skitter's going to play aggressive around this borrowed time, but there's a lot of EG here ready to return fire. The Static Storm's down. Kinetic Field as well. They've trapped the 2 of them. Skitter falling low. They've lost the 2, but both Skitter and Snaking taken out. Aramis also going to get chased down. He's into the flames of the Firefly as a 3rd will fall. They only end up losing Panda here. They take 3 and 33. He's got to hide in the trees, and they're looking for him.
Hey, they've got Lasso.
And they're blocking him off. His ult's about to finish as well. There's no escape for 33.
Doesn't even need to use Lasso.
They're going to be able to find a forfeit, EG.
Or maybe I wasn't kidding about GG.
I mean, that was... they forced that Tundra. They were going for that. You know, Skitter, he went in aggressively trying to use that borrowed time to play that fight, but they lose 4 heroes. They only get Panda.
Chris still has Lasso. He wants 9. Aramis, it's a support DK. He doesn't do a whole lot. Chris might just turn and kill him.
He's in with the lasso. He is on his own. Firefly and the flame break is going to be enough to take Aramis down.
Can they kill Chris though?
They're trying their best.
Big money if so.
He's got the wand.
Oh,
9, last bit of mana. But Chris, he's into the trees, he's away. And Chris is even turning.
Oh
he
my
will
God.
die, but not before he's able to bring down 9.
But you know what? 9 isn't the one who gets the kill. It's actually Snaking, so he's still super far behind. Oh, this is brutal, Owen.
A 12-2, 5k lead. And of course, whilst this is all going on, Pikaz just farming to his heart's content here. And this time round, it's on a hero that's definitely going to be quite scary, folk. This ain't no Doom that there's question marks about what's going to happen. This is a Terrorblade. He's going to hit these crazy timings, and the Terrorblade is going to be a problem.
Yeah, he's got it, like we said, incredible matchups versus the Lycan and versus that Abba.
Yeah,
and
the Zeus is a non-factor.
Yeah, exactly.
He's out of the game at the moment, 9. He's so far
Chris.
behind.
He's literally just destroying the entire game by himself, 11-1.
And 9's dead again. The supports, they do on their own.
This could be a very quick call there from Tundra, honestly. Unless they see some type of way to be able to come back in this game, I'm not seeing it. Whisper, he has Hood. He's going to be able to go pipe. I mean, they're going to have all the answers for the Zeus, who already is answered.
I mean, what was sort of the biggest factor, do you feel, in that the game's starting to collapse as quickly as it seems to this game?
I mean, Chris just destroyed mid, and then they glimpsed back the Zeus. They're like, okay, Zeus is the only thing that we're actually afraid of, and they completely destroyed him in the first 6 minutes. Like, yeah, this is one of the most devastating starts I think I've ever seen. And we had a 12-minute GG in this tournament. That's the crazy thing. I mean, EG, this literally does feel like there's almost no comeback unless they just like kind of throw.
Yeah, it's just insane how much of a difference this game 2 is compared to game 1. Just goes to show, I guess, what really just down to EG having a much stronger approach with their draft this time. And as you should say, the early game play has been just incredibly crushing. Tundra, they've got to find a way back into this, but it's not easy.
Can they get supports? They will. Can they get Panda too? Looks like they should. Good support kills at least. Give 9 the kills? Won't be able to grab him. And Whisper, he pretty much has the pipe. We'll see that again.
Yeah. Matthew and Panda just enjoying themselves on their own in the jungle until scary Tundra will turn up. And the two supports, when they're outnumbered, they won't stand a chance. But, of course, continued space for the cause of EG.
Yep. Skeeter, I mean, his Radiance... Oh, no. Dropped water on keyboard. Wait, what the...
Oh, no.
We need a new keyboard now. They had to get a new mouse the other day. Now we might need a new keyboard.
I should be fine. Just shake it out a bit. Just a bit of water.
Oh, it was Matthew.
Uh-oh.
He's like, I'm dying. Oh, no. He knocks over his water. Okay, Skitter almost has Radiance. I mean, at the least, you know, Silver Linings, of course, they're trying to get these type of timings for their items. I mean, 9.
What we got here?
This is going to be crazy if they're able to recover
he's looking for some more napkins.
I mean, is the keyboard going to be working,
you've had the takeaway, like, there must be some napkins in there still, and there was. There we go.
But the thing is, you got to test the keyboard afterwards. Because sometimes it just breaks it. Have you never had that?
It's just water. It doesn't...
You never had that where you put water in it, you click one button and the other button clicks, you click like W and you get commas that come out?
No.
Really? I've had that.
It's just a bit of water.
Okay. All right.
And they make the keyboards good nowadays. They don't. A little bit of water doesn't affect them. They'll be fine.
This will be a really impressive comeback, though. If Tundra is able to somehow mount this.
There we go.
Let's see if the keyboard works. Matthew, test it.
I think it'll be fine.
Okay, let's hope.
It'll be fine.
Maybe this is the comeback. The broken keyboard.
Let's have a look. That seems all good.
Okay, the G works. Tundra? All right. Alrighty. Is that a blink dagger? Oh, that's a blink dagger on the Rubik already, Matthew. Okay, I mean, he's pretty massive. He's got some great spells to steal, and this is a gap closer versus that Zeus, even more so. Chris, I believe he has a BKB done too. BKB Bat, Pipe Doom, Blink Rubik, big timing.
Yeah, good luck to whoever gets found there on Tundra. EG, very strong right now.
Skitter. He's getting Moonlight Shadowed.
Can they take him down around the borrowed time?
They should be able to, because they have so much damage at this point.
Let's have a look. I'll get him in the kinetic field. It's the borrowed time out, and they'll indeed have the lasso afterwards.
Whoops, they used the glimpse also. A little bit of a mess up there.
Okay, that still gets the job done.
Yep.
Now we'll slow down the Radiance. He had his relic done, Skeeter, but still about 700, 800 gold off the talisman to get the full Radiance done.
Kaz has meta. See where they look to go for EG. Tundra have their first item timing. Helm of Overlord is finished for 33, but into Roche, EG's gonna go. It's gonna die quick. Snaking and the Helm of Overlord will at least take the mid tower for now.
And what's Picasso? He's going to BKB on the Skadi route next.
I mean, he's got Radiance queued up. He's memeing.
Wait, what?
He's memeing.
I mean, is he? Is there a chance?
I mean, he's gonna get a Radiance for free every time he uses Reflection on the Abba if he doesn't use Shield on himself the first.
I mean, he has to be memeing.
He doesn't need it.
There's no way, right? He's memeing.
I mean,
if he buys Radiance and then they lose this game, that's gonna be a little bit awkward. I'm sure. We'll see what he does.
I mean, he'll just go standard items. He's memeing.
It's gonna be a BKB or a Skadi.
They did not give him the Aegis though. So you see he's getting poked a little bit.
I mean, would you give your Terrorblade an Aegis if you see he's got a Radiance queued up?
No, you'd give it to Chris.
Exactly. You're not, bro. You ain't touching the Aegis.
Matthew, trying to close the gap. 33.
No, Chris is looking for his target. He's just gone straight in on the backlines. He's looking for 9. He doesn't care about anyone else. Just goes in, BKB, lasso onto the Zeus, gets him out of the fight. Static Storm's going to be there to trap the Mirana, but the TP out was in time. They didn't have any further ways to stop that. So
Matthew's dying to creeps. They have a mech though, and he'll be all right. And as game progresses, as levels come out more and more for Whisper, as we've seen multiple times, even though Lycan has Helm of Overlord, there's level 15 Doom talent, so he's just going to be able to eat that Ancient at some point soon anyway. More and more answers, of course, will be there for EG.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's the Radiance.
Second timing.
They're going again here, EG.
They're hunting.
Even without the lasso, they know they can get these kills. They're looking for 33.
No shapeshift. He's in trouble.
TPs are coming in. He tries to TP out, but the glimpse is there.
Matthew dies.
See if they can get anything more from this Tundra.
Skitter.
They try and chase down Chris.
They're on him.
Ready to help out, but indeed Chris is gone.
Okay. The Doom.
Drop it down onto the Abaddon.
And they take out Chris.
And Chris, he's getting taken down incredibly quickly on this
my
second life.
God.
He's gone again.
Alrighty. Able to stick on him.
Radiant's middle tower.
The immediate, four-man TP that comes out from Tundra to get themselves a nice kill.
A Blink Dagger for Aramis off the back of that fight, picking up the goal.
Okay, I mean, baby steps. Doom on cooldown too for Whisper. Pakaz has meta though. And yeah, he of course has queued up the real items. Should be some comeback here from Tundra.
Yeah, these are still just all moves and plays where there's no Terror Blade that they're able to touch.
Mm-hmm. But Zeus, you know, if 9 is able to free cast in fights, if they're able to protect the Zeus, there are still the small hopes. Does have Aether Lens, like his timings, I mean, they're pretty bad, of course, but like in comparison to how it was, there is small recovery. He literally has Lens, Kaya, and he has the Shard, so his damage, it's still there if he's able to cast the spells. They're looking to punish again. Chris does have BKB at the ready. He has Lasso. 9 shows himself a bit far forward.
Chris.
Ooh.
Oh, he's going to get jumped himself. Actually, Chris.
The arrow.
Aramis with the Dragon Tail. They've stun-locked the bat. They will pop their heels with a mech, but it's not enough to keep Chris alive. He's dead under the tier 2, and Tundra, they're going to try and dive in for more, pushing back at Panda and Whisper.
Here comes Pakaz.
And they've got to...
They're going to get the stun on him, though.
Get the opening. They get the burst. Pakaz. Oh my goodness, he's able to get the Sunder off, but he's still
gone down.
He's dead.
Oh my God, they're doing it.
Okay.
Tundra? I mean, Tundra making great moves, but EG, they're kind of crumbling here. The glimpse, it looks like a panic one.
I mean, they're losing a fight underneath their own tier 2 here to just the jumps of Tundra. Chris wasn't able to get that set up. He's the one who gets caught. And then Pakaz ends up turning up a bit too late to the fight. And at this stage, you know, without BKB as such, he'll get caught by a stun. They've got the magical damage to threaten this Terror Blade, despite the fact that he's got so much gold on him.
They don't have Matthew's TP during that fight either. You see him just running fully across the map. I cannot believe what we're witnessing right now, Owen. Tundra.
Yeah, Pakaz just still gets the mantra and the stunner, but it's too late. So a rough one here for EG. I mean, they must have felt it. You know, they knew they were in control of this game, but they're giving it up here. That's Tundra. They're closing the gap.
Somehow. I mean, Chris, that's back-to-back where he just gets picked off. This time he doesn't even get the BKB off. EG. I mean, one more mistake and they're just behind in this game somehow. Tundra making better moves. And now they're actually starting to get pretty good items picked up here. Skitter. He's getting that farm. And Sneh, he actually is getting closer and closer toward a pipe himself. This is insane.
Pakaz needs to have at least his next time done before the fight. He's just 100 gold away from having the Scotty complete.
Okay. I mean, Tundra, though, they're the ones on the hunt. They're feeling good. 9, he actually almost has an Ethereal Blade, so his timings are actually now... He is pretty much tied with the Bat Rider. I cannot believe what we're witnessing. This is crazy stuff. The chain stun. The blink on Aramis and Snaking getting the chain stun with him. Okay, AG. See what you find now. It's a blink on Whisper.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That's what he was going to go for. He's going to go in. Gets the Doom drop down onto Aramis, though. The DK supports. Christie's trying to go towards Snaking, but the leaps are there. They'll take out Aramis. In turn, they lose Panda. Just a 1-for-1, and they were the team that had to use the Doom hit.
And Chris, be careful. I mean, a 1-for-1 Doom used. I think Tundra's pretty happy with the runaway.
And look how much money's on 33.
Holy crap.
I mean, do you think it will go for the Hex? That's the big pickup here for him?
I mean, it looks pretty good. These stunts have been very effective, right? To shut down any of the aggression that EG's been able to do. I mean, Skitter he's fully recovered. 9's fully recovered. Everyone is fully recovered. Because it feels like he needs BKB to be able to run into them now.
Yeah, he's going to go for it next, of course, after the Skadi, but it'll take a bit of time to get there.
Unbelievable stuff. Tundra. I mean, E-Blade's done. Yeah, 9. He literally has it done if he wants to commit for it. And he will. He's going to have it for the defensive potential and the aggressive potential. And Skater pretty much has Manta, so he'll have Dispel versus that Reflection that we were talking about from earlier. They're even setting up Pakaz.
They're going to look to jump him. Aramis is in. All for the man to dodge. And we'll be able to steal the Dragon Tail, and this time around, Chris will find the target. Gets him with the lasso onto 9. 9. He'll try and jump out of this one. There's no escape. He'll get taken out. We'll see if they can turn towards Skeeter as well.
Yeah, they should get him. They're completely ditching him.
Try and block off his escape. And after the borrowed time, no further way to survive here for Skeeter.
Back to business. Pakaz, this time he's ready. Gets the Manta dodge as a backup.
He's got eyes on Snaking. Only momentarily though, Snaking. We'll get away with this Invis rune.
And a big steal for Matthew now. He has the instant stun.
I mean, Matthew's still looking, and
he
we'll find him.
Stun. Hey.
Chris is here, so is Whisper with the damage. They'll pick up another EG. Back to reclaiming that lead that they had before.
And they should know that Ward's there as well. They saw Snaking place it when he did reveal. 33 did commit, so he does have an Hex finished up to be able to go for that chain stun, but EG, they're refining their footing.
Yeah, Pakaz still in that top spot. Yeah, well, once he does have BKB, which thanks to that last fight, he's very close to. Yeah, that's the point where you'll really feel the power of there's just this immense amount of farm that the Terrorblade has right now.
Yeah, then he's back to business.
He turns up, pots the BKB, nobody's going to be able to touch him. As long as he gets that BKB off.
As long as he does.
Still saw the threat of getting caught in a chain stun.
I mean, they still will have all the protection that we were mentioning earlier. Just Tundra made some magic happen before getting those type of chain disables onto these heroes. Whisper, he also has BKB, so triple BKB on the cores. Yeah, they're back in a comfortable spot. Buying the gem also, gonna be able to clear out that vision, and they're gonna look to force a fight. Still can't believe Tundra even mounted that type of defense there for some time.
See what Tundra want to do now. The items for Skeeter, you know, he's got some of those first two big core ones in the build-up, but not really until he has the blink and then the basher that he can sort of start fights on his own.
This is a good farming tool, though. You can send the Radiant Illusions to the side lanes and get the lanes pushed. We'll cut the mid wave. He's going to cut the bottom wave. Roche, 58 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tundra gonna look for a fight. If they can keep 9 alive, he still will delete heroes. Just it's a lot harder now versus the BKBs.
Now scout things out with the Thunder God's Wrath, and they'll go with a jump onto Matthew.
Chain stun comes out. It's only on Matthew though.
Difficult to find more. Chris has got a haste rune.
Aramis is hunting though, but
Matthew's gonna fight back. Yeah,
Doom.
They'll get the Doom drop down onto Skeeter. Aramis is out of the fight. And Pakaz with the Metamorphosis. They'll bring him down low. The borrowed time's popped. As soon as it comes to an end, Pakaz and Whisper, they'll be ready to finish him off.
They might be able to get Chris out of all this though. He's being chased. Will be able to get away. Yes, he will. And they look to get snaking also.
Drops the static still on the kinetic field. Onto the Mirana. Matthew coming in with a Fade Bolt. As they'll look to clear out the dragon here. Yeah, they're able to swallow it here. Whisper able to eat it. Lasso's back up. And Snaking. Here's escape. Put to a stop. EG. They'll get the kills, and with that, they'll be able to move into the pit. Finish this Roshan.
Shield stolen as well. Probably the best spell that Matthew can steal this game. Able to throw it onto Panda, save him. And yeah, back fully to business. I mean, it was a little bit of a hiccup there, of course. The Tundra was able to work some of their magic. But now, those 3 BKBs, they're devastating. And Doom hitting 15 just eats the Ancient, so it's not a threat either. Whew. I think they were trying to sweat a little bit, though, after those consecutive plays from Tundra, but knowing their timings.
No chance of a steal here.
No.
Tundra unable to get out towards the pit in time. It's all EG's. Cars grabs that Aegis. Now well on the way towards his next time as well.
He is massive. Had that one slip up where he showed up to the fight, got blown up, but feels much more difficult now versus the BKB and his next item, his big damage one.
Very likely to have the money to get the Daedalus to fill out that slot once the Aegis comes to an end in the next fight. I mean, what will Tundra's approach be now during this sort of Aegis on the Terrorblade?
Just try to catch some strays in the back lines. A head-on fight just feels very difficult because the 3 BKBs, they just run right through them. And the fact that Doom can just eat the Lycan creep. Got a career kill, but it's pretty insignificant. I feel like EG just don't play into Tundra's game. Play your own game, and you shouldn't feed up kills. The stun, it'll catch, but
nice arrow.
Tough to commit into.
They don't know what else lies behind Chris. And in fact, it's not what's behind him, it's what's behind them as EG. Smokes up and swinging around to catch Tundra on the retreat.
Doom's at the ready for Whisper.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Max delivered. He's able to get the jump in towards Aramis. Aramis turns with the Dragon Tail, but Matthew's got the grab on him. Skeeter's attempting to help out with a missed coil and an aphotic shield, but it won't save Aramis.
I mean, Chris is on the prowl.
They're
He's
going to see
got to
if they
look
can
for
try
more.
and get something more. 33 is able to get the ults off, and he'll start to run. Chris jumps in. Look towards snaking. 33's out with the TP. No, he's not. They can stop it in time. They get in as Whisper slams down with the Infernal Blade. They get the glimpse back. He's still got the movement speed of his ult here to run away into the trees. The jump force there from Matthew. Telekinesis up again. They take 33 down.
And they have vision up top. They're immediately TPing over. They don't want Tundra to be moving around him on the map at all. 9, he's found immediately. The Doom. Whoop. Whoop.
Oh, hiding around the trees.
Now he doesn't have to Doom.
That's true. He gets the kill without it. Aphotic shield.
Now he can throw it on Skeeter.
Static Storm's going to get dropped down. And now, indeed, the Doom laid down onto Skeeter. Snaking, watching from the side, but Chris is on top of him. Snaking to fall. And once again, this is going to be Skeeter going down. Regardless of what the borrowed time offers him, he's still dead. Whisper taunting him.
Whew. I mean, this would have been a pretty insane comeback from Tundra. But yeah, back to business. It's been a while now that Tundra's been able to find a single type of kill. I think it's been, yeah, about 8 minutes since they found anybody here. EG. I mean, definitely got a little bit scared for a moment there for them, but they did refine their footing, played around their timings, and Pikaz, he's an absolute monster, onto the high ground.
I mean, some of the kills this game with Chris, it was 17, 3, and 5 on the bat this game, Chris.
Brack's likely to fall.
See what they can do to slow this down, Tundra, if anything. Oh. A lot of burst. If they can poke that Aegis out of him, they can't. Pikaz gets the Sunder off onto Panda. They're going to try and come in here with the ultimate. They get the Dragon Tail, jump forward, Skeeter's in on top of it.
That's one death.
Can they take him out a second time? There's a lot of backup here. The arrow. Oh, perfectly timed there by Snaking. It's enough to take him out a second time, all right. The defense comes in from Tundra, and they didn't lose the melee round. Hex is there as well, onto the Doom. They chase on for a second kill. The dust is out. Whisper's gone.
Holy crap.
Tundra,
what the heck?
They push them back, and they keep their barracks alive.
I mean, they have no, what, they have no 4-step? They have no Rubik Shard? Yeah, I guess so. Matthew, I mean, he's going for Aeon Disc rather than having the Shard to save his buddy. Yeah, they just full CC Pikaz. Okay.
Definitely a bit of a concern. You know, if EG are still suffering in these sort of defenses from Tundra whilst they're this far ahead, whilst Pikaz is this farmed, something's going wrong that shouldn't be.
I feel like EG's probably like, what is going on? How are they doing this to us?
I mean, as you say, I guess they just didn't in that moment have the ways to bail Pikaz out of there.
The prize is mine.
Insane stuff. I mean, now Tundra have gotten themselves a gem now. I cannot believe what is going on. This is so crazy. Ag's now on 9, so his damage, it is there if he's able to get the spells off. That is the one thing too, right? It's like in the base, 9 is protected to be able to get all those spells up, but still it's ridiculous stuff that they're being able to do here versus EG. I mean, they even get the top tower, so they actually have the exact equivalent exchange.
Well, what's the next move now for EG?
Wait till Pakaz is up, meta's back up, and then just go fight. But you have to find the Zeus.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Snaking.
attack.
Now he has two pretty good item timings also for him. Well, item and level. He's got pipe and he's got the 15 talent. I think this is something that people overlook a lot of times. The Moonlight Shadow grants evasion. It is really, really strong. The whole duration of that Moonlight Shadow, you do get just a free 20% evasion. Maybe that could be a difference maker as well to protect 9. And Matthew, yeah, he's got his Aeon Disc completed, and then he is queuing up the shard. I mean, he definitely needs some type of way to protect Pakaz if they're not going to play careful.
Yeah, they've got to get him out of this sort of Dragon Tail into Arrow combo that's caught him a fair few times now. EG, out with the smoke. Arcane Rune as well, ready for Chris.
That's a big one. 20 as well in a second. But the push, I mean, look at the top push. No, 33, he is starting to send some wolves up there, sending his dragon. Chris, who's he going to find?
They'll catch Snake.
They'll find Snake. Ooh, and a stolen Moonlight Shadow. That's a big steal. 9 will get away. 33, he's been spotted. Chris, he's on him.
He has got BKB, but Lasso is indeed there. He'll try and go for the Hex into the TP, but they'll catch him with a glimpse. The BKB comes out now. See if they've got enough damage to take him out through this BKB.
He can just run. Will they have the chase and catch? BKB's wearing off. Another glimpse in 5. They should have him.
Yeah, they keep control of him here with Whisper, getting him with the stomp and the blade. But the top rack's still taking damage. The range rack's nearly to full. They'll try and finish it here with the dragon, but the backdoor protection kicks in. And if anything, EG is just going to be able to clean up some extra gold here. Plus 250 for Chris.
Tundra just somehow still making this competitive is super impressive. Keeping their farm going, but now they're getting caught a couple times. EG, 50 seconds till we see that Roche spawn. Pakaz still absolutely massive as well.
We finished off the Hurricane Pike.
Yep.
And he is indeed going to be looking for the Lincoln Sphere just to make sure he has something to protect him from these initial stuns.
He had it queued earlier, and then he swapped because he's like, no, why am I going defensive item in this type of game when we have this advantage? But now feeling like he might need it himself too. Whisper, or actually no, I was Chris, sorry. Chris actually has a Lincoln's also, so a secondary form of protection.
We'll see the Roshan time in 10 seconds. See if it's going to be anything that EG can take advantage of whilst they start to take back over the map.
40 seconds until those neutral items in well, and it's about a minute spawn, so.
Dire's bottom tower is under
In the open field, EG have definite fight advantage. In the base, Tundra, if they're able to keep Zeus alive, that's where perhaps he can do those type of plays onto Pakaz. Still difficult, but you can see the small angles for them to try to come back in this one still. As I mean, 33 keeps doing very good split pushing here. That shard doing work. 35 seconds till Roche. Tundra, they're gonna look for an angle. The vision, though, it is claimed by EG, and they are at the moment on the high ground.
Getting into this. Gonna look to get the jump onto the DK Whisper. He's looking for a bigger Doom target, though.
9 jumps in.
He's gonna go straight over towards the Zeus, and the Doom's gonna be there. Doom into the lasso. 9 gets caught.
He jumped into them.
And now EG's gonna try and push on for more. Pakaz stepping forward with the Metamorphosis. There will be the Hex thrown down the way of the Terror Blade. There was a buyback from 9. Static Storm gets laid down. Pakaz is able to put the BKB. Turns over towards the Abaddon. Boratine's going to be there for Skeeter, but the stun control's there for Whisper. Skeeter held in position. Glimpse back as well. As Skeeter cannot stand the damage coming out here from Pakaz. Skeeter will fall out for 80. No buyback on him. And they're going to look to chase out 9-9. He bought back for this. It looks to be a dieback as 9 also out for 100.
And Roche is up. They can go claim it. There's no way that Tundra, of course, contests with these heroes dead. 9 jumped into them there. EG completely ready for this fight.
Was it sort of some sort of like awkward misplay with the angle where he was trying to jump elsewhere and happened to turn before he pressed it, do you think?
I honestly don't. It looked like he literally was just trying to jump in and just get some burst damage, but he jumps into 4 heroes.
And they were quick to go for him. You saw the patience from Whisper in that, just holding off on the Doom until he sees that Zeus. And then as soon as that's down onto him, Chris has got the follow-up lasso. There's no chance for 9 to survive. Off the back of this dieback, a lot of space for EG to push in and do some serious damage to the base. Maybe even more.
Maybe even all three. All 3 lanes here. At least 2, and then potential just go back for Roche. Whisper, he's going to be the one that goes back to answer the split push that's been going on. 33 is actually maybe going to get a Rax himself, though. He gets the range Rax. Snaking.
Armis trying to hold Chris off, but did Lincoln's protect him. Whisper's going to head back. Doesn't want to run the risk of losing a melee Rax up there.
2 sets taken. Because he's going to go back for the Roche.
Back to building up this huge lead again. 20k advantage for EG. This game 2 very much turned on its head from what we had in game 1.
I mean, they've had pretty firm control the whole time. Just Tundra's been making some unbelievable plays with some of their risky moves.
And they're going to try and go for another one here, Tundra. They're coming out with the smoke.
It's already dead.
Aramis gets the jump onto Matthew, but the Aegis will be there. As Matthew tries to head away, the damage still done, though. Matthew will fall. They get the Aegis pick up onto Picard's. Cheese is going to go the way of Chris.
Meta back up in 8 seconds. They get the glimpse.
Thunderstrike as well, but still snaking. Too speedy for Picard's to chase down. Skeeter pops the Lincolns with the missed call. Skeeter's going to try and jump the backline. Step scaling onto Panda. The Panda's got a Ghost Scepter. The turn over towards Whisper instead with the illusions, but sort of trapped and left behind here. Skeeter in the court in the kinetic field.
They found
Chris
9.
Takes out 9 again. Picard finishes off snaking. The Doom dropped down onto Skeeter. It's going to be another fight that's easily falling in the favor of EG. As Picard steps over to help take down Skeeter again. And 33, he attempts to try and get over to help his Abaddon, but he cannot close the gap. As he'll also get found, take it out here, Aramis. Onto the cliff, tries for an ambitious TP. It won't happen. 3 dead on Tundra, neither of them with buyback. Only 33 and Snaking left alive, and maybe not even for long. 33 also found.
They should be able to end. They don't have a wave at the moment, though, but they should just be able to push forward with it. Once it gets there, they have so much time. This has been one of the more bizarre games, I feel like, in a very long time. It's 14-40. EG smashing, but Tundra somehow found some miraculous stuff going their way. Because, though, he wants out of this one, and they call it.
And he'll get it. Yeah, GG, it's called, as Evil Geniuses will take this game 2. And looking so much better than game 1. Game 1 was a rough one for EG. This time round, they set things up because he's able to hit the creeps once again, but this time on a hero where he absolutely just transforms that net worth he builds up into being able to end the game. 2 crazy numbers as well. Chris pops off 22-3. Had a bit of a sloppy game last game on the TA. This time round on the bat, looks fantastic.
Yeah, looks fantastic. My one thing is, like, imagine in a world where 9 didn't end up dying and feeding, or like getting caught so many times in that early game, right? Maybe there was just this huge chance where Tundra's able to take this stuff, but EG, they did almost all the right things. They just slipped up a little bit. Tundra, they found some type of Tundra magic there to trickle things back in for maybe a couple minutes there, but yeah, back to business for EG.
It really was. It really was. And of course, exciting stuff now, ladies and gentlemen. We're actually going to get another a Game 3 series, something that we've not really had too many of in this group stage. But Tundra, EG, they're going to get to battle it out once more to see who takes this as the series score stands 1-1 now between EG and Tundra.
We indeed haven't had too many 3-game series, like actual 3-gamers, but let me tell you, this is the 5th one that Evil Geniuses is a part of. They are able to force out that 3rd game. And of course, they started out fantastic in this game number 2. Had a little bit of a rough time in the mid-game. Tundra definitely made a good shot at the comeback. But overall, Evil Geniuses just too powerful, too strong, and they were able to close it out and giving themselves another shot to take the series in the 3rd game. I'm here with Pyrion, with Jenkins, with Sheep, and this game was, I mean, it was fun. It was unexpected to watch Sheep because we thought it was all going to be over early, and then it wasn't.
Yeah.
But then it was.
But then it
wasn't.
That's right.
And then it was.
And then it was.
And then it was in the end.
Yeah, I put my feet up. I was like, oh, nice. Like, Chris Log,
and then it wasn't.
Lane.
And then it was.
Support came mid, killed Zeus glimpse him back to fountain. Life is good. I'm like, this game's over. And then he feeds, and then he feeds again, and then he feeds again. Classic. The game was in Chris hands, and he decided to play with it. But it all started with a single water spell.
A single water dispel.
No, water spill.
Water spill.
Water
spill, Mike.
They started with the water spill. Is that why Jenkins?
Yeah, that was the accent there, doing the griefing. I don't want to say any more F-bombs on stream because we have surpassed our limit here today, but I can tell you that this was the best form of Christopher that was out in this game today. The man went 22-3 on Batrider, and the only reason that we would have pointed out the deaths that he had if they had end up losing the game is because of how much of the game was on his shoulders.
Yes.
Right? So it's like those deaths matter a lot more only because he's beyond godlike twice. He played extremely well. He played absolutely like to his limits and surpassed his limits as well. Thank you, Sheep. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Like the dives on the mid lane were just amazing. Like he dove to tier 2 a couple of times, and obviously there were some throws here and there, but without like a 6k gold lead at 10 minutes, it's at that point you can throw like 3 or 4 different times, and as long as you don't like giga throw the game, you're still gonna end up winning.
They did try to throw a little bit.
They tried a few times. They terribly got caught out. We were talking about why the Rubik hadn't taken the shard to help save his friend, but look, I think in a way it goes to show how strong Tundra can be. When it really wasn't working out for them, and they had this. It was kind of a funky draft that they kind of went for this Zeus last pick and put the DK into the support. And I've had the reasons explained to me. I still don't fully understand. I think it was a bit bonkers. They still made it quite hard, and they will still take opportunities where they can get them. I think. Come on, lads. If you want to prop a game 3, let's both have a good draft and both play well, and let's turn it into a good game of Dota. Come on, because that was a bad game of Dota.
That's a good point. Like Tundra did make some really nice moves. But EG also made moves that kind of combated them. Like for example, Tundra smoked up as 4 and tried to go bot to like look for a pick off on a core there, but the supports from EG were ready and they broke it. You had them split pushing top in. They get that tier 3 tower. Snaking's also then playing to break smokes, which he does and dies to it. So they're just like constantly looking to make moves happen. Unfortunately, like I think the good ones did happen in the mid game, like when Chris Luck died a few times, and then they got the BKB timings on side of EG, and then it became like impossible to fight again.
That was the real turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I do want to talk a little bit about the DK playing as support.
That's what I was going to talk about. That's exactly what I was going to talk about.
Good. Talk to me about it.
Because I want to defend it. Like I think that it's goofy for sure. Like we don't see it a lot, but I have heard the rumblings about it in the past month, just because like prior to this tournament in pubs, DK was becoming quite popular, mostly due to the Meteor Hammer. So I was seeing like some 4 Meteor Hammer DK, and then people are like, "Oh man, you can like flex this to 5, and it's actually pretty good. It's it's a good stun. That's pretty much all it does, but it's still good. A damage reduction is actually fairly strong. Yeah, like into a TB, the damage reduction. If you flex it to support, and then you go for the Breathe Fire talent at level 10, you have a bunch of damage reduction against a TB. But then you don't have the core-to-core counter, because I said TB has the highest win rate against DK in the game, and that is true. If it's a core, then the illusion you spawn of him absolutely destroys him. But that's not true if it's a support. So I feel like it's also an element of we're at the tail end of a patch. So for people to do a like a 180 in the draft, like a gotcha in the draft, you have to do something weird like this because everybody already knows everything else.
True. Good point.
So I feel like EG, like I really do think game 3 we might see some like goofier style drafts, just because it is game 3 in a series that is obviously close, but I think it's gonna be a close game.
I think they'll try harder. The DK to me was like, I get what you're saying, and I agree with the idea of like it being okay as.
Do you think it's not try hard?
I think the problem was they panicked and they wanted something else, so they moved it to support, because DK Morano just suck. Like I think one of the biggest reasons they got shit stomped early is because those two supports can't do anything together, really. And meanwhile, Disruptor and Rubik, you saw the impacts that they are able to have. Like, DK he's not going to get a blink for ages.
It's true. We should remember that if Tundra does end up winning. We got to ask that in the interview.
Like, did they plan on...
Was it a plan? Was Aramis like, yeah, I can play it. Like, I like this as a support. This is one of my specialties. Or was it like, this is such a good Zeus game. Like, can you play this dog shit hero as a 4? Because it is interesting.
And it turned out not to be the greatest Zeus hero. Nine struggled a little bit on the lane there, but that was all game 2. It's all in the past. We gotta look forward here, and this third game is very, very important because both of these teams are 2 and 3 in the rankings right now. You want to be in the upper echelon here. This could be a deciding series to be leaving the middle of the pack. We're finding out who takes the third game. It's Tundra and EG after a break.
Wow. Suck it!
begins.
A nice boost of energy from our perfect pandas here as we head into the third game. It is time for
Where'd Sheep go?
and Tundra. Where is?
I'll find him for 5, but I'll catch him and kill him for 10.
Oh, I watched this when I was.
Look out,
10.
Dad!
Here it comes!
Oh my god!
Oh. Now I can be the co-host again.
Yeah.
Yay! He survived.
What is that gonna yay?
He survived, everyone.
He did.
Yay!
I think Tidehunter's going to be the pickup here for Tundra, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, is it really? Yeah.
There's a bat ban and a pango ban.
I don't know why I thought that. Just
Tusk Enchantress.
You don't think that DK Mirana will have another showing here?
Fucking
I guess it didn't work out last time, so maybe not. But they could go for it. We have a lot of heroes still in the pool that they could go for. We have no change in terms of who's first pick and who's second pick. We have Enchantress coming out in
Oh, they
DK.
went for the DK.
So they did like
Yikes.
DK. Maybe we'll just see it in a different role this time around.
Maybe.
I would wager that's the case.
Me too, me too.
Maybe a little.
You never know. They might try and force it. Teams get stubborn sometimes, and they think, no, it was fine. It was just because of this one thing, and they do get stubborn. I've seen it before, and by God, I'm sure I'll see it again.
I would wager.
You would?
Yes.
How much?
Probably 1,000. An arm and a leg.
Okay.
Sheepo, an arm and a leg.
Arm and a leg.
Yep. And
That's something I'm in the business for.
Arms and legs?
Yeah.
That's very dangerous. I wish I wasn't sitting on a couch.
My God. It's moving of its own accord. It's coming for you. There's nobody pushing it.
Oh my God, and there's a disembodied leg next to it as
And a
well.
leg too.
Oh my God.
Who was that?
Oh wait, I'm an analyst. I'm supposed to bring it back, right? Okay,
Yeah, no, it's fine.
No, that's the host.
So
though,
looking
actually.
at the draft, ladies and gentlemen, we did
Yep.
pick up a ghostly figure in the Death Prophet, a hero that was very popular at the start of the tournament, and a little less so these days. But, you know, still makes its way into the first phase every now and then, especially when you have it on that 8th pick. And
That's because it's EG, baby! Oh my god, EG Chris Luck on the Death
wow.
Prophet. This is one of their strongest openings. Every single game, they would get their hands on it in the DPC. In the tournaments, they would just first phase it straight up.
that was an auctioneer type thing that
That was.
I really did like that. Going once, Chris Luck, going once, Chris Drugs, going twice, going third.
And
Look at the
sold to
DP.
Chris Smile. Yeah, no, they play offlane too, but it has looked really good when Chris Luck plays it. Typically.
It was like a wrestling announcer. In the tournaments like that, like when they set up the bout in boxing.
In the bottom left corner in the red. I like how we all said a different one.
Yeah.
Chris Luck.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Christopher.
And we got the best performance from him in the last game, and you know I'm happy to see it. That's the TI level performance from him, and Death Prophet is a very comfortable hero for him, as Sheepo was mentioning. Death Prophet and Leshrac are probably the two heroes that he looks the best on. If you asked him, he'd probably say that he looks better on other heroes, but of course you can't trust these mid laners on what they're actually good at. They never know, but as spectators we can see he owns in all of these games he has these heroes. Now it looks like Batrider's up there too for him.
Yeah, it was great. But again, he did have really good supports last game, helping him out, so I would like to see that again. It looks like Tundra are very well aware of that as well, trying to make him have a perhaps harder game, with Rubik Disruptor being just straight up removed. Who do we have left? We have like Undyings, we have Enchantresses.
Enchantress is in the...
We could go for some Snapfire.
Oh, I know what we're gonna see.
Yeah, there's one still in the pool that have been banned a couple times against this team. Ricky.
Say it at the same time.
Ricky, I've already
Say it
said
at the same time.
All right, 3, 2,
2,
1.
3, shoot.
Ricky.
Ricky. God damn it. We practiced this. Go ahead, Sheep.
All right, go ahead, Sheep.
Go ahead, Ted.
I'm good.
Okay, so this ban coming out, I believe this should be Ricky. Both of these teams very much value this hero, and it's not. So Tundra, Sheep, do they have the pick after this ban?
Evil Geniuses have the next
EG,
pick, right?
EG has the next
do
pick.
not have the first pick coming out of it. It
okay,
is
Tundra does.
Tundra.
Yeah, I always forget because I'm used to seeing it in game when Brian is doing it, and then I can.
Yeah, you can see the owner.
I can see him screw up the draft in game.
Yeah, I respect that.
So yeah, so they can ban something else and then pick up the Ricky. We saw Gaiman pick Bounty Hunter to counter the Ricky yesterday.
That's true.
So they could ban BH and then pick Ricky if they want to be a little spicy.
It did work.
It did work.
It did work. They do ban out the
They
ban
banned the
Rickies.
Richard.
They don't want to
Richard
play it
banned.
themselves.
Ricardo.
Oh, there's
banned.
a Snapfire.
Snapple.
Yeah, I was looking at that for both teams. Just good damage support that's going to enable everyone to do anything. Like, DK loves to play with Snapfire. Doom also loves to play with Snapfire. Everyone loves Snapfire.
Yeah, she's an amazing +1. I mean, you can like save people with Cookie. You can kill things that require certain numbers of hits. I know that's very specific, but against Undying, Phoenix, you really hate playing into Snapfire. And then the ult. I feel like if you have Snap on your team, you just never lack damage.
Yeah.
+1.
She's such.
He's learning.
I did it. I did it correctly, I believe.
Are you saying she's a +1 or +1 to what I said?
Ask Sheep. I stole
He's saying
it from him.
+1 to your point because he agrees with it.
So he's +1ing my +1 because I said she's a +1.
Yes.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
+2 for me.
So EG, I feel like they have two kind of +1s with the Death Prophet and the Doom. Disruptor would have been an amazing pick if it wasn't banned, but some sort of like stunning support that just locked people down in one place would be great. Might be Lion, who knows?
They could Nyx Assassin if potentially into Snapfire.
I would love to see a Nyx pick up.
All right, I got a
Yeah,
question.
I mean,
Why does no one ever pick Venge?
Because she's dog poopy. No damage, better saving supports currently exist.
But you wanted something that with some save and a stun, and doesn't that cover both bases?
He's right, you know. What do you have to say about what's your defense?
Vengeful Spirit. BSJ thinks that it's good. That's why I think it's terrible. Wow, Luna.
They're going all in with their cause, huh?
God damn.
Honestly.
Oh, that makes you sad as a Snap. Even though you're not all just about your ult, it does make you sad.
It does. It means she's no longer a damage dealing +1 hero. Well, then again, I mean, I guess you have the Shard, which does a bit of damage. It was nerfed by 50%, but it still will allow with like one other damage dealing hero to still combo with the DK just fine. I like Luna a lot. I don't know how you guys feel about this hero, but
I like her too.
I love that you can go for the Aghanim Scepter late game, and because of the Ag Shard giving you damage per Lucent Beam, it gives you right-click damage while also letting you do a magic damage build. So the heroes like Terrorblade that used to beat you by just making an illusion of you and out-carrying you 1-to-1, you can still go for a carry build on Luna and then like burst him with the ulti. You're getting like two builds in one. You're getting magic damage with Luna and a physical damage with Luna. I think Shopify is ahead of the curve on the Luna pick, and EG's taken a page out of their book.
Also with Luna and DP, that is a lot of building hitting right there. That is a lot.
Yes, it is. Very.
Because she just goes, just melts everything in the base. It's pretty brutal.
And with the Aura early game, both of these heroes like grouping up and pushing towers early, so it's a pretty active lineup.
I definitely maybe would have preferred a different support to Silencer, because Tundra haven't necessarily shown their offlane, and Snap can enable a lot of kill offlanes. So I'm concerned if they are able to just like kill Silencer 100 times, then Luna could have a pretty rough game.
That's true. That definitely happens.
They're also
Maybe they
pretty
can put it
light
off-
on stuns here as well, aren't they?
Yeah, like maybe they could put the Silencer off with Doom and then pick another 5.
Yeah, that's true. Silencer 4 is definitely pretty solid, and I feel like against TB in lane, you'll do fine. But against the Enchantress,
it feels kind of bad, right? That's why I was like, okay,
But with the Doom, you can eat the creep at least.
True, yeah.
So I guess that makes up for it. But I do know, like, Silencer 1-to-1 has a very bad win rate versus Enchantress. In fact, she's like one of the highest in the game because you just don't do shit to the creep. But the Doom, that counteracts that for sure.
It is their comfort hero, so I'm willing to be okay with it. Because when I look at it, I'm like, okay, I'm not a fan of it end to end. Dragon Knight's going to buy some Manta Layer down the line. He doesn't really care. Sure, it's good against Snap, but it's like a high committal ult for just her ult, you know, if you're using it like that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't body for Luna. But it does allow them to just go take these big fights with a global covering them. And
Yeah, that is true. If they ever get the jump with the Doom, they know that there's going to be no save coming out because of the global, which is nice. So EG, let's see, they need
a Matthew hero.
They need a support. They need either a Matthew or a Panda hero, but very likely a Matthew hero. And I honestly feel like they need a hero that goes in. Like, Clockwork. Clockwork would be pretty good.
I like Clock. They think it's an offlaner that's coming out.
But then who's gonna play the support?
What?
Other than Silencer, of course.
That's a great question.
Next question.
Next question.
Doom, I mean, there was a small window recently where people were trying to play the Doom as a support. It didn't go so well, obviously, otherwise we would see it way more. But I do remember pros experimenting with it recently, fairly recently, with like the bongo boots. I'm still feeling like Clockwork is really solid. They need hero that just bodies. I agree with Sheepo, like there's not enough to really body for the Luna right now.
I guess you could Undying potentially, and because if you want to ball up with the Luna, you can just play off Soul Rip and
yeah.
You mentioned balling up. How about the snowbally
Tusk?
person, Tusk?
Yeah.
No,
Lion
go
again.
for the lion.
Okay, going for that lion again.
Wow.
I didn't know it came with the face.
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, we always go whenever EG picks Lion, but
it's worked out for
it. Goes well. It goes well. Yeah.
I batted for it the first time today because I've seen them win with it before, but then I watched it die to a Lycan. Is Lycan in the pool? Any Lycans? Yeah, it's
Lycan
gone.
is.
It's gone. We're
not
safe.
available.
What are the other summons, guys?
Visage, Beastmaster's got to be gone.
Oh, we knew it,
you were
ladies
right.
and gentlemen.
You called
How
it
did you
before
know
the
that?
draft began.
It's just a feeling you
They
get.
messaged you.
No, it's just a feeling. You feel like there's something in the water.
Something that could be to the left of Shiva right now.
Yep. That's right.
That was spooky.
Some of these things are just written in the stars, Ted. Sometimes it's written in the reflection of the stars in the ocean.
That sounds a little fishy, if I do say so myself.
See, you're wasted as a co-host, my man. You are a born analyst. You picked that out of the bag. Phenomenal.
Yeah, I picked completely at random and was right, so that was really good for my career.
That's what I do.
Wow, that's good. That's good for us tonight.
They have
Good for
really
us indeed.
solid team fight, actually. Now I'm
They
looking
do.
at it.
Oh, right, I have to analyze.
Yeah, like if EG are looking, I mean, they're going to get Greaves, so they won't care about the global. They'll be able to use Ravage whenever they want. And they have to Doom this Tide every single fight, which lets Skitter go kind of wild.
We've seen a lot of Tides being picked into Doom, which is considered, usually the Doom is like, what's the one guy we can kill a Tide with, and then people pick Doom.
Yeah.
So I'm not super sold on that conceptually, but,
But you're
maybe
tanking it for your team.
yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe they also think like with the Meteor Hammer build that 33 has been doing that the timings are like a little bit different, and Doom goes for like this Vanguard, Greaves, Midas. Like all I'm saying is maybe the timings don't work out the same way that they used to, where Doom was a counter to Tide, and pros have figured that out.
So who do we favor?
I like EG's lineup actually. I
EG
like them a lot.
for Jenkins. Sheep.
I kind of like Tundra's a bit more. I just think their support duo seems a little bit more angry and aggressive, whereas EG are reliant on their ults for the supports, and it's kind of lame.
Long cooldowns, actually.
Yeah.
Every single hero on EG has a long cooldown ulti. Okay, I'm actually going to switch my pick.
No, you cannot.
Nice.
Period.
I'm going to say Tundra because even with what I considered a poor draft and a bad start, they still made problems for EG. This is a better draft. I think they're going to round it out. 2-1 to Tundra.
2-1 to Tundra. Is my panel correct, or will Evil Geniuses take this one? We're finding out as we're heading into the third game.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, the deciding game now between Evil Geniuses and Tundra. Fogged, we're getting kind of the switch around with the carries. This time, Skeeter. He's able to get his hands on the Terror Blade after Picard's had a fantastic game 2 on it. And this time on the side of EG, Picard, he's going to be kind of bringing in a bit of a Luna flair. Something that we see like Liquid like to run. Picard, he's going to show that these guys can make it work as well. Let's have a look. Let's see if they can do it here. As outside of that as well, you've got Chris on his Death Prophet. One of the strongest you were saying last game that you always like to see him on. Taking it to the mid.
He executed incredibly well last game. I mean, they literally just destroyed 9. He didn't really get to play until... I mean, somehow he did get to play, but they shut him down super hard that he barely did get to play his own game. And yeah, I think for EG, this is a lineup that they have to get ahead and stay ahead on. I think if they start falling behind in this one at Tundra, they have a super good draft. It's very comfort for them. It's literally their bread and butter. Ench TB, DK on 9, 33 playing the Tide, Saxa/Aramis playing the Snapfire. So I think for this top lane in particular, Pakaz and the Silencer, they have to really shut down this Tide. it can sometimes be that good lane with the Lunar Blessing that can do decent. Not with the Silencer so much, but like a Rubik Luna, I've seen them do very well versus Tide, but 33, he's a different form of Tide. I've seen him always do well.
The battle begins.
So I'm with the panel on this one. I like the way the Tundra set things up here. But if EG, they're able to play and get ahead, then perhaps we can see some magic happen. But I'm just not the biggest believer in Lion and Silencer supports anymore, even though I know it's their bread and butter. Well, let's see what we get.
Yeah, last game, we had some crazy stuff happening pretty early on with EG getting that early lead with how rough things were for 9 in the mid lane. This time around on the DK, very unlikely that anything's going to cause any crazy struggles for the Dragon Knight early. Should be a pretty solid lane from both of them. Unlikely to see either dying.
Yeah, 9 should just be able to farm. They did the level 1 creep thing down bottom with the Doom. They just stood on the wave. They killed the range creep immediately so that he gets a good start in the lane playing versus the HTB. Nice little prep there for EG to make sure the Whisper gets something. And Pakaz, he takes a quick beating up top. So as we said, Tundra, I feel like they just have the best understanding of how to play with Tidehunter, personally. Even though if they sometimes can pick it into a quote-unquote tougher lane, he always just knows what to do.
Let's see how strong this lane does feel for Tundra. If once again, just having the power of snaking on the Enchantress will create ample amounts of space for Skeeter.
I mean, Skeeter should free farm down here, unless there's some big mistake. Snay, maybe he can give up a couple deaths depending on what creep Whisper finds, but at the moment right now, not available. Yeah, I feel like 9 also. I think this is actually 9's best hero, as boring as it sounds overall. I think he's just so stable, so comfortable on it. I've seen him win matchups in super disadvantageous positions. I like DK versus Timber, and he gets the kills and stuff like that, so he should be just fine versus Chris. I mean, this is also probably Chris's best hero. That's why we see it banned so much, but tough to bully out of DK.
Bottom lane.
It's actually Matthew who's found. Yeah, this is a tough position to be in this bottom lane. Yeah, TP just felt like a perfect answer to pretty much everything that he saw. Like, great versus DP, great versus Doom, great versus Luna if he gets this free farm. So yeah, I think for EG, they have to get ahead and stay ahead somehow.
We're going to try and fight back at Snaking, but got to be careful with the Metamorphosis still going there for Skeeter. He's able to get a good couple of hits in onto Matthew again.
He has to be very careful.
Salve up here on the line.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
We'll find the courier. Always does tend to be able to do so, Matthew. Get these courier snipes regardless of what hero he's playing.
Of course, always versus the carries as well. It's not the support courier, as we always say, that goes down. These carries, just never careful with it.
Money changes hands.
Top lane so far. Solid farm here for 33.
Yeah, he's got Ring of Health now too. Done. We'll connect. Every time meta's available, there is definitely a kill threat down here for the side of Tundra. And every 9 is... I didn't expect him to be completely owning the matchup, though. And right now, he definitely is. 22-5 to the 14-0. As you said, this is his best hero. Tread's already finished up, but now he's got huge base damage advantage over Chris. Constant Breathe Fire puts him low. Silencer steps up.
Oh, they should have him there. We'll lose some beam. Oh, see, that's going to be enough to save. Just a bit of a mini stun there to stop 33 getting in a couple more right clicks. And it's going to be fine. Pakaz able to help out.
Pakaz quickly gets anchor smashed. And looking at Pakaz's game overall, he's playing into one of those counter matchups. He's playing versus the Terrorblade, and he's also playing into 2 different forms of damage reduction. Anchor smash plus the Breathe Fire. Definitely feels like it's going to be a difficult game for him, because it's going to be like, when does he want to use Manta? Does he want to use Manta when he's Reflectioned? Does he want to use Manta if he gets hit by Anchor Smash? Does he want to use Manta when he gets hit by one of these other ones? It's not easy for him.
Yeah, quite a few stuns to catch him out as well.
Oh my, Matthew. Almost dies to the Warpine Raider. It's a rough lane for them down here.
Yeah, he's having to burn through quite a bit of regen to stick around in this bottom lane, Matthew, to try and help out Whisper.
And honestly, it's mostly just snaking and zoning the 2 of them. This isn't even like meta being popped. It's just an illusion being thrown and just a creep that snaking's able to have to push him away. Chris trying to get aggressive here, using that glyph.
We'll keep 9 low, but not quite enough damage at this stage for Chris really to burst for the kill.
Oh, and he's still free farming. Top, can they find Aramis? Not quite.
That bottom lane.
Meta's available.
And they're ready to kill again. Matthew goes down. Whisper will be fine, but still taking a heavy beating.
Tundra looking real hot in these 3 lanes. How's the levels looking for 9? He's about to hit 6, and he can just pop the Dragon Form and hit Chris.
Can trade back and start to pressure in on the mid.
That's the last Siphon also for 20 seconds, so he can just get this push going a little bit here. Chris will have the water rune at the least up top to be able to fill himself back up. But they're just going to start hitting tower and snaking. I mean, he probably got the memo from 9. Hey, make a rotation over with your creep. They can get some good tower damage here, potentially.
Top lane, Matthew and Panda. They'll get Aramis. Matthew comes in with the rotation, looks to help out.
He probably feels like he's not doing anything down bottom anyway. He's like, I'm not touching Terrorblade, and Doom is not really getting any farm anyway, so I think this is what he has to do.
And then the supports, they'll swing over towards mid to see if they can help out here as well. Just sort of push back Tundra from heading onto the tier 1. Still a fair bit of damage done with this first round of Elder Dragon Form. Already half the HP of the tier 1 tower taken.
It's down to a third. Super low already. Good rotation from Snay. I mean, he knows he wasn't needed down bottom anymore for this TB to just get absolute free farm. Now he's going to walk into the jungle as well. He's going to get the scout information of this triangle and take a creep for himself.
I guess the D ward as well. Before Matthew's able to put him to a stop with the stun.
No funny business from Tundra this time. They're not running no DK support. They're playing their literal bread and butter lineup. DK form back up in about 15 seconds. I mean, Chris, he looks like he's like wants to maybe move, but then he's like, oh my god, wait, if I leave the mid lane, the tower's just dead. So has to go right back toward it. And let's see if they do a double rotation with the supports again to try to set up for 9. Aramis, though, he's actually the one joining, and there's the DK form. They're pinging it out. Can they punish it?
Well, Matthew's here. They've got the ghost.
He just walks away.
And the cookie's there to make sure the 9 is far enough away that Matthew will not be able to get the catch on him.
Chris, gonna take quite a bit of damage here.
Oh my goodness, they nearly do.
If they had Cookie, he used it before, of course, to save him, but Jesus, Chris, be careful.
He'll have to deny his tower. That's an early time for this tier 1 to be taken off the map. In fact, 9.
They're going back in. Matthew's here.
It's Cookie in from Aramis, but the Siphon was off from Chris, so he's healing up.
Should find Aramis here.
Got to verify Aramis, but nothing else. So get one more scatter blast out, but he goes down. We'll see if they can find Chris in return. They can't. Chris heals up and he's backing away.
Snay, the bounces.
Well, they're turning towards Panda instead, see if they can get the 2 supports. There's 9. Continue to chase down Panda. Dragon Tail's back up. They'll get the kill out of this.
Rune spawns bottom. Unfortunate there for Chris. Tundra, they're kind of cruising forward here in this one. Easy tower. Threatening and forcing rotations constantly.
I mean, we have both carries getting pretty much free farm, but Skitty just getting that little bit more so far.
And he's got that better core-to-core matchup too. Whisper. Nice little tornado pull.
Now Chris is going to swing over towards the bottom lane. Now look to Snake King. He's able to get the heals off.
Chris.
Got to be careful. They've got the scatter blast on to Chris. 9. He's in as well with the Dragon Tail. Gets the angle for the breathe fire out onto the 2 of them. As both go down, Chris and Matthew taken out, and the space is now here for Tundra to take this tier 1 or at least put the pressure on.
This is devastating for a Death Prophet. It's a DP versus a DK matchup. Loses his tower, tries to make a rotation, dies. He's only level 6. They're going to lose a secondary tower also. Tundra off to a phenomenal start.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And 33 is just alone. Free farming as well. Difficult now with the position that this DP's in. It's really hard for Chris to really pressure almost anything, right? Like, no matter where he's going to turn up to go for some type of pressure play, there's going to be responses. There's going to be damage for him. Tundra has done such a good job of shutting him down. First Exorcism got like pretty much 0 damage onto the tower.
Dire's top tower is is under attack.
I'm waiting to see if 9 does go for the blink. We've seen him a bunch of times have this and just goes for the Midas. The rotation from Pakaz is coming in. They can't go for him. Too tanky. And he finds a regen. Everything going Tundra's way this game. Farm the stack together. Give Aramis some XP to get that 6. I believe he's got the tome. So he will have 6. So yeah, Chris has to be very careful. A stun into some kisses. DP's in trouble.
See how quickly they can get out with the smoke move here, 9 and Aramis.
I mean, they've got one on them. They've got the blink. Okay, it's not on him yet. It's coming out on the courier. Doesn't feel the need to be greedy with the way that everything's going on 9.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Got the 2 supports behind. Not quite 6 on either, so no global to counter the kisses. Yeah, there's the blink delivery.
See if they can jump. See if they can get the wraparound on this mid lane, get behind Chris.
Hey, Whisper's got his Midas, but we'll be able to use it on the catapult. If he steps up, he's looking pretty dead.
He's playing careful though.
He is. He knows something's up. I mean, look at Chris as well, too. Chris is sitting at the tier 2.
I mean, they know that the timing's going to be there from 9 and he's off the map.
They've got global available now, too, so they have a way to stop the kisses when it comes out. Tons of pressure being mounted, though, from Tundra. Chris literally sat at the tier 2 there for 45 seconds, not even farming a jungle camp. Now he will step up forward since they have that global to protect.
Cars still won't be ready to turn up to a fight really until he has the BKB done.
Cute little tumble play. And I believe 33, I think he has his pipe already finished coming out on the courier.
They're getting ready to get aggressive inside of EG's own jungle.
Chris. Snail will poke him.
Yeah, back up in the form of Whisper comes over. TP's in. EG. They've got the numbers here as well.
Their form of initiation is very awkward, though. It's like Matthew has to just kind of charge in and throw away his life in order to get one.
And there's a full pipe on 33.
Super tanky. Pakaz does have the point in clips. They will push them out of the jungle, but I think Tundra's pretty happy with that. I mean, Skitter is literally just getting to farm the enemy triangle here. That's like the dream here for Tundra. 2 supports trying to make a move onto him.
Don't be mad.
Matthew. Actually, perhaps getting a good wraparound here. They get the Doom. They should find him.
They're looking very, very dead here. Now get the finger stack.
Nicely done.
Tundra, at least in response, will immediately try and get the pressure onto the tier 2, popping the dragon form here, 9.
Pakaz, and he'll have access to his triangle here too, so he'll be able to keep up with the net worth of the TB. Can Chris get an exorcism onto the tower here? Maybe a bit afraid to.
Radiant's middle tower is
I mean, this tower, it's like more less than half HP already.
Matthew's here.
Quite a bit has been committed already, though, from EG and Matthew. The kisses. They'll pop the global, but can he actually get away?
Oh, he's actually going to live, Matthew.
Alrighty.
And backup's coming in.
Here comes Chris.
Chris is in with the ghost. Aramis will be able to cookie up to the high ground. Chris turns his attention over towards 9 instead.
Whoops.
And as Matthew gets a little too close, 9's able to turn, take him out with a brief fire. Also able to get the Dragon Tail stun off the Siphons, bringing 9 low.
No way.
They'll finish him off. 9 goes down.
Great tornado play. Whisper, he actually hurricanes Chris forward to get on top of 9. Nice done. Matthew does walk in and take a stray breathe fire, though, and does end up dying at the end of it all, but they get the bigger kill.
I mean, does that feel good enough, though, for EG? Using the ghost, using the global, you just get 1 kill.
No, not really. I mean, Pakaz is getting space, so
Sure.
they're probably like, okay, whatever. Luna's farming, so we're happy. But top tower, it's almost just dead here. What else can they make?
Yeah, Tundra's going to try and get straight back on it here with 33 shoving in this top lane.
Chris feels the need to just go first item BKB. I don't blame him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See if they can go again. Still 30 seconds until Whisper has Doom back up.
They'll pop the glyph, Matthew. Can't quite line up the stun.
And Matthew's got to be a bit careful. They might just be able to go for him.
He has ward coverage at the least, so he does C9 if he's approaching. But yeah, tier 2 drops 15 minutes in.
Just a bit of a race for Picard to get that BKB before he's forced to fight. And he's close. Matthew.
They will definitely have a pretty, good timing of the triple BKBs hitting together to perhaps deal with that big, overwhelming team fight that Tundra has.
And sort of in these fights as well, will it very much be a case of kind of pop BKB, try and kill the Terrorblade while she went under the coverage of the BKB, or do you go for the quick, easy kills under the supports? You know, what's going to be top of EG's list?
Hey, just pop BKBs and survive. If they can just survive the initial go, then perhaps they can chase out a lot of these core heroes. The ideal target, of course, is that Terrorblade. And Tundra, they actually find a DD top. I believe it was scouted from the illusion. Could look to threaten a Roche pretty soon. Yeah, Dire's already throwing the scan out. Skitter finds the DD. He's got meta. What does he look to hit? I'd imagine it's the Roche. Yeah, it's going to be that. EG, how's the timing? BKB's finished on Chris.
I mean, they're pretty strong, and they've got all their ultimates up, EG.
Pakaz is just far, and it's going to drop pretty quick here. Pakaz, I don't know. He's BKB's coming. Let's see.
I mean, it's looking like they won't make it.
Don't think so.
They're not going to be able to put a stop to this. Tundra, they're getting the Roche. And EG just not quite set up, even though those timings they were there. They just got the BKBs delivered, but I guess just a moment too late, as it wasn't at a time where they could make the sort of coordinated move to get over towards that Roche and contest it. As Skeeter, he's able to grab the Aegis.
I mean, sometimes this happens, right? You scan, it doesn't end up clipping, and then a DD spawns outside Roche, and Tundra's just like, oh, a blessing. Thank you. Tundra. They're going to try to poke and perhaps force BKBs. That's kind of the next thing that they want to try to do before they take a straight head-on fight. Pakaz is very ready to battle. Robo is online for the Luna. Level 2 Eclipse and the Max Lucent Beam as well.
They want to try and fight EG despite the fact that there's this Aegis on Skeeter. It's a risky call. But they do feel strong with these BKBs.
Still tough for them to get full initiations onto the cores. They'll get Snake.
As always, he's the one to tank it. And in fact, he doesn't end up dying straight away. He's able to get the heals off. They use the finger for that as well, but they won't quite get him. Snaking's healing up. Chris, he'll put the Ghost. He'll charge straight in on the action. But now they're starting to fight him, and the Metamorphs is up for Skeeter. Chris has to put the BKB to run.
Pakaz, he gets stunned.
He caught by the Dragon Tail Ravage as well. Pakaz is dead.
Uh-oh.
They just went for it a bit too hard there. They really tried to force the fight, EG. It cost them the 2 lives, and it cost them the big one as well. Pakaz gets taken out. Not a chance to pop his BKB in that one.
I mean, Snake just runs in, and he's actually just too tanky for them to bring down, even with a finger.
Hunting bounties.
Dire's middle tower.
Tier 2, another one.
We'll see it again. I mean,
I can't believe they can't even finish him.
They're very good at this Tundra where Mistaking's on the Enchantress so many times. He's the one to sort of tank just the attention and the focus, and they really wanted to make this work. Chris committing in with the Exorcism, and as you see, I think we're sort of all the focus behind the tier 2 Pakaz. He wasn't ready to get clipped from this other angle.
No, 9 just gets in his face. And they do end up using Global. They use Finger, they use Exo, and they get literally nothing out of it. The pipe coverage there from 33, perfect to protect Snaking. Snay the Masturbator. He does this so much for them.
You just can't go on this Enchantress.
No.
You've got to find some way around it. If you see the Enchantress, you've got to kind of call it bail. Bail on the fight. Committing to a fight when you're dropping spells on Snaking just never feels good when you're playing against Tundra.
I mean, EG probably just felt forced because they have triple BKB. They're like, yeah, we got to make something happen with this. But yeah, Tundra, they're like, okay, thank you. He actually just walked right into us. Wraith Pact now done for 33. Even more damage reduction. As we said, Breathe Fire, Anchor Smash, now a Wraith Pact as well.
I'm thinking about going on the time.
Get the Doom on him.
They get the Eclipse as well. It's a lot of damage.
It's a good one.
If they can catch more, looking towards Aramis, they will. A Snapfire. Also to fall, EG finally able to find that move that they hoped for. They take out 2, and they're able to push in and not lose anything themselves.
They didn't use any of their BKBs either, too, which is nice for the upcoming engagement. Keeping Pikaz pretty much same net worth as the Terrorblade. The next item, though, for Skitter, that's going to be the devastating one versus that ranged carry. Terrorblade versus Luna, just getting that benefit from the aura. Scotty will be about 2,000 gold away from him. Tundra, they've got everything back up. They've got the Ravage, probably going to look to hit. There's a Global and an Exorcism available. I don't think Tundra minds. They're going to just try to go through this. Matthew, be a bit careful with his positioning here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Only so much the supports can do to try and slow this Panda.
Ooh, nice try.
He's going to get out. Aramis not able to find the angle for the cookie. And the tier 2 towers taken down. Tundra, they'll keep the push going. They've still got the Ravage available on 33.
I mean, they're just going to keep going.
He's going to put the meta.
There's no glyph available. That's why they're pushing so hard.
And they get the jump on the silencer. That's Panda out for 30 seconds.
Because?
He's trying to back away, but he gets caught by the slow. The damage is coming in. He has to put the BKB to run.
I mean, there's no glyph. They used it for the tier 2. There will be one for the Rax, but Tundra, they're just pushing right through. They're like, no Doom, we don't care. Good luck fighting into our tide.
What do EG do here? He might just have to let this mid-Rax go. Eclipse is going to be up in a couple of seconds from Pikaz.
I mean, Tundra still has Ravage. They're looking to keep going. They're punishing that cooldown of the Doom. It's 10 seconds till it's back up.
And 9. Oh, jumps in, Matthew.
Nice play.
Protects himself there with the shard and turns with the stun.
Tundra, they're going to back away.
They're going to try and chase it. Chris. Got the Exorcism ready to attempt to run 33 down. Come with the Scatter Blast. Now the BKB comes out from Chris.
He faked the Ravage, though. He's going to have it up. Can they get 9?
Whisper's going to get the jump into the tree lines. They'll find the Dragon Knight. Doom gets locked down onto 9. They'll be able to cook him to safety and force away.
Him.
They're saving him. 9's going to be able to walk away from this. That's an Exorcism of Doom. Multiple BKBs used by EG here, but they don't find anything with them.
EG finds literally nothing, and now the Scotty's finished because he just bails. He's like, get me out of here. Tundra, I mean, they still have Ravage.
That's a lot of cooldowns used by EG.
They're just playing. They're playing that so clean there on Tundra. They're like, oh, 9 gets doomed. Okay, whatever. Cooking him out. They've got 4 staffs as well. Snaking's got max heal. Just sits on top of him.
I mean, Chris just wants to sort of charge in and run at them, but in terms of just the overall lockdown from EG's heroes, it's not really there. They really struggle to kind of just keep someone in position on Tundra so that Chris and Pikaz can focus them down. And now with the jump up to the high ground, they get the catch on Matthew.
This is the problem with having like this Lion and just complete lack of initiation with your draft. The lack of catch.
And Pikaz.
Gotta be careful. Whisper.
Whisper. Looking towards snaking, but there's just so much sustain and heal here from Tundra. Pikaz. He's able to get the jump on Pikaz. They have to come in with a global to keep Pikaz safe.
But it's a global into an instant disengage from Tundra. Now they're going back in.
They're absolutely ready to go once more. Illusion Rune. Sorry, just the illusion that the Terrorblade gets cookied in on top of Chris. As Chris, he's out without buyback. 40 seconds, no death profit. Tundra, they'll keep this push going.
That's another Axe for sure. There's just nothing EG can do. Tundra just cleanly playing this perfectly. Like, nicely resetting, knowing when to jump in and get the catch.
9. He's going to get on top of Whisper. Whisper, they'll be forced away from the base, back in the base. I mean, Skeeter, he's in on top of Panda. Panda, not a chance against the damage of the Terrorblade at this stage.
And Pikaz, if he just gets stunned, he's dead.
I mean, they're just looking onto the tier 4s now. 24 minutes in, Tundra.
There's just no hope. EG, they're gonna have to try to buy back. It's 24 minutes, Owen.
Oh, 9. Gets caught by the Hex. Buyback to come out from Panda. Tundra. And one of the tier 4s pretty much taken out Pikaz. He's looking for 9.
Nice dodge.
Just the Dragon Tail here with the Manta style. They are on top of 9, but the BKB's there. 9. He's out of the fight.
And they still can't commit. I mean, there's no Doom, so 33's just parking himself in front of them. He's got the Ravage at the ready. I mean, this is a total dismantling. There's like... what does EG do? They're just getting outscaled, outplayed, everything across the board.
It's a lot of farm on Picard's, but just a difficult game to sort of play as the Luna, especially when you're behind the Terrorblade in farm.
Yes, you have to be. That's what I was saying. Like when you have to kind of just be ahead with this draft. And honestly, like Chris, he's super far behind as this Death Prophet. He's level 12. I'm looking at the levels from the side of like Tundra. The Enchantress is level 12. That's how farmed they are at the moment. And they're just in the base.
And the catch isn't there.
There just is no catch.
You know, they're all ready to go. They're ready to fight, but there's nobody to just hold any of Tundra in position. Tundra, they can just back out at their own will.
They're toying with them. It really is that. I mean, until Matthew has like a blink, there's just no way for them to get these type of blink stuns, blink initiations, nothing like that.
And even if they do find it now, it could get tripped up. I mean, the Lotus Orb's complete on 33.
And there's a Rosh up. And I believe Skitter, he has BKB now after the Scotty already finished up with Grove Bow. So he's just going to disintegrate this Luna from a distance that she can't get to. Very clean Dota from Tundra this game.
And with this Aegis, highly likely that Tundra will have everything they need to close this one up.
Yep, just going to shove bottom. They already have top and mid cleared out. Snaking, he's going to start getting the push going. Takes a range creep, and they're going to go meet him. And still nowhere near the Blink Dagger onto Matthew. Still nowhere to start fights. Tundra they're just finishing up these last, like, they're just picking up some small items here. Even a Vitality booster now for 33. It's all these little things just because they know this is time to end.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, and it looks like they're drawing a bit of a clever line if they do want to go for this. A wrap through the mid lane to the bottom. Don't know if it's necessary. They probably can just walk in. That is popped. The stun.
They're
Whisper.
straight away. They get the jump on the Doom. The global silence will come out. As Whisper, he's going to try and keep himself safe. I believe it's been Glimmer. They don't have detection. So Whisper will actually get away from Tundra.
Tower's dropping though. 9 waiting in the wings for the jump.
That was the global. Now a lot harder to put a stop to this push. I mean, the tier 3's gone. They've got to do something, EG.
How do they approach this though? I mean, Chris?
He's going to put the BKB, but still it's just so much physical coming out from Skeeter. Matthew will land the stun. They'll get the Doom drop down onto Skeeter. Of course, he's got that Aegis. Even if they can get him the once, he's going to be back for round 2. And he will have the BKB and Manta ready to pop on the respawn. As he's back in 9, he'll come in with a BKB. There's the Ravage from 33. Comes in, hits the 4 of them. Only Whisper able to dodge it with his BKB. As Picard is out for a minute. He gets the stun on the Chris. Chris will get the Ghost out, but he's getting forced away from the barracks. Tundra, they can look to claim the Megas.
They played this one flawlessly. Yeah, GG, EG. They had no hope in this one from start to finish. 9. Yeah, honestly, everybody across the board, perfect performance. Enchantress rotation to mid, 9 wins mid, TB's free farming, Tide's free farming. This was easy for Tundra.
Yeah, difficult one for EG. They just never got that lead, never got that timing where Picard would have been able to pop off as a Luna. Just, yeah, too much of a strong game from Skeeter. Far ahead pretty much for the entirety of it all. And yeah, the pieces just didn't fall together for EG this time. Chris not able to get away with as much aggression as he did in that game 2 where he popped off as the bat. This time around as the Death Prophet, it seemed like every single time, Tundra, they were just able to walk away from him.
Yep, they had no catch. None whatsoever. I mean, this is multiple times now. They've gone for this line silencer. I know in their region, they've made it work and stuff like that. Even silencers, I think, first to pick some of the times in their region. But, I mean, Tundra, they had all the answers. So he said, little to no mistakes. Clean game from them.
Absolutely. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. With that victory here in Game 3, Tundra, they'll take the series 2-1 today against Evil Geniuses.
2-1 indeed. That puts them at a 3-for-3, which is still the middle of the pack, but more importantly, it puts them above all the other teams that are still tied against each other. It is also pretty sad news for Evil Geniuses because they're now 2-4, and that means they are either going to be tied with someone or they are going to get eliminated depending on the results of their final match tomorrow and potentially, of course, tiebreakers. So it's a tricky position to be in, and they were also in a tricky position in this game number 3, as they were basically behind the whole way through. I'm joined by Sheep, Jenkins, and Pyrian. Pyrian, this third game, I kind of feel like it didn't really do the series much justice.
I don't think it did EG any justice.
No, it did not.
For sure. I think that the series was an odd one because Tundra won the first one and looked good.
Yeah.
Second game, it felt like their draft was kind of funky and all over the place, and they played like garbage in that game, especially at the start. And then they sort of had some moments. This was more like the Tundra that I was expecting to see. Super methodical, everything made sense, complete teamwork, coordination. They just marched down the lanes, nothing you could do, positioning perfect. Everything they did worked in this game.
I agree. That was a winning all 3 lanes and the early game sort of scenario. And on this patch, it's very difficult to recover from that. I remember there was one brief patch in the history of Dota in like the last 4 to 5 years. It was like a Darkseer patch. It was when Lyrical
got to Divine.
Got to Divine on Darkseer. Yeah. And like the meta was, and Darkseer was terrible at laning. The meta was lose the lanes, but then win the game based on like the early to mid game group fights.
Yeah.
Because there was like way more gold bounty from
you take that
hero
fight
kills.
at 20 minutes or so, 15, 20 minutes, you win that fight. Everything that happened in the lanes, forget about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter because we won that first fight.
Exactly. But that's not how the patch is anymore. No. Maybe in a day from now, we'll be singing a different tune.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, it's just another one of those games. You lose all 3 lanes. It's not going to go so hot for you.
Nope. You lose all lanes. You are basically behind on every single timing you can think of, Sheep, and then there's just no way to stage a comeback.
I told you guys. I told you the supports were more angry.
I mean, it's like Lion Silencer, if you're behind, is going to feel pretty sad, isn't it?
That's because they're both a bad support duo. I'm fairly confident in that, especially after seeing the game. Like my poor boy Silencer, we talked about how he could just feed in this lane, potentially, and he kind of just did. He got like gushed and then just walked out, and it's like, okay, this sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're meant to play that game at that point. Like, I would see them like kill the Terrorblade with like a finger, and then now they're just on cooldown for like ages, and they can't do anything.
I think the cooldowns also were a huge element to that game. That's just, I don't know, for some reason, sometimes when I look at a draft, you just don't think about that because you're thinking about like other elements, like, okay, how much tower push do they have? Like, what's their late game potential? But then when she mentioned like, they have 5 heroes that all have really long cooldowns, like, oh shit, they do. Literally 5. So it's like when they use all of these abilities to kill a single Terrorblade,
right?
Then Tundra can just kind of like group up and go Roche, or group up, run down a lane, and even if they're just like taking over an area of the map still with no cooldowns, you can't run into them. They can just out-farm you. And that's exactly what happened in that game.
The fight that they had at the top laner racks when they all went in, they would chip in, then they all just walked away. Like EG used everything and Tundra just strolled away, no problem, and then just turned around and went back about their business.
See, that is another element that like only when you say it, then in retrospect it's really obvious in the draft. It is also one of those lineups where Luna ult, you run away from it. Death Prophet ulti, you want to run away from it.
Yeah.
Doom ult, you run away from it.
Yeah.
Lion, maybe not so much, still a long cooldown. Silencer, you kind of want to disengage and wait until the silence is over. So you go for these items, you go for Lotus Orb, obviously you're going to go for the pipe, the Greaves, that sort of thing. The Bongo Boots is super effective for running away because it literally makes it so you cannot be slowed. BKB, Manta, these sorts of things. Like all of these defensive items gain significantly more value when every single one of your heroes is countered by the exact same defensive items.
And then on the other side, there's only really Lion to make you
stand still,
running away.
Yeah.
So then
just Lion.
It just makes everything more difficult, and it did feel like Evil Genius has set themselves up for just a difficult game.
Yeah, it was just so hard. And like you talk about, we talked about how like Doom's really good against Tide. I love how he itemized. Going Wraith Pact, Pipe, Lotus, these are like 3 items you can just use before a fight even starts. Oh, sheesh, who's that?
Who is that, you wonder? It is none other than Aramis. Hey, Aramis, how you doing?
Hey guys, long time no see.
Long time no see, indeed. Looking spectacular as a stand-in for Tundra, by the way. Everything seems to fall into place for the team. It's going really well. And I'm just curious because, you know, you leave Alliance, then what? What have you been doing for like the past, 6 months or so? What have you been up to?
Well, I just took a break, like no Dota at all. It was kind of just like traveling and spending time with family, just taking my mind off Dota a bit.
And then you came back stronger than ever, or how did that happen? Because it looks amazing on the field.
I feel like just joining Tundra, it's like they enable me so well. I feel like it's kind of easy to play. So I guess it's gonna be good.
They called you a Saxa 2.0. I don't know if they told you that, but they told us that. That's for sure. So it's looking great. And I have a couple people with me, and they would also like to ask some questions. Jenkins, you want to go first?
Hey, Big A. Good to see you owning. I'm wondering if you had nerves playing, knowing that you're going to play with TI winners, and if you did have nerves, how did you deal with them?
Yeah, I mean, it was very fast. Like, Neta asked me to play like 4 hours before the match, and I was not expecting it at all. And like, not playing a single scrim like for 6 months, it's for sure a bit nerve-wracking. I mean, I just tried to trust my instincts and like trust that I'm gonna do good, you know.
All right, can you really quickly, without thinking, tier list all of the stand-ins in this tournament, yourself included?
Can I what? Sorry?
Can you tier list the stand-ins in this tournament?
Oh. Well, I guess it's like me, then Mikey, then One Meander.
Nice. Moon at the bottom. That's all I needed to know. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, hi Aramis. Just a quick question about Game 2. We weren't convinced by the DK support. Was that something you guys wanted to do, or did you feel that you were forced into it?
I mean, the drafts kind of went in a way that we were not really sure what to do with the DK. So we just kept the DK4 as an option, and in the end, we decided to go for it. Yeah, but I feel like it didn't really work out as much as I would have liked it to.
Of course. Thank you very much.
I've got one final question before we let you go, Aramis. Of course, it's great to see you play with Tundra right now. We also know that Saxa said that he'd come back for Berlin. But what are your goals? Because of course now you're getting your competitive itch in here. What's your goal? Where would you like to go? What's the plan?
Well, I would like to join a team, obviously, for next DPC or next season. Like, but yeah, just join a team and start competing, start playing the tournaments.
Well, you're making a great sales pitch here, playing the way you are. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us, and good luck in your final match tomorrow.
No, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And I say final match, but we don't know that yet because, of course, there's tiebreaker potential, and then also final group stage match is what I should have said, because after that there is still a playoff bracket as well. And the Dota is also not done today. No, we're only halfway through the day. That's right. There's a lot more Dota coming your way. And the next up is Team Liquid taking on TSM. So if you want to watch some more top tier Dota, don't go anywhere. Stick right here. You're watching DreamLeague Season 19, and we'll be right back.
Wait. It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
And the hunt begins.
Well, well, well. The desk is empty. It would appear, Jenkins.
That's right, Trent.
Yeah, we got no host.
I think it's time.
Oh, do you want to do it? Have you got? Does she ever let you? When
No,
you,
she doesn't.
When you were
She
here,
doesn't let me speak. I am a piece of furniture.
Oh,
Can I try?
yeah, that'd be great.
Can I do? I'll do like the Dota announcer sort of type voice.
Oh, okay, yeah. Try and do like a little rhyme,
Yeah.
maybe. 'Cause I know you rap.
Wait a second.
Okay.
Introducing Tsunami!
Wow, it's been my lucky day. 2 co-hosts. Jenkins, what are you doing here and not there?
I couldn't fight him if I wanted to. I would stand up and pass out immediately. I was thinking of just coming in as brawling. He's Canadian, so he knows how this goes.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right.
You know,
You just take it outside.
couple
but-
2-4s.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
Moves.
Yeah,
Right.
pound him down. Yeah.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tarps off.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, both of you. Trent,
Soft hand.
Jenkins.
Going from a loony
I've
to a
never
toonie.
worked a day in my life, but I'm here now to work through Liquid versus TSM.
Yeah,
Solo mid
It'll be a quick job for you, I think.
for TSM.
For TSM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing the NA buy. Are we NA buy?
Yeah, yeah.
We're
We're
NA buy.
NA
Oh,
buys, yeah.
just catching up. Just
Wait,
catching
wait.
up.
Are we any biased?
Well, we can bring a European if we have to, just for the sake of consistency. Ladies and gentlemen, Maurice Kazu Goodman!
You know what they say about him?
NA bias.
He's so good, man.
Damn.
They say about this guy.
This guy's so good, man.
Did you guys know that Cinderin told me that I should rename to Feels
That's it?
Maurice feels good,
Goodman?
man.
Yes, when I
Oh,
get introduced.
That's actually pretty good.
Oh, that is
Pretty
good.
good.
I have
That is
considered it at one point. But then I was like, it's a Cinderin suggestion. I
Weird
shouldn't
for
do it.
somebody who has no feeling to suggest that to you.
True,
That's how he can
Because he's a
recognize
robot.
them. Yeah.
Because he's a robot, yeah.
How does he know what feeling truly is?
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
No, it's beyond him.
He's just smart, but he doesn't feel.
Chat GPT 5.0 is coming out soon, though. Maybe they'll update the Cinder and AI with that one. Eventually. We shouldn't take shots at him. He's not here.
He's not here. He
That's
can't
true.
defend.
Can't. Not that he would.
Unfair.
Besides, we have all the intelligence from here. Kazu, I've been told that you are particularly excited about this segment with Team Liquid versus TSM, and you've got something a little prepared for us.
That is true.
Would you care to share it?
Yes, let me walk over to our little Telestrator segment.
Please.
Where, so basically what happened last time is that Nisha, he went like 29 and 2, I think it was, on Shadow Fiend. So we have 2 graphics that I would like to show. I'm sure they will come up eventually. There we go. So first of all, I want to just highlight his score. 29 and 2 on Shadow Fiend is a pretty big score. We all know that Nisha is a pretty goated player, But there's more than just the gameplay that allows you to do something like that. So in the next slide, I want to show you guys the draft, how it ended up being and going in terms of him actually being able to come up and end the game with such a scoreline. It will come soon.
How is he able to achieve such numbers, I wonder?
Big numbers.
Big numbers.
I hope I find out.
So, we have the draft here. They start with a Disruptor Pangolier, I would say. This doesn't need too much introduction. But in the second phase, Beast Coast, they start with a Phoenix, and it instantly gets answered by an Io and Marcy second phase combo. These heroes are both very good against Phoenix because you have the overcharge against the egg that both Io and the Tether partner get. Marcy ult, Marcy buys BKB, and also the laning stage is very good because you have the buff from Io against Phoenix in terms of the sustain in the lane. These heroes are also very good at setting up one of your next heroes, which is going to be your win condition with the Shadow Fiend. So what Liquid did here, they have two heroes with the Pango and Marcy that are very flexible in terms of where they can lane. They basically decided on the last pick, okay, we see this Ember Spirit, how do we counter him? We want a very good matchup with our SF into the Ember. So Nisha is already set up with a very good lane. And now in the game as well, let's just have a look at who can buff him. He gets buffed by Marcy with damage, lifesteal. He's going to get buffed by Io with movement speed, mana, and attack speed. He's going to have more teamfight from his Pango and minus armor with the Swashbuckle and the passive to disarm opponents, help you with Roche, help you with teamfight. And lastly, you have the little Thunderman who's going to glimpse noobs back into you so you can keep killing them, which is what they did in this game. And then Nisha just makes it look too easy. Going to end the game with 29-2. And so it's not just the gameplay, it's also that draft that's going to allow you to just, shit on some noobs in the game and make it look simple.
That 5-way synergy.
The 5-way synergy.
Not just a couple way.
Okay.
So hero picks matter?
Yeah.
And
the prize.
I can't just say he's the best. It's actually about teamwork and stuff. Huh?
Well, you have to be able to play a lot of guys because then you can get the 5-way synergy because it's like, this is the perfect guy to pick here. I can't play it. Nisha's never said those words in his life. He doesn't know what they mean.
That's true.
I know someone who does a lot of talking for Team Liquid, though, on behalf of Nisha and everyone.
Oh, no.
We actually got a chance to speak to Blitz and see what he has to say about this upcoming series.
So even though we haven't played TSM in officials, we have scrimmaged against them a few times, and they've been competitive games. I think the previous roster, we actually lost to every single time, including like when Tomato and Brow stood in for Fnatic. So those guys just always clap us. So we'll see what happens.
Clap.
Clap.
Is that TSM first Liquid?
That's according to Blitz, yeah.
Clapped. But which roster is he dealing with this time? Let's take a look at TSM's current roster. And yet again, I'm still not 100% sure if it's going to be Whitemon or Moonme underplaying. They keep tricking us. I'm assuming that they'll make a formal announcement at some point that's, hey, Whitemon's on a plane, so he can't play this upcoming series. So for our sake, let's just assume Whitemon is playing.
Okay.
Let's assume that,
Let's assume that.
All right. So that means we get a Jakiro and not a Mirana. That's what I'm to understand. Okay.
Or a Warlock.
Or a Warlock.
They are the one team, or he's like the one player that will play it in this tournament.
Where's this Tree Protector at? I used to see that during the DPC all the time also.
The hero's just dead, or what?
It's actually contested between these two teams, Insania versus Whitemon. The battle for Tree.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to Tree. I mean, I feel like Bat Rider being really popular. That's like the #1 matchup on Dota Buff versus Tree, and it's like double the win rate advantage of the next thing.
I did have one analyst who actually kept talking about Tree. It was BSJ.
Oh,
what did he say?
He kept saying that Jenkins could only play Tree in their officials.
No, dude, it's because
he kept missing his hook shot.
He told me that too, by the way.
No,
so
no. Okay,
Tree or I'm dying.
If you looked at that game,
one game,
the missed Reaper sights that he had, that's a fucking targeted ability, Trent. And he didn't get a single Reaper sight in that game, and yet he shows my gameplay. We won that series.
Well, there's always a game.
Speaking of that, every single coach that I've ever talked to, I talked to literally Insania about BSJ.
Damn.
Insania. And he said, pick a 5 that just wins him the lane, because he's going to grief the game if he doesn't win the lane. So that's why BSJ thinks Tree and Undying are busted, because he can't play with anything else.
But
these are good carries in these games.
I've been told that you're also now banned from playing Clockwork, and we saw Whitemon's Clockwork play on pretty heavy latency to these servers and do well. And your claim apparently is that,
Bro, Moon Meander.
What's your defense?
Moon Meander got second in a major and just griefed his team to a 12-minute loss. Like, what I'm saying is that there are sometimes extraneous circumstances that result in a lot of missed hook shots, but not Reaper sights. That doesn't. There's no excuse for that.
That's fair.
Speaking of Reaper sights, actually, TSM. These are the only. Let's see, not TSM actually. Team Liquid.
They have picked Necro.
They have picked Necrophos.
It's Beast Coast, the main thing.
That was Beast Coast.
I mean, Liquid picked it in a game where I messaged Blitz after, and I was like, "Were you guys trolling?" And then he said, Zai was like, "Let's have some fun this game." No cap. So they legit,
Necro is
they
fun.
legit just picked a hero because the game one I think was too easy. So they just wanted to chill, have some fun.
Yeah,
Give a challenge.
Because this hero is not good at all.
It's not.
So then are you implying that Liquid might be having fun this series? Because it's currently the top of the group going up against the bottom of the group right now. So
They should have fun. You should always have fun when you play Dota, as a matter of fact.
What's the point?
It's hard, but you should try.
I feel like they probably do. They seem like a group of players that just enjoy the game a lot. Like, I couldn't see Zai not just, like, goofing around and laughing and having a good time in a game of Dota. He's just not that sort of guy.
I mean, obviously, fun's kind of subjective here because you're talking about a Necrophos pick for fun. Like, what's next? They're going to pick Arc Ward in this game?
I mean,
Like,
it's
this is
Zai.
Fun.
You don't
Looks like a
understand
fun
this person.
It is Zai. Nobody really understands.
This guy's gonna go into a pub and random and go 20-0.
Yep.
You can't question like his mechanics or the way he views things. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go have fun playing, I don't know, a random Arc Warden in the
To
off.
be clear, after he deletes the Tango or the
he-
Fairy Fire
Mango.
he
Yeah.
deletes
Oh,
them.
yeah, that's true.
Fair play.
And
That's
dude,
legit.
dude, I saw so many people in NA do randoming and then doing that. It's like, it doesn't make you Zai to do what Zai does.
Just a little bit.
It's just please keep the Mango, dude. God damn.
But if they lose, they can say, well, I randomed. And
Yeah.
then if they win, they're like, look at me. I'm like, Zai, I can random and still win.
This
So
is
they're
the,
like, an easy way out and a poggers if you win.
In the FGC, you just play a low tier, so you have that same excuse, right?
Oh, that's why I play Little Mac.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Terrible.
Yeah.
F tier.
If you win, then they feel ashamed. If
Yes.
you lose, it's,
Well, of
you,
course
you got
I
the,
lost.
You
It's
got
always
the option selective being like, well, I mean, I was
Actually, that's what I do in Dota as well.
That is true.
I have 2,000 Pudge games, dude. Oh, here we go.
Maybe
Here we
we'll,
go.
Maybe we'll get a Pudge.
Maybe we'll get a Pudge.
Maybe Liquid picks it. Yeah.
See it. But I was already gone, which, Pudge coming out, that's one hero. Maybe you'd actually get to see it.
And
Yeah,
they do
I
ban
would
out the Broodmother, so they're not willing to have too much experimentation.
I think TSM is like the only team that has been permitted to play the Broodmother because teams are like, well, we can give it to them. Just let them let them play the Brood.
Yeah.
Bit of a disrespect there.
I would be, I was gonna say I would be okay with them first picking Doom. One of the best answers we've seen to it is the IO, simply because you speed up the game. You don't really care about Doom in the game. Most of the IO partners are good against Doom, and you can always save.
Yeah.
And TSM trying to go away from only playing summon off lanes, to me, is a good start. I don't know how you feel, but I'm kind of sick of... Kasane is one of the best Zoo players, but it's so telegraphed and it's not really working out for them. That
And it's not just you, right? Like, everyone in the tournament's doing it. So
Yes.
it's like,
Yeah.
even if you're
Yeah.
not playing TSM, you're getting this experience. Ench has proven to be so powerful in these situations. So then she goes into your first bans if you're trying to get the Zoo. And now with the Doom opener, you know that you have some options versus Zoo for the potential safe lane Doom, but you're probably going to get the Ench unless Liquid pick it up here as well, if you want to double down.
They could definitely double down. I mean, we've seen a lot of like Lycan Ench, Beast Ench.
Yeah.
It feels like that if you have those two heroes, that's all you need for tower push, and the rest of your lineup can be kind of whatever else you need, and you're still gonna have some crazy early game presence.
Yeah. It's also very obnoxious if you don't answer this properly. They will take your tier 1, they will infest your jungle for like the next 15 minutes and just really open up the map. So this is an opening that you better address, because if you don't, you're in for a bad time.
Yeah, infest is a good word. It really does feel like something's festering in there. They could maybe go for like the Mirana, Arrow the Creeps, and it's also a hero that's really nice against the Beastmaster because you can Moonlight Shadow and catch him out when he's trying to infest your jungle without having to use the Smoke of Deceit every single time.
It's me back then.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, this is the double biggest first phase answer I've seen to like Beastmaster. You have multiple ways to deal with the creeps and get through it. I do like Night Stalker carry a lot, but there was one other team that went for this opening in this tournament. I don't remember exactly who it was, but it did not work out when they had these two heroes.
I've seen a couple teams do it. I'm not sure. Maybe a couple safe lane Night Stalkers.
It is one of those things that could potentially, like, at some point seem a bit redundant if it doesn't go the way of TSM. because both of these heroes you just need to get away from.
Yeah.
Like even especially when you pick up the Ags on Doom, it's just another crippling fear, right? You literally have 2 crippling fears. So
it also it puts a lot of pressure on your mid player too for TSM because you kind of have to be like the big carry in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Or at least another good semi carry.
Yeah. So like TA, I think, was looking pretty successful this strat in one of the games. Where I was like, oh, that kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Like trying to carry out of the mid.
TSM need to be careful with like their follow-up picks because Night Stalker, Doom, they get countered by a lot of the same things. Like being kited, Force Staffs, or high movement speed to kite these BKBs, kite the silence, get out of the Doom. So if you're not careful about that, it's also the same with single target burst. These 2 heroes, they want to pop their BKB and like run at you and overwhelm you and hope that you need to run away from them.
Yeah.
But with Beastmaster, you can definitely craft a lineup or a carry that when you come flying in, you're like...
You just roar the guy.
Yeah, like get the hell out of here. What are you doing? You get roared, you just get right-clicked and see ya.
Like a Drow Ranger or like a TV which got banned out. Like some really high damage carry that just can kill somebody in a roar.
Primal Beast and Terrorblade taken out. What are the carries that you've been enjoying Mickey on recently? Has he established himself on any signatures? Because, Kazu, you pointed to many things that have been enabling Nisha's Shadow Fiend, for example, in that segment. Are they enabling Mickey quite as much, or does he kind of do his own thing?
Mickey, to me, is very, very versatile. He can be enabled, and he can also be the enabler to his team. Heroes he's looked very good on have been, for me, definitely Monkey King, Bloodseeker, Ursa's. He's played at TB before in this tournament as well. I could see him go for a Shadow Fiend at some point as well. You just stand your ground with the Beast Aura, kind of similar to what we showed earlier, so that could work.
I like the SF a lot. Yeah, it's a hero that teams have been picking also just to lane against the Doom.
Yeah.
Even without the Beast, you triple raise the guy, and it doesn't matter how much armor, Vanguard, whatever he has. Like you can infinitely stack the raises, right? So you'll eventually take him out. Like Doom wins a lot of these lanes by just sitting there. It's like keep hitting me. You know, I don't give a shit. But these stacking heroes, like they banned the Ursa as well for the same reason.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that SF didn't get banned. It's very high chance that Liquid should look for this hero to close this phase out.
Undying SF.
Yeah.
That seems very strong.
Yeah. And then look at these side lanes too. Like whoever is with us Undying, and then on the other side you're gonna have the Ant and the Beastmaster.
And if TSM tries to block pick the SF, they could on Liquid just pick a Drow Ranger with the Undying. Like you pick Undying, and there's a lot of ranged options to go with this.
If you're TSM here, I think you need to double down and match the oppressive and strong laning from Liquid. Otherwise, you may just get ran over in this early game, because Night Stalker Doom aren't the strongest laners. They need help.
Yeah.
So I want to see strong laners to match Undying and match the Inch, that your cores will actually get to lane and get out in the game afterwards. So like a Hoodwink maybe for your post 4, and what do we have? Some nice safe lane support.
Yeah.
Against an Inch.
Do those exist? You can like really go double down on the Witch Doctor or something, but that's a bit heavy committal.
Yeah. That would be the Mirana that we're talking about here, but it is indeed banned, so...
Well, on the other end of the matchup, we saw Bounty Hunter do quite well against Enchantress.
Somehow, somehow. I guess like 8 or 9 armor or whatever does that for you.
Tofu power.
That was against a Riki, right? And then the second game, they picked it not against a Riki. They're just like, this is just a good hero.
Yeah. Okay, that's an Ahri specialty, the Pugna 4.
I mean, I think it probably does okay in lane against Undying. You're a really fast speed hero. You're long range, so you can, hit him like 3 or 4 times when he walks up to try to get one hit on you. You can cut the creep wave really easily because of the move speed.
But now the Shadow Fiend, it's like Decraft just get ripped.
Yeah, the high move speed is very nice in the lane for sure against the Undying and in the game. Yeah.
And they do get the SF.
I was debating, I still think SF was the best, but maybe there's a world where if you feel really confident, you can squeeze in an anti-mage there against Storm Doom, but overall I just think SF is way more solid, will use the auras better and will lane better, so Liquid should be very happy about this pick.
I mean, they technically could still anti-mage.
Yeah, because they
run the SF mid, yeah. I mean, it is a sick anti-mage game other than the Night Stalker. The Night Stalker is the only thing where it just feels awful. Manta style, like, there's no items you can really get. I mean, you need a BKB on AM to deal with the crippling fear, and it just feels terrible. But, dude, Storm Pugna, come on. Storm 0 mana. Pugna's the highest int gain hero in the entire game. It beats Doom in lane. It's so tempting.
Yeah, you'd be vibing for sure.
I think TSM needs like a really high damage support. Your 5, like a Snapfire or something.
Yeah, I agree.
I think just like play 5, but also help get you these kills because you need to snowball this lineup. And then you have like the little Shredder versus the Tombstone as well.
Snap sounds really good. Like Snap plus Storm. You can just zip and Snap ult somebody, kill them from full.
The only downside is right now through BKBs they have like nothing except for Doom.
They gotta like catch people out.
Sadly, your 5 should not be the one fixing that.
Bane!
Let's go,
Bane! Let's go, baby. Terrible win rate versus and Beast.
Yeah.
And Undying. Very bad.
I feel like Whitemon's just gonna pick Jakiro, but I'd like Snap.
I could see Jakiro. I mean, Jakiro's the nice answer to like the summons heroes. Drop a Macro Pyre, defend a lane. You can hit the summon as well as the hero. Okay, never mind.
Oh, no. Whitemon's hero.
That was a good call on the Jakiro, I think, because the laning is good. You need to still help your Night Stalker in the lane, at least somewhat. And we've talked about follow-up damage. You would still kind of give that to your Storm when he goes in and pulls someone with the Decrep. I don't know what the best replacement is here, because, again, you have a lot of supports that are brand out. You have no CM, you have no Jakiro, there's no Potom, there's no Rubik.
He's still got his Warlock, if that's why.
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
Or
Hell yeah.
That's interesting.
Dude, I think this hero's underrated, bro. That Aghanim Shard is insane.
That's literally his only
Shut up, Trent. Shut up. It's awesome.
She's like, yeah, but that shard, though.
It's
I mean,
so
I agree.
long
It is one of
range.
the best shards in the game.
Dude, you're just like, why am I silenced for so long, bro?
Yeah, but for the first 15 minutes, you're like, is someone scratching me?
You do have double damage amplification, right? With the Decrep and the Techie's Mine.
Yeah,
So
for
people
magic
might
damage.
just blow up into the Storm. So I'm a bit afraid for their lanes, but it gives them in the draft what they're kind of looking for. Make sure that at some point you can go with your Storm and try to kill. And now for Liquid, it's up to them whether they think SF should be safe lane or mid lane.
I mean, you know what's great against
on.
magic damage?
Yeah, just do it. Just give us the anti-mage game.
Yeah, I mean, AM would be pretty insane. Dude, they can even run AM mid, bro. I mean, Bat is still available. That also, I mean, it's not the greatest against Storm in the game, but it's good. It's not good against Nightstalker either. Maybe that's why they don't want to go Bat. It's crazy to see it go this far in a draft, though.
It's a good AM game, but I would say it ruins a little bit of your draft integrity. Like, there's a way where if something goes wrong in the early game, you just have no way back in the game. But if you're really feeling it, you can do it. It's just higher execution skill, I think, than maybe you would like.
A lot of Nisha's heroes right now are kind of countered by the Night Stalker. Looking through them, it's like a lot of these, spirit-type heroes, the Queen of Pains, that a Night Stalker silence is pretty devastating for them.
In terms of mid heroes, I feel it's very hard to pick these spirits for what you just said. So if you're picking a mid, I feel like, okay. I would have looked more towards a Kunkka, simply because you're tanky and you're going to buy a BKB.
Yeah.
But, so they're going to put it...
They go with the
into
tankiest
carry.
spirit, at least.
Okay. So they're putting SF mid anyway.
Yeah, Mickey's going to play Ember.
I can understand the desire for a spirit-type hero in this
Same.
game.
Yeah.
They have, like, good team fight, good pushing, summon, zoo, but they don't have a hero to just go in and stun people and get stuff done, to start things.
That's very
So
true.
the Ember feels really good for them, but I like this pivot, putting Nisha mid.
Yeah, same.
That's a great idea.
And I've seen this before. Ember safe lane isn't the greatest on its own, but I saw it played with an Undying before.
Yeah.
Which I feel like it changes the dynamic of how the hero can actually play. Because you have such a strong 5 and you lower their HP with the slight chains, you can actually help your Undying and it becomes a very good safe lane.
Yeah, we had an incredible game from Ember because he got forced to the safe lane because of a Huskar, I think.
That was the OG Uraraka.
Oh, yeah, that one.
And he ended up absolutely owning on that Ember game. Like, it was gross.
He had like 30 or 40 minutes of net worth at like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It was stupid.
Yeah, so Mickey going to try and do his best here to replicate that. But how does TSM win this game, guys? That's what we need to figure out. Because obviously we're pretty heavy on this Liquid draft.
What they need to do is to do well in their lanes and then sync up with Bryle and hope that he shits on everyone on this map, allows his Night Stalker and Doom to farm, and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they could snowball for sure.
Yeah.
Like, the carry, Night Stalker, all of this magic damage from the supports, like Bryle zipping in on Storm and grabbing people.
Yeah.
Like, if they do get a lead, the map is going to be so oppressive.
Yeah.
Because they have the Night Stalker and the Storm.
They got to keep up this tempo right here.
That's right.
Nice.
Let's hear the tempo. Let's hear the tempo alive, ladies and gentlemen. The perfect pandas.
Sounds like to me from our panel that Bryle has to take on this game and carry it for TSM, and he had a great performance yesterday on the Storm Spirits. Still wasn't enough to get the W in that game, though. Avery, is this a breakthrough?
Well, they have less stuns.
Okay, that's something.
So that's going to put a little more on his shoulders in terms of getting the big initiations into the pulls so his supports can follow up. This is a pretty greedy support duo in terms of putting a lot of damage with not a huge amount of utility. I'm not a Techies fan, man. I don't know. All these Techie games we've watched this tournament, something seems to go wrong for this hero at some point. We'll see if Whitemon can make a difference with it. But again, when I think about this hero, I think about heroes that can go in, disable heroes, set it for the damage. TSM kind of have that between their 3 cores, but at the same time, they're kind of independent acting cores as well. Very weird draft. I'm interested to see how it comes together, but I could also see it just crumble versus the liquid pressure where, I mean, we have another Nisha Shadow Fiend and he's going to get first blood.
You know the term shit sandwich?
Well, now I do.
It's where you give some sort of critique, but you sandwich it between 2 compliments. I feel like I've got the opposite here. You want the bad news or the good news first?
Hit me with the bad news, Doc.
Okay, so we're going to do bad news, good news, bad news. So the bad news is Techies has a 41% win rate here at DreamLeague. The good news.
That was the good news.
The good news is that TSM has a 100% win rate with Techies.
Because they haven't played it yet?
No, they played it 3 times.
Oh.
The bad news is they played against some pretty bad teams with that Techies. So they've never tested Techies against teams of tier 1 caliber, I would say, and certainly not at the level that Liquid is currently at. So
it's a little different.
Bad, good, bad.
I think Liquid's definitely the most stable team right now outside of Gaming Gladiators. So if you're going to do some experimental stuff versus them, they might just not care. They're just going to play their game. You're like, all right, that's cool. You have Pugna Techie support duo. That's nice. We'll just play some Undying Enchantress.
Yeah. Stable.
That's what I'm looking here for Liquid. They have a nice early game with Shadow Fiend Beastmaster here. You're going to see this game accelerate really fast. And you're going to see another game where Nisha gets to a point where who's contesting him in those engagements? Like, who is going to go toe-to-toe with Shadow Fiend during the BKB time he's going to get to with Hurricane Pike BKB? If he gets to a 3rd or 4th item after that, it's just got to be Tomato running in and smacking him during night.
Sure.
But he doesn't have a lot of help to do that. There's not a lot of interaction with SF during that period. That's what I'm concerned about for TSM, which is another reason that you're looking to Bryle to have a really good fast game here. If you can go 10-0 again, that's pretty damn good.
Because otherwise, I could, like, just trying to feel out how team fights look, it's like pop BKB, roar somebody, beat them to death. That seems pretty straightforward for Liquid.
The old beat them to death.
Yeah. A classic strategy employed throughout human age.
Strategy as old as time, as old as the rocks of Earth.
Employed by our ape ancestors.
And already, that SFCS popping up ahead by 5 on that mid lane. Nisha with the first blood, gonna accelerate him even farther into this laning phase. We're looking for Bryle to pop off. I'm just hoping he doesn't get solo killed at this point.
Yeah, it's a rough one when you're level 3 and you're already looking like the lane is hurting. And another round of raises. Bryle very brazen in challenging Nisha there.
Oh, he doesn't have mana. If Nisha has mana here, you're gone for sure.
Yeah.
At least you wore him out of those raises. Get some CS back. Quiet game so
you
far.
Just take
TSM.
enough hits in the face.
And I think Tomato is absolutely gone here.
Yeah, he slowed down enough. And hey, looks like Nisha found some mana.
Yeah, I don't know where he found it. Anybody found it? It only took one more. Bryle's really far behind.
Bryle's really far behind. Tomato has died. The Doom. I feel like this is the lane that I could see being won for TSM. Watch that one again. Bryle.
He just walked into it.
Yeah.
I guess I'm glad he can laugh it off. Might not be laughing about it in 10 minutes here when Moon comes in and gives him the speech.
Yeah,
this game ends in another record time, but he can laugh it for now.
What do you think he's saying to? Man, he's just so good, guys. He outplayed me. I feel like he didn't. I feel like you outplayed yourself, Bryle.
Yeah, what can you do, boys? What can unlucky death?
Yeah, but best mid in the world, guys. Couldn't handle it.
Give him the old rope-a-dope with the tri-lane.
Hey, the classic TSM try.
Where one hero fails, why not bring 3? Give him the old 3-hero beat to death. Insania just late to the party. Remember, this is an Enchantress lineup. Liquid can also roam to that mid and get some action going, especially with early Tombstone if Boxy doesn't want to commit it for another Night Stalker kill bottom.
Insania, does he have this kill? The seed shot? Oh, it's off cooldown. Yeah, there's definitely no way.
Just a little out of reach. That said, he will get into this triangle, which means he'll be able to gobble up the Centaur. Nice positioning for Enchantress whenever you can get an enemy triangle early. It means you have that early rotation either back to top or to mid, and it's hard for TSM to predict it. They don't have the defensive ward, so he's going to be able to join mid again here. Look to continue to punish Bryle off the advantage Nisha has built. This is just Enchantress 1-on-1, 101.
Once again, the silence comes through. He only needs a bit more damage. The silence is going to be able to last long enough, and it does. He hit him with the Centaur stun, so they do manage to get the kill on Bryle, but very important that Bryle gets the kill first on Nisha.
Nisha had Fairy Fire full wand, Cap.
Oh, no.
Best player in the world? Question mark?
Doubt? Looking a little...
Just went down my ranking ladder, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, seriously.
Straight to the bottom off that one play.
Welcome back, Quinn, to number 1.
He's going to have to reprove himself in my eyes.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he's worried about, too. Oh, man, Avery probably watched that one. He's probably disappointed in me.
I have everything in my legacy. If only the casters liked me enough, I could sleep at night.
Power Rune, going to be taken away by Boxy. Double damage. Snatched away from the bottle of Bryle.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's going to get the bounty rune as well. TSM, what? They hate bounty runes or what? They were not getting any bounty runes in the series against OG.
I mean, White Monster.
Oh, hey, no, they're getting bounty runes.
Yeah, they're ahead this game. That's what I was saying. What are you talking about? They learned their lesson. This team learns their lessons, you know?
Yeah.
When Gaming destroyed him with the tri-lane mid, now they tri-lane mid everybody. But OG got him with the runes, now they're taking all the runes back.
Tomato. Oh, no, the Hurricane. He was getting into the trees where he wouldn't be spotted. The Hurricane pulled him back, but it looks like he's still fine. The
zombies trying to get through him.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Crawling after him.
Do these just go forever? I guess they do.
Yeah, they do.
That's pretty nice.
So they know where he's at.
Early Vanguard paying off versus all those summons. However, it will not protect his tower.
Yeah, paying off, but
combination just plows through this Night Stalker lane.
The Night Stalker matchups that we saw before, who was the first game that we casted? I think maybe it was like OG or somebody who did the safe lane Night Stalker against Beastmaster. And we were talking about one of the strengths of it is the fact that Beastmaster can't actually pressure your tower very well because Night Stalker is so strong in that first nighttime.
If you can get ahead, yeah. Get the fast Helm or Vanguard and you just stay on the lane and you're the one running at the Beast, you have the level advantage. I think this lane can be pretty good. But the supports for TSM cannot battle Enchantress Undying on the map right now. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Techie's Pugna is not doing that job for you.
Oh, God, that duo just sounds awful.
I mean, if you combine them, though, Decrep into all of that spell burst.
Yeah.
It's pretty big. But in these types of scenarios, they are not doing much.
Oh, tried to go for the Doom. Mickey, a little bit too fast for Kasane.
Even with the Speed Aura?
What if the Speed Aura sped up your cast animations?
I like how that spell is literally just called Speed Aura. Like, they didn't even give it a lore name, you know, the Aura of Haste or something.
Yeah.
Call Vadash's Retreat. I mean, they could have named it anything. But it's just Speed Aura.
I would like it to be renamed Gas.
I think I'm fine with Speed Aura.
Oh.
HOD up for Zai. Time to get that mid collapse going. Find it with the Enchantress and the Undying who are already there. You can drop the Pugna ward, but this is not a lineup that cares too much about it. Did find Nisha.
It does manage to jump over onto Nisha, but they just are limited on damage right now. How were they not able to do nearly enough damage to kill Nisha there? Raindrop? I guess maybe he had a lot of stick charges?
He had that full wand that he didn't use earlier.
Ah.
He's back to the top of the rankings. He knew, saving it for the correct moment when it mattered. And if you're not getting these big core bursts with this type of lineup that is so damage focused, I fear for how you're going to play the map versus a lineup that's just going to be a lot better at taking advantage of the space.
Yeah.
This game already looks in trouble for TSM.
Yeah, they've lost 2 towers already to a Beastmaster lineup for 10 minutes. And that's during the first nighttime, which granted, Night Stalker is not, you know, incredible. I feel like it's the second nighttime where he really shines, but still. Mickey!
Not out of range.
That was just right there. All right, Tomato's dead again. Another Dark Ascension that is used to retreat, and this time he can't even get out. Oh, boy. So what was the fastest game we had? 12 minutes?
It's going to last longer than that for sure.
Sure.
This game's not routed yet. Still have Doom highest net worth coming in with another Vanguard rushing Crimson. Gonna try and save the tower with the single out spam spell that they have right now, which is Scorched Earth. That was a decent job mopping up the skeletons. Find some time, getting some mid-tower damage with Pugna. This is what the support duo can give you. The objective taking.
True. Would you rather have Pugna or Shadow Shaman?
Well, yeah, I mean, you know I'm a fan of the Shaman.
Okay, which one do you think is stronger?
I always respect a fellow brother in darkness.
What?
The Shaman's been in the darkness for some time.
Yeah,
you can't recognize that.
He has been.
I don't know where you've been.
Oh no! Nisha gets the deny on the tower.
I can't get them all.
Yeah, I thought this is what the support was supposed to give you, a tower.
Well, he gave you the hopium of getting the tower.
Yeah, I thought
That
Night Stalker gave you the lane against Beastmaster. I thought Pugna would give you that tower. None of it's working out for TSM right now.
Gives you the Tombstone Requiem bait. Now you can get the gold. Plus 125 Dari. That's going to go towards his Arcane Boots fund. Still this double damage on Bryle, but not able to get a big core kill off it. A little sad here for TSM. That said, they've stabilized the map a bit.
Yeah.
They drew Liquid back towards mid, which is what they want. You have to remember this Liquid lineup, they do lack a little bit of stuns. You have the chains here for Mickey. That's pretty much it. Their next best stun is Centaur Conquer running in and stomping somebody.
They're still chasing after Bryle.
I got another chains. This is max chains build.
Might need some help. Help! Oh, Kasane's just here a bit too late, and Sania covers their retreat with the Centaur Stomp. Oh dear.
I actually like that Mickey max the chains here.
Okay, Hurricane him back and hit him with the Doom. Kasane finally gets to use the Doom.
And he'll watch his prey walk away.
Yeah, I have to, like, even if you could kill him, which you cannot, I feel like he would just get denied.
Yeah, that's not who I'd be doing in this game.
That was a frustration Doom.
Just got to throw it out there sometimes. Never know what'll happen. Maybe Liquid get baited in. Oh, or we're doomed. They run in, get a good fight. Never know.
Wait. They say we're doomed and they run in? Like as in they feel...
It's a panic response, you know?
They're overwhelmed by a sense of doom.
Yeah, it's
what is that medical condition?
Mickey's getting overwhelmed with a dose of Remnant from his Spirit Brother. Little jabate it out.
Good try, bro.
Get the walk away. Give him the old tip.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Liquid continue to farm the map, build the lead slowly. If you're TSM, you want to get some fights going with this Dark Ascension and the Crimson that you rushed on Kasane. Like, Crimson is good during this period. It is really good versus Liquid's lineup if you can get the 5-on-5 going. Just a question of how do you force that, I guess. Because again, your initiation power is not that good. It's all on Bryle.
Well, I would imagine that play is coming in probably a minute and a half, leading into the second nighttime. And hey, Fairy's Trinket for Storm Spirit. It's a little something.
Little something.
The Witchblade for the next team fight.
That'd be a decent damage power spike.
Yeah.
Bryle is still well behind Nisha here. And you do not want to let him get the fast BKB before you get those engagements going. Now you're gonna
Crimson
bleed
Guard
another
cannot
core kill.
protect you against all this magic damage.
Hurricane, you're gonna buy some time to think about where that smoke came from.
I mean, this combo of Undying hitting you with the Flesh Golem and getting the damage amp, 25% increase on the stacking Shadow Rays. That is an intense amount of magic damage buildup.
It's gonna get more intense. He just found double damage as well. See if they can bail out Zidon here. He's up pretty far. The single target burst is gonna go to work.
Gonna be able to kill him. The Soul Rip can't save him, and Boxy can't really get a kill out of this. He's gonna be slowed down. Should be able to finish him off. Nisha actually not committing that Requiem, which might have been able to save Boxy's life.
Just gonna try and get out of dodge. This is your one chance before Nisha has BKB. If you can catch him here, it's huge, but playing it safe, sacrificing his Undying. Make sure he does not give up that kill. TSM will strike back. Dark Ascension. He's gonna get you 2 here. And it's gonna go straight into that nighttime. So things lining up a bit here for TSM. Tomato is going Radiance. I mean, it's a good Radiance game, but are you gonna get it at a time where it's gonna have impact? That's gonna be my question.
Yeah.
This is gonna feel a little slow.
It also isn't that direct single target damage that I thought we needed to threaten the SF, right? Would you have preferred the like Armlet, Deso, Basher sort of build on Night Stalker, a very right-click heavy build?
It's definitely better for Shadow Fiend in the mana. Absolutely. I guess you can play to kite out his BKB and Requiem in the fights and then re-engage. Skirt the outskirts, kill some of the supports, let the Radiants go to town on the summons, eliminate Beast from the fight. That's probably what TSM are looking to do, but it is going to make that mana up harder. And at some point, you are going to have to right-click the Shadow Fiend down because he's going to have the auras around him. As Vlad's is already up for Zai, EKB flying in for Nisha, that's signal to do Roshan here.
Even during nighttime, you just feel like they can't be challenged, and they're probably right about that.
He just BKB, done. Now you're gonna have to fight through 2 lives. That means find other targets. That's a good one.
Nice start. I mean, there is still a lot of magic damage burst when the 2 supports combo up like you were talking about, combined with the Storm Shield initiating.
Decrep is nice this game. You can throw a lot in on that Decrepify. As well as just life drain. If you can get some good life drain saves in the fight, might not be too bad. Like, let's say you roar somebody, you were talking about it earlier. Well, what happens if that guy gets decrept? Then you life drain him. Follow-up might not be that quick for Liquid, then you can reset the fight.
And maybe that's where the Radiance pays off, right? If that's going to be their entire concept for team fights, then the Radiance, you know, that sounds like a team fight that goes 10 seconds or more.
Oxy came back, and did not like what he came back into.
Oh, the silence stops Requiem, but it does not save his life.
4-man group up finds the Night Stalker.
I mean,
the prey versus the predator.
I feel like Liquid has done a very good job of hunting down the Night Stalker during nighttime. Like, Tomato hasn't actually been able to go and, you know, actually get pickoffs anywhere.
It's also his interval when he's building towards Radiance. He just has a huge amount of dead net worth. Yeah. This is 3,000 gold on TSM side. He is not putting towards any sort of early timing. It's just a Vanguard. So does Tomato feel confident enough to run into these fights with just Vanguard? Probably not. As we saw there, you get roared, you're gone.
Well, that's going to be a tier 2 down, 17.5 minutes, and an outpost taken.
Boxy will once more try and get out on the map. They will find him again.
Shadow Amulet is not going to help you, friend. TP's out, though.
This must be so annoying. Just let me go fight. Stop ganking me.
Kasane is still top net worth. Guardian Greaves, Crimson Guard. He's going to build towards that Blink Dagger next. But because that lack of initiation, it's not easy to punish Liquid when they hit these towers. It all comes down to Bryle, who currently is sitting at half mana.
You complete that Kaya, and you have Greaves Crimson on Kasane. You have big auras here for TSM. If you can bait in a clump, it's going to do wonders for you.
Oh, covered it with the Requiem. That was a great read by Nisha.
Catch him with the fear. That's your initiation gone. And I don't think you can take these fights anymore. That's the issue. Liquid, all they have to think about is where is Storm going to jump, and can we catch him in the fear or catch him in the chains? And if that happens, the team fight's just over. He does not have a defensive item, cannot bail himself out. You have Hurricane. I guess maybe you can Hurricane him out there. I'll just roar Tomato off these Ancients.
Does have a lot of magic wand charges, so should be fine, but
Radiance is just getting delayed and delayed. By the time he gets it, it's going to be another daytime interval. Not going to sync up for what they want.
Look at that. Nisha preemptively setting it out.
Straight into the chains. Limited stuns, but the two they have. Catching Bridal every time. Not going to feel that lack. Now TSM looking for the quick smoke. No, there's no Requiem. No, there's no Roar. Pretty good window to find Slain, and they're going to find the big man.
He does have an Aegis, though. It's not the easiest kill to go for. They're going to start on it. They hit the nice stun coming out from Whitemon. They blow up the Undying, but the Tombstone is still a problem. They turn around and deal with it. Now to try and retreat. Who's going to be able to get out of here? Kasane gets hit by the Centaur's stun, but they do have backup. Tomato. He's going to start playing into this fight.
He's right-clicks
Not bothering with the SF at all, but it's too much damage. The slight chains holds him in place, and Bryle, well, he does manage to get Zai, but he's low on mana. He's going to play for the kill on the Ember Spirit too, but cannot get it. And Kasane, he can use the Hurricane to get himself down to the low ground here, so he might be fine unless... Can't get far enough away. Nisha takes the high ground and gets the triple.
Just sat there and right-clicked them all for the entire duration. Nobody wanted to kill him once. Well, he kills you all during the first life anyway.
He still has Aegis.
He's still using it. They're just going to give him an ultra kill on the back of that. All right. The old stand there and right-click your way to 4 kills. I thought that would be a better fight for TSM if they focus the SF, because you don't have Roar to bail him out. He can't stand there and Requiem you. And you deal with the Tombstone pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't think you can ignore him. I think this fight showed that. The ignore option is not on the table. Like, he's pretty low here. Just can't commit into that Tombstone, I guess, past Whitemon going down. Afraid of the turnaround. Mickey's pretty far as well. This is not the worst fight for TSM. You're not going to get too many of these opportunities versus a team like Liquid.
Yeah, Tomato opts to try and go for the Beastmaster. It doesn't work at all.
This Radiance build is not paid off this game.
No.
Like, imagine he has another Armlet here or even closer BKB. You're falling behind, and while you're trying to get to this item, it's delaying your teamfight impact. Liquid are taking full advantage of it as the utility is going to come online for them. And then all of a sudden, that SF kill is just going to be that much harder. Not to mention Mickey, who's just been
hey, bro.
Wrecking your Storm in your backline. And
bye, bro.
You know, the jungle is no longer your friend. Like, not just another day at the office. Trying to go in my jungle. First Beastmaster. Feels bad. Radiance done. It's completed. Darkness is up.
Okay. It's time for TSM to turn the whole game around.
Gonna need the burn of a lifetime.
Help.
I like the little circle spin.
Hey, Whitemon's cutting waves. Unfortunately, back to our protection. Okay, it goes up now. Back to our protection. Can it hold through this damage? It's fairly early to try and break through back to our protection, but they still have enough. Oh, no. Nisha, because he has that 15 talent, they were able to bring down the barracks that otherwise would have been held up.
12K gold lead off that rally. What's your next move here? You got Radiance. You've got some true hopium. It's glowing.
Just gotta wait for that third nighttime.
Follow the light.
The third nighttime
Just
power.
follow the light, son.
I don't think that's...
It'll end well.
No, that's
what everybody tells
not
me.
the motto of the ESL 1 Berlin Major.
Trust me, Night Stalker. Follow the light. Trying to bait out Kasane. If you can get a big Liquid clump, it's another comeback mechanism. Assuming they don't press BKBs or any of their utility. Land a big techie stun.
So all they need to do is vacuum them in.
Yeah. You just need a big vacuum wall here.
Okay.
The black hole. I think that team fight's yours. All right, here's Darkness. Can you engage?
He runs away. He's trying to guard the Pugna ward.
Got the tombstone. That could dissuade the push here. Liquid say we don't want to fight without that. Arcane Rune on Nisha with a DD sitting in the river.
I mean, frankly, it's just kind of pointless to keep the fight going. We could just wait out Dark Ascension and be much stronger.
That is also true, yeah. That was your big Dark Ascension Radiance timing. Got nothing. Now,
well, high ground with an Arcane Rune plus double damage. You might even be able to get the buildings before nighttime falls again.
I mean, they went high ground, sacrificed the tombstone, ran to the river, got a double damage on Nisha, who still has Arcane running, by the way. Now they're just back.
Stun hits onto the Beastmaster, trying to finish him off. But they can barely do enough damage to get one hero down to half. Ryle trying to do some fancy footwork.
Nisha's just claiming everybody's life. Come here, Zai. I'm adding you to my kill total, whether you like it or not.
Reap that soul as well. Okay, 8-24, 25-minute game, Team Liquid. Take it with ease.
Back to the drawing board with that one. That is a very difficult draft to execute. Like, you got to be playing on your top level to win with that support duo, and you're playing versus the strongest team in the groups, arguably. It's a tall task. I do not envy TSM's position in that game. Had some brief moments where the auras came online and they got a little done, but honestly, that's just a Liquid game through and through. At least they got the tri-lane mid going. Sent Nisha a message.
Yeah. We did send him a message. And they promptly lost the game. So, message received for Team Liquid, which is, could be a 2-0, but we'll see. TSM, as you said, redraft. Maybe something magical will happen.
Pick some stuns, that's my advice.
Stuns!
Make the game easier for yourself. Get some more sources of initiation. Pick some stuns.
But Techies has an AoE stun.
No, he doesn't. He has nothing. Why are we picking this hero? Stop picking this hero.
TSM no longer with 100% win rate on Techies. Back to the panel.
I think their tournament win rate may be growing to be more concerning because if they lose one more game, they are out of DreamLeague Season 19. They will be the first elimination in our second group stage. Not the opportunity to be memeing it up. Techies, last pick. Not the time, not the place.
Perhaps desperation is a better word.
Well, I mean, they're not the only team who keeps picking techies, right? I mean, OG's picking techies.
Well, they're not doing
Hellraisers,
Hellraisers,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Went well for them.
These are great teams to be compared against.
You
right
see a
now
common
in this
trend, guys?
I don't know.
Let's be a little fair here, though. It is top 8. You know, if this is how it goes, it's kind of like if I'm looking up and I see an asteroid, it's like, fuck it, take me out. This is a good way to go. You know what I mean? If in Liquid, I think maybe is that asteroid here.
Okay.
I think they're the world-ending cataclysm.
TSM's out here like Willem Dafoe looking like, oh, what am I supposed to do against this? I don't know, carry Night Stalker maybe.
That's right.
I mean,
and then Liquid is like Willem Dafoe when he's in the Keanu Reeves movie, when he's a sniper. What's the one? John Wick, yes, of course.
Oh, yes.
He's the sniper rifle guy.
That's it.
Yeah, and you didn't see spoilers. It's not the recent ones, the John Wick 1.
Don't watch the recent
I
one.
only
It was
watched
so
Point
bad.
Break.
What?
for
I heard
Keanu Reeves
I heard the
movies.
cinematography of
Cinematography good, everything else. That movie has no plot. There are some people out there, they liked it, but I'm giving you the real opinion.
This is the last event.
Be sure to add Kazu about your John Wick 4 movie reviews.
That's a dangerous.
If you
Yeah,
like
that
the
was-
story of that movie, then I'm not sure.
Dude, that's like getting on panel and shit-talking Shopify, bro. That's bad.
So what?
Be
I'll do
careful,
it.
bro.
This man's got confidence. But do you have confidence in TSM moving forward, Kazu? Because I think after that series where, you know, they get 12-minute GG'd, they seem broken. The OG series that they had yesterday had glimpses of promise, but even that one they lost in the end. Now I just don't know, like, we talk so much about teams having identity.
Yeah.
What is the identity? Because you won't even let Kasane have his zoo heroes. I thought that used to be TSM's identity, and now they're not even allowed to do that.
Yeah, you.
You.
Yeah, I mean-
I blame you.
Solve this right now, Kezu. I'm sick of it.
The problem is that a lot of the times when you get in this situation, you tend to overthink, which they probably are too, and they might be at the spot where honestly, it doesn't matter what you talk about. You need things to fall in place for you. Everyone needs to show up and do their best, and you better hope it works out, because I think at this point, it's not only about the heroes you pick, it's about how you play and how you play together. I would also say how the individual players feel themselves.
Yeah.
When I look at like Tomato or Bryle, they seem a little defeated. Also,
Right.
his Vanguard purchase is not great from a losing situation, so it's like, I feel for them and it's hard, and I don't know what advice to give them other than give it your best and hope it falls into place in the next game.
I totally agree with that. I love the point that, like, individually, they all have to feel better. I don't even think, like, be better, because it's not like they obviously have the Dota skill. These are incredibly high skill players. But if you have a team where, like, 3 people are second guessing themselves, no shot. You're done.
Yeah,
like, you can't play. If, like, one person is kind of second guessing themselves, then they can get into a match and they're kind of shake off their nerves. They realize their teammates, they can trust their teammates, they can contribute to the fights, yada yada, etc. Like, for something like this, they need a speech from Moon. They actually need a speech, or they need a break. Literally, that's like, when it comes down to that, I don't know if that's the problem, because we obviously have no idea of their internal comms, but if that is the issue, where individually the players just feel like they're underperforming in their current state, they need to fix that, and the way to fix that is just stop for a bit, just relax,
and sadly,
reset.
It is easy to start feeling this way when you keep losing.
Yeah.
To these teams, especially like Liquid, you can tell from their gameplay that they feel confident. They're happy playing together. Mickey doing some 4-4-0 build because he knows I don't have to carry this game. My bro Nisha is gonna go 30-0 once more if I chain people for him and play aggressive in the early game, whereas some other teams, they're trying to replicate it, but they just can't. They're falling flat somewhere in between. They're skipping a step or missing one.
Yeah, and like when you see like Liquid die on camera, they're like laughing and smiling. It's kind of like they're gonna, they die, they lose a little bit of net worth, but then like in the game, they're going to keep playing. They're going to keep putting their all in. They're going to keep trusting themselves, trusting their team. When you get into like the psychological stuff, it's kind of like they just need a psychologist on hand, or they need Moon to pull out some like crazy ass speech, which I think
he can.
He could. He's one of the few guys in the scene that could absolutely pump people up between game 1 and game 2 in a situation like this.
We did an interview with Blitz where he said you can't just those speeches have to be
special.
Strategically, they have to be special. You can't just pump them out constantly. Which
this is the one.
Is this the one, or do you save it for Berlin? Because ultimately, this is a boot camp that many teams are using as preparation when they go to the major. Obviously, it would be great if they could do both, but
right. Well, hear me out.
Okay.
Liquid, also at the major.
Correct.
Yeah.
So get it done now. We gotta play him again anyway.
Well, wait.
This is our chance.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a
big
patch.
tournament.
Yes.
What if there's a patch on the speeches as well? So it's like, may as well just use this speech.
Yeah,
because it might not work in the next
refresh.
patch. Yeah.
Yeah, new patch, new speeches.
Yeah, it comes off cooldown.
Yeah.
Every new patch, you get 8 new speeches. I like it.
Timeouts.
He definitely
it's
ran
like tips. It's like your weekly reset of tips.
He ran out of speeches on this patch, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So then maybe he doesn't have any left.
I mean, half the speech will just be like shit talking Beastmaster, and what if Beastmaster's not relevant anymore?
Right.
Yeah.
So get it out now.
Yeah, that's
the
so
plan.
true. That is so true.
We talked
on here.
about Mickey's build. I was actually surprised that he went for this max chain because we talked so much about magic damage on the side of TSM. And I'm like, bro, you're skipping Flame Guard. You crazy for this one. And then he ends up tripling Tomato's hero damage on a Vanguard first, eventual Radiance. Did he ever finish the Radiance?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
But by that time, Zai also had a really good item. He didn't finish the big Dominator to pick up the daddy dinosaurs because they're going to get eaten. He kept it small, then went for a pipe. And by the time in mid-game, what is TSM's damage? Where's it really coming from? It's like magic damage, storm zipping in.
Yep.
Now you have a pipe, and everything's just too slow. Like all the timings, they're just off by 2, 3, 4 minutes because you fail an item build, you do a little bit worse in your lane, you play against Liquid who do things faster and then crumble.
And I think a big reason that the timings were off so much is because of Mickey's build and performance on Ember Spirit. I really love the slight chains build. It can be a big grief because obviously it's a lot harder to farm with that build, but man, was he kiting all of these heroes in the fights. Like he was just using them like 2 or 3 times in a single fight.
But
That may be an elimination gong that Brewmaster is ringing, because if TSM can't pull it together in this game number 2, they will be having to say a goodbye to moving forward into playoffs for DreamLeague Season 19. So we'll have one more series to play regardless. Stick around, everybody. Team Liquid versus TSM, game number 2, coming up next.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to DreamLeague Season 19, where we're wondering, what is TSM? Who are they? Do they even know? Identity has been lost. But I have one idea. They were able to win a series against Beast Coast in the second stage, and they were able to do it with the following heroes. So let's just pick them again. Rubik, Doom, Lifestealer, Bane, DK for game number 1. That seems like a good team. Kezu, you love DK.
I love DK.
You love DK. Game number 2, it was Rubik, DK, Oracle, Storm Spirit, Lycan.
Okay.
These are great lineups. They got a 26-minute victory against Beast Coast in that game number 2 with that lineup.
Yeah, if we could pan back to that, that's actually an art installation that was put in by a famous local artist named Jenkins here.
Whoa.
And this is currently TSM. They need someone to come and pull them out.
They're drowning.
Because this is their last hope. They need the win. And that's beautiful. Well done.
Thank you.
How did you get so
Very
talented?
avant-garde.
Yeah.
I got that from BSJ's room.
Oh, okay.
I could not find the rest of the body.
Checks out.
I think he ate it.
I wonder why he left early.
I don't
With
think he
the
left.
body.
I think he's in a jail cell somewhere.
Him and ASAP Rocky in Swedish jail.
That was a good reference.
Thank you.
Those were the days.
Thank you, Jenkins.
Thank God he got out. He's a great artist.
Great artist. Quality music.
Yeah.
But how good would he be at Dota? Because TSM need to figure out something ASAP.
That was possibly the worst segue I've ever heard from a host.
Right.
Wow. No wonder you need a co-host.
He's got, maybe he picks Bane and gets some purple swag. IO banned out along with the Broodmother. What else would you like to be taken out?
He should make a song called TSM instead of LSD.
Oh, there we go.
That's the 3-letter thing. You know, Kezu?
Ooh.
Yeah, 3 letters. RTZ, TSM.
Oh my god, my favorite player. I can love Arteezy.
Arteezy likes ASAP Rocky.
Of course he does.
So why is he not on TSM?
A lot of connections here. We're
Right.
moving around everywhere.
Yeah.
This music is sounding a lot like TSM. Team Sullen Mood, you know?
This is just another one of those improv games. We're just getting ready for the Phillies. We think it's going to be a 2-0. That's what's happening here.
Would you blame us?
time for the prop chest.
Liquid or the Meteors, man. Armageddon is raining down upon TSM right now.
Bruce Willis?
The end times for TSM.
They would do well in an apocalypse scenario.
You think so?
Yeah.
That's a good game to play. Which Dota team would you want on your apocalypse
Fly.
team?
I just want Fly.
I would want Fly.
Fly, but I mean, Saberlight's gonna get bit. Yeah, in a zombie apocalypse situation, Saberlight's gonna get bit. He's not gonna tell anyone.
That's
Kill everyone else.
Yeah,
That checks out to me.
he is not reliable.
Food for thought as we get into game number 2. Beastmaster, Enchantress. Are we running it back? Are we going to do Night Stalker carry again?
Skip.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of biting,
Yeah.
like, you can eat the creep on Doom. I don't think you need the Night Stalker to continue that trend. 1 is enough. You get the 15 talent.
He didn't even
eat the Ancient.
He skipped the shard because he was too busy buying Radiance on Night Stalker.
Yeah, and having a Vanguard.
So
I like this. Yeah, this feels a lot more normal, a lot more, like, stable.
Yeah.
It's not as much as a like question marks. Oh, they did something interesting. Let's see how they make up for it in the next phase. It's like, oh yeah, Undying, solid laner, very good against Beastmaster. You can pick it with pretty much any carry, and this hero's gonna 1v2 the off lane, and so you can kind of have any carry. Obviously, something like an SF, Drow, these range heroes do function a little bit better. And then, of course, the Doom versus Ench and Beast, you can eat all of their creeps.
Yeah.
So DSM looking good.
I definitely want an aggressive carry with Undying against the Beast in lane. It's like the best time to really shut down a Beast is going to be early on. The hero isn't strong, level 1 and 2. Once you get level 2 axes, okay. But you know, you have your Undying. It's going to be solid laning stage. You're going to lower the hero's HP. So play off of that. I'm just happy they skipped the Night Stalker.
Yeah, they didn't double down this time.
There's definitely been some stubbornness going on in this tournament where you do run it back.
Yeah.
And I would say that is a solid argument if the game was actually close.
Yeah.
But you just got handled. So just accept it and do something different.
Well, speaking of running it back, we're on the same sides and picks, aren't we? If I'm not mistaken.
Konami? Yeah, that's correct.
TSM are also, they're Radiant again, and they went for the first pick, Doom. Kind of surprised by that. I don't know. I feel like many teams have been really discussing second pick as being a lot stronger in their opinion, because it feels like everyone knows a lot about these heroes anyway, so it feels like you just get the better lane matchups when you go second pick. And I feel like we've talked a lot about the lane matchups for TSM,
yeah,
and you're going to have a hard time securing those in this situation.
Yeah, I think first pick is usually better when you have a player who you feel like is very limited, and they play like 3 things, and so you want to just pick them their hero on the 8th pick, or second pick, depending on which terms we're using, but you pick the hero and then you ban out 3 bans immediately after to protect it.
I can actually tell you what the priority was for this one. So in game number 1, TSM had priority. They took first pick and Liquid took Dire.
Yeah.
In this game number 2, Liquid took Dire, so they just like Dire.
So TSM chose first pick again.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it has to do either with what Jenkins said about the being somewhat limited and making sure that you get the heroes you want. Other teams also like first pick because they don't care so much about the counter picks. It's more about you just set up your own draft and then you pick around it and you try to kind of just pick heroes that will enable it furthermore instead of only looking to counter pick. I don't know if TSM strike me as that type of team, but either way, if they want to win this series, they should not rely on pick priority. So they'll just have to show a good draft, a good gameplay, and yeah, just show up.
Yeah, I agree. The last game draft felt a little weird. Like, just hard to. If they did do it, we'd be praising them for how like unique and crazy their draft is.
Yeah.
But anytime you pick a draft like that and it doesn't go well, it kind of goes back to like, okay, let's see what happens when you play normal Dota.
Unfortunately for TSM, many of the mainstays that I suggested in their Beast Coast series, like Rubik and DK, have been banned out by Liquid. And instead, well, they're just gonna take Liquid's lane. It was the Undying Ember, right?
It was
True.
indeed.
Yeah, it was. I like the Mirana pick, first of all, as an opening. You're gonna lane well against the Undying. You have good map play later on with your Beastmaster. Agasar.
Can you just Huskar here? You now know that the Ember is gonna go mid.
Yep.
And just absolutely obliterate.
Game time.
Good point. I was thinking of Huskar as well when the Ember came out. Then I was like, oh, maybe they can flex it. Monkey King is also good, but now that they showed you all the cores, I would totally be down for a Huskar pick here. I would say Huskar, Monkey King are your best picks. If you have a comfortable Huskar player, this is the one. Throw it mid, body this Ember. Bra's gonna... Yeah, I would cry. If I had to play Ember in this game against a Huskar...
Or even Naga against Huskar, dude. None of these cores want to go against it.
Yeah.
It is also 4 melee heroes coming out from TSM. So any AoE that Liquid picks is going to be that much stronger.
Now it's time to bring back the mid counter pick to Ember.
Earthshaker.
The mid shaker, that's right. Dude,
that actually would be kind of sick here.
Come on, you're up a game, Liquid.
Yeah. Bro, I'm down for that. I think it would be amazing. It's so good against Naga.
They're probably gonna just rely on Monkey or Huskar, I feel like. If they're feeling spicy, Shaker, why not?
I mean, an old classic would be Morph against Ember. It's not as much. It's not as punishing is the thing though.
Yeah.
It beats Ember, I think, or it does. I don't know. Maybe that matchup's not that bad anymore. But like we're looking, you've revealed 3 cores, and they have this counter pick. Yeah. Okay, they go for the Monkey. Good call.
Lame.
Boo.
Yeah.
Where's the Shaker?
Boring of the options.
It's just really good for them because the other thing is maybe there's something cool TSM can do with their draft, but you can just laugh at them as Liquid because you pick Monkey. You can flex it into the last pick. If it goes mid against Ember, you're happy. If you have to switch it to safe and it goes against Doom, you're also smiling. You're going to have a Beastmaster who's going to pump you up as well with more aura. So Yeah, pretty good Monkey King. Feel like we're in a similar stage as to game 1, where Liquid got one of the 2 best picks to close the phase. Last game with SF, this time with Monkey King. So TSM gonna be in a similar situation where their next support pick has to be really good. And if they pick techies, they lost.
They're gonna pick position 4, Sven.
I want to make
and then lose.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction here.
Bold prediction coming in.
This is an Ember support, and they're going to counterpick the Monkey King mid. I see TSM smiling.
Question.
Ari can play.
Why will Liquid put it mid then?
Yeah, they have last pick. They can just make it a safe lane Monkey.
They will get debated by it.
They're gonna remake the game and take last pick.
Smart.
Insta hoodwink ban after that sniper comes out.
Mashing. That's right. They could still theoretically Huskar. We do have to keep that in mind.
True.
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
So the hoodwink ban just made my head go, uh-oh, right. Yeah.
I mean, TSM themselves also banned the sniper, which we saw as a good Huskar matchup. So
maybe that's what they want you to do.
Yeah.
Get us out of here. Just pick the Huskar.
Please pick Huskar.
Take me out of my misery.
Enter misery.
Oh.
I mean, yay.
No. Well, unless you're saying yay because now Shaker is more viable.
That's right.
I see a lot of issues for TSM. So let's say they do put the Ember 4, right? Then you're playing a Doom Ember lane into Ensh plus Monkey or any counter pick you want.
Sounds really
which
good.
seems kind of hard. So your last pick is
awful.
So your last pick is a support for Ari. They did ban out 2 of those with the Snap and Hood. Very, very good bans. All this follow-up damage to actually potentially kill the Monkey King in the mid game when he gets chained. With the follow damage, I would assume that TSM will look for a replacement hero that still does something like that. I can't find it.
Maybe a Crystal Maiden. You just hero that kills creeps.
Sure. I like when you can kill creeps.
Yeah. Nuke the Monkey King. Also stun him when he's running at your guy.
There it is.
I like that.
I'm actually okay with it.
I like that.
Some spice. A little bit of damage, follow up from the net, follow up from the Ember. That's what we saw before, I think, with slight chains into Tofu.
The
helping
Sky
to clear up with the Sky. Yeah, easy peasy.
Even Naga net, you can rotate the Sky to the safe lane
Nisha.
and go take a kill.
Smiling.
Oh, he's like, this is a perfect Shaker game.
It's so good. Just don't Necrophos, right? We can't do that now, at least. So that's good.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for the Shaker, boys.
It's the only acceptable pick here. Not something lame.
Yeah, everything else is unacceptable. It's a good word to describe
Okay,
it.
let's say they picked a normal hero, maybe. What are the normal Nisha heroes here? Most of them are still in the pool.
You're all on the train of a safe lane Monkey King now?
I mean, I'm fine with either.
Yeah, that's actually true. We got baited by the mid monkey, and now we're getting baited by the safe lane monkey. It could be either.
TSM seem to be expecting the monkey to be safe lane.
I mean, anti-mage against the Doom lane. Is it not? Is it banned?
I don't want to see it.
AM monkey seems a little weird.
Yeah.
But Sky, obviously high mana pool, spends all of his mana.
They do actually go OD. Interesting.
Damn.
It's nice with the Mirana. I feel like there's been quite a few opportunities in this tournament where I thought teams were going to go OD and they never did it, so I've just benched the hero. But Liquid are bringing it back out.
I'm usually not a fan of this hero, but one of the reasons why I can see it work in this game is that TSM are very reliant on eventually dropping like all their garbage on one guy.
Yeah.
Chains into Sky ult, you save him. You also have Beast Aura early on, which means that you can take pretty early Roche with OD Beast, which is also nice. And you have just a Monkey Beast to go in for you. So yeah, usually I hate this hero, but this time I like it. Maybe it's biased because it's Liquid picking it, so it's probably good. But I can see it.
I'm more sold on the hero now that I saw Quinn do the 2 points in Astral build, where you have the like frame perfect Meteor Hammer.
That helps so much, actually.
It helps a lot, especially against Ember Spirit. Like you can't slight out of it, you can't Remnant anymore. It's just it's a pain. And already, like obviously, this was a great matchup for OD.
Yeah.
One thing about this new build too on OD versus Ember is that it lets you go for more points in the queue, which is how people used to beat Ember in lane, was by maxing the queue and just whacking them over and over again. So I do really believe in this matchup.
This is just a very free Monkey King game, in my opinion. Once again, for TSM, I don't like their draft as much. If they want to win, it's kind of similar to the game before. Braille needs to have a good lane, which is not easy, and then his supports need to... Ari needs to pop off and like help him and get kills everywhere. If that doesn't happen, I feel like their win chance is pretty low.
And if it doesn't happen, then that means that TSM will be eliminated from DreamLeague Season 19. Ladies and gentlemen, the Perfect Pandas.
Elimination on the line, down a game at a best of 3, and up against one of the best teams in the world. TSM have everything going against them right now, but backs against the wall. Maybe that's where they're going to shine here, as they've had a couple of lackluster performances in this group stage too, Avery, but there has been promise with this squad. I mean, I think everybody likes clowning on the team that gets bottom of the group, but they made it into this group stage in the first place.
Well, you said they snuck in, so I don't know how you're the one talking.
Yeah, I did, and look what happened. They might be the first team
Sneaking
eliminated.
their way out, just as quietly, perhaps. I mean, promise is one thing. You're going to start playing well. This is your last chance to do it, or you're just out of the tournament. So show up or go home. No way around it. Time to get your shit together.
Do you think this draft says we've got our shit together?
This one looks a lot more stable than last round for sure. Like, they have more utility, more team fights, stuns. Doom's performed pretty well this tournament, so you're guaranteed to get the ores here. Can eat the big creep. You have Naga versus Beast matchup. The supports from Liquid are not amazing at dealing with illusions on the map, so you can maybe force some engagement that way. And you have Undying to give Naga a good game here. So if you can shut down Zai with this Naga Undying lane, go into that mid game in a strong Naga position, and if Bryle can do okay versus Nisha, depending on the tri-lane shenanigans between both teams, yeah, I think you've got a decent shot. Early tempo with Skywrath. I mean, I like this a lot better than Techie's Pugna supports, you know. I could see the finesse about those, but the execution was incredibly high. So when you're struggling, make things simple for yourself. There's not much more simple than Song into Tombstone, into Wake Up into Apocalypse.
At the same time, it seems pretty simple to be able to play this OD with 2 levels of imprisonment into Meteor Hammer. And this is a rough matchup, isn't it? OD versus Ember.
Better than it used to be. OD is still going to win it, but I actually don't know if it's that incredibly one-sided until you get the hammer. The thing that makes this matchup bad is if you get the hammer around 5 to 6 and you get that big solo kill on Ember, then this matchup becomes really bad. If you can avoid that, I think Ember can get out of it. And I've seen Ember survive, even do okay on some of the early waves, and then like the in-game is not super one-sided if that happens. But if you get dunked on in lane, then I mean you're just gonna get dunked on.
Sure.
OD just runs the map over, and Ember does not have the levels to contest the early engagements, the tower pushes, all of the hammer shenanigans.
And they do not have heroes to stop him from getting off that hammer. That's what looks really terrifying to me, right?
I mean, you have an Ancient Seal. That's about it.
What?
It doesn't even stop him, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, the hammer, though.
I'm trying to look for disables in this lineup. Like, there's got to be something.
Yeah, when it, like, ensnare, chains, none of it stops the hammer.
But when he runs
off.
up to Astral you, then you Ancient Seal him. And then it stops the whole thing.
Sure. I mean, honestly, the best tool TSM actually has, nice sidestep by Whitemon, jukes out the arrow. The best thing I think they might have is Mystic Flare. Like, he's going to stand in one place, so you might be able to do a lot of damage to him.
I don't know if you want to throw Mystic Flare on a hammering OD, but sure. Take it if we can get it.
Bet. It's going to happen at least one time this game.
If you get Centaur Stomp like Kasane later, you can blink in Centaur Stomp into the Mystic Flare. That sounds pretty good. I say it sounds pretty good because you have nothing better. So.
Yeah, there's Song and that.
The net into the reel-in. Can reel him in off of the Mystic Flare. There's a combo.
Reel him into his own hammer.
There was a patch where Nagas went Meteor Hammer. Are you saying you want to go back to that? New patch around the corner? Making suggestions?
That was actually how I hit AK.
I
played Naga Siren. I played Naga Siren support with Meteor Hammer, and I did the Song of Siren song plus Tread's trick.
Oh, look at the body box from the Illusions, putting on some moves down here. As Tomato shows what you lack in skill and gets that first blood.
Ooh, good thing they got that first blood too, because Liquid scored 2 kills on the other side of the map.
It just lines them up with the Boundless. Old 2 for 1. At least mid was going well for TSM. They have that advantage going for them this time around. Bryle's doing very well in the CS department.
Yeah, he really is.
This is where you want to be in that Ember OD matchup, so you can delay their hammer just enough that you can get the 6 and get out of this lane. Maybe bring the help in afterwards. This is another game where I expect supports to crash those runes, collapse on mid. So that level advantage you're creating is really important. Also really important for TSM if they can leave these cores in the lane solo. Like, if you can put Naga in a situation where she can stand against the Beast and Doom can stand against Monkey, you're really happy in this early game for your TSM. The more you can shut down the cores, the more window you have to be able to help your Ember go into that mid game.
Do you think TSM intentionally drafts cores that are relatively independent so that they can rotate on the runes?
It's something gaming 100% think about because they have Quinn, and I think TSM have played against it enough that they also understand the concept, but I don't think they necessarily do it every game as much.
Okay.
A similar idea, but I think they do kind of prefer to play the 2-on-2 in the silence if they can, just get that extended laning phase and let Bryle have the 1v1. And if anything, Bryle rotates to them. Like, I feel like I've seen that more over the history of this team than the other way around. But maybe just feeling the pressure of where the tournament meta has gone, changing it up a bit.
Lined up again. Ari is definitely going to die here. He tries to do as much damage back as he can. And Sania almost dying to straight up creeps plus the fire on the ground from the Doom. So, but not good enough for either.
Better early game this time. Last one, that's for sure. That was a low bar, but you have a lot more playability. That said, Mickey 3-0. He's having a pretty damn good start on this Monkey.
Saying that after they lose a hero.
I mean, you got to take what you get.
Man, hey, at least they didn't get double killed again. I mean, that's better than last time.
Yeah, you only lost one. And look, now you're making it up on the other side lane.
You really are.
For Boxy, you might just go down 2 with the zombie.
Yeah, might as well chase him down. Good double for Tomato. So, both the safe lanes just kind of casually destroying, and even Nisha. Oh! That imprisonment goes off at the right time there. Fari being able to get off 2 of those spells. Nisha would die.
Yeah, and Sania's going to have to come into this mid lane and try and help ward off this single Skyrath who's posed a lot of problems and has given rune advantage to Bryle despite being down levels. He's ahead in CS, he's ahead in net worth, and he has that double damage. And more importantly, you delayed this hammer.
Arrow. Maybe you don't need the hammer if you have the arrow. Pulled back by the Hurricane as well, and he dies. So Nisha might still be able to get that Meteor Hammer and have level 6 when Bryle comes back to lane. That would be a pretty scary thought.
All right, well, it was going well.
Yeah.
But the old gank sends you into the astral plane. Now you're far behind on levels, and that hammer's going to be coming out. So when you come back, straight into the bonk. I really want to make something happen with this double damage, though. I don't know. I don't feel good
level 6.
Letting this go to waste.
The hammer is on its way. All right, he gets the 6. Maybe even can chase after Nisha here. Yeah, he doesn't have imprisonment. He's going to try and use the hammer. But nice dodge from Bryle. Either way, they would have gotten the kill. Well played. It's a little bit of a rebuttal here from TSM.
Not too shabby.
Keeping the game close.
Still 19 seconds faster. I guess when you don't buy boots, you'll get it pretty fast. This is not the OD Ember momentum that Liquid are looking for, though, right? Like, TSM have done a good job stalwarting, bulwark. I don't even know what word I was using. Stopping Liquid's tri-lane from wreaking havoc.
Yep.
And that's really important here. Because if you're winning mid and you're getting the free solo XP on the side lanes, then you're pretty happy.
Being stalwart and forming a bulwark.
I don't know what I was thinking.
The progression of Liquid.
There's a word. There is a word in there somewhere. Zaya is going to go down for a second time. Tomato just cleaning him up in the river. Pushing that Beastmaster back. Arrow.
Arrow's going to miss. The hammer also misses. Nice dodge with a slight. And he'll take a quick dip in the fountain. Get his mana back. Ooh, Arcane Rune. But no bottle, so you could just kind of wait it out.
And Ari's going back bottom. He might just try and punish Zaya again on the TP out. That would be a 3rd death for him. As well as blocking this Ancient stack with Radiant Sentry.
Let him down. Get behind him, body block him for the Naga Siren. Zaya's going to cut his way through the trees, so he'll be okay as a result.
This is a lot of tower pressure, though. There's nobody contesting this tower as all of Liquid are mid. Trying to play around the hammer. Hammer's going to start to go to work, but you're trading a lot of tier 1 damage here from TSM. Still think they're too sad about this.
Yeah.
Big question is, when is Mikke going to get involved? Because he is having an absolute free farm game on this monkey, accelerated by kills. He is ahead of Naga Siren, who is also 3-0, actually neck and neck. But he's going Radiance. So it's going to be a slow build-up for him. That's a question of, does Mikke want to get involved with such a good game he's having, or does he just want to keep free farming? He has the fastest Radiance of the patch.
Damn, look at. I mean, I love this because they can't stop again. They can't stop the Meteor Hammer. So they're going to lose their mid tower.
The hammer is
That is inevitable. Flame Guard going to be dispelled off and hit by the Boundless Strike. Didn't see that one coming. Nisha collects the kill and gets the tower. But TSM do get the tower on the other side of the map. So
good old quad lane.
Turn it right back on him.
Just when 3's not enough, you bring 4, get that quick kill, and your tier 1 is gone. Just like that, you blink, and the hammer disintegrates it.
Zai once again. Oh no, he didn't cut through enough of those trees and blocked again. Tomato? Who planted that tree?
Zai's tree.
Zai tried to bump himself over.
Push himself through the gap. You know?
Okay.
Become one with the forest. I plant the tree, they won't know I'm here.
Zai does kind of look like a tree hugger.
The hell? What'd you say, brother? Brawl continues mid as the burst comes through. Ooh, okay, Bryle's going to claim little revenge here.
And he might even go back for more. Whitemon's going to help him out. Yeah. Oh, that's got to feel so good if you're Bryle.
Oh, you bet it does. Even going to, I was going to say he's going to clean up that pine cone, but didn't get it.
You call that a pine cone?
Just messing with you.
I'm so proud of you.
That's the double debate.
All right, so Naga Siren versus Monkey King, even on net worth. Do you have a preference here? Like, overall draft-wise, do you feel like it's a better game for Naga or for Monkey King?
I think it's pretty good games for both of them, honestly. Okay. I think it's going to be a question of who can get the team fights going first and getting that big impact, especially with Radiance on Mikke. This is an item you can get involved with earlier with the Wukong and just Boundless Strike, amping up your strike damage. This used to be like a tops and mid build way back in the day, if you remember.
Mikke, does he know that Ari's here? Because I think he's setting up for Wukong's command, but he might just get blown up if they don't know. Okay, they do know Ari's here. And they're going to catch the Doom with the hammer combo. Eats the creep at least.
No Wukong skilled. Doesn't even need it.
Guess not.
But
oh, man. Die.
He is bouncing all things, Cap. Every time you kill our offlane, I'm going to kill yours back. The parody continues.
Surely somebody's going to break from this formation and move their heroes into the offlane or something.
I mean, the break's been on mid, right? Bryle has fallen behind.
Yeah.
Whereas Nisha's continued to accelerate, just smacking the towers down.
TP coming in. They are going to be able to catch Mikke here. Can't see the Is that still a bug?
No,
we
it
still
is
can't
still a
see
bug.
Mystic Flares.
Don't worry, next patch it'll be fixed.
All right.
Copium.
Oh, the neutral creep soaked up the chains. That's unfortunate.
Can't get that Doom on anybody. And you're going to have to remember, the initiation is once again just entirely on Bryle in this game. You got to play around that tombstone. Use the slows you have.
Yeah, the slows that you have. Not the stuns, the slows.
You have a lot of slows.
Yeah.
You can run heroes down, especially before they have BKBs. Damage done. And Tomato is just farming up a storm, man. He's just going Orchid. Orchid first after Yasha. This is an aggressive Naga Siren build. That tells me he wants to get involved. Start punishing some of these liquid cores before those later BKBs come out. Oh my god, he's going Drums of Slom. It's time.
His game has been killed so badly.
It's time. What are you talking about?
He's going Drums of Slom.
Zai is just the only offlaner good enough right now to recognize the greatness that is this item.
Yeah. He's 0-4-1 good.
I'm telling you, he's about to pop off. Somebody's getting drummed on.
Imprisonment. Can Nisha get the deny in time?
Might live. Never mind.
Not if Nisha has anything to say about it.
I think he might have actually lived there, but Nisha says no. You will pay for your sins. Go back to base boxing.
Isn't his sin tanking Doom Mystic Flare for his cores?
You will pay for your good gameplay. Nisha punishes all. The good and the bad.
You will be cleansed in the astral plane, brother.
Top tower is under attack.
We are all an acolyte of the outer world. Quick smoke trying to find that OD. Going 4-staff second, but he doesn't have it yet. Good time to find the pick and get some catch-up gold for Bryle.
Oh, the Moonlight Shadow. Do they have detection?
They don't.
Please tell me they have detection.
They have sentries on Whitemon.
Oh, no.
That's it. Where's the dust? Why does this keep happening?
No.
We're at the 200th day of a patch. Just buy the dust. Surely this is a... I mean, there's the dust 30 seconds late.
Oh, man.
That's a huge kill to miss. It's so much time wasted for Bryle in these ganks that he doesn't even get the payout on. Now he's just sitting up here watching his CS go to Kasane as he devours it. Sember just wants something. Just give him a little. Anything.
Help Bryle out. Bryle's going to investigate. Oh, I thought he was going to go for another slight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, well, Zai finally gets an opportunity to get a tower, so good for him. That Drums of Slum almost done.
It's coming. It's coming soon.
You think this item is good for farming?
Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen it in a pro game, so my evaluation metrics are non-existent.
Oh, he dropped a ward underneath the sentry they placed for Nisha, so it pays out in the end. Oh, Nisha got the timing wrong. He's got level 4 imprisonment and did not get the timing. As a result, he ends up dying here. They get the Doom out on the Monkey King. His Radiance is here, so they got to kind of be careful. It's kind of hard.
Down. Tomato shows up. Orchid completed.
Play those drums.
He can't get the drum.
He can't. He's been silenced. No band playing for you.
Oh, the drum reveal. What could have been? What could have been?
You should do real extracurricular activities, like sports.
Yeah, Naga really is an anti-fun hero.
Yeah, she is.
Not allowed to have any fun. Not allowed to bang on my drum. Otto is still having a very impressive game. Very active Naga too, 7-0.
Yeah.
Joining kills, early Orchid, put it to use, control the map. Continue to out-farm Mickey here on this Radiance Monkey. Should be expected, and Mickey's still having a very good game. Gonna go with second item, BKB. Not a lot of BKB man fight here for TSM. If you can get that and just go in the Roche pit, might be a nice objective move. Look at her looking for the Naga pickoff.
Trying to get him with the saw. Oh, the arrow!
Oh! Is it enough?
Can anybody rotate? There's no offlane tower, so nobody can help him here.
5 seconds.
Trying to get into the trees. Use the hammer for a second for vision. Couldn't spot him, but the imprisonment is going to get there in time.
Ooh.
Time for the... Oh, we already used the drums. Going to try and get the kill onto Zai. I mean, at least he created... You know, if you're going to die as slowly as possible. They do get a lot of mid-tower damage for that.
We'll get some action on the map. Doom will continue to farm some creeps, build the auras, push the other lanes in. Took him a while. Of course, you did not get that big drum damage you were looking for. Always next time.
True. I mean, every 40 seconds, I'm watching him now. He just cleared a creep wave with it. Every 40 seconds, that's... You know, that's a creep wave. I feel like this may be a decent recovery item.
I'm telling you, this spell is not bad. I don't know why everybody hates on this spell. Fine spell numbers-wise. Maybe the fact you have to channel it and get interrupted and all that is, you know, okay, this is some drawbacks.
You know, I'm sure Zai is just doing it because it's probably the last time you can play the Drums of Slum.
I'm going to try it once.
Because the patch is going to come through and Valve probably realized this Drums of Slum sucks.
Or they're going to buff the hell out of it, and he's just preparing ahead of time.
I guess it's one or the other.
When we get to Berlin, who's going to have drum experience? Zai.
Tomato. Oh, Roar on the wrong one, but they do hit him with the Boundless Strike, and they do hit him with the arrow, so got him anyway.
There's that
Meanwhile,
drum
mid, they're
pack.
going to try and chase down Insania. By chase down, I mean utterly destroy him, send him to oblivion.
Group up with this Tombstone, still pretty strong.
874 magic damage from the Beastmaster.
I mean, the drum is good versus the Naga, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
AoE magic damage? Sign me up.
Arrow skirts across. Nice. Hurricane usage there. Pulls him back in. Hits him with the final bit of damage. I like how he used the level death to ensure there was no deny. And that is getting a big, very, very big kill without Blink Dagger on the Doom. But the Doom might get punished here. Hammer once again. Nisha off on the timing.
Change your clock.
Bryle, he doesn't have a remnant, so he is still stuck. Whitemon's going to be in trouble too. He'll die as well to Insania's impetus.
Why must the drummer man pay for his OD sins, Cap?
That's kind of the role of a drummer in a band. I mean, you know?
Maybe if Nisha had a pair of drums, he could keep better time, you know?
That is true. Maybe that's what the old drums is for, to give him a beat.
They can be hammer, hammer, hammer. Now! The problem is they speed up. That's not even true.
Oh, no.
Just finding a good Doom target. Game going much better for TSM, considering it still exists and is within a 1K deficit.
Wait, are you only a fan of Drums of Slum because you are a drummer?
No, I have no personal bias. We've already established that. All weather conditions aside, I think all items in Dota are equal.
What? Weather conditions? What?
That's a throwback from a joke from yesterday.
I don't remember that one.
No, you don't remember a lot these days.
It's a blur of Dota. It's definitely not old age. Smoke across TSM. They're going to run into Liquid here. They're going to run into on the low ground, but they got the Tombstone positioning here. They're going to chase down these heroes. Looking to get 2 off of this one. Zai certainly dead, and Insania should get run down here, no problem.
Another good move off the back of the Naga map control, causing Liquid some issues trying to connect on these ganks. And now you already have hard up for Tomato. Might just be the Roche signal here. Despite having no Tombstone, Liquid are up at 25. It's contestable, but they're just off their items right now. They're trying to finish Manta on Midgay, trying to finish the Zags for Nisha. TSM hitting their stride and hitting their timings a bit faster, making it pay off. Who are you going to give that Aegis to? Tomato? So you can play super aggressive? Give it to Bryle, who's struggled? Be fine with either, to be honest. Depends who wants to go ham in the fight.
I feel like with the heart, I would want Bryle to take it, especially since I think he's the one. Yeah, maybe not. I guess he's got Slight and Remnant, so maybe it's hard to land a hammer on him.
Jaunted back in there thinking about it, but Tomato will snatch it up. Oh, DD Rune, how much do you want it, Nisha?
So you have the timing this time. The arrow lands alongside, but he's going to be caught by the Doom. Oh, this is a trade-off that is going to be great. Oh, Ari even gets off the Mystic Flare to get 1 kill, but the Force Staff up to the high ground gets Nisha away. And Mickey's going to cover his tracks with Wukong's command. An army of statues stand in waiting. TSM forced to retreat. Play for a different timing.
Lucky to get Nisha out of there.
Seriously.
Still trading 1 for 1.
That was a nice Force Staff from Boxy.
Super nice before he goes down. Pays the iron price. Saves his core. Now it's a question of Monkey Radiance illusions versus Naga illusions on the map. You just want to stall out this Aegis period if you're Liquid. Get to your next set of items here. Are you happy going late in this game with the drums? That's another question. I feel like TSM's late game is pretty scary.
Oh, yeah.
If they ever get a Blink Doom on the Monkey or OD, especially the OD. The OD's going to have Ags, which he finishes, which means he has saves for the Doom, he has saves for these initiations for TSM. But if you can ever find Nisha at the start of the fight, that's just a freebie. Especially if he's facing the wrong way, because at that point, the only saves that come out are Force Stabs. So if you can Doom him, Hurricane him into you, displace the support utility here, and then make Liquid engage into your Tombstone, you're pretty happy. Of course, you can also lead with Song, Tombstone the Song. This is a combo we've seen before.
Yeah.
That's the more aggressive approach.
I wonder if that's why he's prioritizing Blink Dagger over Lincoln's or BKB first. That way he has an option if he does get zonked, he can blink out of it.
Definitely would be nice. Blink just makes this hero a lot easier to play in the fights too, in terms of saving your cores. Maybe bail out Mickey on a jump. You have Blink on Kasane.
Maybe
here.
drop the tombstone behind. They hit him. Oh, Hurricane. Push the Force Staff.
He's still silenced.
He is still silenced. Mystic Player's going to be able to finish him off.
You can't save yourself.
And the Illusions get the kill on Boxy as well. TSM. A big move from them. Killing a hero, killing the most important hero perhaps, the OD, behind his tier 2, set up for a push to be able to finish off this tier 2, and I don't know where they're going to go from here, but just generally good control of the map probably.
Silence is proving dividends for TSM right now. Between the Orchid and Ancient Steel, that OD does not have a Dispel. Sure, you got 4 staffs, you can recreate the gap, but TSM just chase you through it. You just silence forever. The second that Mystic Flare comes out. See you later. I'm not gonna lie. I've not felt this Drums of Slum impact so far.
No.
But I think we're building up to it.
Drums of Slum is not... It doesn't get better as time goes on. It gets worse.
Oh, it gets better.
Yeah?
It gets better.
How?
Because the number of times you cast it in a game goes up, which means the chances it's useful once increase by default.
I see.
Can't argue with this logic, Ken.
That is...
Greater men than you have tried.
Yeah. Greater men have argued about Drums of Slum.
All of my ex-coaches. The drum's going to work.
They do. They manage to kill Kasane. BKB goes out. Bryle does manage to get away. The Soul Rip heals him up. And Nisha managed to disengage once again with the Doom on him. So good holding fight for Liquid there, as they're probably going to feel really good about pushing out. Trying to take back some of the map from TSM after that Doom usage.
Liquid have not been able to deal with Undying in these engagements.
Okay, not if they lose Instania here.
Can't deal with them after
the 4 versus 4.
Oh, Mickey in the back. Looking for a big Wukong. Got 3 of them. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh.
The damage, the song goes out, and he gets out of the Wukong's command. Oh, that was so close, because if he dies there, I think he dies the second time as well.
100%. That was a sick boundless strike by Mickey.
Yeah.
Just beautiful positioning. Comes in from the back, gets all 3. Rinse and repeat. They'll take that type of team fight every time. Now he's just going to have BKB out that engagement.
Very nice. TSM perhaps a bit overly aggressive. Getting baited into tier 3. Arrow on Bryle. That Sanity's Eclipse delivering the final blow. That was almost enough for the Tomato kill as well.
So that's like, hey, my drums did something, guys. No, they didn't. Did you see my drum? Hey, Nisha. Did you see my big drum that fight? I mean, they're approaching triple BKB timing now. And that is going to be a big wall for TSM to break through. Unless you get the big Doom jump, you cannot combat these BKB in the fight. I don't think Naga has enough damage to just punch through it. You're going to negate the Orchid, you're going to negate a lot of the spell damage from Skywrath, and dying here might give you a window where you can go up and just kill that Tombstone, which has been problematic. Liquid very happy about how that timing turned out. Especially if they can use it to get through the triple golden icons.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mass TPs to bottom lane. Did they get the catch? Nisha imprisoned. Goes to slide out, TP away. They don't have stuns to be able to stop it, so they get Zai instead.
Did have a chains, maybe just didn't see him or lost vision. Either way, Nisha will escape. Zai will pay the price again.
Oh. And Insania's dead as well. Mystic Flare collects that kill. Ahri is very quietly turning into a bit of a monster, and Liquid have a hard time dealing with.
Finding the pickoffs before those BKB come out, it's going to keep gaining you momentum here. They have that hoof stomp on the Doom. That's the combo. It's online. You know, watch out. 3 dead for Liquid on the map. Looking towards this next Roshan if you're TSM. You just want to build as much of a lead as you can so that contest is as difficult as possible into Song and Tombstone. I definitely think the pit is an advantage for TSM right now, outside of a massive Wukong. Like, Mickey is really the X factor in this game. If you get good Boundless Strike into Wukong off, you probably win that fight. But if TSM kite that Wukong out, it doesn't land for whatever reason. Maybe you get songed in it, which is always a possibility between this Naga Monkey matchup. Those are the factors that really determine these late game big AoE engagements. So perhaps you got to use that Beast Vision as much as you can. Set the fight up properly, get a good angle with this Monkey King. Both of these carries looking for their 4th item. It'll be Butterfly for Tomato and Skade for Mickey. It's going to be a nice Butterfly timing as well.
Very nice. Once again, Insania getting picked off by the Mystic Flare. The Stolen Illusion kind of going to work on the supports, kicking him out, but TSM look to take another Tier 2 tower. It's hard, though. They don't have the best vision around here. Liquid, they're the ones with the high ground ward. They'll swiftly deal with that. But Mickey could play for it. Boundless Strike into an arrow. Trying to get the fast pick off, but covered by the Guardian Greaves. Whitemon will survive.
Well, you can keep finding these Mystic Flare kills. I don't feel too bad with what's happening. Skyrath is not a hero that offers you a lot of utility, but he gives you numbers advantage because someone on your team is always dead to Mystic Flare.
Primal Roar, and it does last long enough.
Yeah, how you like the taste of them drums, son?
He's playing the Song of Retreat.
The song of get the hell out of here. 2023 remix.
Remix. Just leave the illusions to try and kill Insania. He's got the Bloodthorn, so he is pretty dangerous. Boxy just on the outside of that Mystic Flare. Gets a Force Staff away. Meanwhile, the Naga Siren needs help.
Gotta try a Wukong, but he's out of it.
BKB still on out. They throw the Doom onto the Monkey King, and they're actually going to try and commit for this one. Monkey is actually dying to all this. There is just too much damage from those 3.
Naga is still alive. Nisha can't finish him.
No, he can't. He's going to die to the Naga Siren. Oh.
Not syncing up for Liquid. Tombstone punished the hell out of them there. As Mickey just had to commit his whole BKB timer to try and kill it. Never even got it. High ground positioning, very awkward. And Naga Heart, MVP for sure. Just last through all of that. Big kills for TSM. Huge team fight to win as you're looking towards this next Roshan and trying to angle for better position. Now this Butterfly is going to come out. Do you have an answer for this?
I don't think so. Now he can just charge through Wukong's command.
Is under attack.
They're just going to have no way to put damage on him, I think. Maybe Refresher drums?
They already have drums.
Yeah, I'm saying now he needs a Refresher.
I don't even know how that works. The band, Cap. Nobody knows how it works. No one's ever gotten there before.
Yeah, everybody who builds drums just ends up losing in 10 minutes.
Look at how aggressive Tomato's playing right now. No cares. You have Roar there, but...
Yeah, he wasn't sure which one was the real one. In fact, he almost used it on the illusion that was hitting the tower when he first TP'd in.
And Liquid still have not been able to deal with these tombstones. Honestly, that is the biggest problem in the fight right now. Who is killing it? Who's going in there and killing it for them? And normally I'd say it's Mirana, but Boxy just hasn't been able to commit or get close to it without getting silenced or bursted off Mystic Flares.
Yeah.
Mickey's getting Doom trying to man up for it.
He's got the
off drumming in a corner.
He's got the perma Ancient Seal now.
So that's a nice
6 second duration, 6 second cooldown.
These are really annoying for Nisha. Like after his BKB, Odie does not like getting silenced. You remove the whole hero from the game.
Yeah.
TSM holding high ground ward. Liquid do not want to just run up into it. Gonna try and get a better angle. Let's lead with the Roar. Gotta be careful who you find though. There can be Song counter initiation. Bryle TPing bottom as his team has gone on.
He's gonna stop that TP. Song goes out. Allowing them a chance of being able to reset and get off the Tombstone. Oh, but the Boundless Strike comes across. Whitemon gets the heal off, and the Tombstone does manage to go off, but it's right next to so many Liquid heroes. They deal with the Tomb, now go for the chase. They do throw the Doom out onto the OD, and that prevents him from being able to chase down these heroes.
Wukong zoning him off this ramp, but now's the time to re-engage.
Force Staff gets him away. Boundless Strike lands onto the Doom, the follow-up arrow, but Liquid... Do they want to fight this? They want to fight around their vision if they're going to fight at all. TSM, now they're thinking about retreating. They've used a lot of abilities, none of which are really connected.
There's no BKBs for Liquid, though. You gotta be careful you don't overextend into the silences.
Boundless.
That's gonna prevent those going out.
Yeah, that's a big kill to be able to get, but at the backside, Tomato has already cleaned up the Beastmaster, and the illusions are super annoying for this squad.
That damage.
Oh, this Andy's Eclipse, not quite enough. Hits the stun on Nisha, slows him down, but still gets the kill on the Doom. And Bryle, the chains. Oh, he gets the burn with the Radiance. That's enough. Bounce back with the Lotus Orb. Tomato going for the TP out. The arrow stops him, though. Butterfly's going to have to do some heavy lifting here as Tomato's forced to fight. Goes for the kill onto Nisha. Out of imprisonment, but he does have a Force Staff. That'll allow him to survive. And TSM drop 4.
Really nice engagement from them. The silence lasting so long on Whitemon as well as the arrow that Mickey's able to follow up with Boundless Strike. Just force an awkward tombstone out that TSM are not ready to engage into because Wukong is right on top of it. Now Wukong is proving problematic right now for TSM.
Yeah.
That was not the fight to lose either. That was your high ground vision hold that Liquid had to go into to win this, Roshan. They win that. Turns this whole game around.
Yeah, you had the Butterfly. Meanwhile, the Scotty wasn't complete for the Monkey King. Now it is. They've got the Shard now for the ODs, so...
And this follow-up fight is not necessarily that easy either because you don't have BKBs here. So Tomato has green light to just go in and start cutting through people on the back line. Just well played, kiting it out, going in, going out, burning people with the Radiance. Enough to finish off Bryle on the end of this stun. Every tick matters, quite literally.
Yeah, really big Sanity's Eclipse there. If only Tomato had covered himself with an illusion. Made sure that the arrow didn't land, he would have gotten away. But instead, he dies, and because of that, Liquid get Roshan.
What do you think he's laughing at right now? I feel like I think every team fight they take, at some point Zai just says, "Did you guys see my drumming back?" That's what they're just all giggling about.
All I know is that Nisha, he seems to be smiling and laughing a lot. These
fun
games
on
with
team.
Liquid. Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you the one thing. Dota's fun when you're winning all the time.
Yeah.
When you're losing, when you lose those 20 scrims in a row, ain't nobody laughing. Actually, after about the 20s, you start to laugh.
Yeah.
That's when you go into the... you lose your psychosis.
It horseshoes around.
And Bryle has been roared into killed by 2 heroes only. This move for TSM not working how they wanted it to as they're getting routed.
They have to use the song just to be able to complete the disengage, just to be safe.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Very, very bad. And Ari might get caught too if he's not careful. Yep, by the Boundless Strike, jumped on. Turns around, throws out the Mystic Flare. Of course, the BKB from Mickey guards him from any of that magic damage.
Ari was looking to set up on whoever was mid, not the other way around.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Aegis for Mickey, giving him the confidence to just go in here. Wreak havoc. Scotty up, what's he thinking about next? MKB.
MKB has to be the option, right, against that Butterfly?
There goes your evasion timing. Now you're starting to lack a monkey answer. Because you can't just blink Doom the monkey. He's going to get double astral save.
And he doesn't even have Aghanim Scepter, which I think is pretty good against the Naga Siren, right? Like, she stalks and you just build up statues around you.
I mean, now he's the evasion problem. He has Radiance plus Elven Tunic.
Oh, wow.
A lot of effective evasion for Monkey, whereas Nagas has disappeared off this MKB, and he's just thinking about Arcane Blink. Very interesting item choice. He's just going to blink, stun, insta-ult. Whoever he goes on, you're evaporated. I don't care who you are. You don't have the saves here if you're TSM anymore.
Yeah, you combine that with the level 25 talent as well. This Arcane Blink Monkey King, whenever I see it, man, it just feels so damn strong.
He's very close, half a level off. Smoke fight for TSM. Gonna try and send illusions in, get the vision, find the jump. They want OD right now. They do not want Aegis.
Oh, double damage.
Gave him to him.
Mickey can get it. Hits a Boundless Strike on 3. What a setup. The song?
It's gonna heal him up a bit too. He has Shard.
Are they gonna fight this or are they gonna get out? Oh, Ari gets caught. Nisha cuts across and manages to get him with the Sanity's Eclipse. Throws out the BKB. Whitemon and sliver of HP. Mickey, he did have the Aegis still, so he can keep chasing.
All right, TSM don't know if they want to fight that or get the hell out.
Yeah, well, my vote is get out when there's a double damage carry.
I agree. I cannot believe Tomato just gave that room to him like that. His team did not appreciate it.
Mickey's on a goddamn rampage.
That'll give him 25.
He just jumps himself into the enemy base, keeps going, and now he's got the Wukong's command talent, so he could use that to secure this barracks if he wants.
TSM have lost control of this game. The Naga damage is not what it used to be.
It happens so fast.
Very problematic.
Glyph won't last forever. Brile keeps on poking with this damage, but it's not enough. All right, don't even have to use the ultimate. Not really challenged by TSM at all. In fact, Tomatoes just gave that up and went for the push on top lane, which Liquid immediately take advantage of. No Naga? Okay, no threat.
You got a show like that, we'll just go back in. He just still up, gonna time out here, regen Mickey up. That just gives him another slot. And one hammer for the road. Take that.
Good timing for that chat wheel line as Liquid take a serious hold on this game. Oh, Penta Edge sword for the Monkey King. That was...
Well, I don't know, you can't ask for a much better sequence of events here, right? You pick up a DD and instantly slap 3 heroes. Sania slurping that one up. Look at my carry go. That was all me. I set him up for success on the lane.
This is what I trained him for. Wraith back to Boots of Bearing, Force Staff. Even Insania is crazy farmed, and the supports of TSM have seriously fallen off.
That's what happens to Skywrath support too often. When you get into the late game with the utility and saves that are coming out, it's just very hard to get your spells off. Tomato will save him here. They drop the tombstone. Do they see Zai back here? Now they do. They don't want him though. They want Nisha.
They want Nisha, but he gets off his BKB. Lotus Orb as well. Oh, returns the Doom back around on him, and he'll die to the Primal Roar. Zai, not necessary, but maybe could have used it to help out. Nisha gets a Force Staff down below ground. Brile pursues, catches him in the trees, gets the kill. Mickey gets the kill. He denied him?
Nothing is free.
Oh, what an arrow.
Absolutely nothing is free versus Liquid Squad. They're so good that they kill each other before you can kill them.
I cannot believe in a fight that was that close.
It's almost BM, you know? Like, let them have the goddamn OD. You don't need everybody, Mickey.
Like, you've easily won the fight. Nisha was not that... He was kind of close to living. But instead...
Also, I have to ask a mechanics question.
Okay.
Doom doomed OD.
Yeah.
It got Lotus backed on him. OD has an Ags.
Yeah.
It casts Ags Doom on Doom.
Yeah.
But that Doom is an AoE Doom because it's Doombringer.
Yeah.
But shouldn't that be a single target Doom?
What? It's because he has Aghanim Scepter.
The OD does when it gets reflected.
Yeah, when you have an Aghanim Scepter...
But that's like if OD's casting a single target Doom on an enemy, right? You see what I'm saying?
No.
Like here, basically OD casts Doom on Doom. It's an AoE Doom.
Yeah, of course. Because when you have an Aghanim Scepter and you
you're missing the nuance of this product.
Is this the joke? I don't understand.
Never mind. Never mind.
Well, Mickey is enjoying himself. Glad you are too.
I'm saying you shouldn't get the benefit of the AoE if you're casting it on an enemy, even if that enemy happens to be Doombringer. You know what I'm saying?
No.
All right, well, whatever. We're going to have a new patch in a day, so it doesn't matter. Well, desperation smoke for TSM.
Chat, does anybody know what Avery's talking about?
It makes sense. We'll have a talk after this game. High ground Tombstone's going to be wasted here. That's just a free disengage for Liquid. You're in pure desperation mode now to find something. I think you have to find the Doom on Nisha. The problem is, even if you find them, the disengager's just been too good, and then you have to fight the monkey without it. Pick your poison, quite literally.
That arcane blink, he's ready to show it off. Oh man, he's got so much mana stacked up right now. And Insanity's Eclipse is gonna get hard. Now TSM, Insanity just walks into them, gets a little vision. BKB goes off from Kasane, she couldn't get off the Doom. And now the Wukong command is out. They may not be able to get away. Zyke's after him with the Ogre Skill Totem, and he got him.
He got him with the drum.
Tomato will turn around and try and kill him. Oh, the arrow! Oh, no, another arrow from downtown. Boxy nails him. And that is probably the last arrow in the coffin here for TSM, as they are going to lose all 5 heroes, only 1 with buyback.
Nisha saving his ult so Boxy can get another kill. He was glaring over it. If you don't give me this kill, Nisha. Look at the magic damage from Beastmaster. God damn. Where are the haters now? In shambles.
I want to see his
drummed into oblivion. Oh, I'm definitely going there immediately. This game is in the cleanup stage. Liquid pull this game back from a rough spot. Honestly, I do feel like TSM had control of that game. Getting to that Naga butterfly timing with second Roche there, that was going to be a tough fight. But you mess up once, and Liquid take advantage of it. Find Whitemon on an awkward position on the hill. Team's not ready to back it up, and whole game just swung the entire other direction.
He still has Sandy's Eclipse. Nisha is just stacking it up right now. He's going for the one shot. Drops the hammer, and there goes Whitemon. Okay, Liquid managed to make the comeback there. As you said, I mean, if this was 2 teams that were on even footing when it comes to their performance so far at this tournament, I think we would have been expecting TSM to win that game.
Yeah, they were in
the position that they were in.
For sure.
Yeah.
They have the whole map. They're hitting a good Naga timing. They have this Naga Undying team fight that Liquid are having troubles man-fighting into with just the Monkey BKB, but you throw that one fight, you get that Roshan, suddenly triple BKB comes out. The man-up is a lot easier for Liquid, and then you're just cruising into that late-game Monkey King Naga matchup, which, with full 6 thoughts, just favors Monkey in this meta. We can get a quick breakdown here of the Drums of Slom damage.
Oh, yeah. What are we at? We can't go to the panel until we give them the full amount.
700.
Oh my God.
9,000 damage done by the Drum of Slom, and 3,600 heal. Round of applause. What an item. What a goddamn item.
Incredible.
That's like 8 Zeus ults and 3 Hand of Gods.
You know his stick did 1,900
We don't need to look at that. We don't need to look at that. 3,600 heal from an aggressive
3,600 heal. Wow. That's really cool.
Wow.
Isn't Drums of Slom really cool, panel?
Wow.
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 Why do they have that ready? Why is that just sitting there? What's wrong? Get help. Get help, production.
Wow.
I have nothing else to say.
Me neither. Let's send the panel.
No.
Let me tell you something. Slomming is a lifestyle. And I brought that lifestyle to success in game number 2 against TSM, where we thought it may have been significantly one-sided, but Trent, ever the devil's advocate, was saying, don't worry, Team Liquid are just practicing comebacks right
That's
now.
not what he said.
Well, that's partially what I said. But
He
I
was
also said
very specific.
I did. I was specifically said they would win at 64 minutes.
64.
So I was off.
So we just kept going 64.
But
64.
then they started coming back, so kind of hype. But they came back
It
too
was.
fast.
Yeah, it was a little too.
Yeah, they
Dude,
just
they-
slow it down.
fast.
I thought the Naga would delay with the lane push.
Yeah, they won one fight, and the goalie went from like 11K to 1K in favor of Liquid. It's like, what the hell? What are these Drums of Slom also give you drums of shitloads of money? What is this? What is this bullshit?
He was busking.
He busking out of the
throwing
streets.
gold at him, you know?
Please give me gold.
Oh,
It's the
man.
double combo. You need the Drums of Slom and the bongo boots. You get the real band going
Oh, the
on.
whole band.
And then
yeah.
annoying drums guy comes in also.
Yeah.
Some Legion Commander duels.
Yeah, that's right. But we have the underpaid pandas. We know bands don't. They're not rolling in it
That's
right
true.
now these days. with how the economy is.
Oh, it's tough.
It's tough out there. Yeah, big time. Yeah.
Inflation.
All right. Well, there was someone,
Yep,
yeah, he drummed some slalom.
He did.
And Nisha missed some meteor hammers.
Yep.
But Mickey, this guy,
Yeah.
solid. Those fights, the turnarounds. I mean, I don't know how you can lose a fight when this guy hits like 3 heroes with Boundless Strike for 2 or 3 fights in a row and they lose 60% of their HP. Fights get a lot easier when that happens.
I feel like the narrative for a long time was like, can people just shut the F-bomb up about all of these other Liquid players? Let's talk about Mickey. This guy's underrated. And now I feel like we've said he's underrated so many times.
Yeah.
He's probably rated
adequately.
Yeah. So I guess we can just go ahead and end the conversation on him right there.
Great point.
Yeah. Well done, Jenkins.
Thank you. Go ahead on the whoever else you want to talk about.
I didn't want to talk about.
Let's go back to the drums of Slam.
Oh.
They were really bad early on against the Orchid. But once you get the Slam plus the BKB with Insania's own bongos, and then you get the Ogre Seal Totem and you really hop on in there, then it's good.
Then you're just thinking.
Yeah, that was nice.
I love when you
Thanking
can buy
wheels.
Epicenter.
That's right.
That was the discussion that they had last time. They were like, isn't Drums of Slam just a mini Epicenter?
Yeah.
And then Avery was like, isn't Epicenter just a mini Epicenter because it's so bad?
Well, Epicenter doesn't turn off when you get silenced.
Oh, yeah.
Is the one thing.
But does it do 9,000 damage?
Under 9,000.
Quite
under
yes.
9,000?
I thought it was 9.7.
Okay, let's
8.7.
Let's shout out to
They
other
rounded
players.
up, huh?
Let's go
Okay.
ahead. I'm done with the Slam. All right, it's a load of
But
trash.
we're trying to unleash the Beast Master.
Do it.
That makes sense. Okay, let's unleash another beast. That Mirana.
Yeah.
Riding that beast.
True.
The Force
Yeah, look
Staff
up what Slam is.
coming out from Boxy. It's a religion. The Force
It's a
Staff.
lifestyle.
And a lifestyle, of course. The Force Staff's coming out from Boxy. Hard carried the fights in those games. The Mickey. Triple Boundless Strikes. I know I said we wouldn't talk about him, but he actually really carried, so we kind of have to. How many double and triple Boundless Strikes was he getting? That's not an ability where
Too
you're
many.
like, where you're like, oh my god, the Boundless Strike. That was so hype. Because you have to hit too many people. And then you have to ult and have them in this like he did it on like hills where they were all shoehorned into like one area stuck there. So just perfect gameplay from him.
You can tell when you play against a really good team or when you watch a really good team, all it takes for them is one fight. And then you see the entire game, it just turns on its head. You see it when you watch Tundra, when you watch Gaimin, when you play Liquid. They win one fight, and you can tell as a viewer that, what, did the game just end, or what happened? And you can tell as a player as well when you play against them. They use the map perfectly in the downtime of you being dead. Every lane gets pushed in. They deward your wards. They set up the next fight. And it's not, you're not just losing the fight. You're making your next couple of minutes so hard, and they just capitalize on it every time that you need to be on your toes at all times. You can't be unfocused for even 1 second.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
This is so much better.
All right. Quit the jibber jabber, because we've got Nisha on the horn. Nisha, congratulations on another dominant victory here in this 2-0 situation. Are you happy to be doing this interview? I feel like we've been opening you up as the Western European DPC has progressed. It seems like you kind of enjoy these now, almost. Is that true? No.
What? No, it's work. I'm working right now.
Yeah,
I have to do it.
This is business, right? It's in the contract.
Yeah.
He's just here so he doesn't get fined. That's my guy
Oh,
right here.
It's okay. It's okay. It's nice.
Well, we appreciate the opportunity to pick your brain, Anisha. Kazu, do you have any questions for this big-brained man?
Sure. First of all, when do you know that you're in the zone? Like, when do you feel really good about playing? How can you tell?
I mean, I think pubs have a big influence on like confidence or like scrims, like just winning the Dota, and gives you confidence, I think.
So is it like when you go to lane and you get, I don't know, let's say your first wave goes really well. Do you then know you're in the
okay.
zone, like
Well,
that type of stuff, or how does it work?
Yeah, I mean that affects me as well, because when the first wave actually matters a lot, because it's mostly like if you miss one CS or like 2 CS that you shouldn't miss, my confidence kind of goes bad, I think, and it gets into my head and I choke too much sometimes.
It happens. Next question: why was this game hard until a specific point in the game? What do you feel like you guys fucked up in this game?
I mean, I think I died mid very badly. Maybe some CS was not the best. And then bottom pressure, I wasn't really aware of it. And I wasn't really ready for it either. Like, we just lost bottom tower. Then I TP'd bottom, very bad TP. And the game gets... Like, we stop applying pressure at some point. And we answer to theirs, which is very bad.
Okay, and one last one, draft related. When was the last time someone suggested like a really dumb hero for you, where you were like, "What the hell are you saying?" Did that happen lately or not?
Just now, today.
Oh, tell me, which one?
William suggested the awkward in this game. He's trained it.
In which game? The one just now or before?
Yeah, just now, the OD game.
All right.
Wait, did he legit think it was good, or was he doing it for memes?
I have no idea. You cannot.
We have to ask him.
You cannot know from this guy.
The man is an enigma. Jenkins, what do you have on your mind for Nisha?
Hey, Big N. Good to see you again. And I'm wondering, so Blitz, when you go to the gym with him, I know he likes to do these challenges, right? He says, let's just do as many until we can't anymore. Do you kick his ass at those? Do you ever win?
No. Why would I win?
He told me you were naturally strong. He said you were benching over 200
billion.
Okay, lies. I am the most laziest person. I cannot beat him in anything.
But you're so competitive, though. Surely that gives you a power-up? Are you? Are you not competitive?
It's random. I'm good at Dota. It's random,
Okay, I feel like we've just asked you so many questions because you're always on here, so I'm just going to throw this one out here. Oh, what's your favorite TV show? What do you like to watch?
I stopped watching shows lately. But I mean, I watch the most popular ones, I guess. I like the Severance or something.
Oh yeah, Severance.
Lately. That was pretty
You're a
decent.
psychological kind of guy. You like these?
No, just popular.
No.
God damn it, Nisha! I'm trying to learn one thing about you, and none of it works.
What about Squid Game, Nisha? What are your thoughts on Squid Game?
Oh yes, I love that one.
Ooh, that was passionate.
No, I just enjoy everything and nothing.
Okay.
Just in the middle.
The duality of man.
Should we dive a little deeper? Do you play any games other than Dota? Are you gaming on anything else lately?
I'm playing CS:GO lately. I like single player games, some like Red Dead Redemption, or was it called?
You and Dyrachio.
Yeah.
He's also playing some Red Dead Redemption. You should hook up.
And then played Valo a bit.
Okay.
And that's it, I think.
CS:GO rank check, please.
Yeah, are we looking at a global elite right now?
No.
Okay, no other career path. I see. All right, good to know.
No.
He's ours.
Although the follow-up that you did have for Dyrachio is, would he ever consider variety streaming? Nisha, would you ever consider streaming something other than Dota?
Of course, I love streaming.
Ooh, okay.
There he is.
No.
Blink twice. Blink twice.
I don't think so.
God damn it, Nisha.
I'm too bad at the other games, I think.
How can you be bad at a single-player game? What, did you shoot your horse in RDR or something?
Yeah, I mean, I like to explore too much, and it like takes too much time, and it gets boring for a viewer. I think it would.
Have you seen the Ghost Train in Red Dead Redemption yet?
I don't know.
It's a secret. Look it up. There's all sorts of ghosts in there you can find. You have to go like a
I
certain
mean, I
time.
played the game like 4 years ago, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right,
I don't like,
Okay. I did the Easter eggs, so.
I'm gonna keep staring at you, Nisha. I'm gonna force you to end this interview.
Oh, okay. I'm done.
Okay, bye, Nisha.
All right, you really outsmarted me on that one. Thank you, Nisha. We'll speak to you again soon, and congratulations on the win.
Thank you. See you guys.
Yeah.
Wow, I got heavily I've been outmaneuvered significantly in that interview. Well played, sir. Well played.
He's good at multiplayer games.
Yes, he is.
He's so insanely reserved, actually. He's completely like that in person, too. He can be like 10 drinks in, and he's still just like, yeah, guys, I like video games. I just really enjoy
But really just the one video game.
Yeah,
really
just the one. I'm pretty bad at it.
I played another one 10 years ago. It was okay, I guess.
Yeah, he's haven't played that in 4 years. So.
We're literally quizzing him on like, dude, how do you do it? Like, what's the trick? Do you wake up and do like 100 super push-ups in a day and do all this shit? And he's just like, no, I'm just lucky. Like, I'm just lucky everybody else is bad. It's like, all right, that's fair.
At a certain point, you have to start considering skill over luck. But it is with great unluckiness that TSM has now been eliminated from DreamLeague Season 19, as they have a 1-5 record right now. In fact, I don't know if I can spring this on production, but if we have standings, I would love to take a peek at it while we also muse over our next series. Gaming Gladiators versus OG will be closing out the day, but pour one out for TSM. Thank you for gesturing, as they are 1-5.
Here, I'll pour one out. Trent, come here.
Pour one out
off camera. I'll do it on camera.
on our carpet.
Liquid need to be first place, guys. Fix that. It's hurting my eyes.
Gaming is just that good.
Gaming is just that good.
Making some wild assumptions.
They've got Liquid's number. We
Either
all
that,
know it.
or they're assuming that Gamon's gonna beat OG, and they're like, we'll just stick him here anyway.
Yeah,
they're gonna.
Why
beat
even
him
play
there.
the game?
Well, he comes before T, so if they do win, this will be correct.
But yeah, that's unfortunate for TSM. Again, it's with the stipulation that Whitemon has been playing on ping, and also I see Kasane's webcam. It doesn't seem like he's at the same facility as them.
He's home. Yeah,
he's home.
He's at home.
But at a European location.
Maybe his ping is fine.
That's where he
I don't know.
played from for DPC as well, if I remember correctly, in terms of the webcam.
Okay.
So wherever he is, he's been there for a while.
So one of them was on ping, either DPC or here.
Or both.
Or both.
I don't know. Yeah.
Regardless, though, still, they weren't at full power.
They aren't at full power, and I mean, they're top 8. That's great. Like, especially considering how the other like lands or international tournaments have gone for them. Like, just getting top 8 is a little bit of growth, and going into the major, I'm sure once they've reset, they can be kind of happy about, like, okay, our results have actually gotten better. We went from being this team that chokes internationally and owns in our region, and we've broken the curse a little bit.
Yeah, they need time, which they'll have a little more before the major, but I would also say the confidence of getting top 8, first of all, is good. I would say that they need to work on their mid game. That's going to be Moon's task, I would say, to help them out. Their early game is oftentimes okay, but in mid game, they're not going together at times they should, and then they're splitting up at times they shouldn't. So they need to find a bit of a better balance there. And if they do that, they can be a damn strong team. They even showed us in the game just now.
Yeah. Signs of life as they prepare for the Berlin Major. Meanwhile, this time, I know that at the end of the day, on occasion, we have the power to change that time. Most likely not today. It seems that this will be the scheduled time for Gaming Gladiators versus OG, but don't worry. If we've got nothing but time, I'm even happier, because we've got a game planned. I don't know if we can wheel out the... Can we wheel it out?
Let's do a bird bone eating contest.
Yeah. BSJ,
how did you know?
BSJ is not here anymore.
Who can eat the most crow bones, everyone?
Unfortunately not.
It's Crow Cadaver Chow Down.
Stage lights, please.
How's that?
That's beautiful.
The right spot?
It's a chalkboard.
Well, I'm going back to school.
I'm taking you to school, Kazu, or you'll be perhaps taking us to school, because we're going to play Hangman.
I never attended school.
Oh, no.
I was a bit freaky there, so I'm just letting you know.
It's okay. I see you are physically present here and revealed, and Trent is already at the board and blocking my camera.
Hey, what's up?
Move out of the way, Trent.
Well, I gotta make sure it's good for the the kneel shot. That's good. Yeah, I'm at the board. What's up?
Would you like to be the first Hangmaner?
Oh, good, because I didn't think of a word. So do I need to know?
We're doing Dota Hangman. It can be. We're gonna start out with a very wide net. It can be heroes, items, lore.
I could take a D for 500, Trent.
Yeah, do we have the wheel?
I'll give it to you for free, Jenkins.
That's Jeopardy. Jeopardy.
We do not have the wheel, unfortunately, but just think of a word, give us some blanks, and we will guess what Dota word
that looks pretty good.
You're thinking of.
Bird
so
spine.
Like the little this here.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so I have to think of the
you have to think of the word
then. Okay.
BSJ.
Let's see.
Anything
Let's
Dota
go
related.
with
Dahmer.
Oh, wait, that's no good.
No, he was a bad guy. You're right.
That's no good.
Let's go with no. See, if it's got too many words, it's too obvious. I feel like it has to be. All right. Okay.
1 blank, 2 blank, red blank, blue blank.
How many is it?
I gotta get up. I can't see what's going on here.
Oh,
all right.
God.
How many letters is that?
Oh, is it hard for you guys to see a little bit? Should I
That's
space
a little
my
hard to see.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters.
9 letters. Dota
Nine
term.
whole letters.
9 letters.
Okay.
And it's one
Wow,
word,
right
yeah?
bigger. I'm
So
learning.
for us, the game is each of us gets 1 letter to guess, and
Yep.
if you think you can solve it, you can attempt to solve it, and then I slap you in the face if you get it wrong.
That's good.
With this.
With this.
We'll slap with this.
Wait, you told me, so the leg's name was Catherine. What's the arm's name?
Johnny.
Armel.
Armel. That's
Armel.
team secret.
Shout out.
Okay, you get slapped with Armel if you guess incorrectly, but if you win, Armel gives you a handshake. Do we agree to the terms, gentlemen?
This is
We agree.
dangerous.
Great.
I'm gonna shake Armel's hand too.
Well, he's shaking.
Thank you, Armel.
All right, Kazu.
We haven't even started.
First letter is yours to guess. What you got?
I want an E.
You're good at this. You
Yeah,
pick- that's the most common adjective
Yeah, you're welcome.
in the dictionary.
E.
There's an E in the middle.
So we take turns.
We
every
take
time.
turns. Jenkins, your turn now.
Could I get...
Oh wait, and then if you get the letter and you think you can solve it after you get your letter,
You can go.
you can
that's
go
not good.
and guess it.
Could I get a Z for 200, Trent?
Yeah, right. Eye of Vizier. Oh, no! It's not there.
Could have said Z.
Oh, yeah, I would have got that.
Go ahead.
I would have given it to you for Canadianism.
Give me an L.
Oh, I can give you an L right here. Oh!
Oh, shit, that's what he meant.
I'll hold that.
Oh, that's not.
Looking for a T.
Oh. Well, let's see here.
Oh, wow. I still can't see shit.
Ooh.
It's
What?
Is that 2 T's?
whoa, blank blank TTE.
Oh.
You know the answer, you
blank,
can
blank.
solve.
No, I don't know it.
What has 2 T's in it?
Oh, and could you also document our wrong letters so we don't
Oh,
re-guess
yes.
them again?
Sorry, yes. I forgot. There are rules to this game,
We've done a Z, we've done an L.
Okay, so
it.
it can be anything Dota.
Anything Dota.
My God.
Trent, can I get...
Chat, stop spoiling, okay? Please.
Can I... A for 500, Trent.
A. Oh, it's over here! Oh, I got him again.
No, I meant EH, Trent. You're Canadian. You should know.
Oh.
So we're going to look for an
okay.
H. Is there an H in there?
There's also no H. So that's going to be 2.
That's a good one.
Wow, you guys are really good. At Tsunami, let's get a letter in here.
I don't think we should keep guessing.
Well, I'm just gonna keep going for vowels at this case.
I like the word you made, Zla. That's nice.
Very commonly.
Drums of Zla.
Give me an I.
An I. Oh, all the way over here again. Ah, nuts. So close. Oh, guys.
You guys are both 0 for 2.
This game sucks.
This is concerning.
This guy
not doing well.
This guy has a birth defect. He has 4 arms, by the way.
Yeah, he's going to need them.
Just to be clear on that, we
Okay,
agreed on
my
that
turn?
earlier.
Your turn, Kazu.
An R.
An R?
How are you so good at this?
I'm German.
Okay. That makes no sense.
No, Germans are smart.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. And I'm official.
Mahi.
And this is Dota related?
Butter. Butter.
Skitter. No. Jenkins is really running through the alphabet in his head. A, B, C,
We'll-
D, E, F,
Brent,
G.
We will take an R.
Are you?
We already did that.
Disqualify this man.
I'm on your team. You can't disqualify me.
I can. You're bad.
You seem to be on
suck.
my
can't-
team
you
with the
can't-
letters you're giving.
Don't use Armel like hand Mel like that.
This
I mean,
is
he's
somebody-
already dead.
I don't know how this happened.
All right, why don't you try again?
Oh, me?
Yes, a letter that.
Oh, Jesus. Let me think of a letter that's very common. 12.
12.
H.
H.
Yeah, we'll go for an H.
All right.
Shut up.
You already have age.
Shut up. I'm not German.
I'll give him a face.
Why are you? We already guessed age.
Some of us aren't German, Kezu.
Zlahi.
He's disobeying his own
bad, I
rules. How are
guess.
you giving us?
Doesn't look like they're having a good time up there.
We're not good at this.
M. Give me an M.
Jeez, this is a lot easier when you're the person with the word. I gotta say, you guys look really dumb right now. All right, well,
Give us a hint. Give us like a
I'm
genre.
gonna Give it
Like,
nice
is it a-
long hair, like my favorite panelist. All right.
Kazu, please continue to hard carry us.
Long hair.
Wait, I need to see the board again because now the shot is on me. I can't see the board.
Sorry.
Nice long hair. He said this has nice long hair.
Wait, this thing? I'm looking. You.
Do you guys need a hint?
You.
He said you.
Oh, you.
What the?
Butter.
Yeah, like I said.
I'd like to solve the puzzle.
Wait. Oh, I know it. Butterfly.
All right, technically he gets to go first.
Yeah,
I already said it.
Yay, it's butterfly.
Give him a hand. Give him the hand.
Give me. Thank you.
Wow. You guys must feel really dumb. Am I going to look that dumb when I'm guessing?
Yeah, probably.
All right, let me go next
Yikes.
then. Let me go next.
Go for it, Jenkins.
Because I won. I guessed what it was.
Well, debatable.
Get out of here.
This guy's good.
I just can't believe that Kezu said butter, and you guys
Actually, that's
going.
Salted, unsalted
You're like, well,
butter.
it can't be anything butter.
Honestly, yeah.
Butter free. Actually, you've been looking at Pokemon cards. You probably had butter free in your head.
Oh, this guy's good.
Butter.
I don't trust Jenkins on this board. He's going to make us say something lewd.
Oh, that's a green marker.
They're all
Which color
chalk.
did you use?
He used a green chalk.
This one?
A red chalk.
Okay, I have one.
Okay, you got
Trying to
one?
make the lines nice and big. That was my first mistake. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold that thing in place.
Oh, yeah.
3, 4.
Space.
Space. 4
good.
space. 1, 2. 3, 4. 8 letters total. 4. Oh.
Right, he's got more.
Oh. So 4, and then how many for the second one?
6.
Okay, 6. Carry the 2, divide by 3. Okay, 4 and then 6. Kazu, go ahead.
Looking for an L. Can you give me an L?
Wow, look at you.
Are you kidding me right now?
Now, I might be misspelling this.
That's
just
good.
to be clear.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Wait,
Well,
double L at the back.
Okay, Trent. Mr. Smarty Pants.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Can I get an E, please?
Shit, I'm not good at this.
Oh, no. The double.
Charge! Okay, what do we got? An E at the end of E.
You want a hint?
No.
We didn't even
You
get a
guys
single-
need the help.
Hey, give me an N.
That's really not good.
Wait, what?
What is this?
I might be misspelling it.
What the? It's a Dota term, right?
Yes, of course it's a Dota term.
Neville
Wait, can you
Longbottom?
zoom in on me?
Does
not Harry Potter, mate.
Of
Does
course
anyone
it's a
play
Dota
Ability
term.
Arena? This looks like an Ability Arena thing. Is that what's
He's
happening?
not denying it.
Is he shilling?
He's shilling right
wait,
now.
I know it. Solve the puzzle. It's Gabe Newell.
Oh, it is Gabe Newell. It is Gabe Newell. Do I have to write it?
Nah, it's cool.
I was gonna draw him on the. Oh, I probably shouldn't do that actually. Draw him on the hangman.
I'd rather you didn't.
I think that's a really good way for me to get fired. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to, because you guys solved it.
Luckily, we're
Well
so
played.
good.
So, did we get a single letter wrong?
No.
No.
Great.
Well done.
Kazu.
Well, thankfully the hangman is clear for you, because I didn't put anyone on there.
Thank you.
Very Canadian of me.
That was
we don't
very
do the death
Dota-related.
penalty there.
That's right.
Not right, Trent?
Okay.
Unless you want to do it yourself.
Shout out to the death penalty, everybody.
Shout out.
Okay. I'll take a short word for you guys.
Okay.
A short word.
Short.
Oh. You gotta be careful
Please,
with
sir,
that.
this is the evening shift. We're a little more refined than that whole.
Yeah, well,
morning thing you were
I've
part of.
Pardon me, Jim.
I've seen you guys very refined.
5 letters. All right, Jenkins.
It's gonna be harder.
Can I take a B?
Loss.
Loss.
Is this lost?
No B.
Plane
All right.
noises. Why was you doing plane noises, guys?
Could I get an O, please?
Bad.
B-O. Got it.
That's worth it. That's worth.
That's what I'm saying.
That's just the body.
Give me a G.
G?
Nope.
I just wanted to spell
Wow, we are really getting bored of this, obviously.
I was gonna say O, but we already have that one. Let's just go with an E. Let's try to be.
Good answer. Good answer.
Oh my God.
Bogey.
We'll just go for Y now. Just
go for Y.
No, don't ruin it, guys.
Go for a Y.
Maybe you should go for a Y.
Oh.
Why bogey? Why for bogey, please?
Oh
Okay.
wow.
Second to last letter is the Y.
Y.
Give me an L.
Bogle. Huh.
All right. Did we already do E? We did E, right?
We did E. Yeah, I'm thinking of what can come after Y
I
in
mean,
words.
N.
Een. Yeah.
N's a good one.
Well, I'm gonna tell him. He's
R sometimes in fantasy.
Yeah, but Dota's not.
I'll give you a hint. It's
Marker?
not an item.
Good hint. That's a good hint.
So take that out of the equation.
Marcy.
That's not no mercy. But you know what? You could throw out one of those letters because we're missing all of
Let's
those.
think. Let's think.
M-A-R. No.
Oh.
Is that the
No,
letter
we
that
did
you
that
want?
letter
Are you
already.
guessing O or are you saying O?
No,
we did that one.
I was saying O. Shut up, Trent.
Okay. Thanks, bud.
M.
Bogle M.
Boglum.
We'll just keep trying,
What
right?
this Y is making? I wish we almost didn't know the Y.
Yeah, that
This
was
is
who did that?
confusing me.
That was a bad idea.
Okay, so I'll give you one letter.
No, we don't need. We can do this, guys. Come on.
You can't.
You
We
said
don't
that-
need hints already.
I think
N.
you can't.
The letter N.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
Woo! It's always good with ask. Are you sure?
I can give you guys whatever.
Okay, you said it's not an item. Give us
guessed-
another category in Dota that it
Guess
is.
the entire alphabet.
Can't be. Oh, wait! I got it. I actually know the answer. It's Seder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wow.
Well played, Trent.
Wait, didn't I guess S, A, and T?
Yeah. You were really good at it.
Yeah.
I thought I already guessed those letters.
Yeah. Whoops. Guess we should went with the R.
Bogle.
Bogle.
Very good guesses, guys.
Great. Thank you. My turn.
Ooh, it's Tsunami's turn.
I got one locked and loaded for you guys.
Oh, really?
Well played,
Something
Trent.
special. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
The team game, technically, we've won every time.
Hide our sham.
We're all winners.
You're definitely the biggest winner.
Yeah.
That's that.
You should scratch your ass with
show.
the hand.
All right, I got
You scratch my ass.
3 words for you in this one.
This is really nice.
Oh, that's
guys.
really good. Thanks.
You can have that.
Want
I
to
don't want.
scratch
I don't
yourself?
think I.
Thanks.
Okay.
How many is that?
Space.
That's your space. Space.
Wait. Don't draw a line for the spaces.
I'm not.
Oh. That's 3. Then 2.
And one more space.
Wait, is it 4?
I'd like to solve, please.
God damn it, Trent.
Eye of Vizier. Easy.
I'm going again.
You go again.
Oh no, I broke the chalk. I'm going again.
That is the only.
Come on, bud. Put in some effort. Like, what was that?
This guy's good. He just
Comment
double
he-
saw.
It has a V and a Z. If you hadn't said it earlier, then it wouldn't be in
That's
any of
true,
your heads.
actually.
And you wouldn't be thinking about it as
It was
well,
the
though.
first word I was thinking of when we came down here. I was like, someone's going to do it.
You incepted. You gaslit me into doing it.
Don't deal Ogre Seal Totem either.
Oh, I want to go.
You know.
Okay.
I have a good word.
But now I actually have to.
Put it in an Iascotti, and that would have been a huge debate.
True, actually.
Yeah, well done.
Same letters.
Yeah. Just make some of the ones at the end really long.
Yeah.
It's not quite obvious. You trying harder this
Come on, hurry up.
Okay.
I love looking at you.
Word number 1, and
you
then.
serious?
Okay.
This is hilarious.
Wow, this is we're going
5,
deep, huh?
6.
Stop counting.
7.
You're messing me up.
It's 6. I was counting.
Yeah, he
7,
was helping.
8, 9.
Okay, 2 words. Kazu,
Do I have to do this one without guessing letter?
what's your.
E. Fill in a couple. Let's go. What?
Wow, that's rough.
We didn't guess O. I'm glad he liked that. That's funny.
It's getting late. You're welcome. I got you.
I will actually guess for an O tsunami.
Yeah, you got it.
he's
Good
up
job.
Oh, he's already
Oh,
drawing
you
it?
did.
2 O's.
A single O. Oh, 2 O's.
Can I get an R, please?
Yes, you may.
R.
Ruffle.
There she blows. Can I guess this is Jack Sparrow, Tsunami?
No, I don't believe it is. Kazu, you got a letter for me?
G. One?
1G.
1G, baby.
G.
1G's. 1G's in the chat. Set yourself on fire, Jenkins. What you got?
Fucking those.
Fire. Let's go with an F, Tsunami. F's in the chat.
F's in the chat for Jenkins.
For this dumb guess, yeah.
Oh. Well, while we're at it, can I get an L?
This is a really good way of guessing.
It helps. Yay!
I'm looking for an S.
Looking for an S, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You may just find it.
Oh, yeah. It's on song.
Which one do you think I should guess?
You have, I mean, just don't go W or Z.
I'm looking at Kezu. I'm going to guess K.
That's a wild letter.
How is it physically possible to have failed on every guess? How is this possible?
How hard are you trying? Be real. To fail.
I mean, I'm at about an 8 out of 10 right now. I'm not at full power, but I'm pretty high up there.
You're doing well.
Can I get a guess from the band? Can I get a letter?
An X.
Or wait, do you not want to get? I can't tell what that was.
He is with an X.
Yeah, but maybe that just means we don't want to guess. All right, we'll do.
I really hope I spelled this correctly.
We'll do an I. We'll do an I.
I'll look it up in the meanwhile. You got an I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gotta look it up, guys.
Oh wow.
I was trying to think of like.
All right, band is 50-50.
I may have spelled the end of the second word wrong. Let me
Really?
look it up.
So, Trent, your turn, right?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I guess we don't count.
No,
the
I was right. We're good.
Oh,
Okay. Can I get a C?
You can get it over here.
Oh, not bad.
Ay. Sick of having to deal with you.
Are we in hint time?
Thank you.
Wait, I can do one without a hint. Give me an N. There must
I feel
be
like it's an
N.
ability.
No, before.
Oh wow, dude, he's too good.
That's
what?
Why you gotta embarrass us like this? You're sick.
All right. What could that letter be? Sanguine. Sanguine.
Oh, whatever. Oh my God, sanguine. Whatever the neutral item that you put on the ground.
The
what?
The green. The
green thing.
HP region.
Yeah.
No.
What is it called?
This is an obscure one.
Oh, it's the
this
active
is an
of that
obscure
spell?
one.
No, it's not that obscure. I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking of Seeds of Serenity or
Oh.
the Verdurous Dale.
Yeah,
It's sanguine something or other.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. Sanguine or something, right?
Did you misspell it?
It's more obvious than
Yeah,
that.
I thought it had an E at the end.
Sang.
You don't have to go into any tooltips.
N?
We already have that.
Jesus, this guy.
He's trying. He's pretending,
He's
guys,
not
in chat.
trying.
I'm sure.
He's
just pretending.
sabotaging.
He's not actually this dumb.
He's throwing for content.
A.
Oh, it's a good one.
That's a good letter.
This
Good
could
letter.
be a
Good
good
letter.
one.
Good letter. Oh, it's Stygian Desolator.
There
guys.
we go.
Bad.
There it is.
He's got it.
There it is.
Damn. The guesser.
All right, that was. Yeah, I do feel dumb now.
I told you.
Yeah.
It ain't so easy.
No.
Well, this has been a very, very exciting round. But I feel that the band may be getting kind of bored with things. Perfect Pandas, you're itching. Itching to, would you like to have a full-on jam session? Woo! We're getting a woo out of there. Oh, and I get to participate too? Oh.
Go jam.
What are you doing?
Holy.
Do we have enough instruments for everybody? Okay, we've got a cheese grater and a whisk. We've got a shaky thing. We've got...
I want the shaky thing.
Okay, you can have the shaky thing.
Or the cheese grater.
I'll take the tiger.
A screwdriver.
I nominate Neil in their place.
Let's go.
You want me to play all these instruments?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
got it, buddy. You're like a
You
one-man
can play
band.
mine. Yeah, you can play
What
mine.
was DreamLeague had one of those? Oh boy, I get my pick of the litter. Thank you, Jans. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's nice. Yeah, bring that over.
Where's the little razor thing?
I'm getting nervous.
Oh,
I don't know how to.
Okay.
I don't know if I can do this.
This is good. All right. Yep. Perfect.
We're not
You wanted
supposed
to
to
shake
hurt.
it.
We're not
Oh,
supposed to hurt each other,
yes.
Jenkins.
So, with our powers combined, I don't know how much our microphones pick this stuff up.
We just look so.
The
They've
less,
cut
the
the
better.
audio and they're just showing us. We just look like idiots. And we already do. Who cares?
That's true.
All right, so there's a fair amount of time before Gaming Gladiators vs. OG starts. But if you would like to be entertained by us making silly noises and professional musicians making good noises, well then, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Perfect Pandas.
And the panda.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh. Do you guys think GG will get Pango?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I think so.
I hope not. Yeah.
He's leaving.
Are we leaving?
Why is he leaving?
I love this band.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Perfect Pandas. Stick around. We're going to be back with our final series of the night. Gaming Gladiators versus OG. Stick around.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? Never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like begins.
Thank you very much. The perfect pandas had to dry off their hands after a very intense jam session that they treated us to. And I would also like to issue a formal apology on behalf of both of us, Trent.
I don't understand.
We may have misled some of the viewers when we were playing Hangman.
Oh, he did. I actually didn't. Because mine was, it actually dodged the L. It was evasion.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
Mine,
no MKB on the panel.
Mine
My bad.
Was I landed armor corruption and only got one of the S's in Stygian. But it's okay. I may not know how to spell, but I do know someone who can dispel. Please welcome Purge!
Yeah.
I spent 20 minutes coming up with that one, Purge.
Holy shit.
I'm glad it paid off.
That was really good.
I was gonna go with the guy who gets no L's. That was.
Oh, that's a good one also.
That's also
way
good.
better.
I mean,
Much
it's
better.
great, but that one's the
next
dispel.
level.
No dispel.
It's got layers.
Cheers, my friend. Cheers. But I'm here to bring your knowledge up forth as we're getting into Game and Gladiators versus OG, our final series of the night. And fear not, OG fans, if Gaiman are to take this series, OG is not eliminated. There are still many combinations for tiebreakers to remain. Obviously, the hopes of upper bracket or making it to the double elimination stage of our playoffs are probably long gone. If Gaiman are to win this, then both them and Liquid will be 5-1, which makes it impossible for any other team to catch them other than Shopify, I believe. No, Shopify has lost twice.
They've lost twice, yeah.
So still, the last day of groups will remain tomorrow, and we can settle out the remainder then. But for right now,
the cuffs.
Yes, right. The way old-fashioned way.
Yeah, like
see?
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch people.
Thank you.
Damn.
Is that what they were doing? I thought they were dancing.
Wow.
As we look into Game and Gladiators, how have you been feeling? Is this yet another case, Purge, of best team in the world?
You know, I mean, they are the best team
Best
in the
team in
world.
the world!
There's nothing I can say against that. They beat all the teams except for the one team. I don't remember who it was, but it doesn't matter. They lost to Shopify.
It was Kundra.
But that was them messing around a little bit. They're like, we're just gonna play OK for the first time ever. No big deal.
Carry Witch Doctor.
Well, I'll make excuses for their loss there, but they did beat Liquid, and I've been making excuses for them for a month. Not this time. They're the best team right now. They're playing really fast. They stomped TSM super fast. They're looking clean in all their games. In the past, I felt like they were a little inconsistent. Not lately.
So I'm not up to speed apparently. There was a panel where you called them the best team in the world.
Oh, there have been several panels.
People would be like, man, Gaming Gladiators won the major. They're so good. And I'd be like, wait. Liquid, Boxy left. And he was going to smash him if he was there.
Asterisk.
And that's the only reason they lost. And then the first match of the DPC was like less than a week later. So I was like, I'll make excuses for that one. So I kept like being like, no, they're not number one.
Yeah.
And now I have to just embrace it.
You have to suck it up.
Well, what do you mean? They're the best team in the world. It's not sucking it up. This is just embracing reality. They're the best team in the world right now.
OG, on the other hand, they have some reevaluation to do. They were able to claim a victory over TSM, but for right now, they're still a little bit lost in the sauce, Kazu. Or have you been inspired by their past few series?
Inspired? No. I would say upwards trajectory, yes, it's there. They showed me some more promise yesterday against TSM. Then again, TSM lasted like a combined 36 minutes to Tundra, or was it Gaiman? One of these series. So for OG, I hope that the win yesterday is giving them the confidence and just the mental strength to look forward to this match and just feel good and show up, because in the last series, they're still very 50-50 to me. I don't know what to expect when I watch them play.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. They have some really good games. They have other ones where they don't look super clean. And for whatever reason it's happening, I think they deserve to get the top 8 here. But I think this is like the point where you're showing it's like, okay, you're not the top 4 team in the team. And that's fine. It still makes you a really good team. But we're seeing people get exposed at this point.
It's almost like they started solving some of their problems, and because I feel like DM was like they couldn't quite figure out how to make DM work, and then it started working, and they looked better in our first group stage. But now I feel like something else has fallen apart from trying to enable him. So they have to figure out what this other issue is. To me, it seems like it might be the support duo. I feel like they're having some struggles getting everyone where they want to be on the supports with the heroes that they're trying to go with right now. So I'm very curious to see what they're going to be up to in the series.
I think there's a different source of conflict.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we had actually seen Taiga and BZM do one of our base race bits, which if you're not certain how it works, basically pick whatever hero you want, unlimited net worth. Can you claim the enemy's ancient as quickly as possible? Just one hero at a time, opposite sides. Taiga and BZM, they did it very gentlemanly one time, but I was told that there was another race that they had that wasn't so clean.
Here, I'll give you one more chance. I'll go Radiant this time for you, in case you're a sore loser. Alright, let's see what you got, kid. Oh, I know.
Oh, I was thinking between what they.
I think you lost this time too, kid.
I'm fine.
Go and get it, kid. Go and get it. See if you can. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my god. Dude, the fuck is this? How am I not destroying the base fast enough? What the fuck? Dude, Steiner deals no damage. Hero sucks. Hero sucks, what the fuck?
You look very sad, bro. No!
Shit!
I'm coming.
You lost, bro. Wait, what? How did you die? You have no buyback. I'm ending this game. Ooh, what the fuck? Yeah, I shot buyback. Oh my god, my divine. My divine. My fucking divine.
I'm hitting, kid. I'm
No
hitting.
way. No way, I'm...
Yeah.
I can't even take one tower.
I don't think you're fast enough, bro. No! Don't stop! Stop!
Wait, what the fuck? Dude, stop coming back.
I'm just freebie, bro! Stop it!
Dude, you gotta end this game. I'm winning this shit. Look, Museum, you lost. Oh my god, how do you have another cliff? What? I forgot to cliff. Oj, biatch!
Ow! 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 Let's go!
I forgot to fucking glyph. You're lucky. Alright, GG.
Ow! 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 BZM playing for keeps. Taiga doing all this dash, teleport, dash, respawn. Although on the field of battle, I guess there are no rules. We didn't specify that you couldn't use any other cheats in the game. Dash gold was just the tip of the iceberg. Purge, if it was a cheat v cheat showdown, I know you're a lobby enthusiast. Do you think you'd be able to beat most of the other talent in a base race?
In a base race?
In a base race.
I mean, there's got to be some like abusable commands. The teleport one's got to be the best one. You can teleport your character anywhere on the map. That makes up for stuff. BZM did it the old-fashioned way, just respawn, refresh, time lapse, which was very. It was like cheating, but not too bad. It was like
it wasn't as bad. Yeah,
it wasn't like true guilt. Like, oh, I'm just gonna teleport across the map and have it.
Taiga was like, you used your buyback. You can't respawn. Wait, what? How are you back? Dash respawn, kids. Use it in your local servers.
Yeah, that's an easy one. Yeah, I don't know if I could beat people. We'll see.
Then he had the early pop off too. There goes, you're done, kid, and then he got glyphed and lost. That was pretty good.
What's the most exotic cheat command you know, Purge? There are a lot of them in the game. There are
I don't know.
two that
I
are
just know
very
basic
fun
ones.
that most people don't know.
I just know the basic ones.
Oh, really?
I know the basic ones too. Like
WTF,
Yeah.
respawn,
Yeah,
refresh.
God mode.
What? I don't even know
God
God
mode before makes you invulnerable.
Yeah.
You break
God
breakers or
mode?
something.
So here are
Yeah.
some of my favorite ones if you're ever testing things in game. Dash, you can do this in demo mode also. Dash hurt me bad. You know what that one does?
Puts you to 1.
Puts you to 1 HP.
Yep.
It's pretty useful. Instead of what I used to do is I used to do WTF with Soul Ring and then just mash the Soul Ring to get something to 1 HP.
Okay.
Dash hurt me bad, instantly 1 HP. Dash Rap God. You know what that one does?
No.
Oh, yeah. You mentioned a movement speed or something, right?
That's a different one. I'll say that one
Oh.
also. Rap God, it gives you a ton of damage. It puts in like a Daedalus, Rapier, some other damage items in your inventory.
Okay.
So just instantly high damage. And then the last one that you were saying, Dash, gotta go fast.
Ah, come on, yeah.
That one gives you basically max move speed in the form of like Sanjin Yasha. I think it used to give a Blink Dagger. I don't know if they make it give you a Swift Blink now, but it gives you a Yules, stuff like that.
So like fills your inventory
Yes.
with items.
Yeah.
Not very useful in this challenge because you already buy what you want.
Right, that is true. But fun stuff.
I needed your first command.
Hurt me bad.
Yeah. I was recording the Farm and Chill challenge, and I was pretending to be BSJ. And then at some point, I died to a Shovel Kobold. And it took me like 40 seconds to set up the HP so that when I go down with my morph, that by the time it finishes and the creep spawns, I have 1 HP. I needed your command.
One of the other ones that I've seen in that same vein is I see a Max Heartstopper or a Necrophos following someone around. So you have to mitigate your HP the entire time while you're trying to last hit on 1 HP.
Ooh.
It's advanced tech. It's hard stuff.
Sounds nerdy.
It is very nerdy.
Yeah.
And what were you trying to do, Kazu?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Nothing nerdy for sure.
Nothing nerdy at all. No.
None of us are nerds, right?
The nerds are on the screen.
Very cool.
The 10 players in this game are the nerds. They are professional video gamers. This gaming is a lifestyle.
E-athletes.
And we are going to see which among them are superior in this series. Game Gladiators versus OG. Obviously, we're all considering Gaimin to be strong favorites. Although in Tour 1 of the Western European DPC, OG beat them 2-0. Tour 2, Gaimin beat OG 2-0. But it's not like OG gets steamrolled every single time.
It's just, as I was saying before with OG, I'd never really know what to expect. In Gaimin, I feel like since then, straight upwards the whole time. They seem more consistent with what they do. They seem like they mesh more well together, their ideas. They're also playing like new stuff. Like last time they busted out some Bounty Hunter tech 2 games in a row against Tundra, which looked pretty good.
The Skywrath Mage tech.
Yeah, that as well. So they always have like these ideas, even if they think they're the best, they strike me as a team that they will continue to think about what can we do better. Are there different heroes we aren't trying yet? Do I need to tell you to do this different so you can get better? They just strike me as they never stop trying to get better.
I feel like that's just a winning solution in a lot of ways because there's just something special about doing a meta that nobody else is doing in a tournament. I mean, OG did it classically. The original OG that won TIs, they did it with their mid players, and then you have Tundra doing it at this previous TI. They just didn't pick Leshrac. They picked weird stuff. And sometimes, no, I need this. And sometimes Liquid is doing the same thing at the major. They just didn't ban Lina. They're like, oh, we'll just play against Lina. They're like so confident that they just play against it. And I think that's something that if OG is really, if Gaming Gladiators is succeeding with that, it's just a really good thing.
It is still.
Niche?
You want to scritchy scratch from Armel?
Very good.
Oh, that's nice. That looks good.
Oof. Yeah, this is good. I fucking love Armel.
Armel's got a strong
strong
hand.
Knot, like right here.
there. All right,
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna massage you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're
yeah.
getting in there.
How's that feel?
Really deep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh.
Don't want to damage your spinal cord, of course.
No, please do. I would love that. That would please me greatly. You know what? You got it. You fixed it.
No, I'm not done
sure
yet. I'm not
done, kid.
Armel's hungry for scratch.
He craves more.
He needs to massage.
Division 1 scratching right now. This is still an important series for Gaimin. So even if they were to be experimenting, it would be very, very comfortable for them to be in the upper bracket locked, because Shopify still have a chance at it, and whoever gets upper bracket gets double elimination. They get to lose 1 series in our playoff bracket because only 4 teams are making it to our playoff bracket. And so they can maybe fool around a little bit. It's a 3-game series. Tossa, they've all been giving the Tofu the weird heroes.
Yeah.
True.
Not expecting.
Let Celery cook.
No, he doesn't need to cook. He keeps getting his Ensure, you know.
I want to see Alchemist +4.
Ranch.
Yeah, it got buffed in the most recent patch.
Yeah, you go stun, you go Astral Spray, you take the Astral Spray talents, and then you hand your boy Quinn an Aghanims. Uh-oh, he's not impressed.
It is always the default. It's like, you could do that, or you could just do something better. I'm not saying it's not an option. It's just there's always better competition. It's the worst thing you can always say to a cool idea. Well, why would you do that when you could do something
Wait,
better?
so do you not like the Alch or the Alch and the Ags buying?
I love buying Ags for people when I play Alchemist personally. No matter what role, I'll buy one eventually. But as a support, I just feel like it has something to be desired still.
I'm with you.
And other than like unless you have some cool strat, the only time that it really convinced me was when OG did it with the previous iteration. They did the fast Ags to the Monkey King when you could approach with it. That was smart, because then it's like, it unlocks something really special. But if it only like makes your hero slightly better, I just feel like I'd rather you have like a mech in a pipe or something.
Yeah. Guys, we have distilled down the drafting meta in these past couple days. I feel like every draft is this now. It's like almost the exact same. Isle gets banned out, so there's a hope at a Doom, and then the Pango's gone. So then eventually, and whoever, of course, is stacking big bans out Brood, and then the Ench is left in to counter the Zoo. So then if you take the Ench, well, then we'll take Zoo +1. It's
this is literally a mirror of a series yesterday, right? The Slark response to the Mirana plus Beast, so you can depth shroud whoever gets gone on and protect yourself.
Uragi came back to his screen and he was like, just shaking his head. He's like,
"Excuse me?
Did I just wake up yesterday?"
Yeah, he's gone.
Fuck this.
My hero's picked.
My job is done.
Guys, I've played this before. It was only 24 hours ago.
All right, what was the rest of that draft? You got it there?
I do.
All right.
OG picked Lycan, Snapfire, Tiny.
Okay.
And then Gaming Gladiators will pick Crystal Maiden, Terrorblade, and Primal Beast.
Oh, those are some good TSM heroes.
The Primal Beast I could see being different. I like Ember against the Enchantress. I wouldn't be surprised to see Gaming play it. I think it is the best mid matchup against it personally. Maybe not so good against
One of the
Slark,
best,
though.
yeah, for sure.
It just, because there were games earlier today where Enchantress is like, I'm in the front, I glimmer myself, I pop heal, and I don't die. But Ember like beats her up so much in the mid game that she just doesn't have that same like tank smokes for the team thing.
Ember has always been a super nice hero against Ench. You can rotate, you're fast. The slide spam is just so annoying with the minus armor as well, because Ench just doesn't really have any of that.
And it surely needs to be banned, right? They have Mirana. Like, you can't allow this again.
That's
More
true.
of these slight arrows.
It's so good.
It's way too strong. I wonder if there's any way Celery... I feel like Celery doesn't play Mirana, does he?
I have not seen him play it. Surely he can.
Yeah, I almost kind of want to see him do it so we can get more weird tofu heroes.
I think he only plays 5 heroes that were 5s at least 2 years in the past.
Yeah,
that's
has to be
seems
he's
about
a
right.
slow adapter.
That is what he said.
No new meta 5s. That's not his style.
5 seconds remaining.
I know why he likes the micro heroes, because he's a true gamer. Because he occasionally streams, or at least he used to stream Celeste before he got really good in on teams and stuff. You know, hardcore platformers. You know, he's got the gamer skills.
Quick fingers.
Yeah.
Well, the Lycan gets banned out, so we can't have a full run back.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
We'll see a different draft.
And Pango already been banned, but OG ban out a Bloodseeker anyway. I guess just anti-Slark hero. It's good enough to warrant it.
Yep.
Kind of good enough. And for Celery, I'm actually not too sure about their support pool. I feel like most of the time he enjoys playing his Undying. I know they memed him for that as well at some point because he played it like 12 games in a row.
Yeah, but you know,
I wouldn't say
good.
I mean, as long as the hero's good, right? You're just gonna have to suck it up and keep playing it. But in terms of this game, I don't see like the most purpose for it yet. Yeah, it's good, but you don't really see any of your lane matchups. Ench can be annoying. Oh yeah, what's it gonna be?
He transformed.
Oh, that's the same person.
It was like an anamorph. You know,
Transformed to a decapitated panda.
Why were those books so terrifying?
Well, why were the covers so terrifying?
I think it was because they were children and there was literally no adult they could trust, and that's your safe place as a child.
That is true.
You're like, oh, it can just go to my dad or my mom, and you learned very early on. You're like, you can't trust any fucking adult. They could be an alien. That's why it was terrifying.
Yeah. Do I have to transform into something or?
Yeah, can you turn in, what animal do you have stored in you right now?
What is your spirit animal?
Didn't it last 24? I don't remember the lore completely. Did
What's
it
your
last
Patronus?
24? You touch some animal, then you could turn into it for until you touch a new animal or something. But if you turn in the animal for more than 24 hours, you were it forever.
Probably a shark, you know?
A shark?
Oh, that's true. You did touch a shark.
Yeah.
Well, we have Blowhigh sitting on the top of the TV.
Yeah, I was trying to think of something that was available. What's a blowhigh? Why do you keep calling it that?
So it's spelled Blahaj, B-L-A-H-A-J.
Was that shark in Swedish?
Yes. The blue shark, I believe, is what it goes translates to. But it's spelled Blowhigh, or pronounced Blowhigh. I believe so. Can my producer confirm that? Is it pronounced Blowhigh?
That's a yes. Just from the noises.
Okay, he just told me no idea. This is not helpful.
Producer Patrick, everyone. Really helping
Shout
out
out
the
to
show
Patrick.
here.
Undying picks up another boring celery hero.
True.
He just wins on it all the time. Just saves the lane for his carry.
Neil, I love the Mirana plus Undying support duo because at the 10-minute mark or so, you're just going to be walking along and all of a sudden you hear this large zombie appear in front of you like it teleported there and it gives you a little slap on the button. For 4 seconds, you're slow as hell.
That's right.
Which means Undying, the shit ganking hero, becomes a ganking hero. I think this is a great pick.
And a Roche-taking hero.
And a Roche-taking.
True.
I'm always down for the team that I think is worse to pick Snapfire because I think this hero sets you up for easy stuff and can help you snowball because you get kills when you get your ultimate, and that's great. And it's a nice laning partner with the Tide. This should have been kind of broken for a little while. I feel like we had a moment where it didn't get abused enough when it was like all the minus armor and stuff. But they're still pretty chill together. You know, follow up with Ravages, hit the ultis.
Yeah. Also, Tombstone, bang, 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 bang.
Yep.
Yeah. It's cool. It's like both teams get what they want.
Should have maybe seen the monkey, like the monkey band tailored a little bit into this Undying pick. I've seen it a few times coming out from a couple of the teams where, sure, you lose your HP as Monkey King, but then with the Jingu, you just lifesteal a lot, and I've seen it actually be a pretty good lane matchup. So Gaimin protected themselves a little bit there, and Gaimin get to close the face with a Morph pick, which is pretty damn good. I've seen this matchup a few times now against Slark, and with the Ags, I just feel like Slark turns into half the hero.
Why is that?
Thanks, bud.
Because Slark relies on, like, you want to hit, and the more you get to hit people, the more stacks you get, and the faster you accelerate.
Yeah.
So when Morphling steals your Agi, you start stealing so much slower, which means, like, your entire fight is a lot worse.
But what happens if you get the advantage and Morph is shifting strength and you just keep whacking them?
Yeah,
that
Kazoo.
is pretty good.
How about earlier today when the Slark had to play against Ags Morphling and still won?
True.
Dun, dun, dun.
He can win. It is a great counter on paper though.
Yeah.
The Ags transform just seems like it'd be the right thing. But I think what hurt them in that game earlier today, I think it was Shopify Rebellion playing it. It felt like they didn't have the best lockdown against Slark, which was part of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
What are the Husker viabilities here if OG pick Ember?
100% high.
Because I see this OD ban and I think, uh-oh. Is he considering Ember? But I guess if they want, they'll ban the Husker next. Of course, if you do that, then they're going to ban Ember. So you have to be prepared for the other choice. BZM, if I was trying to YOLO a little bit, the other hero would be the Tinker, but it doesn't look like a great Tinker game necessarily. You can jump onto Ench creeps.
But the Hawks will find you.
The Hawks. And you'd still have one pick left, so I don't think Tinker really fits in that well in those situations.
Yeah, Tinker is not the easiest hero to pick blind.
No.
Out of a phase. So OG definitely need to kind of think about what they want, because right now your two cores are very static in terms of how they want to play. Slark and Tide, they're not really going to move much. And for now, when you have Morph into some of these matchups, Darachi will never have to leave his lane unless BZM's hero will make him at some point in the game. And for OG to kind of push the early game forward, they need BZM's hero to be able to rotate to that lane.
Yeah. I think they're going to pick Storm Spirit with these bans. Well, I guess...
What's up with the Zeus ban? I don't see any illusion heroes on Gaimin.
It's a BZM hero, and it can do okay with these rotations, man. It like gets a little bit of space, and, you know...
It's also very annoying for Morph. You like to play on low HP. You don't like high damage burst, and it's good against Mirana because of you can scout out the Moonlight Shadow and see if they're coming, or to just find them and get the engage there. Because they don't really have to protect so much as they have to counterpick themselves. Nice call on the Storm, as they do ban it out themselves.
Because now you can't Ember, right?
Yeah.
Like the Ember's also just soft banned because they have no way to deal with the Huskar. The DK is still in the pool as well, so I think OG were forced to ban the Puck because I think they would have actually liked Puck themselves because BZM did some good performances on that, but they couldn't really pick it then.
Still got Invoker as well.
If they Invoker could work.
Ravage Cataclysm.
You probably get Kunkad if you Invoker, but it could work for your draft.
It'll give him some setup for kisses.
Oh, they're doing it. They're actually going to do it.
Okay.
All right. Well, that kind of worked out a little bit because they forced them to ban the Storm at least.
Yeah, but can't Quinn just Ember now?
Yeah, but it's better than Storm. Or it's better to play against that than to play against Storm's Tinker.
Yeah.
So it kind of worked.
The first hero that should come to mind for gaming here is likely Bad Rider, but that hero isn't particularly great against Slark and Tide, simply because they can counterplay it or save with the Death Shroud too. But very likely what you want here is Gaimin is a hero that has the capability of catching Tinker one way or the other in the game.
The mid-9 clock. Bring it out, Quinn.
I mean, it really does dumpster the Tinker, but
yeah.
They do need some pressure here. Someone that can help them find the Tinker. Otherwise, it's entirely reliant on Mirana Beast, basically, which can kind of do it, but you need somebody that can like really dedicate themselves to it.
Is there any merit to just ignoring him and going like, I was gonna say Quinn Lesh, but
you need to address the Tinker in one way, or this hero will 1v9 the game. I would still say that Bad Rider is one of your better picks, but anything that has the capability of finding him, threatening him, or jumping him in the game, you need that. Otherwise, BZM is just gonna clown on you in the later stages of this game.
I think it's just Ember. It's just nice and safe. Plays with the Mirana, does his thing. Feels good, man. Feels good, man.
Damn.
Oh, they actually Lesh. All right, so they are just ignoring. That's kind of interesting.
You can I mean, it makes them better against Slark, which is a good thing, and decent against Enchantress as well. I think the nice thing about it, he can go like a Blink build and fulfill that role, because you do so much AoE damage that you can actually find Tinker in the trees a little bit simpler. Like, I really like that, like, eventual, like, Sanj, Kaya, Blink into Hex build. Like, actually turns your Lesh into more of a ganker. They're going to have to get there to make it good, but...
Who gets the initial stun on the Tinker, though? All these people...
Yeah.
The Scythe of Vice, fourth item.
Sure, yeah.
I guess Gaimin's idea is to tank up, so you have two cores that can be tanky with more flesh. I hope that Ace will buy a pipe in this game on Beast as like maybe second, third item. Otherwise, I think it's going to be pretty hard for them. But I'm not a fan of disrespecting Tinker. Maybe I have a wrong read, but I think this is a pretty good Tinker game. Oh yeah, that's great.
No, I thought this was one of those, listen, I gotta break it to you, man. That's what the hand looked like to me.
It might be.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you. Because BZM has done both. We have seen the peaks and the valleys of what BZM is capable of. He is known to 1v9, but also when someone is hunting him down relentlessly, he just kind of takes up all the farm and doesn't do a great deal with it.
Supple.
So supple. So moisturized. In your lane, flourishing.
Thank you. Yeah.
Wouldn't be me.
Wow. Can't wait till the patch hat comes and I'm a real boy. That's gonna be very exciting.
Purge prediction.
I think if he gets Blink on Lesh, I feel more confident about this game.
Okay.
So defend Lesh, make your Augie less strong in the mid game, and get a Blink and a Hex later, and then that'll make Gladiator's team fights easier. Or just smash the lanes, which is very possible too.
They are known to do that. Trent.
Smash! Quinn Lesh. Quinnow!
Quinnow.
Quinnow!
El Cabezon. Will he be able to do work on this Lesh Shrek, or is BZM's Tinker gonna get out of control? Let's find out. And for the last time tonight, everybody, the Perfect Pandas.
We said goodbye to one team today, and if OG loses this series, they will not be eliminated, but the Executioner's axe will be hanging over their heads, and it will be held in the hands of Tundra, who will have a chance to be beating Beast Coast and moving on. But apparently we're going to be starting off with a 5-man engagement already, as Yuragi is the man lowest on the field and will be able to escape with his life. Now it's Taiga's turn. See if he can get away. Nope. The final hits are going to come in, and Quinn is the one to score the first blood. And Yuragi still trying to get away from these axes.
5-man into Decay. That's a tough fight. Decay plus axes on the ramp. Even tougher. 24 Decay stacks for Celery. That's a lot before you even start the lane.
This is something that you just straight up, you just know what a team has been doing in their early smokes. Some of these teams have been experimenting with the 5-man smoke into the opposing triangle.
They're going to get 4 runes.
Oh, no.
On top of first blood for Quinn.
All right, BZM, just call it. You're not winning this lane.
Good luck, my man.
Just accept that fact and play for whatever you can get.
I feel like it's already been difficult for a lot of teams to outlane gaming at this tournament. And now you're putting yourself in a position where you're down 1,000 gold going into all 3 of them. Very tough situation to get out of. We'll see if they can pull it off. I do like this OG draft. I feel like it's in their wheelhouse. A lot of comfort picks. The side lanes have good synergy. Tinker pick is pretty good versus the Morphling and Beast in the scale department. Yeah, you have Quinn Leshrac, but Lesh doesn't necessarily have a good matchup in a Tinker until you get the second, third item. But like the panel's talking about, I think if Quinn does get to Bloodstone, Blink, maybe even a later Yules this game, I think it's a really good Yules game. And versus Tinker, that's always just a freebie.
Sure.
Then I think he becomes a problem for the OG lineup to deal with. So it's kind of a race to get there. And of course, when you give him first blood and 4 runes, you are starting off that race with a leg tied behind your back.
That's a great way to describe it. Yeah, 1,000 net worth lead already for Gaming Gladiators. Celery managed to score another round of Decay on 2 heroes.
They can get tied fat in this game. It can be a problem for gaming. In terms of sitting where the Beast wants to go, getting into the team fight with Snapfire Kisses coming in on top, just being a nuisance with the minus armor too, to let Slark go in with auras. I feel that DM is really pivotal to a lot of OG's game here, installing the map, most importantly, so that Tinker and Slark can get online. So if he gets shut down on lane by this strong Undying, he doesn't have Ancient Stacks to fall back on, the game accelerates, then he just becomes food for Leshrac. You know what they say. Feed the fishes. Food for the fishes. There's some saying
well,
there.
We'll play it.
I don't know what they say. I was asking you, do you know what they say?
No, I do not.
Well, okay then.
Isn't he becoming the fish food? Or maybe he's the food that is fish.
Give a man MMR, he'll be happy for a day. Teach a man how to win MMR, and you'll ruin his entire life.
Yeah, he'll be depressed. Wonder why did I ever get into this godforsaken game?
Well, maybe OG are wondering why they're in this game, because right now they're losing 3 lanes. And DM is not having a fun time. He's getting a hell of a lot of regen burned. He is approaching negative GPM territory. 4 CS. Count it, make it 5. Jewel Strike first blood, though.
Okay.
Well, not first blood, because they gave it away at the runes, but emotional first blood.
The first blood of the laning phase.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Feels good. This Slark Ancient lane did work for OG, first Beast in the other round. And they really played that lane well. Got 3 early kills for Yuragi. Already they're behind that benchmark, but again, that was a high benchmark. You can even get close to that. I think you're going to be happy with the early Slark pick, what he can provide in this game with Depth Shroud save, being annoying for the Mirana Beast Vision. And if you can get to Mage Slayer, that negates a lot of the Leshrac damage in the fight as well.
What if you could have multiple first bloods in a game?
Well, then it wouldn't be first blood, would it?
Oh, you like the first blood after 5 minutes? You know? First blood after 15 minutes? You know, sort of like a laning phase, early game, mid game, first blood. Just totally arbitrary times for it.
Well, I sincerely hope You did not give Valve feedback for the next patch.
When the patch notes come out, and that's in there.
Yeah, we've had one first blood. But what about seconds?
You're all gonna think I'm a goddamn genius.
I don't think anybody thinks that. I don't think you have to worry about that one, Cap. You've got that one on lock. Him's gonna start cutting. That is how rough this lane has been.
You can't fight that Undying.
Nope.
And you can't fight Quinn with a free bottle.
And you can't fight Tofu.
Okay.
All 3 lanes in trouble for OG as Yuragi loses his courier on top of it. I mean, Quinn is so far ahead already. It's goddamn ridiculous. He's ahead in CS, he's ahead in Denies, he's ahead in First Blood, he's ahead in Runes. He's a full, almost 2 levels ahead of BZM here.
Yikes.
Yuragi's gonna turn this around. They need it.
Need a kill real bad. They'll get it. Yuragi will not die.
What was it?
Oh, was it? I thought that one hit was maybe gonna kill him, and then he got a second hit in, and that didn't kill him either. Either way, gets the kill on the Beastmaster and gets out.
This Slark lane doing work for OG again. Very comfortable with this setup, making it work 2 times in a row.
What do you think about Slark going like some sort of early game build, like the Echo Saber build? Echo Saber like Aghanims or something like that?
He's going to go Diffusal here. It's pretty much equally as fast. Will exert some early pressure. I think they're going to need it, because their other lanes are going to be behind.
Yeah, you got to create some little bit of time and space to work with for the Tinker, right? Because Tinker is kind of your actual carry in some ways, right?
We did see BZM pop off in some of those, where he just destroyed the early game.
Yep.
I just think what happened in the first 2 minutes, he's not set up to do that. And what that means as a consequence is, yeah, you're going to have to play a slower game and kind of protect him. Does get a haste rune.
Taiga gets away. Tombstone laid out on the high ground. Quinn can keep chasing him down, perhaps. Decides it's not worth it. What about our ancient stacks? That's a good way to get BZM back into the game. Do we have any? No.
Sag.
Okay. No plan B.
Stop making suggestions. It's not working out. Let me tell you, there's only one Slark build faster than Diffusal.
Yeah, what's that?
That is the patented Eternal Envy Pipe Slark.
Oh my god.
Quite a fearsome beast. Quinn gets a
kills are all over the place here.
Yeah, that was the gank with the Ench creep too, and your haste rune. He's just gonna try and finish him off on the backside. Does have this nice hill ward.
He does. He spotted Quinn for a second there.
Salving up.
Doesn't
Time's
have
limited.
the vision on him in this corner. He's gonna cut down the tree,
It's
finds
not
him,
enough.
but it's not enough damage.
That's costly regen-wise.
Ooh, it is.
This is gonna cancel Quinn's salve. He's also gonna be out here. Probably just have to go to base. But he lives. Keeps
Tinker's
momentum going.
gonna TP up to top lane because they need the help. Ace was diving in big. And as long as they get the vision, I believe they have the kill. Yuragi, careful! Okay, he gets the kill. You know what? All in.
Pretty damn close.
That was
making me sweat here. We'll give it the second kill for him in the second Agi stack. Slark lane is winning here. Keep playing around it. If they can keep TPing to the safe lane and abusing the beast who wants to push this tower, it's a good kill area for him. And a way to get a lot of the levels back on their heroes.
Yeah, it gives enough time perhaps for the Tidehunter to get to a point that he feels like then he can anchor that top lane and hold it in place.
That's the dream.
Currently is not feeling great about his lane.
No, especially with Dyrachyo just rushing Midas here. That is a greedy Morphling build, but if you get it, it pays off in dividends. And he's not really getting pressure. Like, what's going to kick him out of this lane? Nothing soon. Oh, Quinn just walks into it. A Tinker.
Beautiful catch. Probably get the +1 for it too.
Yeah, you will. Arcane Rune gives him the extra cooldown.
Yeah, that was just unfair. DM was like, oh, well, you split Earth. I should be okay here. Incorrect. Arrow's gonna go into the creep.
That's what he wanted. The Centaur. Quinn's even checking their triangle right here. Just giving it a little peek. Seeing if there's any stacks for that Tidehunter. Of course there aren't. Whereas meanwhile, Gaming getting some of their own. We get scouted here by OG, so the reverse scout. That reverse Uno card.
There's a small little ancient stack. BZM cannot get caught here. Needs to be able to hold on to this tower. Super important. Quinn's going to try and run him down with the Tumbler Toy. Turns around, goes for the kill on Taiga instead. Yuragi. He holds him in with a pounce. A lot of damage, but a lot of heal from the Soul Rip. That's enough to keep Quinn alive for now. Prancing along, and damage will not come fast enough. Tofu probably doesn't die to this missile. And there's no follow-up after that.
And it's dangerous diving these early towers versus Tinker, even though BZM's a little under-leveled. There's still a lot of damage you have to respect. I'm surprised he got out of there with everybody. Free up a little space for DM. But I don't know if he feels good just sitting down here trading farm against what's going to be Midas Morphling coming out. This is kind of the period where you'd like Tinker to be going to the side lanes, making the action happen, getting favorable skirmishes. The one upside for OG right now is Yuragi gets to stay top, and Ace has been forced to this lower jungle, not been able to pressure that tower. So Gaming Gladiators are not accelerating the map through objectives right now, they're just out farming you. But if you can get the good tower fights like we talked about, that's where OG's lineup thrives. So the tower's being up. Gets a thumbs up from me.
Okay.
And now you got some stack clear. This is where you wish you had March of the Machines.
God, what a terrible hero he was.
He is.
I mean, he still is, but he was so much worse when he had March of the Machines. God, that hero was so annoying.
I bet you missed it, though. I bet you. The nice little sound effect. Spell was a pretty satisfying spell.
Split Earth into Arrow from invisibility. Really well executed gank by Gaming Gladiators that catches Hiraki unaware. And while they could not keep the pressure on that mid tower like they wanted to, instead they'll go for top. Primal Roar, never mind. Leshrac is going to join in on this second kill. Now in the mid lane. And then running right back up to top, apparently.
Quinn is just everywhere. Already having another tremendous game to add to the list. 6-0 and 2 on Lesh, pushing the towers, whereas Ace is taking more of a defensive role in this game almost. Just farming it up, getting to his timings. The Lesh is the one pushing you here and kicking Yuragi out of the safe lane. Second round.
Dancing away from the stuns. Arrow and Split Earth miss.
Quinn's out of mana.
Reinforcements are now here. Now they're running into a tombstone. The kisses can do a lot of damage, but probably not enough.
Missile, almost.
Still not enough. Heat-seeking missile, can't do it. Chew,
early
can't catch
point
up.
Booster. Just a product of how good his early game was. He has the extra tank ability, baits it all out. A lot of space for his other two cores. I mean, imagine the roles are reversed, right? If BZM's in his position, all these little fights are going to look so much different for OG.
For sure.
This is why the lanes matter. They improve your probability to win by a considerable percent.
Sounds like a helpful Dota 2 tooltip right there. Don't lose lanes.
That's what Bulba told me for years. Look at him now. At the top. Living the penthouse life.
Top of Van A, anyway.
It's the top of something.
Slow down. Oh, he accounted for the cookie. Still hit the Split Earth. Good prediction by Quinn, but just a support pickoff, not that big of a deal. Again, as long as OG, when they go for these kind of plays, don't overextend so much that they end up losing a tower for it.
You just want to keep your resources high on the map.
Yeah.
They're able to respond to this Lesh and the Beastmaster push when it comes. Because it's coming soon. Like, Ace is just farming up jungle stacks. Recovering, accelerating, whatever you want to call it. He's going to have an HOD. Hammer the Overlord pretty fast in this game. It might not even be the tier 1s that Gaming look to at that point. It just could be Roshan. Morphling coming in with Mask of Morbid Mask build. He has the lifesteal. You're going to have Vlad's built in. A lot of efficient right click.
And a lot more farm.
This is so many stacks.
Building up and up and up.
Oh, can we see the stacks number for this game already?
Yeah, there's no way OG is stacking nearly as much as they have. Yeah.
10 stacks by 13. I'm surprised he has 6 on Inch. That's actually kind of impressive by Chu. I guess he was just double stacking Dire the whole time.
Yeah,
I remember, the stacks on Radiant are way more impressive because you can't stack double in the main jungle. It's only triangle. Whereas on Dire, you can do it all over. So that's why, you know, that 10 accounting for Dire inflation would really be like a 13 or 14.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yule Scepter for Tofu. Some sort of defensive answer and offensive answer for Tinker. I mean, they understand the name of the game. It's a Tinker game.
Dire's top tower is under
It's
attack.
all about that hero.
Dire's top tower has
Tinker's world. We're all just living in it.
We're all just dying in it.